Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flake. How true it is that the other person's job always looks easier than our own. And it's always such a simple matter to tell the other person what to do and how to do it. Just observe what's going on at the White Frame House on Maple Street this Friday morning. The Anderson family is at breakfast, and things are fairly normal. But just watch. We're in the Andersons' breakfast room where Margaret is saying,
So then I called for volunteers to head up our next paper drive. First I called on Mrs. Gibson to volunteer, and she said she had relatives coming from the east.
Pass the syrup, please.
Then I called on Mrs. Carlton to volunteer, and she said she has a 2-year-old child and goes to a ceramics class, and I don't know what all.
Pass the syrup, Dad.
The whole trouble is that there are about 4 or 5 women who do all the work, and I hate to keep piling things on them.
Pass the syrup, Bud.
I'm not done yet.
Well, hurry up. You're just supposed to put a little syrup on top of your hotcakes, not float them in it.
Keep your rompers on, Tallulah.
I guess I could ask Mrs. Davis to head up the paper drive, but after the way the last one got balled up, I hate to ask her. The trucks came the wrong day, the wind came up, the twine for tying the bundles was misplaced. Everything went wrong. What do you think I ought to do, dear?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
I'm next on it, Father. That is, if Lord Baltimore there ever gets through pouring.
I get about as much cooperation around here as I do at the School Mothers Club.
Well, honey, I've told you time and again, your main trouble is that you girls don't organize things. You try to run everything like a tea party instead of a business.
Oh, if you knew what some of our problems were,
It doesn't matter what the problems are if you just tackle a project the same way a man approaches a business problem.
And pray tell, just what is this magic approach a man uses?
Well, Well, he surveys a situation, makes a decision, and takes the necessary action.
Just like that, eh?
Sure. If one simple, direct phone call will accomplish a job, he does it and gets it done right then. He doesn't fool around appointing committees and calling for volunteers and worrying about ceramics classes and all that.
May I point out...
Okay, sis, the syrup's all yours.
Are you sure you've got enough?
May I point out...
Oh, fine. Not a drop left. Mother, is there any more syrup?
I don't know. Try the cooler. Jim, may I point out...
Mom,
What is it, Bud?
I don't like to criticize, but these hotcakes are awful soggy.
I wonder why.
Jim, may I point out that running an office where you have paid help is a good deal different from running a volunteer civic group.
Doesn't have to be. You women just think it's different, and that's the root of your whole trouble. A man wouldn't run it that way.
Well, we've tried to get men interested in helping, but they all say they don't have time.
Well, you've scared them into thinking it takes a lot of time with all this falderall you go through. If it's done right, it shouldn't take any time at all.
It shouldn't, huh?
Of course not. Take this paper drive that's got all of you in a dither. What's there to a paper drive? You set a date and do it.
Is that the way you'd handle it?
Certainly.
Well, sounds wonderful.
Not wonderful, just sensible.
Well, that's fine, dear. You're appointed.
Huh?
You are the new chairman of the paper drive.
Well, now, just a minute, honey. I don't have the time.
Oh, it doesn't take any time if it's done right.
Yes, but Margaret, I've got some extra work at the office this month, and...
I'll get it. I think it's Ralph.
A little simple direct action will accomplish the job.
Hello, Ralph? Who? Oh, excuse me. Just a minute. It's for you, Mother.
I'd like to do it, Margaret, but I've got too much work this month.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis. Oh, well, you don't need to worry about that anymore. Jim is going to handle it.
What?
Yes, he volunteered this morning.
Oh, me.
Tell him what?
Congratulations, Father.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell him, but he has a lot of wonderful plans of his own. Well, all right, Mrs. Davis, thank you for calling. Goodbye. She has a lot of information on the other paper drives we've had, but I don't suppose you'll want any of that.
Morning, Mommy.
Good morning, Angel. You finally decided to get up.
Uh-huh. And I got up happy like you told me to.
Well, that's fine.
Are you happy this morning, Daddy?
Yeah, sure.
Morning, Betty. Morning, Bud.
Oh, sit down.
Ah, turn blue.
Now, Kathy. You can start on your orange juice, and Betty will make you some hot cakes.
I've got to get upstairs and finish dressing. And besides, there's no more syrup.
No syrup?
Bud used it all.
Just had a little dab is all.
Well, jelly is just as good. I'll make the cakes. You sit down, Angel.
You can make me some more too, Mom, and not so soggy this time.
Daddy,
Huh?
why are you staring off into space?
Oh, I didn't realize I was doing that.
Kathy, you can be proud of your father. He's going to head the paper drive at school.
He is? Oh, gee, Daddy, isn't that wonderful? Gosh, you sure are lucky, Daddy.
Yeah.
I better call Patty Davis and tell her the good news.
Well, don't do it now. Eat your breakfast first.
Well, Margaret, I'll tell you one thing. If I have to do this job, I'll do it right.
I know you will. That's why I appointed you.
And I'll get it done right now.
The officers will certainly be glad to hear that.
Well, let's see now. I guess the first thing to do is set a date for it.
That's right.
You're really cooking now, Dad.
Hurry up with my hotcakes, Mommy.
I'm doing the best I can.
Well, let's see. Next Friday ought to be as good a day as any. Make it Friday. Tell your committee that, Margaret. Then you'd better announce it in the paper or put it in a school bulletin or however you do it.
Well, that's up to you how you want it announced.
It is, huh?
Well, certainly. Watch out, Kathy. These are hot.
Where's mine?
Now, don't rush me. Dear, before you announce anything, you'd better check that date.
Check it with whom?
Well, with the programming committee to see if there are any conflicts. And also with the Ways and Means committee to see if they can get some twine by then and arrange for plenty of helpers for that day. And you'd also better check with the trucking company to see if they can make the pickups that day.
Well, now, there's a lot of that falderall I've been talking about. If I set it for Friday, it'll be Friday, and everyone will have to arrange their work to fit that. And it'll work out fine. Friday is the day.
Dad.
All right. Do it your way.
Dad.
I intend to.
Dad.
Yes?
You can't head next Friday.
Why can't I?
They're letting all the schools out that day so the kids can go down to the auditorium and hear Mr. What's-His-Name.
Oh, yes, that's right. Congressman Leonard is going to be in town that day.
Yeah, that's him, Congressman What's-His-Name. He's going to talk on the objections to youth.
Bud, it's the objectives of youth.
Well, if it can't be Friday, we'll make it next Thursday.
Daddy,
Still no problem, nothing to make a fuss about.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
you can't have it Thursday.
Why not?
That's bicycle license day.
It's what?
Oh, that's right. They have men from the police department there all morning so the children can register their bicycles and either renew their licenses or get new ones.
Do these kids ever have any time for school?
If you can think of any way of cutting it down, Dad, I'm for it.
Well, let's make it next Wednesday then.
Oh, that's awfully soon. That doesn't give them much notice.
Well, maybe that's good. Get it over fast. Yes, I think we'll settle on Wednesday. That's it.
All right. Well, you'd better call the Crossman Company then.
Call the what?
The Crossman Company. They're the ones who buy the papers from us. You'd better notify them to have the trucks there that day.
Oh, well, all right. Where's the phone? Oh, here it is.
Oh, wait, Dad. Let me use the phone first. I want to catch Joe Phillips before he leaves for school.
All right, but hurry it up. I've got to get to the office.
I've got to call Patty and tell her about Daddy being the paper driver.
Hello? That you, Joe? This is Bud. You home? Yeah, I'm home, too.
Hurry up, Bud.
Have you left for school yet? No, I haven't left yet.
I can see why this call had to be rushed through.
Well, what'd you want, Joe? Huh? Oh, that's right. I called you, didn't I?
Bud, hang up.
Well, I'll see you at school, Joe. Okay, bye.
Have you got your important business all taken care of now?
Can I call Patty now?
No, I've got some important phoning to do.
Yes, leave your father alone now, Kathy. You finish your breakfast. You too, Bud.
I don't feel very hungry this morning.
Hello? Is this the Crossman Company? Well, I'm calling for the, Margaret, what am I calling for?
The Emerson School Mothers Club.
Oh, the Emerson School Mothers Club. About the paper drive. Yes, it's going to be Wednesday of next week, and we'd like your trucks to make a pickup. Well, why not? No, Thursday and Friday are out. Next Tuesday?
That's too soon.
That's too soon. Well, we'll have to check with you later on this. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. There's a smart guy trying to tell me how to run my business.
Well, they've been handling all our drives for years now.
Well, maybe so, but they've handled their last one as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to call some other outfit. Somebody who's willing to show a little cooperation and be there Wednesday. And where's that phone book again?
Well, Jim, I still think the week after next would be better than having it on
Oh, here we
Wednesday.
are in the classified section. Yes, there's several other outfits. Now, here's a good one, Bigler and Son.
I'll get that. Probably Joe calling back.
No, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's for Betty. Someone go and call her.
Hey, sis. Phone.
Telephone, Betty.
Tell her to hurry.
On the double, Tallulah.
It's that darn Ralph calling her. I never will get to the office today.
Oh, it's still early, dear.
It won't be when they get through talking.
Telephone for me?
That's the general idea. It's Ralph, so cut it short. I've got a lot of important phoning to do.
Yes, Father. Hello, Ralph. Oh, pretty good. How are you?
You can take that up later.
A surprise? Well, what is it? Oh, please tell me. Come on now, Ralph. Tell me.
Yes, for goodness sakes, tell her.
Well, let's see. A bracelet?
Tell him you'll call him back.
What? Oh. Yes, that sounds wonderful, Ralph. Yes, I'll see you at school. Goodbye. Some surprise. He's going to take me to a track meet next Saturday.
May I use the phone now?
I can hardly wait.
What I don't understand is why he had to call you up when he's going to see you at school in about 10 minutes. Hello? Bigler's? I'm calling about a paper drive, and I wonder if your trucks could handle the job next Wednesday. No, Tuesday and Thursday are out. How about Friday? Good.
Friday's out, too, dear. Don't you remember?
Congressman Linneman's gonna talk.
Oh, yeah. Friday's no good either. What's that? Good, that's a deal. Make it next Saturday.
No, Jim.
Fine, that's Emerson Grade School. Right. Goodbye. Well, that's settled.
But, dear, Saturday's not a school day.
I know it, but I've got a better idea. Instead of depending on the kids to lug a few scraggly bundles to school, I'll get all the fathers with station wagons, and we'll go around and pick up all the papers in the area ourselves. Might as well do this thing up right.
Well, I hope it works out all right.
It will.
I'll get it. Probably Joe. Hello? Who? Well, just a minute. Betty, you again.
Me?
It's Ralph.
Oh. Hello. Yes? Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll try to bear up under it. Thanks for calling, Ralph. Goodbye. Hooray! Good news. The track meet's been called off.
It has? What for?
Big rain predicted for Saturday.
Rain? Oh, no. Margaret, I resign.
Resign? Dear, you're just getting started.
Looks to me like Jim is going to have to call on all his resources to stay cool and calm. And say, if you haven't been as calm lately as you'd like to be, here's a word of advice from Ed Prentice.
How have you been feeling these days, friend? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge, just not your old self? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a drink you can enjoy anytime, without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make a simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 10 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to Instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. See if they don't. And, of course, you can give them Postum often, because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir. Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
I don't know, you'd think that organizing a paper drive for the school's Mothers Club would be a fairly simple operation. Anyway, that's what Jim Anderson thought. As he said, the trouble with the way the women handle it is that they make it too complicated. All you have to do is run the thing on a simple, business-like basis. Well, he took the job yesterday morning at about 8:30. At 8:45, he tried to resign. How are things this Saturday morning? He still has the job.
All right, honey. I'll make it for a week from next Wednesday.
Where are you, Father?
In the den, Princess.
There shouldn't be any trouble getting the trucks out with that much advance notice.
I'll just tell them that's the day we're going to have it, and that will be that.
Here's the mail, Father.
Oh, thank you.
I think I'll call Mrs. Phillips and tell her what you've decided. She can put an announcement in the paper.
Yeah, do that.
Hello? Helen? This is Margaret.
What's this?
Well, Jim has decided on the day for the paper drive at school. Yes, a week from next Wednesday.
Margaret, wait, hold everything.
Oh, excuse me, Helen. What is it, dear?
Can't have it a week from Wednesday. The insurance underwriters are going to be in town. Letter here from the home office.
Oh, dear. Hello, Helen. Jim just told me that Wednesday is out. Hold the line a minute. What about Tuesday?
No, it's out of the question, honey. They're going to be in town all week.
All week?
Well, I can't help it. This is business. This is our living.
Hello, Helen. Well, I don't know what we're going to do. No, I don't think he's deliberately trying to get out of it.
Explain to her, Margaret. This is my job.
Something has come up at the office. You know how those things are.
Don't make it sound so flimsy. This is important.
He says it's something quite important.
Margaret, don't say it that way. It is important.
Well, I don't know. Just a minute. Helen wants to know if you're going to drop the whole thing.
I'm not dropping it. This has come up. It's business. There's nothing I can do. Can't you explain it to her?
Hello, Helen. Well, Jim seems to feel that... All right, I'll talk to you later about it. Goodbye.
Honey, why didn't you explain?
I did explain, the best I could.
Did she believe it?
I doubt it.
No.
Well, dear, if you want to give it up, all you have to do
I
is...
didn't say I was giving it up. I simply said...
Father, if you're looking for old newspapers for your paper drive, Janie Liggett says her father's cleaning out the garage today.
Dear, I don't think your father's going to run the paper drive after all.
What happened? Was it too much for you?
Now, just a minute.
Hi, Dad. You in here?
No, I'm seining catfish in the Missouri River.
Joe Phillips said his dad was talking about the paper drive.
Oh?
Joe's dad said you were pretty smart.
Said I was.
Yeah. He said he admires a guy who knows when to quit.
Have you, Daddy?
Certainly not. Where do people get these crazy ideas? I'm going to take care of it.
Well, if you're going to be busy the week after next and you can't do it next week, when are you going to do it?
Well, I'll do it. I'll find some time, somehow.
When, dear?
Confound it, I'll do it today.
Today?
How are you going to do it?
Very simply. I'll round up a lot of fathers, let them go around in their cars, gather up the papers, and stack them in the schoolyard. When the papers are there, I'll have a truck come out and pick them up, and that's all there'll be to it.
But, dear...
There's no point in complicating it, Margaret. The best way is always the simplest way.
I agree with Dad. Do it simple.
Can I help, Daddy?
All you kids can help. Kathy, you go over and tell Mrs. Fleming that if Mr. Fleming isn't busy, I'd like to have him bring his station wagon over.
Okay, I'll go right over.
Are you going to do all this today?
Certainly. Do it and get it over with. There's nothing so difficult about gathering up old papers and taking them to the school grounds.
Joe's father has a trailer.
Good. Go over and ask him if he'll pitch in for a couple of hours today hauling papers.
I think it's a house trailer.
Well, he can use his car. Let's keep this thing as simple and easy as possible.
I don't know if there is an easy way to haul papers.
Oh, go ahead, Bud. You line up Joe Phillips' dad.
Okay, I'll try it.
Dear, if you're going to have all these people...
You have to delegate authority, Margaret. Somebody has to take a position of leadership and start the ball rolling.
I just want to be sure which way the ball is going to roll.
Father, I've been thinking.
Huh?
The back end of Ralph's car comes off pretty easily.
Fine. Remind me not to ride back there.
No, what I was thinking, it would make into kind of a truck. Maybe he'd like to help.
Fine idea, Princess. This will be an historic day if Ralph and that car can perform some useful service.
I'll go right over and ask him.
You see, Margaret, these things are not difficult if you take a simple, direct approach. I'll phone Ed Lewis. He has a station wagon. Hello, Ed. This is Jim Anderson. Ed, I suppose you've heard about the paper drive for the school. Well, I'm sort of the chairman, and I was wondering if you'd be free for a couple of hours today. Yeah, with your station wagon. Yeah? Oh, she's over at the Jamesons. All right, I'll call her and have her call you. Fine, Ed. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Well,
His wife has the station wagon, and she's over at the Jamesons. What's their phone number?
it was changed just a few days ago. It's not in the book. I know Mrs. Wilbur has their new number.
Oh, what's Mrs. Wilbur's number?
It's in my book someplace here.
Ah, we're getting action now. Hello?
Father,
Yes?
this is Betty. I'm over at Ralph's.
Oh, what'd he say?
He says he'll be glad to help pick up papers, but he can't get the back of his car off.
Oh, fine.
Ralph says he can get it off if you'll bring over an end wrench.
Dad.
What kind of an end wrench?
I don't know, a wrench with an end on it, I guess.
Dad.
Just a minute, Betty. What is it, Bud?
Joe's dad says it's okay, but he doesn't have a hitch for his trailer. Have you got a trailer hitch?
What kind of a trailer hitch?
He just needs an end wrench, Father.
No, I'm talking to Bud, Betty.
Well, he didn't say what kind. Just a hitch to hitch trailers, I guess.
Father, hello?
Yes?
If you're looking for a trailer hitch, Ralph has one.
He has? Wait a minute, Bud. Betty says Ralph has a trailer hitch. Maybe Joe's father could borrow it.
Joe's father doesn't know Ralph's father.
Oh, me.
How's it going, dear? Nice and simple?
Now, Margaret, please. Hello, Betty.
Yes?
Tell Ralph I'll try to find a wrench. If I can, I'll send Bud over with it.
I gotta go back to Joe's. He's waiting.
All right, Father.
Goodbye.
Oh, here's Mrs. Wilbur's number. 3341.
What's that for?
She has Mrs. Jameson's number, and Mrs. Lewis is over there with the station wagon.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Daddy,
yes, kitten?
Mr. Fleming is downtown, but Mrs. Fleming says you can call him.
Joe's father can't haul the trailer without a hitch.
Mr. Fleming's number is 2637. Or is it 2736?
Well, never mind, kitten. I'll,
Somebody at the back door.
Your door, Shrimp.
Okay.
What'll I tell Joe's dad, Dad?
well...
Are you going to call Mrs. Wilbur, dear?
There must be an easier way to pick up old papers.
Daddy, there's somebody at the door to see you.
Me? Who is it?
It's a little boy from school, Woody Sherman. He wants to talk to you. He says it's business.
Business, huh?
What should I do, Dad?
Just a minute, Bud. Well, hello there, young man.
Hello, Mr. Anderson. I'm Woody Sherman.
How do you do, Woody? What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Anderson, they told me you were going to run the paper drive for our school.
Well, there have been rumors to that effect.
How's it going?
How's it going? Oh, fairly well, I guess. Why?
Well, if we get enough papers for our school, we're going to get a television set. And I'm worried.
Oh?
Every year when the grown-ups say they're going to have a paper drive, they keep putting it off.
They do?
Then when they do it, they get it all fouled up.
Oh, you don't say.
They don't realize how important it is to us kids.
So?
So I'm starting out gathering up the papers myself. I got my wagon here, and I'm going around getting papers. It's the only way. You just got to go out and get them.
Woody, I think you have something there. Come in the house.
Thank you.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
this young man has solved our problem.
Oh?
There's just one simple way to handle his paper drive, the way he's doing it with his little wagon.
You gonna go around with a wagon?
Nope, I'm going to rent a big truck, Bud. You and I and Woody are going to cover the neighborhood ourselves.
With a truck? Oh, boy. I'll get Joe and Joe's dad and Claude Mesner and his dad.
And I'll get my dad. And I'll get my dad. Hey, we've already got him.
After all your worrying and struggling, dear, the solution was really so simple. It took a little boy to figure it out.
You know something, honey? This younger generation may amount to something after all.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
You know, that swell little melody always reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. Another thing it reminds me of is new Post 40% Bran Flakes, because they really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Today's new Post Bran Flakes are delicious. Yes, Post Bran Flakes now have a new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's fast making it the favorite cereal of folks everywhere. And mighty important, too, every bowlful gives you those vital, keep regular benefits Bran is famous for. That's why, Mother, I suggest that you buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes when you shop this weekend. They're America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Any old papers? Magazines? If you want to get rid of your old papers, you'd better hurry. That truck that Jim Anderson is driving down Maple Street has just about all it can carry. Brother, look at that load. Oh, here he comes. He's pulling up in front of the white frame house.
Margaret! Margaret!
For heaven's sake, where in the world did you find all those papers?
Not bad, huh?
You're in the wrong business. You should be a junk man.
I'm seriously thinking of it.
Where are the children?
Oh, they're up on top of the load, reading the comics. The Springfield Tribune of 1917.
You must have tons of papers.
5 or 6 tons, anyway.
Oh, by the way, dear, Mrs. Patterson called. She said she'd given you a bundle of magazines.
Yeah, that was one of the first bundles we picked up.
Where would it be?
Oh, clear down to the bottom of the load. Why?
She said there was a gardening magazine in the bundle. She'd like to have it back.
That's all. See you later, Margaret.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Dick Beals.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Important message for girls who are high school graduates or college students. Because of the increasing need for graduate nurses, you now have the opportunity for an interesting and richly rewarding career as a nurse. For information, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You've probably heard it said that the Series E United States Savings Bond has been improved. You probably know that it pays back more money in less time than ever before. Now, I'd like to tell you how these improvements benefit you. Say you buy a $1,000 bond. Actually, you know, you only pay $750 for it. Formerly, that bond would mature in 10 years. But now, the improved Series E bond matures in 9 years and 8 months. And it pays you $4 for every $3 you invest. Also, you can hold the improved Series E savings bond beyond maturity and earn even further interest. 3% interest compounded semi-annually for as long as 10 additional years. At that time, your original investment of $750 is worth well over $1,300. That's an 80% return on your original investment. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy improved Series E savings bonds today. They say curiosity once killed a cat, a fate that's both proper and fitting. So why not give thanks for the good fortune that lets you pry yet not die like a kitten? The point we're trying to make is that curiosity is not confined to cats. It's a human frailty as well. And when it comes to frailties, well, we doubt that you'll find anyone quite as human or frail as our dear friends in Springfield, the Andersons. Like this.
Margaret, may I say that in my long years as a lover of good red beef, never has a more succulent morsel passed my lips.
Well, thank you, dear.
What'd he say?
He liked the roast beef.
Oh.
And now, as a fitting climax to an unforgettable repast, may I be favored with that delicious Napoleon?
Of course, dear.
Bud.
He wants his dessert.
Oh.
There you are.
Thank you. From the bottom of a happy and carefree heart, I say thank you.
What's the matter with him?
He sold a big policy this afternoon.
Oh.
Robert Wagner.
What was that, dear?
Janie said it was Robert Wagner, as if she knew.
Realizing full well that I ought to have my brains examined, still I ask, what about Robert Wagner?
There isn't any reason at all for thinking that's who she meant.
Who meant?
Luella Parsons.
Betty.
Just a moment, dear. These things must be approached delicately. We've got to sneak up on them or they fly away. Tell me, Betty, how's everything down around the gasworks?
Father, Janie Liggett said that Luella Parsons meant Robert Wagner in her column, and it's just ridiculous. He never even goes to places like that.
Now, there you are, Margaret. You see, everything's all cleared up.
That's nice.
May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Here you are, Dad.
Thank you.
All right, Kathy, now let's not dawdle. Mommy and Daddy are in a hurry.
Yes, Mommy.
Oh, why do they do things like that?
Like what, dear?
Put things like that in the paper.
Well, I tried it once and it didn't hurt much. All right, Betty, what do they put in the paper?
Things like this. Here, I cut it out.
What young and handsome star was seen leaving what Sunset Strip nightclub with what blonde young starlet?
Isn't that exasperating?
Is that the whole thing?
Yes, and Janie has the nerve to say it's Robert Wagner.
She does?
She certainly does. Isn't that stupid?
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Why, anyone with half an eye can see they mean Lassie.
Father.
Well, look at it. Blonde, young. Oh, you mean the boy.
Father, it isn't funny.
No?
No, and I don't think you have any right to laugh at me.
Your father wasn't laughing at you, dear.
He certainly was.
Now, wait a minute. Do you mean you're going to let a little thing like this upset you?
It isn't a little thing. How would you feel if you didn't know who it was?
I think I'd pull through somehow.
At least they ought to give you a hint.
Dad.
Just a minute, Bud. Betty, let's say you do figure out who they mean. Then what?
Well, then I'll know.
You know what they say about curiosity? It killed a cat. And this whole thing is nothing but a silly attempt to satisfy your morbid curiosity.
I have to know things, don't I?
Now, things like who came out of where with what, that's being curious about the most meaningless sort of trivia.
What's trivia?
I wouldn't care if it were something important, but how can you sit there and make yourself miserable about something that doesn't amount to a row of beans in the first place?
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
What's trivia?
Well, trivia are things that are trivial. They're unimportant
Why?
because they don't amount to anything, like this whole conversation.
Attaboy, Dad.
Bud.
I was agreeing with him.
Farley Granger. I'll bet that's who it was.
Betty.
He's young and goes out
Betty,
Yes, Father?
I don't care if it's Groucho Marx on a white horse. Forget about it.
But I only
I said forget about it.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy, what's...
And I don't want any trouble with you either.
But I have to ask you something.
Jim, I don't think you're being very nice.
Nice? How can anybody be nice when he's being smothered in quiz kids?
Just because the children ask a few innocent questions...
Honey, they don't do anything but ask questions. From the time they get up in the morning until they go to bed at night. Who's on first? What's on which? It's enough to make a man commit harakiri.
What's harakiri?
Now look, Kathy.
Leave your father alone, dear. He's in one of those moods.
One of what moods? I was in a wonderful mood. Wasn't I, Bud?
Well,
I was so full of roast beef, I loved everybody in the whole world. The milk of human kindness was practically oozing out of me. Wasn't it, Bud? Want an encyclopedia with ears.
you bet, Dad.
What?
What you said. Yes, sir.
Rock Hudson. That's who it was.
Margaret, I think I'll go for a walk. A long walk.
All right, dear. And if you happen to pass the Liggetts, be sure to drop in.
The Liggetts?
We're going to their party. Remember?
Oh, say, we'd better hurry up.
You didn't tell me what harakiri was.
You mean Harry Carey?
She means harakiri.
She does?
She most certainly does.
See? Daddy,
Yes, Kathy?
what is it?
Margaret, do all children ask as many questions as ours? How do you stand it?
Oh, mothers have a system. When they reach a point just 1 degree short of hysterics, they go shopping.
Well, I suppose that's as good an excuse as any.
Jim, I'm so glad you mentioned it.
Mentioned what?
Shopping.
I mentioned shopping?
You'll never guess who I met downtown this afternoon.
Robert Wagner.
No.
Luella Parsons?
Jim,
Am I close?
do you remember the 2 boys who had the cabin next to ours at Round Lake 2 summers ago?
Yes.
I met the tall one.
You did?
Uh-huh.
What's he doing in Springfield?
Well, he said that the other one, what was his name?
Freddie something.
No, it wasn't Freddie.
Well, something like Freddie.
Well, it isn't important.
Eddie?
No, anyway.
Wait a minute, Margaret. I've got the name on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, let me see it.
I know his name as well as I know my own. Eddie, Teddy...
Betty.
Margaret, please. Oh.
Betty, you remember the 2 boys who had the cabin next to ours?
I do?
Are you sure it wasn't Freddie?
Yes, dear, I'm sure.
I can see him just as plain, sort of chunky with dark hair. Hector Smith and I ran into him during the World Series in Cleveland that year.
That's the one.
Who was pitching?
Bud.
Well, I just wanted to know.
You see, that's what I mean by curiosity. While I'm trying to figure out something vitally important...
Ha!
What was that?
Why is it important for you and not for us?
Because you don't even remember the man.
What man?
Freddie.
His name wasn't Freddie, dear.
Well, it was something like Freddie.
Was it Bobby Feller?
No.
He pitched the first game.
Now, look,
Maybe it
Bud.
was Roy Rogers.
Who was?
I don't know.
Margaret, why is it that any time I try to... Bernie.
What, dear?
Wasn't it Bernie?
I don't think so.
Bernie, Cerny, Durney...
Only gave up 2 hits in the whole game.
Bud, please.
And he lost anyway.
Now, look, Bud.
Jim, it isn't that important.
It certainly is. I was just about to say the name, and he drove it clear out of my mind with that ridiculous prattle about a silly baseball game.
Silly?
Bud.
That was one of the finest games they ever had in a World Series. Only 6 hits in the whole game.
Lerny, Murney, Nurney.
Jim.
How would you like to give up 2 hits and then lose the game 1-0?
Bud, will you please stop it and let me think?
Jim, we've got to get ready to go.
Where?
To the Liggett. Or would you rather stay home?
Oh, no. You, don't worry about me. I'll be ready to leave any time you are.
If a thing like that happened to me, I'd shoot myself.
If you keep this up, you won't have to.
When I want to know something, it's morbid curiosity. But when he wants...
Betty, I think you'd better start clearing the table.
But Father said...
Kenny, that was it?
All right, Betty, go ahead.
No, it wasn't Kenny.
Penny?
No.
Jumping creepers.
No.
Was he a southpaw?
Who?
The pitcher.
Bud, for the last time...
What's a southpaw?
Isn't this awful? I can see him as though he were standing right in front of me.
He's left-handed.
Who is?
A southpaw.
Who said anything about a southpaw?
Kathy did.
No, I didn't. I asked what it was.
Well, I told you. Southpaw is left-handed.
Why?
Margaret.
I'm going upstairs and comb my hair.
Hector, he'll know.
Jim, you're not going to call Hector.
Why not? It'll only take me a minute.
Curiosity killed a cat.
Betty, please.
Curiosity has nothing to do with it. I just feel like calling Hector, that's all.
Why?
Because he's one of my best friends, that's why.
But, dear, you're going to see him in the morning.
Well, I want to find out about my hammer. That's what I want to find out. He borrowed it last week.
He brought it back yesterday.
Nobody asked you.
Well, I was just tired.
Wait a minute. I've got it.
Jim.
I've got it, Margaret. It was Ernie Franklin.
Of course, Ernie Franklin.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Now, you see, I knew if you'd just leave me alone for a minute. What did he have to say?
Who, dear?
Ernie Franklin.
I didn't meet Ernie Franklin.
You most certainly did. You said you met him downtown today while you were shopping.
No, dear, don't you remember? I told you I met the other boy.
Oh, no.
Well, when it comes to names, Father can't boast of the world's best memory. But when it comes to the really important things, Father always remembers that having your fortune told can be a lot of fun, especially if wonderful things are predicted for your future. But what a pity, there's no guarantee they'll come true. Now, I can make a prediction about your financial future that will come true. I predict that you're going to get extra dollars to spend in less than 10 years just by investing today in United States savings bonds. That prediction is absolutely guaranteed, because for every $3 you put in, you'll get back $4 when your savings bonds mature. And I can predict even more money in your future, because when you hold your savings bonds beyond maturity, you'll earn still further interest. The improved rate of 3% interest, compounded semi-annually, continues for as long as 10 years beyond the maturity date of your bonds. Finally, I predict you'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. Why don't you? I guarantee every prediction I've made for you will come true. It's after midnight in Springfield, and but one small light blinks its cheer from the white frame house on Maple Street. That's in the master bedroom where the master, if we may speak loosely, is still giving his problem the old college try. Like this.
Bill Stewart. Phil Stewart. Bill Phillips. Phil Billups.
Jim.
Jim Phillips.
Jim.
What? Oh.
You realize, of course, the Liggets will probably never speak to us again?
Why? I didn't do anything to them.
You sat in a corner and mumbled to yourself all night.
Well, I wasn't hurting anybody.
And every 5 minutes you ran to the telephone.
I was only trying to get Hector, you know that. He certainly picked a fine evening to go out.
So did we. Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to call Heck. That's where I'm going.
But you can't. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'll be right back, honey. You call a doctor at 2 o'clock in the morning. Why can't you call a friend? Friend. Fine friend he turned out to be. Introduces you to people, then you can't remember their names. Ruins a perfectly good evening just because he hasn't got sense enough to stay home when you need him. Now, what happened to the light switch? Oh. Every time you want the darn thing, it's someplace else. Anyway, 2 o'clock isn't so late. Lots of people stay up until 2 o'clock. Probably isn't even in bed yet. I hope.
Hello?
Hello, Heck.
Hello.
Heck, this is Jim Anderson.
Isn't here.
No, Heck, this is Jim. Did I wake you up?
Who is this?
It's Jim Anderson.
Oh, hello, Jim. What's the matter?
Heck, do you remember those 2 friends of yours who had the cottage next to us at Round Lake?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, what were their names?
Who?
Those friends of yours who had the cottage next to ours.
What about him?
Margaret met the tall one downtown this morning, and we can't remember his name.
I don't know, Elizabeth. It's holy jumping catfish.
What's the matter?
It's after 2 o'clock.
I know, Heck, but look, it began with a B, and if you'll just
Do
tell...
you mean to say you woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning to ask me a guy's name?
Jim.
I'll be through in a minute, honey. Heck, I know it sounds crazy.
Sounds crazy. It is crazy. You're nuts.
Heck, you've got to help me. It's driving me out of my mind.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Heck, listen to me a minute. Hello? Heck? Well, that's fine. Just fine.
What did Hector say, dear?
He hung up on me.
No.
Just hung up.
Well, we might as well face it. Calling people at 2 o'clock in the morning isn't exactly the way to endear yourself to your fellow man.
Okay, if that's the way he feels about it. Just wait until he wants something.
Now what are you going to do?
Well, you know what they say. When all the world's agin you and you haven't got a friend, there's only one thing you can do to bring a happy end. Go make yourself a sandwich.
Who said that?
I did.
Jim, if you eat anything now, you'll be up all night.
I'll be up all night anyway. What's in the icebox?
Oh, the usual things. 6 pairs of roller skates, 12 pairs of galoshes.
Very funny. You're so cute.
Well, what do we generally have in the icebox?
Ice. Well, what do you know? Food. Let's see now. Cold ham.
Jim, will you please leave that alone?
But I just want to...
That's tomorrow night's dinner. Now, just sit down and I'll fix the sandwich for you.
What kind?
Oh, I'll think of something. Here we are. How about a nice melted cheese? The kind we used to make up at the lake.
Oh, Margaret.
Why, Jim, you've always liked melted cheese.
That isn't what I mean. Why did you have to mention the lake?
What?
I'd almost forgotten about the name, and now, well, now you started it all over again.
All I said was that I'd make a melted cheese sandwich.
Did somebody call me?
Bud.
Well, if it isn't the boy with the built-in tapeworm.
Hi, Dad.
Why aren't you in bed?
I heard somebody open the icebox.
You know, Margaret, I think he must be part bloodhound.
Bud Anderson, you go right back to bed where you belong.
Can I even have one sandwich?
Not even half a sandwich. You march right
Now,
upstairs.
just a second, honey. Let's not be hasty about this. After all, he's a growing boy, and he hasn't had anything to eat since 7 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
What?
This is my second trip.
Okay, Bud, you heard your mother. Up to bed.
But I hardly ate anything last time, and I'm a growing boy.
I said up to bed.
Mother! Oh, dear. We're in the kitchen, Betty.
Say, I wonder if Ed Davis would remember. He was up at the lake that summer, and he...
Jim, don't you dare call the Davises.
But if he knows the name...
Haven't you thought of the name yet?
Never mind, Bud.
I thought of the pitcher.
Fine.
You saw the second game.
Bud.
It was Bob Lemon.
Mother, I heard the most mysterious noises in the kitchen. Why don't we call the... Oh.
Hello, Betty. Pull up a chair.
No wonder there's never anything in the icebox. Nobody ever goes to sleep.
What's going on down here?
Nothing is going on down here. We're all going right back to bed.
Well, wait a minute, Margaret. As long as we're up, we might as well have a sandwich or something.
Jim Anderson, how do you expect...
Honey, you don't seem to understand. I'm hungry.
Didn't the Liggett serve anything?
Oh, yes. But not to your father.
Margaret.
He was busy in a corner, communing with the spirits.
What?
I sat there very quietly. I didn't disturb a soul. But just because I didn't put on a lady's hat and dance around with my pants rolled up...
Jim.
Well, that's what Paul Hersey was doing, and everybody thought it was very funny.
Mother, he didn't.
Well, it was just...
Daddy! Oh, creepers, I forgot all about Kathy.
Jim, do you see what you've done? You've got the whole family up.
I didn't wake anybody. All I did was make a phone call.
Daddy! It's all right, Kathy!
Daddy, you'll wake everybody in the neighborhood.
Was it burglars? No, it was Father. Gee whiz!
I've had just about enough of this. Bud, put the cheese back in the... Bud. What happened to the cheese?
What cheese?
I had a whole slab of cheese on the table. Oh, Bud.
Gosh, I was just sort of nibbling, and I... Was it a whole slab?
Well, I guess that takes care of that. Go ahead, Bud.
What?
Up to bed.
I thought we were going to have a sandwich.
Betty, now what are you doing?
Getting some milk.
Say, that's an idea.
Bud.
Oh, let them have their milk, dear. Are you coming upstairs?
Well,
Did you want something, Dad?
Yes. Turn off the lights when you run out of food.
And don't you dare touch that ham.
Okay, Mom. Good night.
We'll be up in a few minutes, Mother.
All right, dear. Good night.
Good night.
You know, Margaret, it's a funny thing. Every time I try to get into the icebox, something happens.
Oh, I don't know. You've had your moments.
Meaning what?
Well, I remember a certain leg of lamb.
Oh, honey, that was 12 years ago.
I know, but...
I suppose 12 years from now, you'll still be telling me about that same dizzy leg of lamb.
Oh, go to sleep, Kathleen.
Are you sure it wasn't burglars?
We're quite sure, kitten. Now stop worrying about it.
Betty said it was burglars.
We'll tell you all about it in the morning.
And go to sleep.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Angel.
Good night, Kathy.
Oh, dear, what a night.
What a night is right. I'm glad it's almost over.
Well, at least you've stopped thinking about that silly name. I am sorry, dear.
Margaret,
Yes, Jim.
you know that cat?
Cat?
The one that was killed by curiosity?
Oh, that one.
What do you suppose did it?
I don't know, dear.
Maybe the name of another cat it met up at Round Lake, huh?
Jim, you've got to be sensible. You can't keep this up the rest of the night.
I can, huh?
You certainly can't. Do you realize that in less than 4 hours it'll be daylight?
What was that?
I said...
That's it. That's the name.
What is...
Daylight. I mean, Jack Daly. That's who it was.
Well, thank goodness.
That's the fellow you met, isn't it?
Yes, dear, Jack Daly.
Well.
Now, will you please turn out the light and come to bed?
Oh, no, not yet. You haven't finished. What did he want?
Who, dear?
Jack Daly.
Oh, I thought I told you. He just said to say hello.
Good night, dear.
Good night, dear.
The Andersons will be right back. But speaking of another family, have you heard about the Joneses? They're going to Europe. for 6 weeks. They'll start in England, then visit Holland, Belgium, France, and Italy. It'll be a wonderful trip. A lifelong dream come true. You probably think Mr. Jones got a fancy raise. Well, he didn't. And nobody left him a fortune either. Then how can he afford a trip to Europe? That's simple. He and Mrs. Jones planned for it. They saved money regularly through United States savings bonds. Yes, the Joneses are going to Europe now, but someday it can be your turn. Do as they did. Put your money where it'll earn you extra money. $4 for every $3 you invest in United States savings bonds. And listen, now the maturity date of the bonds has been shortened, and you get your money back with interest in less than 10 years. Start planning today. Your United States savings bonds can take you to Europe, too. It's been quite a night for the Andersons, one they'll long remember. Now the house is dark, the night is still. But it isn't over. No, sir, not by a long shot. Like this.
Jim. Jim.
What? What's the matter?
The telephone's ringing.
Good.
Jim, will you please answer the phone?
Okay. Hello?
Dad, the phone's ringing.
Father?
Hello?
Jim, please go downstairs and answer the phone.
Okay, honey. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? Ye gods and little fishes. What kind of an idiot would call us at 4 o'clock in the morning?
I don't know, dear. But please put on your robe, Jim. You'll catch your death of cold.
I'll be all right. 4 o'clock. If this is somebody's idea of a joke, wake people up in the middle of the night, not have their brains examined. Spend the whole night trying to fall asleep, and then the phone has to ring. All right, I'm coming. Hello.
Hello, Jim. This is Hack.
Oh, now look, Heck.
Jim, are you sure it began with a B?
Oh, no.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Helen Strome, Rhoda Williams, Herb Vigran, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood.
I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about some of the excellent entertainment that's yours for the listening each Friday on NBC Radio. There's the compact, pleasant quarter hour featuring Eddie Fisher with the music you asked to hear, and the equally popular Rosemary Clooney Show featuring 15 minutes of sentimental song stylings brought to you by one of America's most popular young singers. Be sure to include the program of both Eddie Fisher and Rosemary Clooney in your Friday night listening schedule. Also on Friday nights, over many NBC radio stations, listen to The Baron and the Bee, featuring your all-time favorite, Jack Pearl, as Baron Munchausen. And tonight, listen to the adventures of Counter Spy on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that father knows best. We'll join the Andersons in just a moment. You know, this is still the season for carefree holidays and vacations. But don't be carefree on the highway. With roads jammed with traffic, this is the time to be extra careful when driving. When you plan a trip, be sure to allow plenty of time so that you won't be forced to drive too fast or too long. When you get tired at the wheel, you lose your skill and your judgment. So don't drive too many hours at a stretch. Plan your trip so that you can stop frequently and get plenty of rest. And when you start that trip, resolve that you're going to obey traffic laws and regulations. Don't gamble with safety. Remember, the life you save may be your own. We once knew a man who was extremely wealthy, and he had a wonderful system for acquiring money which we think will interest you. He was up every morning at 6, worked 14 hours a day, 7 days a week for almost 20 years. And then, when he was only 45 years of age, his uncle died and left him $3 million. Wasn't that nice? Of course, a thing like that would never happen to our friends the Andersons, but it almost did. Yes, sir, they came awfully close to being the richest family in Springfield. Like this.
I know, Frank, but I don't care what Gribble says. Look, Frank, Van Norton's willing to give us the land, and if the committee isn't willing to take it, okay, Frank. Okay. And you can tell Gribble for me that he's nothing but a pig-headed old goat. He's nothing but a self-centered, stubborn old jackass. That's what he is.
Is something wrong, dear?
Oh, that Gribble. He's killing the whole deal I worked out for the playground.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't take it so much to heart. It isn't your responsibility.
That isn't the point. I talked Van Norton into giving 10 acres of land for the playground. Giving it, mind you. And Gribble won't even take it. Says there must be something wrong with it.
Well, can't you tell the rest of the committee?
Margaret, I've told them. I've told them until I'm blue in the face.
Well, maybe if you talk to Mr. Gribble again.
Gribble? How can you talk to a lunatic? All you have to do is mention the name Van Norton and his nose lights up like a pinball machine.
I still say you've done everything you could.
Well, I'm not licked yet. I may not have as much money as Gribble, but I've got a lot more sense.
Of course you have, dear.
I suppose you think I haven't.
Jim, there's no point in arguing with me.
Well, there isn't anybody else around to argue with.
All right, dear. If it makes you feel any better.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
Well, Katharine Hepburn.
Betty.
Betty, if you're going to start spouting poetry, I'm warning you right now.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
Beautiful. It's raining.
Rain.
Betty, I think you've picked a very bad time.
Falling to earth like dew from an angel's wing.
Margaret, in exactly 1 minute.
Betty, I think you'd better go up to your room.
But I didn't do anything.
You deliberately disobeyed me. I told you I was in no mood for any of that hogwash.
Father.
And that's all it is, hogwash.
I'm too happy to argue. If you say it's hogwash, it's hogwash.
Well, I'm glad somebody's happy around here.
Mother, do you know where I'm going next Friday?
No, dear.
To see a picture with Tony Curtis.
Who's Tony Curtis?
He's a Hollywood star, dear.
Oh, that one. You mean he's taking Betty to the movies?
Father.
Well, you just said...
He's in the picture. I'm going with Stanley Lawson.
Oh, who's he?
He's a new one, dear, and a very nice boy.
He's wonderful.
Now I know what they mean by 9-day wonders. Betty's boyfriends.
Aren't they, though?
Hi, everybody. What's cooking?
Oh.
Jim, now what is it?
Why does everybody have to be so happy?
Boy, when you hear what we're going to do.
Hello, Bud.
Joe Phillips and I bought a half interest in a corn popper, and we're going to clean up.
Hello, Bud.
We're going to set up a stand outside the movies and sell popcorn to all the kids. How's that for an idea?
Bud.
And all we have... What?
I said hello.
Oh. Hi, Dad. And all we have to do is find some place to plug it in.
Plug what in, dear?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
The one I bought with Joe Phillips. You see, we bought a half interest in a corn
Bud,
popper.
don't you know when you're being kidded?
About what?
The corn popper.
What corn popper?
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh, I don't see anything funny about our corn popper. All I said...
All right, Bud, just forget the whole thing.
But I can't. I have to supply the salt.
You have to supply what?
Daddy, Mommy.
Oh, dear.
Now what?
I was elected, Mommy. I was elected.
Well, if it isn't William Jennings Bryan.
Kathleen, how many times have I told you?
Daddy, I was elected. Isn't it wonderful?
All right, now, just calm down. Take it easy.
I was elected.
Kathy, to what were you elected?
I'm the treasurer. They had an election, and I'm the treasurer.
The treasurer? Say, Kathy...
Bud, not the first day. Take it easy.
Well, I was just thinking...
Margaret, do you know what this is all about?
Why, of course, dear. Kathy was elected treasurer.
Margaret, of what?
My club, Daddy. The little vultures.
The little who?
Vultures. It's a kind of a bird, and I'm the treasurer.
Wait a minute. Where did you ever dig up a name like that?
Well...
I'll be back later, Mom. I gotta go...
Bud, come back here.
Holy cow.
Were you the one who cooked up this delightful little tag for Kathy's club?
Well, gosh, Dad, they said they wanted some kind of a bird's name, and... Well, have you ever watched them?
Bud.
We like it, Daddy. We made Bud an honorary vulture.
Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer boy.
Betty?
Never mind, Betty. I'll get it. The little vultures. Leave it to my children. Hello? Oh, hello, Hector. What? Well, thank you very much. Oh, sure. I'm the luckiest guy in town. Sure. Okay, Heck. I'll be seeing you. Congratulations. If there ever was a guy who needed congratulations less,
Who was it, Jim?
Hector Smith. He wants to extend his heartiest congratulations. Isn't that nice?
About what, dear?
He didn't say.
Maybe he heard about me.
He's known about you for years. Believe me, that isn't what he meant.
Jim, I won't be able to sleep a wink all night. Why don't you call Hector back?
Well, I guess I won't have to. Maybe this time our dear friend Hector will let us in on the joke. Some joke. Hello, Heck. Oh, George. I'm sorry, George. You see, Heck called a minute ago, and I thought... Well, thank you, George, but I don't know what... George. No, we're not having any celebration. We don't even know... George. Hello, George. Oh, fine.
Was it Hector?
No, it was George Phillips, and he's very happy for us.
What on earth do you suppose it means?
I don't know, but if those guys are having a good time at our expense...
I'll get it.
You stay where you are. I'll find out what this is about if it takes all night. And if that's the kind of friends I've got... Hello? Hello?
Jim, it was the front door.
Oh. Get a man so mixed up he doesn't know what bell is ringing. After a while, I'll probably hear bells when nothing's ringing. Yes?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
My name is Ford. Richard Ford of the legal firm of McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch.
Oh? Well, come in, Mr.
Ford.
Mr. Ford.
Thank you very much.
Why don't we go into the den?
Jim, if that's the paper boy, tell him I'll pay him next time.
It wasn't the paper boy, honey.
Oh, is that Mrs. Anderson?
Yes, she's in the living room, but...
Well, why don't we go in and tell her the good news?
What good news?
All in good time, Mr. Anderson, all in good time. Mrs. Anderson and all the little Anderson.
Well, honey, this is Mr. Ford of...
McGonigal, Bristol, and Finch, attorneys. How do you do?
How do you do?
Sit right down, Mr. Ford.
Thank you.
Why don't you kids find something to do someplace?
Oh, no. Let them stay by all means. After all, this concerns the entire family, doesn't it?
What does?
Yes, indeed. Now, you are related to Joseph James Anderson, are you not?
Yes, I am not.
What?
I've never even heard of any Joseph James Anderson.
Well, that's very strange. I had it on very good authority that Robert Bruce Anderson, perhaps?
He was my father.
Oh, I knew I hadn't made a mistake. Mr. Anderson, Joseph James Anderson was your father's cousin, once removed.
Oh, you mean Cousin Joe.
Precisely.
Well, we haven't heard anything about him for, 30 years. Matter of fact, I think he died about 20 years ago, didn't he?
No, Mr. Anderson. Joseph James Anderson passed from this vale of tears less than a month ago.
That's impossible. I was over 70 when he decided to run away from home and go to Arizona.
He died last week at the age of 102.
Well, you see, my father always said he smoked too much. That poor old coot.
The poor old coot, you may be interested to know, made you his sole heir.
Jim.
Father!
Daddy!
Holy cow.
Now, don't get excited. If I know Cousin Joe, we've inherited 3 barrels of bottle tops. Betty,
Father, isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
the phone's ringing.
I've never been so excited in my whole
Pardon me,
life.
Mr. Ford, while I answer the phone.
That's quite all right.
So help me next summer. I'm going to spend my vacation in the nice, quiet boiler factory. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Well, thank you very much. Now, about the Van Norton land, well, naturally, advice about what investments? You want my advice? Well, if you think I'm qualified to... All right, J.P. At 12:30 tomorrow. See you then. Goodbye. He wants my advice?
Jim, we're waiting for you.
That was Mr. Gribble, honey. He wants me to give him some advice on his investment.
Let's talk about it later, dear. Mr. Ford wants to tell us about the inheritance.
Why don't you sit down, Father?
Here's a cushion, Daddy.
Want me to get your house slippers, Dad?
Look, I just finished telling you not to get excited. I know Cousin Joe, and he never had a dime in his whole life.
That may be true, Mr. Anderson, but if you'll be good enough to sign this retainer, I shall be happy to tell you about the estate.
Well, okay. What is it, 4 barrels of bottle tops?
It is a 15,000-acre cattle ranch, Mr. Anderson.
A ranch?
15,000 acres?
With a possible value of $9 million.
Jim! Father!
Gosh!
Boy.
Holy cow! So Father's inherited a $9 million estate. And to Mr. Gribble, that makes him a financial expert. Well, that remains to be seen. But right now, I'd like to ask you a question. Do you make it a habit to break the law? If you think not, what sort of driving habits do you have? Figures from the National Safety Council show that about 60% of the fatal traffic accidents each year involve the violation of one or more traffic laws. Many drivers just don't pay attention to the signs. Diamond-shaped, round, and cross-buck signs call for extra caution. Take it easy until the condition they describe has been safely passed. When crossing railroad tracks, watch for that second train you may not have seen. If there are any protective devices like flashing lights, wigwag signals, gates, bells, and lights, wait until they stop operating before stepping on the gas. These are your signs of life. Know them. Obey them. A week's gone by, and the white frame house on Maple Street hasn't changed a bit. There's another rainstorm in progress, the same slippery spot on the porch that Jim's going to fix next Sunday. Everything's just as it's always been, except for the people. Yes, the Andersons have changed a little, I'm afraid. Not much, but a little. Like this. Well, that's fine, Frank. Oh, sure. Well, it really wasn't anything, Frank, but... Well, that'll be fine, Frank.
Sure, Wednesday's as good a night as any. Okay, Frank. You bet, Frank. Yeah. Good night, Frank.
What did Charlie have to say, dear?
That was Frank.
Oh? How is George?
You're so cute. It may interest you to know, Mrs. Millionairess Anderson, that your husband is being given a testimonial dinner next Wednesday.
No.
Yeah.
Why, Jim, how perfectly wonderful. What for?
Why, for putting through the playground, that's what for. It's all signed, sealed, and delivered.
Jim, that is wonderful.
Boy, what a playground that's going to be.
You and Mr. Van Norton have done a wonderful thing for Springfield. And I'm proud of you both.
Well, you know how it is with us rich men.
Jim, do you know what I'm going to do with our first $1 million?
What?
I'm going to buy Bud some new socks.
Good for you.
I have never seen a boy so hard on socks in my whole life. Look at that.
Honey, speaking of millions,
Yes, dear.
don't be too surprised if Cousin Joe's ranch comes to less than Mr. Ford said.
Oh, I was only joking, dear.
I know, but when he said 9 million, that was only if each acre was a whole unit. It might be a whole lot less.
I didn't understand that very well, Jim. What was that unit business?
Well, it's very simple, honey. In the cattle country, a unit is the amount of land required to feed a cow and her calf for 1 year. That's the way they figure.
And that's worth $600.
Roughly.
Then why do they say it might be less? 15,000 times 600.
Margaret, we aren't sure about the land. Maybe an acre won't feed a cow and a calf for a year. It might take 2 or 3.
Jim, really?
Well, it might. And if it takes 3 acres to make up a unit, then each acre's worth only $200, and the ranch is worth only a third, or $3 million.
Oh, dear, we'll just have to get along with a smaller swimming pool, that's all.
That might even take 10 acres to make a unit.
Oh, Jim, let's not be ridiculous. After all, how much can a cow and one small calf eat?
I don't know. But if it did take 10 acres, well, that'd make it $60 an acre, and 15,000, we'd only have $900,000.
Wouldn't that be awful?
You know, I've got a good mind to...
Jim, please. The front door opened.
Yeah, it would.
Bud?
It's me, Mother.
We're in the den, dear.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, Father, you got lipstick on your chin.
Have, huh? Somebody must have bit me.
Creepers, isn't this a miserable day?
Why, Betty, I thought you said...
Rain. All it ever does in this town is rain.
Now, wait a minute, sugar. Let's get it out in the open. What happened?
Oh, it isn't important. I didn't want to go to the movies anyway.
So that's what it is.
What is?
She had a quarrel with Stanley Lawson.
I didn't either. It's all Father's fault.
My fault? What did I do?
He liked me when we were poor, but just because you had to go get $9 million.
Now, wait a minute. In the first place, we weren't exactly poor. And in the second place, we've got the $9 million nicely whittled down to practically nothing.
You have?
Might even be less than $1 million.
Oh, what good is that? He still won't take me. He says he can't afford loge seats.
Why, Betty.
I told him I didn't mind, but he said girls with $9 million always sit in loge seats.
Naturally. They save a whole row for girls with $9 million. It's the row right in back of the girls with $10 million.
Jim.
Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard. We haven't collected a dime. My bank book looks like an undernourished flapjack. And Stanley Lawson won't go out with my daughter because she's got $9 million.
Betty, don't you think if you explain to him that nothing has really changed?
But it has. Everything's changed.
Bud?
Hello, Dad.
Not another one.
Is anything wrong, dear?
Ah, that Joe Phillips. What a pain he turned out to be.
Something amiss with the popcorn tycoons?
Well, why should I supply all the butter? I bought the salt, didn't I?
We were all so happy when we were poor.
He even had it figured out how many pounds of butter you can buy with $9 million.
I'll bet that'd fix all the popcorn from here to Lowe's, Calcutta.
Bud, if you and Betty don't take these things too seriously, I'm sure that...
Ye gods, now what?
Why, Kathy, darling, what is it? Oh, Angel.
Margaret, why don't you let me... Kathy, why did they kick you out of the club?
They won't let me be a little vulture.
Never mind them, sweetheart. No one can keep you from being a little vulture. I mean,
Jim.
Well, you know what I mean. Kathy, does our $9 million have anything to do with your expulsion from the club?
Uh-huh. They said it was too suspicious.
What was?
They made me the treasurer, and the next day you had $9 million.
I don't know.
And they said I couldn't ever be the treasurer again, and I had to give back the whole 13 cents.
We're outcasts. That's what we are. Nothing but social outcasts.
Fine. Tell us all about it right after you answer the phone.
No, Jim, wait. Betty, why don't you take Kathy upstairs and get her cleaned up?
Okay. Come on, Blabberface.
Oh, Betty, I was so happy being the treasurer.
Bud, the phone's ringing.
You want me, Dad?
Where did you go?
All of a sudden I got hungry. You want me to answer the phone?
No, never mind. Either they all answered at once or they let the darn thing ring for an hour. Well, keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Hello. Well, hello, Heck. No, we were just sitting around having fun. I can't hear you, Heck. Sorry about what bad news? We haven't heard anything about any... Heck. Okay, Heck. Sure, if it'll make you happy, I'll keep the lower lip stiff, too. And thanks for calling, Heck. Goodbye. Gloomy character. Sound like he just took a walk through a haunted house.
Who was it, Jim?
Hector. He heard the sad news, and he's very sorry.
What sad news?
You don't suppose he's the field secretary for the little vultures, do you? Every time something happens to Kathy and the vultures, Heck's on the phone. Oh, my aching ear.
Why don't you let me get it this time?
No, I'll carry through to the bitter end. Better Mousetrap Anderson, that's me. One more trip to the phone and I get permanent possession. Hello. Oh, hello, George. Oh, thank you very much, George. Goodbye, George. This can go on all night.
What did George want, dear?
Oh, same thing. Bad news. Keep a stiff upper lip. Pip, pip, tally-ho.
Well, the least you could have done was ask him what bad news.
And play straight for those two practical jokers? Margaret, I'm surprised. You've known Heck and George as long as I
They
have.
were both perfectly sincere last time, Jim.
Say, that's right. They were, weren't they? Maybe I'd better call them back.
Jim, this time it's the doorbell.
Thank you very much. Treat a man like he needs a seeing-eye door opener. Oh, hello, Mr. Ford.
Well, Mr. Anderson.
We were sort of hoping we'd hear from you. Come on in out of that rain.
Thank you. But I have spent a busy week.
I'll bet you have. Honey, it's Mr. Ford.
Hello there.
Mrs. Anderson, how nice.
Go right into the den, Mr. Ford.
Thank you. Well, this is a comfy little spot, isn't it?
Why don't you sit at the desk, Mr. Ford? Then you can spread out all your papers and things.
Yes, that would be nice.
Let me get you a couple of cushions.
Oh, no, this will be fine. Just fine. Now.
Yes?
Well, first, here's the receipt for your $100 retaining fee.
Oh, that.
Yeah, very important, you know. All these little details. Let me see now. Oh, yes, the ranch.
If you haven't anything else on your mind.
Jim, please.
Oh, yes, you must be very anxious.
Oh, of course not. What do we care for a couple of $1 million, more or less?
Dear me, I'm afraid you're going to be just a little disappointed. You see, when I said $9 million...
Mr. Ford, how much is it worth?
Well, you remember what I told you about the unit system?
Yes.
1 cow and 1 calf for 1 year?
Yes, yes.
Well, on your cousin Joseph's ranch, it seems that 1 cow and 1 calf need quite a bit of land.
How much?
1,200 acres.
1,200?
Oh, Jim.
Which makes the value of the land 50 cents an acre.
Oh, Jim.
Well, that isn't too bad, honey. We'll have a ranch to go to every summer, and all it cost us is the $100 we gave Mr. Ford.
Mr. Anderson, as your legal advisor, may I suggest that you just forget the whole thing?
Forget it?
Yes, you see, the land is only worth $7,500.
Well, what's wrong with $7,500?
Nothing, except that we found a bill for $8,200 in back taxes.
Oh, no.
The Andersons will be right back. Did you ever hear this familiar phrase? I didn't know it was loaded. That's a pathetic excuse, isn't it? But what about this one? I didn't see the train coming. That excuse is loaded with tragedy. The National Safety Council asks motorists to consider these facts. About half of all train-car collisions happen in daylight. 2/3 happen in clear weather. 1/3 of them happen at crossings protected by gates, lights, bells, or watchmen, as well as the road signs. Do these facts point out to you that many drivers are careless, thoughtless, daring, or impatient at grade crossings? What about your own driving? Do you always watch for those crossing signs, the signs of life? Do you always think there may be a train coming? Do you slow down and look well to be sure? Is life worth a little extra care at a crossing? Think it over. The life you save may be your own. Remember Francois Villon? He was king for a day. Remember the Andersons? They were millionaires for a whole week, which is nice work if you can get it. Anyway, they're back to normal now, if you can call anything connected with the Andersons normal. Like this.
Wasn't Jimmy Woody sweet, Mommy?
Yes, dear.
He said he didn't care what anybody said. If I wasn't a little vulture, nobody was.
That's my girl.
Isn't this the most beautiful day you've ever seen?
She saw Tony Curtis, huh?
Well, she went to the show with Stanley, but I think that's all she saw, Stanley.
Dad, I got the plaque all polished up. How does it look?
Fine, Bud, just fine.
Let me see it again, please. Oh, Jim, isn't it beautiful?
Where do you think we ought to put it, honey?
In the den, naturally. To James Anderson, Sr., for outstanding service to the youth of Springfield. Isn't that nice?
You know, it's a funny thing, Margaret, but I've got a peculiar feeling that the plaque isn't all mine.
What do you mean, dear?
Well, I wasn't getting anywhere with the playground until that silly inheritance came along. You know what I'm going to do?
You're not going to give it back?
No. But down here on the bottom, I'm going to put a little sticker that says, with one assist from Cousin Joe.
Again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Parley Bear, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood.
It's more adventure with Counter Spy tonight on NBC. Keep tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows immediately after this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, two great NBC comedy shows return to the airwaves. The Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Yes, Bob Hope and Phil Harris join forces to make Friday night one of the happiest nights on NBC Radio. With Bob, you'll hear lovely Margaret Whiting and Les Brown and his band of renown. And with Phil Harris and Alice Faye will be Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and little Alice and Phyllis. Be sure to hear them beginning tomorrow night on NBC Radio. Now, stay tuned for Father Knows Best, next on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Yes, we're in Springfield, but at the moment not in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Instead, Jim Anderson is in the family car driving down Springfield's Main Street, accompanied by a backseat driver. No, correction. A front seat talker, Jim's daughter, Betty. Jim is trying to do two things at once. As a member in good standing of the Safe Drivers Club, he is trying to navigate the busy traffic in safety, while at the same time listening to his daughter, Betty. Like this.
Father. Father, what would you say our position was?
Oh, I don't know. How about third base? That's a pretty good spot.
You know what I mean. There's a red light.
Thank you. What's this about our position? Somebody been saying something?
Oh, no, I was just wondering. I mean, after all, you are a pretty important man in Springfield. People don't get to be district managers just like that.
Well, I guess there are some people who, that is, I wouldn't exactly say...
The light's green.
Thank you very much. I don't know how I could possibly drive this car without your assistance.
Father?
Now, what's the matter?
Father, if people have a certain position, they should certainly live up to it, don't you think?
I try to. Occasionally.
That's what I told Grace the other day, and she said I was absolutely right.
Who's Grace?
Oh, you know, Father. She's the man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
She's the who?
The man who owns the lumberyard's daughter.
Since when does the lumberyard have a daughter?
The man does. You know what I mean.
I guess so. Didn't they teach English in your school?
Naturally. There's a dog in the road.
I see the dog. The dog sees me. It is a pretty dog with green and yellow spots.
I was just telling you.
Well, you can just stop telling me. What about the girl who owns the lumberyard's father?
You mean Grace? Oh, well, we decided that there are certain obligations a girl has to her father. For instance, if you wear a certain dress to a commencement party, you shouldn't wear the same one to a church social, or people will talk. About the father, I mean.
In other words, you want a new dress.
It's beautiful, Father. It's the most beautiful dress you ever saw.
No. My name is Anderson, not Rockefeller.
But I spoke to the woman at Gorman's, and she says they're practically giving it away.
They are not giving it to me.
But, Father, there's a red light.
Betty, I know there's a red light. I have a peculiar habit of watching to see whether or not the light has turned red.
The dress is red, too, Father, and it has absolutely no shoulders. It's just simply dreamy.
Betty, I will not have my daughter walking around in one of those dresses. Makes a girl look as if she's being squeezed out of a tube of toothpaste. Besides, they're enough to give a parent heart failure.
But, Father, they can't possibly fall down.
I wouldn't care if you got a written guarantee from the president. You may not have one of those dresses.
The light's green.
I know the light's green.
Father, you're losing your temper.
I'm not losing my temper. I have perfect control of my temper. And the car. Oh.
Well?
The motor stalled. What's the matter with this thing?
Father, you're holding up traffic.
Well, can I help it if the fool motor's flooded? Oh, go ahead, blow your horns, you rattle-brained nincompoops.
Father, you're making a scene.
Oh, there's one thing I hate, it's a horn blower. Nothing but a bunch of clock watchers and an automobile.
Father, All the girls are wearing dresses without shoulders, and their
Betty,
fathers...
we'll not discuss it any further. You'll get a dress with shoulders or you won't get any.
But, Father...
And stop butt-fathering me. That's final.
All right, Father, I guess you know best.
You're darn right I do.
Oh, I can get my bus at this corner.
Okay. There you are. Now remember, Betty, with shoulders.
Yes, Father, I'll remember. With shoulders. Goodbye now.
See you tonight. Wait a minute, with shoulders. Why did I say she could get a new dress? Bud.
Want me, Dad?
Yes, say, Bud, this lawn looks like it could stand a little trimming. How about it?
Yes, sir. I'm going to get on it right now. I'll cut it like it's never been cut before.
Well, let's not have anything spectacular. Just cut it.
Okay, then I'll get started on the roses. I can cut them back a little, spray the bugs, give them a shot of fertilizer. Oh, and after I get through cultivating all the flower beds, would you like me to wash the car?
Bud, do you feel all right?
Sure, I feel fine.
No temperature. Let me see your tongue.
Oh, Dad, cut it out, will you? Gosh, just because I decided to do a little work around here...
I still don't get it.
Well, I was just reading the newspaper, and did you know that there was a minimum wage scale? 75 cents an hour.
The light is beginning to dawn.
And there's some talk that Congress might raise it to $1 an hour.
I take it, Mr. Anderson, you are dissatisfied with your present allowance.
Well, $1 a week isn't much.
When I was your age, Bud, I got no allowance at all. If I needed money, I earned it. I did odd jobs around the neighborhood. I ran errands, shoveled snow, mowed lawns.
Well, that's what I want to do. But for you?
At 75 cents an hour.
Oh, gosh, you wouldn't want me to argue with Congress, would you?
You know, Bud, I think you've got something.
I have? Gee.
How much time had you figured on giving us at your new low rate?
Well, I figured 4 hours on Saturday and 4 on Sunday. Do you suppose you could afford that?
That'd be $6 a week. I think we can manage.
Oh, boy, let me have that lawnmower. I gotta get started.
Just a minute, Bud. Before you start the run on the Treasury, there ought to be another side to this bargain, you know. As a wage earner, naturally, you'll want to contribute something to the support of the household.
I will?
A man earning a man's way in the world, you'll want to make a slight donation for, say, food.
Food?
21 meals per week. We won't count what happens in between.
Gosh, I hardly eat anything at all. I'll bet I've got the worst appetite in the whole family.
There are elephants who would have trouble eating one of your breakfasts. But we won't argue the point. Let's say $0.10 a meal. Is that fair?
Well, I guess so.
All right, that's $2.10. Now, your room. Nice, bright, airy. How about $2 a week?
What if I move into the garage?
$1.80.
Well, for 20 cents, I'll stay in my room.
A very wise decision. Now, let's see. Laundry. Oh, we'll make that 40 cents. Clothing repair and replacement, 80 cents. Telephone calls at 5 cents per call, 70 cents.
Yeah.
School supplies and equipment, 60 cents. Breakage and general overhead. Bud, where are you going?
I just remembered, Dad. I promised to meet the fellas. I'll cut the grass later.
Come back here. We had a deal. Oh, well. I can always pay myself 75 cents an hour.
But, Daddy, I didn't mean to break the window.
Kathy, my sweet little kitten, it isn't the broken window that's important. It's the fact that you continue to disregard the one thing essential to a well-ordered world: discipline. When I was in the Army, I had 300 men under me, and without discipline, they'd have been an unruly mob instead of a group of efficient soldiers. And don't you see, Kathy, this family, any family, is like an Army unit working together for the greatest good. Now, you've got to be a soldier, Kathy, a good soldier, an obedient soldier. Now, what do you say?
Sir, how do you transfer out of this crummy outfit?
Good morning, Jim, dear.
Good morning. And how are all the... Where are the kids?
They're a little late this morning, dear. Would you like some waffles for a change?
Margaret, I gave those children specific instructions about breakfast. Why can't they be here when they're supposed to be?
Well, I guess it's partly my fault. Betty was up late last night, and I told her
Morning,
that...
everybody. What's cooking?
Bud, you interrupted your mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mom.
That's all right, dear.
It's not all right. When I was a boy, we were taught to respect our elders. We spoke when we were spoken to. And what are you doing with my tie?
Is this your tie?
Yes, it's my tie. Take it off.
Oh, but golly, Dad.
I said take it off.
Mommy! Mommy!
What is it, Kathy?
Betty won't let me in the bathroom.
Come down and eat your breakfast.
But I have to comb my hair.
You can comb it later. I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. I was just getting ready to... But you can't keep the appointment. I see. You're what? Oh, taking your family to the train. Well, how about this afternoon? Later in the week, maybe? I see. Well, look, Mr. Gribble, as long as your family is going to be out of town, how about having dinner with us? Oh, it won't be any trouble at all. How about tonight? Well, that's fine. I'll pick you up at 5:30, Mr. Gribble. Not at all, Mr. Gribble. See you later, Mr. Gribble. That was Mr. Gribble. Margaret.
Daddy, every time Betty goes into the bathroom, she locks the door. And you told her not to. And she said she didn't care.
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Tattletale.
I am not a tattletale. I didn't tell him what you were doing this morning.
You better not.
He was shaving.
Shaving? Bud, I distinctly told you...
I wasn't, Dad. I was just practicing. I didn't even put a blade in.
But you used my best soap. I can smell it.
Jim, what about Mr. Gribble?
What about him? Oh, he's coming for dinner tonight. And that's another thing. Kathy, Bud, Mr. Gribble is a very important man.
Jim...
Just a moment, Margaret. I've been working for almost a year to get Mr. Gribble to switch the insurance on his factory. And if either of you kids makes as much as one crack about his nose...
Oh, Jim.
What's the matter?
What's wrong with his nose, Daddy?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just big. Margaret, don't sit there as though you were dying. What's the matter?
Jim, you shouldn't have mentioned it. The children would never have even noticed Mr. Gribble's nose.
Wouldn't have noticed it. How could they help but notice it?
But they wouldn't have said anything about it. Now you've put a spotlight on it, made an issue of it.
Well, why not? It's as big as a balloon, and he's very sensitive about it. Kathy.
Daddy, I won't say a single word about Mr. Gribble's nose.
There, you see, Margaret?
But what would happen if I stuck a pin in it?
Oh, yes. Father always knows best.
Well, there may be some doubt about Father knowing best in this particular instance. We'll find out in just a moment. You know, a fire that is raging out of control, a fire that isn't burning in an open fireplace or a closed furnace, but a fire that is burning all over the house, destroying everything it touches. That's the fire we all live in fear of. The sound of fire engines racing by in the dead of night isn't an exciting sound. It's a frightening sound. And the only kind of comfort we derive from hearing it is a kind of a small, uneasy relief that it isn't happening to us. Small and uneasy because we know that it could be happening to us. We all hope that it never will. But that's a futile kind of hope, unless we take active steps to see that it doesn't. And the steps to prevent such a fire happening to us are really simple. Here they are. Don't smoke in bed, and don't lose track of that cigarette you're smoking somewhere around the house. Don't store up old rags and papers. Clean them out. Don't put up with defective wiring and old frayed cords. Don't use cleaning fluids that will catch fire. Don't leave matches in reach of small children. Just 5 steps. Follow them. If you don't, you're gambling with fire, and the odds are overwhelmingly against you. It's almost 6 o'clock, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, there's great activity in the dining room. Jim hasn't arrived as yet with his dinner guest, Mr. Gribble, but the Anderson kids are hard at work setting the table. Like this.
Kathy, you know better than that. The forks go on the left.
Forks on the left, spoons on the right. I never saw such a bunch of superstitious people.
And lay off the olives.
One little olive.
Bud, sometimes I wonder if it does any good. The weary hours we spend trying to make a lady of Kathleen.
We could do better with a baboon.
Mommy, they're picking on me again.
Kathy, really?
Squealer.
Well, you were. All you do is pick on me.
All right, Kathy. I'm coming. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it's nothing, Mom.
It is so. He says I was a baboon.
I did not, did I, Betty?
Personally, I think Kathy could stand a zipper on her mouth.
All right, that's enough of that. Well, the table looks very nice. Betty, run out to the kitchen and open another jar of olives.
All right, Mother.
Mommy.
What is it now, Kathy?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Bud?
I didn't touch her, Mom, honest.
It isn't him, Mommy. It's that Mr. Gribble.
Why, Kathy, Mr. Gribble is a very nice man.
But his nose. What if I say something about his nose? Can't we eat in the dark so I won't see it?
You won't, dear. You won't even think about it.
But I can't help it. I can't think about anything else. Mommy, can he really blow water through it like an elephant?
Of course not. Where on earth?
I was just kidding her, Mom. I didn't think she'd believe me.
Oh, Mommy, I want to be good. I don't want to spoil anything for Daddy. But I'm scared.
Well, you know what I told you. If you think you're going to say something, just go outside.
But she couldn't do that. It wouldn't be polite.
Sure it would. She could say, well, she had to put the cat out.
That's ridiculous. We don't have a cat. Anyway, the whole idea is preposterous.
Oh, sure. As soon as I say something, it's preposterous. Well, just wait. You'll see. Dad's counting on getting Mr. Gribble's insurance. She'll fix it so we all wind up in the poorhouse.
Bud, we won't mention it again.
But, Mommy, he's right. I will. I always do. Why can't I go to bed? Why can't you tell him I got the measles? Or the smallpox?
Oh, Kathy, darling, you're going to be fine. Really, you are. We'll be proud of you.
Mother, the car's coming up the driveway.
Oh, I wish I was dead.
Yeah, well, that was a wonderful dinner, Miss Anderson. Really wonderful.
Thank you, Mr. Gribble.
Yes, sir. Margaret's a wonderful cook. Everybody says I married her for her apple pie.
Oh, Jim.
Yes, indeed. A wonderful, wonderful dinner. And a wonderful family. You're a lucky man, Anderson.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Your youngest is the most remarkable child I've ever seen. She hasn't taken her eyes off her plate since we sat down at the table.
Kathy, I hadn't noticed. Don't you feel well, Kathleen?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, look at me when I talk to you.
Yes, Daddy.
Now, that's more like it. Isn't it, little girl?
Ooh, I've got to put the cat out. Excuse me.
Cat? Kathy, where do you think...
Never mind, dear. She'll be right back.
I know, but since when do we...
Will Mrs. Gribble be gone long, Mr. Gribble?
Huh? Oh, a few days, week at the most. What is it you were going to say, Anderson?
Something about a cat. Kathleen, come back to the table right now.
Yes, Daddy.
I want to talk to you. Well, what's this about a cat?
Mother, it's 8 o'clock.
Really? Oh, it can't be.
Oh, it is, Mom. 8 o'clock, right on the... exactly.
Jim, I'm sorry. Will it be all right if Betty leaves? She has that rehearsal for the church play, you know.
I suppose so. Kathy, sit down and behave yourself.
All right, Daddy. I'm awfully sorry I have to rush off, Mr. Gribble.
Well, that's quite all right, quite all right. I used to be an actor myself when I was a boy. To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in doing something from Shakespeare, no doubt, huh?
No, Edmund Rostand. I'm playing Roxanne in Cyrano.
Betty, you'd better go.
No, just a minute, Anderson. No use rushing the girl off like that. Cyrano, huh? I don't think I know the piece.
Cyrano de Bergerac. It's quite famous.
Betty, you're going to be late.
Oh, one of those foreign plays, huh? What's it about?
Well, actually, it's a story about a man who has a very large...
Feather in his hat. Biggest feather you ever saw. He goes around tickling all the people with it.
Preposterous. You mean they wrote a play about that?
Well, there are other things. Go on, Betty. You're excused.
All right, Father. Good night, Mr. Gribble. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah, sweet girl. Lovely young lady.
Thank you. We're very proud of Betty.
Well, you should be. You've done a good job with her. Excellent. And that isn't easy these days.
You can say that again. It's tough being a parent. You worry and figure and scheme, and then when you're all through, heaven only... What's the matter?
Kathy, what is it, dear?
I thought he was going to say it.
Kathy!
Say what? What's all the excitement
It's
about?
nothing, Mr. Gribble. Not a thing.
Say, Dad.
Kathleen, now where are you going?
I have to put the cat out.
You just put it on!
She means she wants to let it in.
She wants to let what in?
The cat.
What cat?
Dad.
Our cat.
Since when do we have...
Say, Dad.
What's the matter with you?
May I go up to my room and listen to the radio?
No. Kathleen, come back here.
All right, Daddy. I was just worried about the cat.
Will someone please tell me what this is all about?
It's amazing. Such devotion to a dumb animal. This is remarkable.
Dad, I'm just sitting here, and I'm going to miss the whole program.
I said no.
Bud, dear, your father knows best.
Oh, come now, folks. We mustn't be so strict. After all, what have we elder people to offer that can compete with, what's the program you want to hear, son?
Jimmy Durante. He's keen. You know, he's the fellow with the...
Well, go ahead. What are you waiting for?
Oh, gosh, I was just going to tell Mr. Gribble...
You were going to tell me what, son?
That I'm very happy to have met you.
Well, thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, my boy.
Good night, Bud.
Good night, dear.
Daddy.
I don't want to hear another word out of you about a cat.
But, Daddy.
All right, Kathy. Time for bed.
Oh, thank you, Mommy.
Amazing child.
Kiss your father good night, Kathy.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten. Pleasant dreams.
Good night, Mommy.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night, little girl. You're a very sweet child.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Gribble.
Good night.
Well, that's over.
Dear, I know you and Mr. Gribble want to talk about the insurance on his
Oh,
factory.
no hurry about that. I just wondered if I might have another piece of that wonderful pie.
Oh, of course. I should have thought of it. There you are.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Tell me, Mr. Gribble, about how much insurance were you thinking of carrying on your nose?
What?
The Andersons will be right back. Did you know that annually in our country, 340,000 homes are destroyed by fire? 11,000 lives and hundreds of millions of dollars are lost in these fires in homes. Don't run the risk in your own home of a costly and tragic fire, which can be prevented. Check now and regularly on the 5 simple points of fire prevention. First, don't smoke in bed or discard cigarettes or matches carelessly. 2, clean out old rags, newspapers, and other inflammables from the closets, attic, and cellar. 3, repair or replace broken or defective electrical wiring or electrical equipment. 4, use non-inflammable cleaning fluids. And 5, keep matches in a safe place, out of the reach of small children. It is a simple fact that nearly all the fires which destroy American homes could be prevented if these simple rules are followed. So, follow them in your own home. Remember, don't gamble with fire. You can't win. A horrible night has come and gone. In Springfield, the sun is shining, the flowers are blossoming, the birds are singing. But not in the Anderson breakfast nook. Like this.
Jim, you're putting salt on your eggs.
Well, I like salt on my eggs.
I know, dear. Don't you think you ought to take them out of the shells first?
What? Oh. Well, stop staring at me, Kathleen. Eat your breakfast.
Yes, Daddy.
11 months, practically a whole year, just wasted.
Maybe it isn't as bad as you think, dear. Maybe Mr. Gribble will still take the insurance.
The way he stormed out of here last night? Oh, sure, I can just see that.
But, Daddy, he said...
I don't want to hear another word out of you. Eat your breakfast.
But, Daddy, I didn't say anything about his nose.
Of course not. All you could talk about was cats. Put them out, let them in.
But, Daddy, I was just trying to...
Cats, nothing but cats. If I ever hear another word about cats in this house, I'll... Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Look, I want to explain about last night. You see, Yes, Mr. Gribble. Of course, Mr. Gribble. Thank you, Mr. Gribble. Goodbye, Mr. Gribble.
Jim, what did he say?
Oh, that's marvelous. That's the most marvelous thing I've ever heard.
Jim, what is it? Jim.
He said that...
Jim Anderson, if you don't tell me this instant...
He hates me. But we're getting the insurance. It's a reward for a sweet little girl who takes such good care of her cat.
I don't get it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and Bill Conrad. Father Knows Best was an NBC Radio Network production, written by Ed James, directed by Max Hutto, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
It's Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences next on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% bran flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% bran flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post bran flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% bran flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you. There are certain things that parents are required to do for their children. There are many things they want to do for them, but there are a few things they should never do for them. Now, there's no published list of these things, and so about the only way a parent can find out what they are is to stumble into them by accident. Jim Anderson stumbled into one the other day. Little did daughter Betty realize what was in store for her as she helped set the table for dinner that evening. Like this.
And then Ralph said to me, Betty, he said, I'd rather have you in old blue jeans than Marilyn Monroe in a mink coat. Wasn't that sweet, Mother?
You're spilling the carrots, Betty.
Huh? Oh.
And don't set that hot plate on the table without something under it.
Ralph is really very sweet. When you come right down to it, Mother, he is sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I've been misjudging him a lot lately, but he was really very, very sincere when he told me he'd rather have me in blue jeans than... I wonder why he keeps mentioning Marilyn Monroe all the time.
Betty, please finish setting the table. Your father will be home any minute.
He must have a blonde complex. That's all he can think about.
Dinner ready, Mom?
Almost.
I'm hungry.
Well, wash up and comb your hair.
Oh, no use washing now. It's my turn to do dishes tonight. I'll get my hands soaked up good then.
That doesn't make any difference. Do them now.
Too much water is hard on them. Breaks down the tissues.
I don't think you're in any danger. Hurry now.
Mommy!
Makes them red and flabby.
Mommy!
Yes, Kathy?
Mommy, can I make some taffy?
Not now. Dinner's ready.
I won't make much. Please, can I?
There isn't time now.
Mother, shall I put the roast on the table?
I guess so. Your father's evidently going to be late.
Betty, will you help me pull taffy tonight?
No, I'm going to the library with Ralph.
Bud, will...
No.
Mommy, make him help me pull taffy.
Don't bother him now. He's washing his hands.
I gotta write a theme tonight.
Mommy.
Kathy, just let it go for now. Don't keep needling me about it.
Yeah, I gotta write a theme tonight. Mom, have I ever been embarrassed?
Embarrassed?
Yeah, that's what I gotta write about. My most embarrassing moment.
Oh.
We had our choice. Either that or the most vivid character I ever met.
I see.
I took the embarrassing one because I didn't know what vivid meant.
Now, that's a fine reason.
Margaret, I'm home.
Oh, good. There's your father.
Let's get to eating. I'm starved.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Will you help me pull taffy?
We'll see. How are you, honey?
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Hi. Say, this looks good. I'm hungry, too.
Will you, Daddy?
Will I what?
Pull taffy?
Kathy, don't bother your father now. He wants to eat his dinner.
I'm sorry I'm a little late, Margaret, but Brownell's in town.
Who?
Brownell, vice president.
Oh, sure.
Sure a nice fellow. Real pleasure to have him around. Not like old Cragson used to be.
Well, that's nice. Carrots?
Thanks. I thought we might take him out to dinner some night. He'll be here for a couple of days.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Oh, by the way, Betty, I fixed up a little date for you tonight.
You did what, Father?
Fixed you up a date. I'd like some of that jelly, Bud.
Sure.
Father, look at me. What do you mean you fixed me up a little date?
Just that. Brownell's son is with him, and he doesn't know anybody in town, so I arranged for him to come over and pick you up tonight. Might go to a show or a dance.
Oh, so you arranged it.
This is a wonderful roast, Margaret. What did you do to it?
Just cooked it.
Father,
Yes?
stop evading the issue and look at me.
Evading the issue? What issue?
You know what I'm talking about, this date.
Well, I've told you everything I know about it. He'll be here around 8.
That's fine. That's just fine.
I thought you'd like it. Bud, will you please pass the rolls?
Sure.
Father, how can you be such an utter square?
Square?
I suppose you think you can line up dates for me like you'd rent out a floor waxing machine.
Betty, why are you so upset? Have I done something wrong?
Wrong?
Jim.
Dad, have I ever been embarrassed?
Bud, not now.
Well, I'd like to know what all the fuss is about.
Father, we are not living in the feudal age anymore.
I didn't say we were.
You act like it. Girls are not put on the auction block and sold like livestock nowadays, Father.
For goodness sake, Betty, all I did was...
All you did was arrange a little date for me on the very night I always go to the library with Ralph.
Well, it's not going to hurt you to miss going to the library one night.
It's not the library, it's Ralph.
Well, you're not engaged to Ralph. Besides, I'm not asking you to marry the Brownell boy. Just a courtesy toward a
What does he look
business...
like?
Well, his name is Leonard.
I didn't ask that. What does he look like?
Well, well, to tell the truth, I've never seen him.
Oh, that's great. That's just great.
But I'm sure he's a fine-looking chap. His father's fairly nice-looking.
Did you get me a date with his father, too?
Betty, please. Your father was just trying to do something nice.
Gosh, you'd think I'd suggested blowing up the city hall or something.
Dad.
Yeah?
Have I ever been embarrassed?
You? Embarrassed? Never.
How do you like that? I get nothing but bad breaks.
Father.
Now I'll probably flunk English this semester.
Father.
Hey, that'd be embarrassing if I flunked.
Father.
No, it'll be too late to write about it then.
Bud, will you keep quiet for half a second?
Look, Tallulah, I got problems too.
Talk about problems. Who's going to help me with my taffy?
I had no idea things were so bad.
Father, what color hair does he have?
Who?
Leonard.
I don't know, Betty. I told you I've never seen him.
What I want to know is why his father is so anxious to get dates for him. Must be a real dud.
His father had nothing to do with it. It was my idea.
How tall is he?
Betty, I don't know.
Probably a good foot and a half shorter than I am. I can just see myself galloping around the dance floor with this little squirt.
Betty, he's no little squirt.
How do you know? You've never seen him.
Look, Betty, I'm sorry this happened. I'll call up Brownell and tell him the whole thing is off.
Does he have a car?
Well, he must have. He's going to call for you.
Probably on a motorcycle.
What's wrong with a motorcycle?
Not a thing in the world. It's just dandy. I must call up all my friends and tell them to watch for me and Shorty to drive down Main Street on it.
All right, all right.
I just hope he remembers to take his goggles off while we're dancing.
What kind of a motorcycle has he got, Dan?
I don't know.
Jim, where are you going?
I'll be back.
But your dinner
Leave
will...
right there. I'll be back.
Betty, I'm afraid you were a little harsh on your father.
Well, what did you expect me to do? If I let him get away with this, there's no telling what it'll lead to.
He's not trying to get away with anything. I understand perfectly how you feel, Betty, and I don't blame you. But you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
But, Mother...
We got a molehill in the backyard.
I'm not an article of merchandise.
Did you see it?
That can be bought or traded or...
About a foot from the catalpa tree.
Bud, will you hush up?
Holy cow.
I can't hear myself think around here.
A fella tries to join in the conversation and he gets his head knocked off.
Mommy, could you make two-toned?
Two-toned what?
Taffy.
Well, when you get through pulling it and dropping it on the floor a few times, it generally is two-toned.
Anyway, Mother, if Father thinks...
Betty, your father was merely trying to do something nice, just a friendly gesture toward a business associate.
Some friendly gesture. It's just breaking me and Ralph up, that's all.
No, it isn't. You can surely explain to Ralph that it was your father's idea, not yours.
Oh, sure, nothing to it.
Well, that's that.
Do you want me to heat up your dinner, Jim?
No, this is fine.
Uh-oh, that's probably him calling.
Ask him what kind of motorcycle it is.
I'm not going to talk to him.
Well, it's not him, so stop worrying.
I'll go answer it.
Leonard is probably going to suggest taking me out to the motorcycle races.
Gee, I wish I could go along.
You can have him all to your own sweet self for all I care.
Betty, if you'll stop moaning for half a minute, I've got some news for you.
Wait a minute, I can't go after all. I've got to stay home and figure out when I was embarrassed.
It's for you, Betty.
Is it Leonard?
Nope.
Thank heaven.
It's some girl.
Oh, I hope I never go through another evening like this again. I feel as though I committed treason or something.
Well, I admit she's carrying on rather elaborately, but You must remember, these are very important things to a young girl. They're very sensitive about them.
Evidently. Well, it's all over now anyway.
What do you mean it's all over?
I called Brownell just now, called the date off.
You did?
I tell you, it was pretty embarrassing, too.
Now, why couldn't that have been me? Dad, you get all the breaks.
Don't I, though?
Dad, if I walked down to the drugstore in long underwear, would I be embarrassed?
I doubt it.
I don't think it would make much of a theme anyway.
Oh, that Ralph, that deceitful.
Oh, dear, what's wrong now?
You know who that was calling? Florence Pembroke.
So?
Ralph told her to call me and tell me that he couldn't take me to the library tonight because he and she are working together on the float committee for homecoming day.
Well, that's too bad, honey.
What does he see in that Florence Pembroke?
Betty, he doesn't see anything in her. He's merely on a committee with her.
Oh, sure. Probably arranged it himself. But I got even with that little pipsqueak. I told her to tell Mr. Ralph about my date with Leonard.
With Leonard?
I told her to tell him where we were going, too, so that he can see for himself.
Well, just a minute, Betty. You don't have a date with Leonard.
I what?
I called Brownell and canceled it.
Oh, Father! How could you do a thing like that?
Oh, me.
I didn't tell you to cancel it, did I?
No, not in so many words. But the way you were carrying on...
Oh, Father, call him up again.
What?
Tell him to tell Leonard to make it 8:15 instead of 8. I need more time to get dressed. I want to look real glamorous.
Now, listen here, Betty. I'm not going to do this. I called him once and...
Father, do you want to make a liar out of your own daughter?
Well, no, certainly not.
Well, then call him. I told Florence I was going out with a handsome man from out of town in a big, beautiful convertible.
What happened to his motorcycle?
Call him, Father. You've got to.
Well, all right. But you've got to stick to this.
Don't worry.
It's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that.
Mother, what do you think I ought to wear? Can I wear those glittery pumps of yours?
You better wear flat heels as long as he's shorter than you.
He is not.
Are you sure this is the same kid that's got the motorcycle?
Which one is Leonard?
Oh, children, stop asking so many questions. This thing is confusing enough as it is.
Mother, should I wear my chartreuse dress, the off-the-shoulder one?
Yes, that'd be nice.
I look awful in it.
Well, it's all set again, but we were just lucky. 2 minutes later, and we'd have missed them. They were just going out to a movie.
Uh-oh, I bet that's old Ralph. I knew he'd be calling up.
What do you want me to tell him?
I want to tell him myself. Oh, this is the day I've been waiting for.
I can tell you one thing. This is the last time I ever muscle in on Cupid's territory. I sure felt silly calling Brownell again, making up a lot of nonsense about misunderstandings and all. I don't think he much believed anything I was saying.
You should have invited him over to spend the evening here.
Well, I thought of it, but somehow I felt that the less we see of each other right now, the better.
Dad, did Mr. Brownell say what Leonard had done with his motorcycle?
Look, son, I've had a hard day, and...
Father.
Yes?
Father, could you do me one little teeny-weeny, tiny little favor?
Well, that all depends. What is it?
Would you call Mr. Brownell and tell him I can't go?
What?
Now, don't explode, Father. Ralph said Florence got the message all mixed up. He was just going to be a little late is all.
Now, listen here,
And
Betty.
oh, he was so upset about me having another date. He was just sick over it. So what could I do, Father?
Betty.
He canceled the whole float meeting, and he's going to take me to the dance himself. He's so sweet.
Oh, I give up.
So will you call, Father?
No.
But, Father, I can't have 2 dates.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh!
Now, Betty. Wait, Betty. Oh, me.
Jim, you started this. Maybe you ought to figure it out to the finish.
Yeah, I suppose so. But how?
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
Try to think of something embarrassing, will you?
This is Jerry Marshall. Mind if I ask what kind of a sleeper you are? Are you one of the lucky ones, asleep almost the minute your head touches the pillow? Or do you often have nights when you just turn and toss for hours before you fall asleep? It used to be that way with me. 1 cup of ordinary coffee at dinner, and I could kiss my night's sleep goodbye for sure. Took me a while to find out the answer, but I finally did. Instant Sanka coffee. You see, it isn't coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that spoils sleep for so many people. Well, Instant Sanka has had 97% of the caffeine taken out. It doesn't matter how many cups you drink or how late at night it is. Instant Sanka can't interfere with sleep. Another thing I like about Instant Sanka, it's all pure coffee. Rich, full-bodied. Why not pick up a jar of Instant Sanka at the grocer's tomorrow? The large economy-size jar. Try it. You will sleep better at night, and you will feel better the next day.
Well, at this point in her life, Betty is faced with the prospect of having 2 dates for the evening, Ralph and the son of Jim's vice president. However, the problem of solving this situation has been tossed squarely in Jim's lap. He's pretty busy right now pacing the floor of the den where young Bud is laboring over his school theme. Like this.
Hey, Dad, listen to this now. See how it sounds.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
I haven't read it yet.
Oh.
My most embarrassing...
But I'm trying to concentrate on a little problem right now.
Well, this'll just take a second. My most embarrassing moment by Bud Anderson. Pretty good so far, huh?
Very good.
One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago... Does that sound right?
Fine.
One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago, I went way out to the country to visit my grandfather, and he told me to...
Told you to what?
Oh, I thought maybe you could just suggest something to go in there, as long as I got it started. That's the hard part, getting started.
Look, Bud, you'll have to work that out for yourself tonight. I've got my hands pretty full with Betty's problem.
Gosh, I'd think she'd be happy to have 2 dates. Make her look real popular.
Well, it doesn't work out very well somehow or other.
Too bad Betty isn't twins.
Hey, wait a minute. I believe that's it. Sure, we'll get another girl.
What for?
Another girl to go along, make it a foursome.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Janie Liggett's the girl. I'll call her right now. Do you know the Liggett's number?
Oh, it's scribbled down there someplace. Must be.
Wait, I think this is it. Yes, Janie.
Now let's get me straightened out. Surely something embarrassing ought to happen when a boy goes to visit his grandfather.
Don't bother me now, Bud.
Would it help any if I went to visit my uncle?
Hello? I'd like to speak to Jenny Liggett, please. Oh, I didn't recognize your voice, Jenny. This is Betty's father. I'm fine. Listen, Janie, a little situation has come up here. Betty has an extra boyfriend for the evening, and we thought maybe you might join her and make it a foursome. Well, I admit it's awfully late to be calling, but this whole thing came up rather unexpectedly. Ralph and an out-of-town boy. I guess about 8 o'clock. So why don't you come over as soon as you're ready, and you can start from here. Well, fine, Janie, and thanks very much. Goodbye. Well, that was simple.
Hey, Dad, listen. One day, when I was a young boy of a few years ago, I went way out to the country to visit my grandfather, and he told me to go back home. That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
One day, when I was a young boy over at my uncle...
Betty! Betty!
She's up here, dear.
I've got some good news.
Daddy, you ready to help me pull taffy now?
Later, kitten.
Well, wait, Daddy. I want you to taste it.
Well, I'll be down in a minute. Betty, are you in your room?
Naturally.
Oh, well, you'll be glad to know that I've got everything straightened out for you.
What did you do? Call Mr. Brownell?
No, I didn't.
You didn't call Ralph, did you?
No, Princess, I did not.
Well, what did you do?
Yes, just what did you do, dear? I'm a little curious myself.
It was very simple. I called Janie Liggett, and she's going to make it a foursome.
You did what?
I just told you. I called Janie Liggett.
Oh, Father, no.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Listen, Father.
Go ahead. Blindfold me and line me up in front of the firing squad.
Just who is going to be Janie's date?
Well, work that out any way you like. Let her go with Leonard.
Oh, I see, and let her have all the fun.
Betty, it was merely a suggestion.
What if he turns out to be good looking and a dreamy dancer and a lot of fun?
Betty, I merely...
Janie always thinks she can get all the new boys in town.
All right, then. You go with Leonard and let Janie go with Ralph.
With Ralph?
Yes.
I wouldn't trust her with Ralph if I had them chained in a fishbowl.
Oh, me, I give up.
Do you want me to tell you something about that Janie Liggett?
You, Betty, you upstairs.
Is that you, Janie, honey?
Shall I come up?
Yes, darling. Father, I could strangle you for this.
Right now, I'd welcome it.
It'll never work out. Just simply will not work out.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Gee, Betty, is that my date? Oh, hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Mr. Anderson.
Hi.
Betty, is that my date downstairs?
Downstairs? I don't know. Who's down there?
I don't know. I got a glimpse of some fellow sitting in the living room talking to Kathy. She was asking him where his motorcycle was.
That must be Leonard.
He and Kathy are pulling taffy. Hope that's not his idea of a good time.
Jim, I think you'd better go down there and rescue the poor boy.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Dad, I believe I've got the idea for my theme now. Listen to this.
Well, read it to your mother. I've got a little job to attend to right now.
Well, listen, Mom. Oh, hello, Janie. My most embarrassing moment by Bud Anderson. And then I just leave the rest of it blank.
Leave it blank?
Yeah. And then when the teacher asked me to get up and read my theme, boy, will I be embarrassed.
But the idea is to write a theme, not get embarrassed.
Yeah, but, Mom, you see,
Come on downstairs, and I'll help you work on it.
I got one other idea about visiting my grandfather, but it's not so hot.
Tell me, Janie, what does he look like?
The boy downstairs?
Yes.
Well, I didn't really get a good look at him.
Oh, you didn't, huh?
No. But I believe he has dark, wavy hair and blue eyes. And he's wearing a brown gabardine suit with a tan pinstripe shirt and dark green tie with socks to match, brown Scotch grain shoes, and he's got a fraternity pin on.
What fraternity?
I told you. I didn't get a good look at him.
Oh.
What'd you say his name was?
Leonard. Dark, wavy hair, did you say?
Uh-huh. He's dreamy. I hope he's a good dancer as long as I'm going to have to dance with him all evening.
Janie, you know, he's the son of the vice president of Father's insurance company.
Oh, really?
And, this date is sort of a business gesture for Father.
So what am I supposed to do, talk about insurance all evening?
No, what I mean is, well, Father would sort of like me to go with Leonard. It's Father's idea, you understand.
Oh. Oh, so then do I get Ralph?
Well, not exactly.
Well, just what cozy little arrangement have you got worked out?
Well, you see, Janie...
Betty, could we speak to you a minute?
Just a second, Father. I'm coming.
Oh, gee, Betty, I forgot my lipstick. Have you got one I can borrow?
Look on the vanity there.
Okay.
Yes, Father. What is it? You and Mother look like you've just seen a ghost.
Go on, Jim. Tell her.
Well, something has just come up, and,
Well, what is it?
Well, Betty, both the boys are here now, and it seems that Ralph got to worrying a little bit about the boy you were supposed to have a date with.
Worrying?
Yes, so he brought Florence Pembroke along as a date for him.
Brought Florence along?
Now, just keep calm, Betty. Remember, this wasn't my idea, and I'm sure there's some way we can work it out.
Why, that's wonderful, Father.
What?
Well, that solves everything, Father.
Betty, are you sure you heard what I said?
Why, certainly. Now both Florence and Janie can go with Ralph, but that way neither one of them will really have him, and I can go with Leonard. Hurry up, Janie.
I'm coming.
Good night, Father. Good night, Mother.
Bye, Mrs. Anderson, Mr. Anderson.
Well, Margaret, if I live to be 1,000 years old, there's one thing I'll never understand, and that's girls.
Well, sometime when you have a moment, dear, come into the den and we'll have a little talk.
Well, before the final curtain, let's peek into the Andersons' kitchen. Seems that Margaret wants a moment of peace, all by herself.
Oh, honestly, this family. Thank goodness I can get away from it all once in a while. Now, my shopping list. Let's see. Butter, egg, sugar, Sanka coffee, and Post 40% bran flakes.
Good idea. Mother, you've probably heard that bran is good for you, that it provides important keep regular benefits. And maybe you've even served it, but found that the family wasn't too keen about the taste. Well, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a new crisper texture that's downright delicious. That's why Post bran flakes give your family the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Next time you go shopping, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
yes, get the cereal actually bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. New Post 40% bran flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you.
Well, the gay fivesome is now on its way to the dance, and ex-matchmaker Jim is still pondering the complexities of the tender feminine mind as he wearily pulls taffy with Kathy and listens to the workings of the young male mind, like this.
Now, I could start it out like this, Dad.
Uh-huh.
Once upon a time ago, when I was a boy, and I went out swimming and some other boy stole my pants.
But that's not going to work. But I've got an idea. Change the title to The Most Embarrassing Moment of a Friend of Mine and start it out like this.
Shoot, I'm ready.
Once upon a time, I knew a man who had a daughter. Now, this man had the strange idea that he could arrange a date for his daughter. So one day, this misguided man...
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
28 magic programs start the 4th on NBC.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new Magic Oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you. Well, it's a pleasant Saturday morning in Springfield, and out at the White Frame House on Maple Street, the stream of life seems to be rolling along with scarcely a murmur. In fact, the only sound at the moment comes from the breakfast room where Margaret is talking on the telephone. Like this.
It does seem odd. I talked to Grace just the other day, and she didn't say anything about it.
Margaret!
Do you suppose one of the other girls could have picked it up? I believe Mildred was there.
Margaret, have you seen... Oh, here you are.
Oh, what do you want, dear?
I wanted to ask you about this...
No, it was early in the afternoon. No, I remember because Grace came in before I did. It wasn't on the chair when I came in, I'm sure. I certainly would have noticed it. What is it, Jim?
Never mind, honey. I'll wait till you finish.
Is it important?
No, I was just wondering what happened to this blue suit of mine. I put it on, and for some reason...
Well, I think it's a job for the PTA.
Oh, what's the use?
Oh, wait, dear. Don't go away. I'll talk to you later, Evelyn. We'll get it straightened out. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I just couldn't hang up. Grace Milliken lost her book with all the minutes of the PTA meetings, and everyone's frantic. Now, what's the trouble?
No trouble. It's just that something's happened to this blue suit I have on. It doesn't fit. It's too tight.
Well, there's a very simple answer to that, dear.
I know. It's that darn dry cleaner.
Dear, the last time you wore that suit was over a year ago.
What's that got to do with the cleaners?
The suit hasn't been to the cleaners.
Well, then who shrunk it?
The suit hasn't shrunk. You've expanded.
You mean I've gained weight? Margaret, that's ridiculous.
Well, you have.
I weigh exactly what I did 10 years ago. I never put on weight. You know that.
Have you, weighed yourself lately?
No, but I'll go upstairs and do it right now. It has to be this suit. I guess I'd know if I were putting on weight.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Bud.
Do you know the most important thing for a captain on a ship?
Well, that's hard to say. It's been a long time since I was the captain of a ship.
Do you want me to tell you?
Tell me what, Bud?
What's the most important thing to a captain on a ship?
Oh, that reminds me. You can put the water on the table.
It's a telescope.
What is?
The most important thing to a captain on a ship.
Bud, what are you talking about?
A telescope. Look out the kitchen window. Can you see the bird sitting on top of the flagpole on top of the city hall?
I can't even see the flagpole. How can you see a bird?
I can't. But if I had Joe's telescope and there was a bird sitting up there, we could look through Joe's telescope and see every feather on the bird.
Really?
I can buy it for $1.50.
Buy what?
Joe's telescope. It's in perfect condition. It has glass in both ends.
Well, you were given your allowance on Wednesday. Go ahead and buy it.
I can't, Mom. There were some other things I had to get. And...
You haven't spent your allowance already.
Well, I didn't spend it exactly. It just sort of goes. Sort of.
Mommy!
Fade out, knucklehead. I'm talking to Mom.
I'm trying to get lunch, Angel. What is it?
Betty says she needs 50 cents.
Tell her I got here first.
You keep out of it, Bud.
It's a strange thing. I just can't understand it, honey.
What's this, dear?
Are you sure our scales are right?
Mother!
Just a minute, Betty.
I told Joe I'd let him know about the telescope. How about it, Mom?
Well, Bud...
Margaret.
What, dear?
What are you doing with that can of soup?
What?
You've been carrying it around the kitchen. You don't seem to know where you're going.
Well, I am a little confused, dear. There's a bird sitting on top of the city hall, and Betty wants 50 cents, and Bud needs a telescope, and I'm trying to get lunch. Lunch? That's what the soup's for.
Kathy?
I asked her. She didn't answer me yet.
Look, kids.
I was here first, Dad. I was talking to Mom, and Kathy butted in.
All right, but just a minute. Let me talk to your father. Now, what about the scales?
Well, there must be something wrong with them. I weighed myself just now, and I've gained 9 pounds. They can't be right.
I'm sorry, but they are, dear. That's the reason your suit doesn't fit. You've put on weight.
I can't believe it. I never put on weight.
Dad.
I've been particularly careful about it. You know that, Margaret.
Dad.
Now, why all of a sudden I should gain 9 pounds? Doesn't make sense.
Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello?
What are you doing, Bud?
I was just testing. I was talking and I could hear myself all right, but it didn't seem like anybody else could.
Well, you're coming in loud and clear now. What do you want?
Dear, would you mind taking the children in the den or someplace so I can get lunch
Sure.
on?
Come on, kids. 9 pounds. It doesn't seem possible.
Mother!
What is it, Princess? Mother's in the kitchen.
Oh, I want to see you, Father. I'll be right down.
Dad.
Daddy.
Take your time, Princess. You have 2 ahead of you. Now, who's first?
All I need is $1.50, Dad.
I'm first. I get a quarter.
Hold it now. What is this?
It's for a telescope, Dad. You can look at the moon.
I've seen the moon.
A quarter for me and 50 cents for Betty.
Now, wait. Back up. You kids are supposed to have your own money. What happened to your allowances?
Father, I'm glad you're here. I simply have to have $3.
$3? I thought you were trying for 50 cents.
Well, that was when I thought you'd gone, and I'd have to get it from Mother. 50 cents would be all I could get from her. But where money is concerned, you're so much more understanding.
I see. Understanding in this case being a word meaning soft in the head.
Dad, I told Joe I'd let him know.
And I gotta have a quarter for the movies.
All right, now hold everything. May I ask one question? All 3 of you were given your week's allowance on Wednesday, 3 days ago. What happened?
I don't know, Father. The money just goes.
Yeah, it just goes.
It sure does.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
The whole trouble is that you kids don't take care of your money. You just throw it around.
We don't throw our money around.
No, we buy things with it.
But that's just it. You buy anything and everything that comes along. You kids seem to have the idea that parents were just made to hand out money. What you don't seem to realize is that there's a limit to what you can spend. The point I'm trying to put over is that you kids have to learn to manage your money, to plan and get along with what you have.
Well, how can we, Father? We don't have anything.
You have your allowances.
It's about 3 feet long.
What is?
Joe's telescope. Pulls up like an accordion.
Bud, have you heard anything I've been saying?
Sure.
Do you children understand what I mean? Do you grasp the importance of it?
Of course, Father.
Sure, Dad.
I do, Daddy.
Well, thank goodness.
Now may I have the $3?
Oh, no.
The telescope's $1.50.
Can I have my quarter, Daddy?
I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong.
What do you mean?
Why can't I make it clear to you kids that you can't buy everything you see? There has to be a limit. What if you were out in the world living on a salary?
But we're not. If we had a salary, that'd be different.
Oh?
If a guy gets a salary, then he can do something.
I sure wish I had a salary. Daddy,
Yes?
what's a salary?
It's money that's paid to you when you work. So you kids think you could do better if you had a salary?
Why, certainly. Then we'd have something to go on.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. You all have jobs that you do around the house. So for 1 week, we'll try a little experiment. I'm going to pay each of you a salary.
Really, Father?
No kidding?
Now, wait, there's a catch to it. The idea behind this whole thing is to see if you can manage your money. So you'll have to pay for your room and board.
What do we do with the board?
That's our meals.
We gotta eat boards?
Oh, never mind. I think it's a simply superior idea, Father.
Yeah, wait till I tell Joe.
Now, suppose we do this. I'll pay you $3 a day.
$3 a day? Oh, man.
Now, you'll have to pay for your meals. Say 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
That's fair enough, I guess.
$3 a day.
So that's $1 for your meals, and we'll say $1 a day for your room. That's $2. And then 25 cents a day for your laundry.
Gee, that's 2 1/4 a day. It only leaves 75 cents.
Well, with phone calls at, say, 5 cents each, you still have at least 50 cents a day, clear profit.
$3 a day.
What about me, Daddy? I don't need as much as Bud and Betty.
Well, we'll figure you at half price for everything, kitten. I'll give you $1.50.
Get ready for lunch, dear. Bring the children.
I guess I could manage.
Gee, $1.50.
What are you going to do with your money, Shrimp?
I think I'll buy a car.
What's going on in here?
Mother, guess what? Father's putting us on a salary.
$3 a day.
What's this?
We're going to try it for a week. I'm going to pay them a salary for the work they do around the house.
But, dear...
Now, wait. Bud and Betty get $3 a day. Out of this, they have to pay 25 cents for breakfast, 25 cents for lunch, and 50 cents for dinner.
Holy smoke. That's $1 a day just to eat.
Believe me, Bud, on you, we're going to lose money. Then they'll pay $1 a day for room and 25 cents for laundry, plus 5 cents each for phone calls. All except Kathy. She goes at half price.
Well, we can try it. But lunch is on the table now. Can you postpone the employment project until later?
Let's start it now. $3 a day.
That's fine with me.
Father, you have a wicked gleam in your eye. Is this a trick of some kind?
What do you mean, a trick?
I don't know. You look too happy about it.
Please, lunch is on the table.
Come on, Betty, quit arguing.
Just a minute. I'll tell you what we'll do, Father. We'll try this $3 a day and pay our own expenses. If you'll do it, too.
Me?
You'd better come to lunch, dear. You're getting into deep water.
How could he pay money to himself?
Could you do that, Dad?
Well, yes, I could, but why?
You see, he doesn't want to do it. There's something fishy. I knew there was.
There's nothing of the kind.
Then why don't you do it?
All right, if you insist, I'll go along with you. Same pay, same expenses.
It's a deal.
But, dear, how can
Just
you...
leave this to me, honey.
Boy, $3 a day. I gotta call Joe.
I get to phone first. I have to call Janie.
I gotta go tell Patty.
Now, hold it a second. Remember, you have to live on your salary for the whole week.
We know, Father.
If you spend it all before the week's over, remember, you don't eat. If you can't pay your room rent, out you go.
Yeah, we understand. Give me the phone.
I was first.
Remember, 5 cents a call.
All right, Father.
Dear, lunch
Come
is
on,
on.
honey,
and-
we'll start. The kids will be along.
Hello, Joe. Bud, it's okay on the telescope.
Hurry up. I've got to call Janie.
Oh, I'll pay cash. I have money.
Jim Anderson, what in heaven's name do you think you're doing?
Well, I've tried every other method I know to teach the children to take care of their money. This one is drastic, but it'll be effective.
Oh?
At the rate they're going, their week's salary will last them about 3 days, possibly until Tuesday. Then listen to the wailing and the moaning when we tell them no money, no meals. This will teach them a lesson they'll never forget.
Well, I hope it works, dear. But remember, you're in this right along with them.
Don't worry about me, honey. As the burglar said as the police put him in the patrol wagon, I'm just going along for the ride.
Well, in just a minute, we'll see whether Father's giving the youngsters some good financial advice or vice versa. Right now, Mother, here's some excellent advice for you about the breakfast you serve your family.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for your family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it, but found that the family wasn't enthusiastic about its taste. Well, now, try Post 40% Bran Flakes and discover that something wonderful has happened. Yes, Post Bran Flakes now have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's truly delicious. In fact, it's so delicious. Post Bran Flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. Yes, Post Bran Flakes give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Start serving Post Bran Flakes tomorrow. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
this weekend, Mother, buy Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. It's the cereal bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. Remember, they're good, and so good for you.
Well, let's see how the big financial experiment is working out at the Andersons. Last Saturday, when Jim decided to pay each of the children a salary for their work around the house, he was pretty sure the money would be gone by Tuesday at the latest. In fact, it was starting to burn holes in their pockets almost before the deal was made. And now here it is Friday afternoon, the last day of the experiment. Can the kids go all the way and upset Jim's carefully laid plan? Well, let's see. The head of the Anderson household is just arriving home from the audience, like this. Margaret!
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Hello, honey.
Hi. How was your day?
The usual. Where are the children?
Oh, they're out somewhere. By the way, how did you happen to wear that old suit today?
Well, it looked like it might rain this morning.
I'm surprised you could get into it, now that you're moving up into the heavyweight class.
I'm taking care of that weight situation. How are the kids doing with their money? Did they pay for their lunches?
Yep, cash on the line, all three of them.
They did?
How about you? Did you pay for yours?
Certainly. But I can't understand how they've managed to make that money stretch. The way they started out, I was sure they'd never make it. They haven't borrowed any from you, have they?
No. And they've paid for everything. I put the money in a jar up in the cupboard.
But how have they done it?
Probably by being careful, watching their pennies. That's what you wanted them to do, wasn't it?
Yes. But I certainly didn't think they'd do it.
You sound like you're disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed. But I am surprised. Of course, the week isn't over yet. They still have dinner tonight to pay for.
They have enough to pay for it, I'm quite sure. Do, you, dear?
Well, Margaret, don't be silly. Of course, it hasn't been easy, starting off every day with just $3, and then paying you $1 for the room, 25 cents for breakfast, and then the laundry and 50 cents for dinner. It hasn't left anything for high living. But I've managed, and I have 50 cents to pay for my dinner tonight.
Oh, you're very thrifty, dear.
But I just can't imagine how the kids did it. I was sure they'd go broke.
Well, you should be proud of them.
Oh, I am. But, well, as I said, it isn't over yet. The end of the week is always the hard pull on a salary, paying for that last meal.
Excuse me, I have to get this casserole back in the oven. We're having a one-dish dinner tonight.
Oh, Mother, Oh, hello, Father.
Well, hello, Princess. How are you?
Me? I'm all right.
No, problems?
Well, to tell you the real positive truth, Father, I do have kind of a problem.
So it finally happened, eh, Princess? You just couldn't make that money stretch to the end of the week.
No, Father,
I know. It can slip through your fingers before you know it. Now, Princess, I'm not going to lecture you. If you've spent your salary, then it's gone. You'll simply have to...
But it isn't gone.
It isn't?
No. I've kept track. I have 50 cents left to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh.
Life's just one disappointment after another, isn't it, dear?
Margaret, I'm not disappointed. I just... Well, what was the problem, Princess?
I'm going to the football game with Ralph tonight, and his car isn't running.
Oh, that. I guess you can take ours.
Oh, thank you, Father. You're a doll, an absolute doll.
Betty, find Kathy and Bud. Dinner's almost ready.
How do you like that, Margaret? Never before has Betty been able to hold on to her money any longer than it took her to get to a store. Now, why all of a sudden does she do a thing like this?
I don't know. But why question?
Well, she hasn't learned anything. You never appreciate water until the well runs dry. You know that.
You better get ready for dinner, dear.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Angel.
Hello, kitten. We're about ready to sit down to dinner. Are you going to be with us tonight?
I have my quarter. See?
Oh. Well, good for you.
Where in the world is Bud? Dinner's all ready.
He's playing football out in the lot. What are we having?
We're having soup and a nice big casserole. Wash your hands, Angel, and go to the table. And call Betty.
Betty! Dinner!
Well, it beats me. It absolutely beats me.
What's the matter, dear?
You just can't depend on kids anymore.
Come to the table, Father.
I'm coming. Kathy, you better go out and call Bud.
He was out in the vacant lot scuffling with a bunch of roughnecks.
Make room on the table. The soup's hot.
Mom! 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 Oh, you're in here.
Get washed, Bud.
I did. Oh, you home, Dan?
No, Bud, I'm picking blueberries in Yosemite.
Oh. I'm hungry. Let's eat.
You have your 50 cents, Bud?
Sure, it's right here.
Here's the money jar. Feed the kitty.
There's mine.
There's mine.
Well, Bud?
Oh, gosh, where is it?
What happened?
My 50 cents. It was right here in my pocket.
You mean you've lost it?
I had it before I got into the game. Now it's gone.
Oh, Bud's out. No dinner for Bud.
But I had it.
Well, that's unfortunate, son, but if that was all you had left out of your salary, you could have been more careful.
Don't I get to eat?
That's up to your father.
Well, I don't want to be unreasonable, son, but you knew the rules. The idea of this whole experiment was to make you children responsible for your own money.
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
I know, son. But if you were out earning your own living, getting along on a salary, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
But I had it. It was in my pocket.
I don't doubt it. But suppose you were out on your own, eating in restaurants. You couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but I lost it.
Okay. Can I sit here and watch?
I guess so.
Well, put your 50 cents in, Jim. The soup's getting cold.
All right. Now, you see, Bud, the rest of us have... Where's that 50 cents? There's a hole in my pocket. This darn old suit.
Oh, Father, not you.
But I had it. It was right in this pocket. I had my comb and 50 cents. There's a hole in my pocket. You can see it.
Well, that's a shame, dear.
Too bad, Dad.
Now, just a minute. This is different. You saw the hole in my pocket.
Dear, if you were out earning your own living, you couldn't afford to lose money like that.
I didn't lose it. It fell through the hole.
If you were eating in restaurants, you couldn't go in and say, I had some money, but it fell through a hole.
Margaret, do you mean that I can't...
I'm sorry, but you know what you told the children. You made up the rules.
Well, if that isn't a fine how do you do.
The point is, Father, you must be careful with your money. You should have made sure it wouldn't fall out of your pocket.
You can't just throw it around, Daddy.
All right. Come on, Bud. We'll just go in the living room while the rest of you eat.
Okay.
No fair plotting.
We're not plotting.
Gee, Dad, are you sure you don't have any nickels or dimes or anything?
Not a nickel.
Well, I looked through all of mine. Hey, I found something in the pocket of this jacket.
What is it?
We can eat, Dad. I got 2 tickets to the Father and Son's banquet, Friday night. That's tonight.
By George, why not? Get a good meal, probably, if we hurry.
Let's go, Dad. I'm starved.
Get your coat on, son. I'll take the tickets and... Bud, how long have you had these tickets?
I don't know. Why?
These tickets are for the Father and Son's banquet, Friday, 1951.
I guess they wouldn't be good now.
Oh, great.
Are you leaving, dear?
No, we've changed our minds.
Dad, maybe we better go back in the dining room. Maybe they'll drop something.
Margaret.
Yes? What is it, dear?
You and the children were right. I didn't mean to be grouchy. Just hungry, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I think you proved your point, dear. And the children have learned a very valuable lesson. Why don't we call off the game and you and Bud...
No, honey, rules are rules.
Oh, Dad.
No,
Mommy! Something's burning!
Oh, good heavens, the casserole in the oven. Get it out, quick!
Out of the way, Bud.
Move your big feet, Bud. Open the oven.
Oh, it's burned to a crisp. I forgot all about it, and that was our dinner. How did I ever do such a thing?
Well, it's too bad, but I think it solves our problem.
How, Father?
Well, this cancels the last meal of the week, so I vote that your mother takes us all out to dinner.
Me? How?
With that jar full of money that we've paid in all week.
I vote for that! A perfectly super idea.
All right, get your coats on.
Hurry up, I'm starved.
Just one thing I'd like to mention, honey.
Yes, dear?
If you were out earning your own living, cooking in a restaurant, you'd have to be more careful.
Yes, dear.
I didn't think I'd make it, but by George, I got the last word.
This is Jerry Marshall. It's almost time now to say goodnight. And we hope it will be a good night for everybody. That none of you will spend the hours after you go to bed turning and tossing sleeplessly because of the caffeine in the coffee you drank. If caffeine often does bother you, start drinking Instant Sanka coffee instead. Instant Sanka can't keep you awake because it's had 97% of the caffeine taken out. You can drink as many cups as you wish, as late as you wish, without ever paying the price of a sleepless night. Instant Sanka is all pure coffee, too. Wonderful coffee. Pick up the large economy-sized jar tomorrow, and from now on, enjoy a really good coffee and a good night's sleep by drinking Instant Sanka coffee.
Well, the Andersons are back in the white frame house on Maple Street, all fed and feeling considerably better. There's still a slight haze of burned casserole in the air, but it's clearing. Jim and Margaret are counting out what's left of the kitty, like this.
It's $14.50 here, dear.
I have $11.75. There's still another stack of coins.
I'm still wondering how you managed to get along all week on 25 cents for lunch. And how did you buy gasoline for the car?
I didn't eat lunches. I didn't buy gas for the car. I walked to the office.
Oh.
I not only trimmed the budget, I trimmed my waistline. The children learned a lesson in handling money, and I lost 8 pounds.
Oh, you're so smart.
I won't deny it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
Und now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post-Wheat Meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post-Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the radio network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. The path of the adolescent boy is strewn with all sorts of frustrations and phobias, and Bud Anderson is no exception. One such hurdle in Bud's life was brought to light recently when Betty came home with the startling news that Bud was considered a snob at school. Like this.
Bud, a snob?
That I can't believe.
That's what Margie's sister Virginia said, and she ought to know. She's in Bud's class.
Well, I can think of a lot of things you might accuse Bud of being, but snob is definitely not one of them.
She must have meant somebody else, surely not Bud.
No, it's Bud. Virginia says he walks down the hall with his nose in the air, won't speak to anyone.
I can't believe that.
No, it's probably nothing. Chances are he saw a Gary Cooper movie lately, and now he thinks he's the strong, silent type. I remember after he saw Marlon Brando, we couldn't understand a word he said for 2 weeks.
Oh, that must be him now. I'll talk to him about it.
No, Betty, you keep out of this.
Mommy!
Oh, it's just Kathy. Yes, Angel?
Mommy, what's a snob?
Snob? Why do you ask that?
Patty Davis heard some girls say that was what Bud is.
Oh, dear.
What's a snob, Daddy?
Oh, it's just somebody who thinks he's a little better than everyone else.
How did Bud find out he was better than everybody else?
He's not. He just thinks he is.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not judge him till he has a chance to defend himself.
I can't imagine where he picked up such ideas. Surely we have... Oh, there he is now. Talk to him, dear.
All right, but let's not make a big issue out of this. Kathy, don't you even mention it.
I won't.
Hey, where is everybody?
In the den, Bud.
At least the little snob is speaking to us.
Hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
What's everybody doing in here?
Oh, I don't know. Just happened to be in here, that's all. What have you been doing?
Oh, nothing. Joe and I were... What's everybody looking at me so funny for?
How'd you find out you were better than anybody else?
Huh?
Kathy.
I didn't say he was a snob.
Hey, wait a minute. Where'd you hear that?
What are you so stuck up about, Bud?
Now, wait, hold on a minute. Let's not jump to a lot of conclusions.
Is there anything wrong at school, Bud?
Oh, I don't know. Sorta.
Margie's sister says you don't speak to anybody in the hall.
That's not true.
She says you never speak to her.
Well, sure, but there's a reason.
A reason?
She's a girl.
Well, naturally she's a girl. What's that got to do with it?
Bud, you shouldn't feel so antagonistic towards girls.
I don't. I like 'em fine. I just can't talk to 'em. I can talk to fellas, all right, but girls, I don't know.
What's so different about girls?
I can talk to girls all right.
Pipe down, Shrimp.
Bud, you ought to get over this because people are getting the wrong idea about you.
Yeah, I know what they're saying. Gee whiz, Mom, I want to talk to girls, but I just plain can't.
You can if you
No,
just...
I can't. The minute I'm around some girls, I can't think of anything. And the longer I stand there, the worse it gets. Pretty soon my collar starts getting tight, my face gets hot, and I wish an earthquake would hit so I'd have an excuse to leave.
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
No, it isn't silly. I understand what he's talking about. Every boy goes through this.
Not Claude Mesner. He can walk up to any girls anywhere and start talking to them just as easy.
You can, too. What sort of things does he talk about?
Well, now, there's the funny thing. I've listened to him, and as near as I can tell, he's not saying anything. But, boy, he sure says it easy.
Well, look, Bud.
He gets a lot of laughs, too.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, sonny boy. I'll give you some lessons in conversation.
I don't want any lessons.
Well, you'll never get over this if you don't try.
I try. I keep trying to think up a bunch of nothing to say like Claude does. But even nothing comes out nothing. It's worse than when I try to think up something.
You're just a crazy, mixed-up kid.
Lay off me, will ya?
Well, wait a minute, Bud. Don't run away.
I'm not running away. I'm just going to see what's in the icebox. I'm hungry.
Jim, maybe you'd better go out there and have a talk with him.
Well, I'll go out there, but only to see if there's any of that blueberry pie left. There's nothing to talk about, Margaret. This is just something that happens, and it passes. I went through it.
What did you do to get over it, Father?
Oh, I don't know. Probably nothing. It's just a phase you go through, and that's all there is to it.
Mommy, can I go through a phase sometime?
Don't worry, you will.
Mother, what are we going to do about Bud?
Well, I guess your father is right. Probably the best thing to do is nothing.
But, Mother, this is a reflection on me, having a snob for a brother.
He's not a snob.
Well, as soon as they find out he's a dope instead, that'll be even worse.
And he's not a dope. You heard your father say he went through the same thing when he was a boy.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Margie. Oh, I think we're supposed to study pages 107 to 120. Oh, say, Margie, we found out that Bud's not a snob after all. He's just afraid to talk to girls. Yeah. Say, why don't you put Virginia on and I'll get Bud to talk to her?
Betty, I wouldn't do that.
Yes, tell her to draw him out with a lot of questions. I'll call Bud right now. Bud! You're wanted on the phone, Bud.
Betty, I don't think you should do this.
I'm just trying to help him.
I know, but...
Maybe it'll be easier for him to talk over the phone. And once he sees how easy it is, maybe he'll get over this silly idea. Bud!
I'm coming. Keep your snoot on. Who is it, Joe?
I don't think so.
Hello? Huh?
What's the matter with Bud? He's turning red.
Well, say something, stupid.
It's a girl.
So what? What's she saying?
She asked me how I am.
Well, answer her.
I can't think of an answer.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't just stand there. Say something.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Why did you hang up? Bud, come back here.
No.
I tried to tell you not to do this, Betty.
But, Mother, this is utterly ridiculous, but utterly. Uh-oh, there's the basement door. The gopher has gone down into his hole.
Margaret, what happened to Bud? He just shot down into the basement like a scared rabbit.
I guess it's my fault, Father. I tried to get him to talk to Margie's sister on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
I'm sorry, Father. I was only trying to help him.
Well, forcing him is the worst thing you could do.
I said I'm sorry, Father.
I remember when I was going through this stage, some helpful person got the bright idea of putting me on a committee for a school Halloween party with a couple of girls. Oh, I was embarrassed. Finally, one of the girls asked me to get some decorations out of the cloakroom. I went in there, but I didn't have nerve enough to come out again. I hid in there for 2 hours.
I wish I could have been there.
I tell you, it was no laughing matter. I finally sneaked out by wearing one of the Halloween masks they had for the party.
You must have been a sight.
I remember a funny thing about that mask. On the way home, I met a couple of other girls, and I found out I could speak right up with a mask on. A fairly flip guy. But the minute I take it off, bang, right back into the old pumpkin again.
Say, maybe that'd work for Bud. I mean, wearing a mask.
I've got some masks in my room. I'll go get them.
I don't see how that will help any. He can't go through life wearing a comic mask.
On him, it'd be an improvement.
It might help him get over this hurdle. Now that you've pushed this into a big problem, he's going to need some help. Just getting him out of the basement is going to be a big job in itself.
I don't think you'll get much cooperation from him. He's going to be pretty suspicious of anything you suggest.
We won't suggest it. We'll just do it.
I got the masks.
Good. On to the basement door, men.
Which mask shall we give him? This pirate one or this dunce one?
He doesn't need a dunce mask. He's already got that. Bud! Oh, Bud!
No.
What do you mean, no? I didn't ask you anything.
Whatever it is you want me to do, no.
I don't want you to do anything. Kathy just found some masks, and I want to show you how funny she looks. We're having a lot of fun.
I'll bet.
Come on up, Bud.
What girls have you got up there?
We haven't any girls up here, honest. Come on, Bud.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hurry up, Kathy. Put on a mask.
Which one?
It doesn't matter. Just get it on and act funny.
Okay, where's all this hilarious stuff?
Look at Kathy. Isn't she funny?
Yeah, ha.
I'm a dunce. Howdy, howdy, howdy do, cock-a-doodle-doo.
See her, ain't she a riot?
Want to try one on, Bud?
No, I do not want to try one on.
Oh, come on. You'd look funny in this one. Looks sort of like Mortimer Snurd. Come on, Bud.
Hey, cut it out, Betty. I don't want this on.
Oh, gee, you look silly. Come on over to the mirror and see yourself.
I don't want to see myself. Hey, quit pushing me.
See there? Don't you sort of look like Mortimer?
Huh? Yeah. Sorta.
Father, come here and see Mortimer.
Hi there, kiddies. Hi, everybody.
You, Betty, anybody home?
Hey, who's that? That's a girl.
Oh, relax, Mort. It's just Janie Liggett. Hi, Janie. Come on in.
You ready to go to the library, Betty?
Oh, gee, I forgot. Yeah, I'll get my coat and we'll go.
I don't have a car tonight. We'll have to walk.
Why don't you take a bus, sister? They've got a lot of them. They'll never miss it.
Well, who's this cornball?
Oh, I'm just a little prairie flower. Better pick me while I'm blooming.
Oh, brother.
Janie, isn't Bud a riot tonight?
Are you kidding?
Ixnay, don't discourage him. Come on, Janie, I'm ready. Let's go.
What's going on here, Betty? What's the scoop?
Don't take any wooden pickles.
Well, Bud, you're pretty hot tonight.
Huh?
We were listening to you, and you were speaking right up to the girls there.
Hey, that's right, isn't it? Well, what do you know?
It's not so difficult, is it?
You know, it's a funny thing, Dad. When I have this mask on, I feel like a different guy. It seems real easy to talk.
Well, that just shows it's all just in your mind.
Bud, let me try on your mask once. See if I feel different.
Sure. Catch.
Once a fellow realizes this is just a mental thing.
I'll get it. Hello? Hey, it's Virginia calling back. Wants to know why I hung up.
Well, explain to her. You've got this thing whipped now. Well, say something, Bud. Hurry up, Bud.
Kathy, give me that mask, quick.
Oh, Bud, not on the phone. She can't
Give
see.
me the mask.
Sure, here.
Look, Bud, if you...
Hello, Virginia. Hiya, kid.
Kid?
Yeah, this is me. Huh? Oh, no, we were just cut off before, I think. What are you doing anyway, kid? Yeah? I sound like who? Claude Mesner? Oh, that's square. What's he got that I wouldn't have even if I could get it wholesale?
I just can't believe this is Bud.
It's not.
Hey, kiddo, how's this for a cool idea? There's a real nervous movie playing at the Strand Saturday night. How about a date? Okay, it's a deal. Well, take it easy. I'll see you. Bye. Oh, boy, Dad. This mask works wonders.
It certainly does.
I've got a date with her for the movies. I'll bet even Blabbermouth Claude couldn't do that.
You're sure going to look funny, though, Bud.
What do you mean, funny?
Going to the movie with that mask on.
Huh? I'm not going to wear the mask. Wait a minute.
That's the only way you can talk to her.
Holy cow. Dad, she's right. What am I going to do? Holy cow!
This is Jerry Marshall. Mind if I ask what kind of a sleeper you are? Are you one of the lucky ones, asleep almost the minute your head touches the pillow? Or do you often have nights when you just turn and toss for hours before you fall asleep? It used to be that way with me. 1 cup of ordinary coffee at dinner, and I could kiss my night's sleep goodbye for sure. Took me a while to find out the answer, but I finally did. Instant Sanka coffee. You see, it isn't coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that spoils sleep for so many people. Well, Instant Sanka has had 97% of the caffeine taken out. It doesn't matter how many cups you drink or how late at night it is. Instant Sanka can't interfere with sleep. Another thing I like about Instant Sanka, it's all pure coffee. Rich, full-bodied. Why not pick up a jar of Instant Sanka at the grocer's tomorrow? The large economy-size jar. Try it. You'll sleep better at night, and you'll feel better the next day.
Now, there's a fine situation. The Lothario and Bud only comes out under the protection and influence of a comic mask. And a mask is hardly the accepted attire for a movie date. So Bud is desperately trying to solve this dilemma and keeps coming up with what he feels is the one workable solution. Like this.
Well, I know what to do. I'm just not going.
You've got to go, Bud. You told her you'd take her.
I can't do it. Not without the mask.
Well, you can't wear that silly thing out in public. It would embarrass Virginia to death.
Well, what if I just put it in my pocket, and then we could sit up in the balcony where it's pretty dark, and I could put it on during the movie?
Oh, fine. And when the lights come on for intermission, you'd scare her out of 10 years of her life.
Yeah, that would be quite a surprise, wouldn't it?
And besides, you don't have to talk much during the movie. It's before and after when you have to carry on a conversation.
Why don't you call her and tell her I'm sick or something?
I can't do a thing like that.
Yes, you can. Put the mask on and call her. It's a lot easier that way.
I'm not going to do it. Now, look, Bud, you certainly can think of enough conversation to get you from Virginia's house to the movie theater.
You want to bet?
Look, most of the time you'll just be answering her. When you get there, she'll say, "Well, hello, Bud." Now, you can surely think up what to say to that, can't you?
Where's my mask?
Oh, for Pete's sake, all you have to say is hello. You can say that without a mask, can't you?
I guess so.
All right. Then she'll tell you to come in, and you say thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me write that down.
I can tell this is going to be a sparkling conversation.
Oh, hi, Dad. You've been listening?
Don't bother us now, Father. Now then, Bud, after you get inside, you should say something about how nice she looks, how becoming the color of her dress is, or something.
What color is it?
Oh, Bud, you're hopeless.
Yeah.
Betty, why don't you leave him alone? You've been needling him ever since he made the date last night.
Well, I give up. He can just go on having everyone think he's a snob for all I care.
I don't want them to think that.
Well, don't worry, Bud. We'll work this thing out some way.
I was hoping there'd be a full eclipse of the moon Saturday, so it'd be real dark.
I don't think you can bank on that.
No, I looked it up. We don't get a full eclipse till April 1954, and I doubt if I can put the date off that long.
No, the thing to do is face the
If
situation.
only I was going to a masquerade party, then my whole problem would... Hey, how about that, Dad?
How about what?
How about giving me a masquerade party Saturday night? I could invite Joe and Claude and...
Hold on a minute. This is your mother's province. That'd mean a lot of work for her.
Oh, gee, Dad, I do all the work. Or some of it, anyway, honest.
Bud?
There's Mom now, Dad. Ask her.
No, Bud. I think you'd better be the one to ask her.
Bud? Oh, there you are. Bud, do you have a clean white shirt for Saturday night?
Yeah, I guess so. Dad's got something to ask you, Mom.
Well, now, wait, Bud.
See you later, Dad.
You, have something to ask me, Jim?
Well, not exactly, Margaret. But you see, well, this problem of Bud's, the girls and the mask and all.
What time does he want the party to start?
Huh?
Isn't that what you wanted to ask me? About a masquerade party?
How did you know?
I've been waiting for it. Why someone didn't think about it sooner, I'll never know. But I'll have to admit I'm not in favor of it.
Well, now, Margaret, we've got to remember that a thing like this doesn't seem very important, but to a boy it looms as a real big emotional problem.
I agree. But I don't think we're helping him solve it by encouraging him to hide behind a mask.
But, Margaret, it's sort of like learning to ride a bicycle. At first, you need somebody to steady the bike for you. Then suddenly, when you realize you're making it by yourself...
The party is out, Jim. Betty, will you go down and finish putting up the decorations? The masqueraders will be arriving any minute, and I still have to dress.
I thought Bud was going to do all the work for his party.
Oh, he's been pretty busy trying to slick down his hair. Oh, Jim, are you dressed? Betty might need some help downstairs.
Okay, I'll go right down.
The living room really looks festive. You've done a good job.
I hope it's not wasted effort. I still don't think this is going to do Bud any good.
Oh, I think it will.
I keep having a feeling something is going to go wrong. And then Bud will retreat into himself farther than ever.
Now, what could possibly go wrong?
Holy cow! It's gone! Hey, Dad, Mom!
What's the matter, Bud?
My mask, it's gone. Kathy, what'd you do with my mask?
I never did anything with it.
Come on now, where is it? It was right there on my bed. Hey, Betty!
Well, now, calm down, Bud. We'll find it.
Did you look on the floor, under the bed, in your closet?
It was right on top of the bed. Somebody took it. Betty!
Now, don't go accusing everyone. Are you sure you put it on the bed?
Bud, you better hurry. Some of your guests have arrived.
Holy cow!
Oh, you go downstairs and greet them, Bud. We'll hunt for the mask.
But I can't go down, not without the mask.
Bud, you've got to.
No, Dad.
They're downstairs waiting for you, Dopey.
They'll just have to wait. I can't go down there. I just can't do it.
Wait a minute. I've got it. I've got a solution. Betty, get me an eyebrow pencil and some rouge.
What for?
Just get it and hurry. Margaret, you and Kathy go and finish dressing.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You'll see. Hurry up, Margaret, Kathy, or you'll be late for the party.
Yes, Jim. Come on, Kathy.
Dad.
Will these do, Father?
Yeah, that's fine, Betty. Now, you run down and entertain the guests for a few minutes. Bud'll be right down.
He will?
I will?
Now, don't stand there, Betty. Get going.
Yes, Father.
Now then, Bud, now hold your head steady.
What are you going to do, Dad?
Make you look just like that mask.
It'll never work.
Yes, it will. Now, steady, Bud. Hold it there. Now, we'll give you some nice high cheekbones. Now, good red ones like the mask.
It won't work, Dad.
Now, we'll give you some big, bushy eyebrows. And a few wrinkles around here. A couple of lines to accent your nose. Now, let's have a look at you now.
Dad.
By George, it's amazing how much you look like that mask now.
I do?
Yeah, let me get your hair down over your forehead. Yeah, that's better. Now smile and show those two big front teeth of yours.
Like this?
That's it. I'll swear I couldn't tell you from the mask if I didn't know better.
Let me go look in the bathroom mirror.
No,
and
you
see
better not take the time. They're waiting for you down there.
Well, just let me take one little...
Hurry up, Mort. Get down there and liven things up.
Okay, but don't shove me.
Knock 'em dead.
Well, what happened, Jim? What did you do?
I just made him up to look like the mask.
You did? And it worked?
Well, you saw him run downstairs, didn't you?
Yes, but I'm surprised he'd agree to anything like that. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised you could do it. Your artwork was never anything to shout about.
Well, this is a masterpiece, believe me. Let's go downstairs so I can show you my handiwork.
All right, I guess I'm ready. I just threw myself together.
Well, you're a pretty good thrower. You never looked better.
I'll bet. But thanks.
Margaret, when you were little, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Yes, certainly. Why do you ask that?
Do you remember how you had your mother or father walk along beside you and hold it up?
Yes. But if you're still trying to draw an analogy between
And then
Bud
one day when you thought they were holding you up, you turned your head and discovered they'd let go. And that was the day you hollered out, "Look, Ma, no hands."
Jim, exactly what are you trying to say?
Hey, listen, it sounds like the party's a success. Come on, let's peek and see how Mortimer's doing. Well, look who's getting all the big laughs in there.
For goodness sake, he's certainly taking over. I've never seen him like... Wait. Jim, his face.
Yes?
There's nothing on it. You didn't put any makeup on him.
That's right, I didn't put a thing on him.
Jim, you tricked him. What's he going to say when he finds this out?
Just what I was telling you he'd say. "Look, Ma, no hands."
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for the family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried it, but found it somewhat lacking in taste appeal. Well, try new Post 40% Bran Flakes now. Post Bran Flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor and a crisper texture that makes for wonderful eating every time. Yes, with Post Bran Flakes, you can give your family the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal that really tastes mighty good. When you shop this weekend, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post Bran Flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Tomorrow, take home the new 15-ounce family-size package of Post Bran Flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, the masquerade party is a matter of pleasant history by now, and its gay host, bon vivant Bud Anderson, is fast asleep. The weary dishwashers, Jim and Margaret, are getting ready to retire. Like this.
Oh, boy, I'll be glad to hit that sack. I'm tired.
Well, I must say the party idea certainly turned out a lot better than I ever figured. Bud had a few doubtful moments when he discovered he had no makeup on.
Yeah.
But he got his second wind then and never faltered.
Yep. Mission accomplished. Oh.
It seemed like a calamity when he lost his mask. But it turned out to be a stroke of fortune.
Yeah.
Jim, how many times do I have to tell you not to hang your coat on the back of a chair?
Oh, yeah.
Here, take it. Wait, something dropped out of the pocket.
Oh, I'll get it.
Why, Jim Anderson. It's Bud's mask.
Well, now, how do you suppose that got in my pocket?
I wonder. Just when did you get this big fat idea?
Margaret, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. And Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Remember the old saw about the fellow who went into the auction sale to get out of the rain? He sneezed and found he'd bought a set of dishes? Well, I doubt if that ever really happened, but Jim Anderson had an experience this afternoon at an auction sale. He got the bargain to end all bargains. Margaret hasn't heard about it yet. She's at home in the kitchen of the white frame house on Maple Street, baking a cake. Like this.
Dear, I hope that recipe isn't the same one that Evelyn...
Hi, Mom.
Bud, don't slam the door.
Why not?
I have a cake in the oven.
Oh,
And don't stomp through the kitchen.
I'll go around to the front door.
That would be much safer, thank you.
That's okay.
Bud, don't slam the... Oh, no.
For Pete's sake, what's all the racket out here?
That was your brother tiptoeing out the back door. I'm afraid to look at the cake. Well, wonder of wonders.
Is it flat?
No, it weathered the storm.
What I wanted to ask you, Mother, Janie Liggett and I and some of the other girls got the most perfect idea at school today. Listen and see what you think of it.
Go right ahead. I have to make this frosting.
Well, we decided that we're all simply too utterly unaware.
Oh? Unaware of what?
Books, Mother. The great books, the classics. We've decided that we're going to organize a reading club. We're going to elevate our minds to higher planes of thought.
Who's gonna go where?
Nobody's going anyplace, Dopey. I'm talking to Mother. So we thought a perfect place for the club meetings would be our playroom downstairs. We almost never use it. Could we have it for our club meetings, Mother?
As far as I'm concerned, it's all right.
Oh, that's good, because I invited the girls for the first meeting tomorrow night.
Stand back now. I don't want to drop this cake.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi, kids.
Hello, Father.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, honey.
Hello, dear. Careful of this cake pan. It's sizzling hot.
Good. That for dinner?
No, this is my contribution to the Harvest Jubilee.
Oh?
You know, the big charity circus out at the fairgrounds. It's for the children's home. I have to hurry. I told Mrs. Michaels the cake would be ready by 6. Her husband's going to stop by for it.
Sounds like a worthy cause. Oh, by the way, there hasn't been anything delivered this afternoon, has there?
No, why?
Were you expecting something, Father?
You buy something, Dad?
Hi, Daddy. What'd you get?
Now, wait, I didn't say I
Did you
got
get a
any-
new suit?
No.
What is it, Father?
Well, if it hasn't been delivered yet, I'm not going to tell you.
I'll bet it's a new car.
No.
A new chair for the living room?
No, nothing like that. You'd never guess in a million years.
Where'd you buy it?
Well, they were having an auction sale over at the commercial warehouse, and I stopped in just for the fun of it.
What in the world could you get at a warehouse auction?
Is it a baby sister?
You don't buy baby sisters, knucklehead.
Marion Wilbur says they're still paying for her baby sister, and she's 3 years old.
Oh, tell us, Father.
Look, it's nothing to get excited about. I just got a very unusual bargain, that's all.
Well, what is it?
Oh, it isn't exactly an it. It's more of a them.
Oh, for goodness sake, I'll never get this cake frosted.
Mother, make him tell us.
I can't make him tell.
Hey, there's a truck back in the driveway.
Well, here they are. I guarantee this is going to be the world's biggest surprise.
Let's go out and see.
No, stay here. The man will bring them in.
Well, I can't stand the suspense. I simply can't stand it.
There's the man.
I'll go.
I'll let him in.
Now, don't push. I'll have to sign for it. Hello there.
Mr. Anderson?
That's right.
Delivery from the commercial warehouse. Sign right here, please.
Oh, yes. There you are.
Thank you. I brought one bag in. Where should we put the others?
Oh, you can just stack them in the back porch here.
In this back porch?
Sure, just stack them up.
All right, if you say so.
Jim, what in the world is in that burlap bag?
I told you you'd never guess. Here, I'll drag it in the kitchen. Now, close the door, Bud.
Hurry, Father. Open the bag. What is it?
All right, brace yourselves for the big surprise.
Oh, no. Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Is that what you bought, Dad? Peanuts?
Oh, boy. The whole bag. Millions of them.
Father, is this some kind of a joke?
No, I picked them up at the auction. I just stopped in for a minute to see what was going on, and the auctioneer said, "What am I bid for these bags of fine roasted peanuts?"
Bags? You mean there are more of them?
Oh, probably a few more. Anyway, he didn't get any bids, so he said, "Will anyone start the bidding? Who'll give $5 for this 500 pounds?"
500 pounds?
You bought 500 pounds of peanuts?
Oh, wait a minute. I hadn't intended to bid on anything. But $5 for 500 pounds of peanuts, it's a fantastic bargain. I had no idea I'd get them. It was too good to be true. Anyway, I said, "I'll bid $5. Next thing I knew, he was saying, "Sold to the man in the blue suit for $5. I couldn't believe it.
I'm having a little trouble believing it myself.
Peanuts. I thought maybe it was a set of antique silver or something.
When can we start eating them, Daddy?
Help yourself. There's plenty.
I don't think I want any.
Wait till I tell Joe we got 500 pounds of peanuts. He won't believe it.
Now, Bud, don't go telling it around the neighborhood. We'll have all the kids in town over here.
But, dear, have you any idea of... how much does this one bag weigh?
Oh, probably 25 pounds. But think of it, honey. At $5 for 500 pounds, that's only a cent a pound. Do you know what you pay for peanuts when you buy them in the store?
Yes,
About 35 or 40 cents a pound. I got $200 worth of peanuts for $5.
But the ones in the store are shells, dear.
Yeah, that's right. But it's still a terrific bargain.
Peanuts. What a letdown. I'm going upstairs and make plans for our reading club.
Dad, if this bag is 25 pounds, there must be some others, huh?
Yes, there'd be a few more.
That's the delivery man again, Jim.
Well, sir, did you... Great Caesar, we've got a porch full.
Well, you told me to stack them out here, Mr. Anderson. I wondered at the time.
I didn't realize there were so many.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where's my washing machine?
Can't see it, ma'am, but it's under there.
Hey, Bud, look! We got peanuts clear up to the ceiling.
25 pounds to a bag, 4 bags to 100, and you got 500 pounds, Mr. Anderson. That's 20 bags, and those bags aren't little.
Yes, I can see that.
It's none of my business, Mr. Anderson, but if you don't mind my asking, what are you going to do with them?
Well, there are unlimited uses for peanuts.
I hope so.
Good luck, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, same to you.
Well, dear?
What do you mean? Sure, it seems like a lot of peanuts just looking at them in the bags there, but you'll have to admit it, Margaret, that that's the greatest bargain you ever heard of. A penny a pound. Think of it.
What are we going to do with them, Daddy?
Why, there's no end to what you can do with them. We can shell some of them, put them in jars. We can grind them up, make our own peanut butter.
When do we do all this?
In our spare time. Long winter evenings. Think of the fun, the whole family sitting around the fire.
Well, I have to finish this cake. Mr. Michaels will be here in a little while.
It's simply a case of knowing a bargain when you see one, dear.
Yes, honey.
Can I help you, Mommy?
You'll have to admit it was a bargain, Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Bud?
I think it was a bargain, Dad.
Well, of course it was. I don't care if it's peanuts or real estate or what. A bargain's a bargain.
Sure it is. You know what you were doing, Dad.
Thank you, son.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, we can't leave them there on the back porch. I'll tell you what we'll do, Bud. I'll give you a quarter if you'll move them down into the playroom.
The whole 500 pounds?
Well, you can take them one bag at a time. The playroom's a good place for them.
Okay, down to the playroom.
Margaret,
I'm frosting the cake, dear.
it's a funny thing the way a person just stumbles into an opportunity like that.
Like what, dear?
The auction down at the warehouse. You can't imagine that out of all those people down there, I would be the only one to realize what those peanuts were really worth.
I can imagine it. Hand me the spoon for the frosting, Kathy.
This one?
Don't lick it.
A $200 value for $5. Now, how could anybody in his right mind pass it up?
I just don't know.
Bud Anderson, what are you doing?
Let go. Dad told me to.
Father!
Better brace yourself, dear. Sounds like you're in for storm.
Father, you're not putting those peanuts in the playroom.
Certainly. Why not, Princess?
Why not? My club is meeting there tomorrow night.
Well, that's all right. The bags of peanuts won't be in your way.
What?
Just push them over against the wall.
Father, this is my reading club. We're taking up the classics, the treasures of literature, and I'm the president.
Well, I don't see what
Can't
that
you
is.
see us reading Milton's Paradise Lost surrounded by peanuts?
Well, throw a cover or something over them.
I'll be the laughing stock of the whole school, the peanut queen of Springfield.
Now, Princess, you're getting all upset about nothing.
How can you do this to your own daughter?
I didn't know you were going to use the playroom.
I told Mother, didn't I, Mother?
Well, I didn't know the peanuts were going into the playroom. If you'd asked me about it, dear.
Here we are trying to absorb a little culture, to rise above our surroundings.
There's nothing wrong with these surroundings.
Might as well try to read the classics in a chicken coop.
Betty, just because of
Dad!
What is it, Bud?
I didn't get all the peanuts into the playroom.
Well, thank goodness.
One of the bags broke.
Jim, I smell something burning.
Some of the peanuts went down the furnace vent.
Oh, no.
You'll have to get them out of there, dear. It'll be all over the house.
It isn't bad enough, Father, that you turn the house into a peanut gallery. Now we have smog.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You know, Bud, by the oddest coincidence, I'm asking myself the same question.
Well, we've heard about folks having an embarrassment of riches. It looks as if Father has an embarrassment of peanuts. Right now, though, suppose we leave Father with his problem and help Mother solve one of hers.
Mother, Bran provides important keep regular benefits. That's why it's good for your family. You probably know this. Maybe you've even served it, but the folks didn't rave about its flavor. Well, here's important news. Now, Post 40% Bran Flakes have a distinctive new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's really delicious. Yes, Post Bran Flakes taste so good, they're preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. So start serving Post Bran Flakes and know that your family is getting their keep regular benefits in a truly delicious cereal. Remember,
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
so Mother, when you shop this weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. Post Bran Flakes are bought by far more people than any other Bran Flakes because they're good and so good for you.
Well, it probably seemed like a wonderful idea to Jim when he was able, by the greatest good fortune, to pick up 500 pounds of peanuts at auction for just $5. But for some mysterious reason, the other members of the Anderson family are not sharing Jim's enthusiasm over the remarkable purchase. In fact, to be perfectly frank about it, the darn peanuts have just about upset the entire household. Jim has retired to the den to ponder the problem. Like this.
I swear, if I ever buy anything again...
What were you saying, dear?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, from now on, I'm not going to buy so much as a dozen eggs without getting a signed affidavit from everyone in the house.
Don't let it upset you, dear. I'm sure it will all work out all right.
Oh, it's going to work out. I'm going to get rid of every last one of those peanuts.
How, dear?
How? Margaret, you and the children don't seem to realize that they're valuable. People buy them.
Yes, I know.
I mean other people. They're a fine food. They're rich in protein, practically the same as meat. Everybody likes peanuts. Everybody will buy them.
Who, for instance?
Well, everybody. Bud and Kathy can put them into little bags, sell them around. Can you guess how many 5-cent bags of peanuts we have down there in the playroom?
9 million?
Not quite that many, but there are several thousand. Bud and Kathy can earn all their Christmas money and put some in the bank besides. All out of that $5.
Sounds fine, dear. I have to start dinner. I'm putting the cake for Mr. Michaels on the hall table. Will you give it to him when he comes?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
Father!
Yes, Princess, you can have the playroom.
Well, I simply won't take my club down there if those ridiculous...
Don't worry, they're going. By the time you and your reading club get in there tomorrow night, there won't be a single solitary goober on the premises.
Well, I'm glad you finally came to your senses.
What do you have in the spray gun?
Chlorophyll. With those peanuts down the furnace vent, the house smells like an old incinerator.
I thought it was rather pleasant. Bud, Kathy,
What do you want, Dad?
You call me Daddy?
What is it, Dad?
I have a wonderful idea how you and Kathy can earn a lot of money. You take the peanuts and put them up in paper bags and sell them around the neighborhood for 5 cents a bag. You can easily make $100. Clear profit.
Gee, I don't know, Daddy.
We couldn't sell them all before tomorrow night anyway.
Well, I thought if we make the deal, you could move them into the garage just temporarily.
Move all those sacks again?
Well, think of the money you can make. You'll be rich.
No, I don't think so. I'd feel silly going around selling peanuts.
What's silly about it?
I don't know. Peanuts. Everybody'd laugh.
What do you care? It's a legitimate business.
No, I'd feel silly. Thanks anyway, Dad.
Yeah, thanks anyway, Daddy.
Well, wait, kids, listen.
It sounds like you're having a little difficulty, dear.
I don't know what's gotten into kids. Afraid somebody will laugh at them.
Father.
Yes, Princess, I'll get rid of the peanuts.
Has Mr. Michaels come by for the cake?
No, not yet. Well, there's one sure way to get rid of them. People will take anything if it's free. I'll give the darn things away.
Christmas presents?
No. I'll just call some of my friends and tell them to come and get them. After all, that's not a bad gift, 25 pounds of peanuts. I'll call Ed Davis next door. He'll be tickled to death. Loves to get something for nothing.
See that the children don't get into this cake.
I will. Hello, Ed? This is Jim. Are you busy? Well, come on over. I have a little surprise here for you. No, you can see when you get here. Right. Goodbye. Well, that'll be 25 pounds gone. Bud,
Yes?
go down in the playroom and bring up one of those bags of peanuts, will you?
What for?
I'll tell you when you bring it up.
Front door, Father.
I know. Oh, hello, Ed. Come on in.
What's up, Jim?
Oh, just a little surprise. Something we thought you and your wife might like.
Well, what is it? Check for $1,000?
No. This is a real surprise. Bud,
Okay.
it's really kind of a crazy sort of a gift.
Hey, talk about crazy things. A fella down the street works over at the commercial warehouse. He was telling me a few minutes ago about some of the goofy things people buy at those auctions. You won't believe this, Jim, but he said today that some poor sap bought 500 pounds of peanuts. Can you imagine? And he wasn't a dealer either. Just some lame brain, money burning holes in his pockets. Now, what would an ordinary guy do with 500 pounds of peanuts?
I couldn't imagine.
Okay, Dad, I'll go down in the playroom and get
Never mind, Bud.
But you said you wanted me to get the...
Run along, son. It's all right. I'll take care of the playroom. I'll clean it up. You run along.
Okay, but you...
That's fine. Thanks anyway, son.
People do some weird things. Come to think of it, I believe it was 800 pounds of peanuts the guy bought.
No, it was 5. Well, you can't imagine anyone buying more than that.
Well, I have to get back, Jim. What's the big surprise?
The surprise? Oh, the surprise. Well...
Oh, Jim, this is too much.
What is?
The cake. How did you know this was Martha's birthday?
Well, Ed, the cake, that's
Talk
supposed
about a surprise. Wait till Martha sees this.
Yeah, well, Ed...
You know, you and Margaret are just about the best neighbors and the best friends we've ever had.
Well, thanks, Ed, but...
You tell Margaret that we think she's just great. Just great. I gotta run. Thanks again, Jim. Bye.
Bye, Ed.
What happened, Dad?
Oh, something awful. I'll never be able to explain this to your mother. Never.
Where'd the cake go?
That's what I can never explain to your mother.
I heard you talking to someone, dear. Oh, Mr. Michaels came by for the cake.
Well, I'll see you, Dad.
Well, come back, Bud. Don't leave me.
Maybe I should have contributed more than the cake. But they'll sell it for at least $1.50. And I've done a lot of other work for the Jubilee. Dear, you don't look well.
I'm not. I'm sick.
What's wrong?
Well, that wasn't Michaels who was here. It was Ed Davis.
Where's my cake?
Honey, Ed took it.
Ed!
Now, don't ask me to explain. It's just one of those things.
But you were going to give him the...
Margaret! Don't use the word, please. I saw the cake on the table, thought that was why I asked him over. It's Martha's birthday. I was trapped, believe me.
But what will I tell Mr. Michaels?
Father.
What?
Are you getting those peanuts out of the playroom?
I will. Give me time.
If I hadn't told Mrs. Michaels that I would bake...
Look, honey, I'll buy another cake.
There isn't time, dear.
Oh!
Jim.
Fiddlesticks.
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
I've been thinking about your idea of selling the peanuts. Maybe I could do it.
No, Bud. I'd give up that idea if I were you.
But I've got a swell idea. If people laugh at me, I can just tell them I'm helping my father.
No, Bud.
Well, would it be any better if I said my poor old father?
Jim, here comes Mr. Michaels up the walk. We'll just have to tell him.
I'll explain to him somehow, Margaret. You go in the kitchen.
What should I do, Dad?
Father?
Yes, I'm taking care of it. Bud, here's $1. Get those peanuts out of the playroom.
What'll I do with them?
I don't care what you do with them.
Front door, Father.
There's Mr. Michaels, dear.
All right, all right.
I could call the zoo, make a deal with the elephants, maybe.
Yeah, that's good. Call the elephants.
Jim?
Father?
All right, all right. Well, Mr. Michaels?
Yes, that's right, sir.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm Jim Anderson.
Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Thank you. Come in, won't you?
Yeah, thank you, yes. Well, these are busy days, aren't they, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, they certainly are.
Busy days.
Yes, indeed.
I was supposed to pick up something for Mrs. Michaels, but I've completely forgotten what it was.
That's too bad.
Now, isn't that annoying? She told me only 5 minutes ago. Does your mind ever do strange things?
My family often thinks it does.
It was something in connection with the charity circus.
Well, don't worry about it. Why don't we just let it go until tomorrow?
No, it was something your wife was contributing, something we were going to sell at the circus. Well, I'm sure Mrs. Anderson would know.
Oh, I doubt it. Really, these are busy days, you know. Maybe if you went home.
Was it a cake?
Well, to tell you the truth...
Well, you'll just have to forgive me. Really, I'm going in circles. My wife is the chairman of the Ways and Means Committee for this circus, and I've been running my legs off, rounding up things to sell. Candy, soft drinks, peanuts. I am losing my mind over peanuts.
Not you, too.
Do you know there isn't a peanut to be had in this town?
Well, what was that again?
Some unscrupulous speculator bought up the last 500 pounds in the warehouse.
No.
Whoever he is, he has a corner on the peanut market.
You don't say.
And what really makes me sick is that the rascal bought the whole 500 pounds at auction for just $5. If I could have had even 100 pounds...
Open the door, will you, Dad? This sack is heavy.
Hold it a minute, Bud. Mr. Michaels, open a corner of this bag.
Peanuts!
You want to buy some?
How many do you have?
500 pounds.
Yeah. Mr. Anderson, it was you!
Well, I'm not exactly a peanut speculator, but I knew it was a bargain. Are you interested?
Interested? Oh, thank my lucky stars. What's your price? How much for the lot?
No charge. Just say this is Mrs. Anderson's contribution to the charity circus.
Oh, bless you, sir, bless you. Forgive me those awful things I said. I should bite off my tongue. You are the salt of the earth, the very salt of this good earth.
Well, wait, where are you going?
I'm going to get a truck to haul those peanuts. Oh, bless you. Oh, don't change your mind. I'll be right back.
Holy cow. He must have snapped his cap.
Hearing the conversation, dear.
You probably didn't know you were married to an unscrupulous speculator.
Oh, he was practically gibbering with joy. Congratulations, dear. The peanuts were a wonderful bargain.
Well, thank you. I've been trying to tell you that ever since I came home.
You're pretty sharp, Dad.
Father!
Bud, run upstairs and tell your sister that if she has anything to say, she may come downstairs and address me in a respectful tone of voice.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, it's a good thing Jim Anderson got rid of those peanuts, isn't it? It sure looked as though they were going to cause him some sleepless nights. Of course, a lot of us suffer from sleepless nights, too. But we can't usually blame it on too many peanuts. No, more often it's too much coffee that's at fault. Coffee with caffeine. But you know, if you drink instant Sanka coffee, you can say goodbye to sleepless nights. That's because 97% of the caffeine has been removed. The extra rich, satisfying flavor, and of course the sleep, has been left in every tempting cup. So if sleepless nights from too much coffee is your problem, solve it by switching to instant Sanka coffee. Buy it in the large economy-sized jar. See how good it is, how well it lets you sleep.
We'll have to be a little quiet right now. You see, the Betty Anderson Literary Society is in session in the downstairs playroom. Without Peanuts. Up in the living room, Margaret is doing some mending while Jim reads the paper.
What are you reading, dear?
No, there's some very interesting ads in the paper tonight.
Oh, such as?
The big Harvest Jubilee and Charity Circus tomorrow. Full page.
Oh, they'll have a big crowd.
I suppose we'd better go.
Oh, you don't care for those things, dear. Besides, you made probably the biggest contribution of anyone in town.
No, I'd sort of like to go.
Why? Do you want to see the exhibits?
No.
I've heard the Midway is going to be rather lively.
No, it's not that.
Well, why in the world do you want to go?
Well, you know, honey, I never did get to taste those peanuts.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Howard Culver, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Roger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. When brown October rolls around, the air is crisp and clear, and hearts of men are happy in the twilight of the year. In Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are at breakfast. It's a beautiful day, bright and brisk, and, well, it starts out as a beautiful day anyway, like this.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Hi, Daddy.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day.
Mother. Just a moment, Betty. Here's your cereal, dear.
Thank you. Margaret, look at that sun. Look at that sky. Smell those golden leaves burning in the sunlight. Have you ever in your whole life seen a more beautiful day?
No, dear. Drink your milk, Kathy.
Take a breath of that air. Clear, cold, clean as a whistle. They can talk all they like about spring. This is the time of year that puts zip into a man. Pass the cream and sugar, Betty, please.
But if you don't hurry, you're going to be late.
Okay, Mom.
I tell you, it's weather like this that made America the greatest country in the world, that keeps America on its toes. It's weather like this that stirs up your blood, makes you want to get out and do things, climb a few mountains, jump over a few trees. Makes you glad just to be alive.
Mother, now?
All right, dear. Go ahead.
Father, I need $5.
Margaret, why is it that every time I come to the breakfast table, somebody suddenly discovers that he's short $5? Doesn't anybody in this family ever have enough money?
But, Father...
Betty, let your father finish. Go ahead, dear.
When I was a boy, I had to stick to my allowance. If I needed an extra quarter, I had to go out and work for it. I couldn't just wait until my father was in a good mood and then announce that I needed $5. Money didn't grow on trees when I was a boy, and it doesn't grow on trees now. I give each of you an allowance, a very generous allowance, I might say.
Ha! Kathy, be quiet.
And unless there's an emergency of an unusual and unforeseen nature, I expect every member of this family to get along on the funds allotted to him. Now, is that understood? All right.
Mother?
All right, dear.
Father, I simply have to have $5.
Betty, I just finished telling you. Why do you need $5?
For a wig.
A wig? What's the matter, getting a little thin on top?
Father.
It's for her costume, Jim. She's going as Marie Antoinette.
She's going where as Marie Antoinette?
To Janie Liggett's. Janie's having a costume party tonight.
Doesn't Janie Liggett ever do anything but give parties? What's the matter with that girl?
Dear, it's Halloween, and she just
Janie
thought...
Liggett can find more excuses for a party than Elsa Maxwell's press agent. And why this sudden affection for Marie Antoinette? Why doesn't she go as Daniel Boone? I've got an old coonskin hat she can have for nothing.
I'm going to be a devil.
Now, that's more like it, you see. Kathy won't even need a costume.
Mommy.
Kathy, darling, your father was only joking.
He hurt my feelings.
Say, Dad.
Since when is Janie Liggett inviting Kathy to her parties? That's something new, isn't it?
Dad.
Kathy isn't going to Janie's party, Father. It's a costume ball for grown-ups, not infants.
Mommy.
Oh, Betty, I wish you wouldn't say things like that. All right, Kathy, stop making faces and drink your milk.
Well, she hurt my feelings, too.
Say, Dad.
Kathy just said she was going to be a devil. Is somebody else giving a party?
No, dear. Kathy and her little friends are going to play trick-or-treat.
We're going to ring doorbells and get candy.
I don't think that's a good idea at all. Bunch of hoodlums going around threatening people into giving them ammunition for a stomachache. Kathy, you're not going to ring any doorbells, and that's final.
Gee whiz.
Say, Dad.
Bud, will you please stop interrupting? Talk, and you never say anything.
Gosh, nobody gives me a chance.
All right, what is it?
Well, I have to leave for school right away, and I'm going out with the fellas tonight, so could I please have $1?
No. Now stop interrupting and let me finish what I was saying.
But, Dad...
For the last time, Bud, no. You get your allowance on Saturday, and it's got to take care of you for the week. You've got to learn to make your money last.
But, Dad...
Jim, this is Saturday.
That makes absolutely no difference. If Bud thinks... Oh. That is, isn't it?
Gosh, Dad, all I want is my allowance.
Well, why didn't you say so? Here, don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Bud, are you going to a party tonight?
No, not exactly. Joe Phillips bought a Zoom buggy, and we all thought we'd just sort of cruise around for a while.
Well, I've got a better idea. We'll celebrate Halloween in a safe and sane manner by going to the movies.
Aw, gee.
Gee whiz, Dad.
Jim, I don't want to make an issue
Margaret,
of it.
I will not have the children running around the streets after dark. You know I don't approve of it.
I know, dear. But last night the paper said there was an epidemic of measles in Springfield, and I just wondered
All right,
if...
then we'll stay home. I have no objections.
Holy cow. Everybody else can go out on Halloween.
I hope I get the measles. That's what I hope. I hope everybody gets the measles.
Oh, Kathy, you don't mean that. Your father is only doing what he feels is best.
You don't have to apologize for me, Margaret. I'm not going to have my children acting like a bunch of juvenile delinquents.
Father, you still haven't told me. May I have $5?
When I was a boy, we had fun on Halloween. And we weren't a menace to the community. We did all sorts of things like
Taking the gates off fences.
taking the gates off fences,
Letting the air out of people's tires.
letting the air out of people. We did no such thing.
Well, you were certainly blamed for it.
I was framed, and you know it. Why, I wasn't anywhere near the. I was. Well, Halloween was a festive occasion for the entire family. We spent the evening together, bobbing for apples, drinking apple cider, biting an apple on a string.
You're sure lucky somebody invented apples.
Very funny, big joke.
Father, if you'd only tell
Betty,
me...
the phone's ringing.
Oh, all right. Mother, tell him how important it is.
Jim, Betty really has her heart set on it.
I'll
and
let her have the money, you know that. Why does she have to figure out such elaborate costumes? $5 for a wig. Say, Margaret, I haven't had any breakfast yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. How would you like some nice poached eggs this morning?
Oh, I don't care anything at all.
It won't take a minute.
Now look, Bud and Kathy, there's no need to act as though the world had caved in. We'll have a lot of fun all by ourselves.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, we used to have fun together all the time, don't you remember? We'll play games, listen to the radio.
Some fun.
Well, of course, if you'd rather go to bed right after dinner. Who is it, Betty?
Janie Liggett. And I don't need the $5.
What is it, dear? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, everything's fine. Janie's sister has the measles, and the whole thing is called off.
Oh, that's too bad, Betty. But I'm sure someone else will have a party that you can go to.
Oh, that Janie's sister. With 365 days to get the measles, she has to pick Halloween.
Margaret, how would you like to give a Halloween party?
Oh, Jim, there isn't time. Well, Halloween is tonight.
Oh, I don't mean a big party. I mean just a small, old-fashioned Halloween party, the kind we used to have years ago.
Oh, I don't know, dear. We haven't made any preparations. There isn't a thing in the house.
Well, you've got all day, and anyway, what do you need? A couple of dozen donuts, a gallon of apple cider, and you're all set. What do you say, Betty?
Oh, I suppose so.
That's what I like, spirit, enthusiasm. How about you, Kathy?
You mean just us?
Well, no. Suppose we invite some friends. Each of you may have 2 guests.
Hey, that'll be all right. How about that, Betty?
I worked for 3 weeks on that costume, and now I'll wind up in my own cellar.
It's not a cellar, Betty. It's a playroom.
Well, it's a cellar to me.
Yes, sir, we'll have lots of fun. Good old-fashioned fun and good old-fashioned refreshments. Donuts and cider, popcorn and candy, apples and nuts, chestnuts, walnuts, peanuts. How about it, Betty?
Can I invite Ralph? And Billy Smith?
Sure, invite anybody you want. How about asking Janie Liggett?
She can't go anywhere. The whole house is quarantined.
Quarantine for the measles?
I told you last night, Jim, the epidemic is really becoming serious.
Oh, well, we won't worry about it now. Let's finish our breakfast. And tonight, say, we could even have a square dance.
Father, could we really?
Well, I should say. Didn't you know I was the best square dance caller in Springfield? Oh, swing that gal from Arkansas. She ain't been swung since way last fall. Then cross the hall and swing Brad Maud. All turn around and swing Sally Gooden. Margaret!
I'm in the dining room, Jim.
Margaret, I met Hector Smith on the way home, and I... Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. What's that?
What's what, dear?
All that stuff on the table. What did they do, move the market up here?
Jim, after all, if you're going to have people in for a party.
Well, that's a relief. I thought maybe you'd ask them to stay for the winter. 6, 8... Holy smoke, 10 dozen donuts?
12, dear. The children took 2 boxes downstairs.
Margaret, why? 144 donuts?
Well, Jim, you have to feed 22 growing children.
22? I told them to invite 6. How did it become 22?
Oh, like Topsy, I guess. It just grew.
6 gallons of cider, 5 pounds of popping corn, 12 quarts of milk, 4 cases of soda pop, 6... Margaret, where are they?
The children? Oh, they're down in the playroom, fixing the decorations.
Decorations? What decorations? I asked him to get 6 kids to duck for apples. Who said anything about decorations?
Well, the playroom did look a little bare, and they just thought
It was supposed to be a simple little party, just a few kids. That's what I told Hector. And now look.
Jim, you didn't invite the Smiths.
Well, sure, but I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. And Hector just had his teeth pulled, and he looked kind of lonesome.
Jim, you know that Elizabeth doesn't fit into a thing like this. She'll spend half the night bragging about her Mayflower Stuyvesant ancestors. She'll make us feel as if she's slumming.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be anything like this. I told them they could ask 2 guests apiece. That's all I said.
Well, Betty couldn't ask Marion Swift without asking Grace Russell, and they both had dates.
Margaret,
So...
I want you to be perfectly honest and truthful. If we had spent a quiet evening at the movies, wouldn't it have been worth a simple case of measles?
Hi there. This is Jerry Marshall. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose one wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-size jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
It's a gay evening in the white frame house on Maple Street. In the basement playroom, the children are raising a veritable tidal wave as they duck for apples. The teenagers are dancing to their young hearts' content. And upstairs in the kitchen, the adults, well, they're not doing so well.
Elizabeth, I give you my word of honor. I didn't mean to do it.
Hector Smith, don't you dare to speak to me again. Not as long as you live.
Jim.
Oh, come on, Elizabeth. It isn't that bad.
I've never been so mortified in my entire life. Not in my entire life.
Elizabeth, this is cold. Let me put it on. It'll make you feel so much better.
Oh.
You got a piece of beefsteak, Margaret? That's good for a black eye, too.
Oh. How will I face my friends? What can I tell them?
Why don't you just tell them the truth? You were biting an apple on a string, and you zigged when you should have zagged.
Really, Jim, the humor of the situation escapes me completely.
Sure, you can't see your shiner. Oh, Elizabeth, it's a pip.
To think that I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should come to this.
Elizabeth, if you'll just let me...
You keep away from me, you monster.
But I thought you wanted me to let go of the apple.
You planned the whole thing, Hector Smith.
Elizabeth, please put this against your eye. It'll help, really. Yes, Betty?
There isn't any more cider.
Well, send Bud up. We have another gallon up here.
Okay.
I told Hector in the first place I didn't want to come. A children's party, imagine. Me, Elizabeth Smith, at a children's party.
Well, you were having a pretty good time before it happened, Liz.
Jim, will you please not call me Liz? You know how I loathe that name.
Jim.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Where's the cider, Mom? Betty said you had some more.
It's right here next to the table, dear.
Okay. How's your eye, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, it's not well, Bud. It's not well at all.
Why, that sure was funny. You should have seen the look on your face.
Bud.
All right, Bud. Take the cider and beat it.
Some party, huh, Dad? Yeah, boy, what a brawl.
Leave it to my son. He always manages to say just the right thing at just the wrong time.
Mommy.
Just a minute, Kathy. Dear, see what Kathy wants, will you please?
Oh, probably another donut if I know Kathy. Don't go away, Heck. I'll be right back.
Okay, Jim. Elizabeth, maybe if I went out and bought a piece of steak or something.
Don't you come near me. Don't you even touch me.
What's the matter, Kathy? Did they run out of donuts downstairs?
Daddy, is it all right if I go to bed? I'm awful tired.
Well, I guess so, dear. Aren't you having a good time?
I don't know. I feel sleepy, and I hurt all over.
Well, Kathy, why don't you... Margaret!
Yes, Jim?
Could I see you for a minute, please? Why don't you lie down on the couch, Kathy? Mommy will be here in just a second.
All right, Daddy.
Jim, you know how upset Elizabeth is. Did you have to... Why, Kathy, what is it?
I'm sleepy, Mommy. I want to go to bed.
She said she didn't feel well. She hurts all over.
Jim, call Dr. Simmons.
Oh, Margaret, there's no reason to get all excited.
Jim, will you please call Dr. Simmons?
All right, all right.
You're going to be all right, darling. Mommy and Daddy won't let anything happen to their little girl. Jim, please hurry.
Well, I have to find his number, don't I? Oh, here it is. 3890. 3890. HU 3890.
Tell him she has a slight fever.
All right. She has? Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons. This is Jim Anderson. Oh, fine, thank you. Doctor, it's... yes, she's fine, too, thank you. Doctor, well, they're fine, except Kathy. She doesn't feel very well. Yeah, she says she's very tired. Uh-huh.
Jim, tell him about the fever.
Margaret says she has a fever. Oh, it does? I see. Not for an hour, huh? You couldn't possibly make it any sooner than that. All right, Doctor. We'll put her to bed right away. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. In the meantime, I'll send all the kids home. Your what? Your what? Oh, no, Doctor. Dr. Simmons, you can't do a thing like that. It isn't human. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons. Dr. Simmons.
Jim, is it measles?
That's what he thinks. And Margaret, we'll all be quarantined for a week.
Now, Margaret, you just leave everything the way it is and go up to Kathy. Go on now. Shoot.
Elizabeth,
I said shoo. I've got two perfectly healthy men here to help me, and we've got a lot of things to figure out.
Go ahead, dear. Kathy will feel better if you're with her.
But, Jim, there are so many things to do, and all these children...
Oh, we'll figure it out, honey. You go on up to Kathy.
Margaret, you know you're not doing anybody any good down here.
No, I guess I'm not. I'll go upstairs, but please call me if you need any help.
All right, dear. We will.
Now.
Jim, I didn't want to say anything while Margaret was here, but what are we going to do with those kids?
I know what I'd like to do with them.
Yeah. You know, sometimes they got laws against the most sensible things.
If you two great brains are through with your little jokes, we'll get down to work.
Elizabeth, you know, this is the first time I've ever seen you this way. I mean, with your sleeves rolled up and your hair let down. It looks good.
Oh, thanks.
She'd look even better without that shiner.
You and I will go into that later, dear. In the meantime, let's see now. 22 children and 4 adults. That means sleeping space for 26. How many beds do you have?
5, without Kathy's.
Be a little crowded, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's always the couch.
Well, we have 4 beds, including the one in the guest room, so that makes 9.
Wait a minute. You're not going to all the trouble of bringing 4 beds over here, are you?
Well, gosh, Jim, they certainly won't do anybody any good in our house.
We can't expect those children to sleep on the floor. Not for an entire week. It'd be criminal.
But all that trouble and inconvenience?
Jim, they have a wonderful new invention called the telephone. Hector is going to use it in the morning and call the moving company. Right, Hector?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Tell them where to pick up a key and have them bring all the beds over here.
Right.
Then tell them to empty the linen closet. We're going to need every bit of linen in the house before we're finished.
Right.
Sheets and pillowcases and towels and everything. Do you have that?
Right.
That's the doorbell.
Right. Go ahead, Jim. It's probably the doctor.
Oh, yeah. Look, Heck, don't do anything until I get back.
Don't worry about us, Jim. We got everything under control.
I don't know. You learn the strangest things about the strangest people at the strangest times. Oh, hello, Dr. Simmons.
Oh, Jim, Kathy upstairs?
Yes, Doctor, I'm sure it's nothing serious, but if you think there's anything...
You stay here.
But, Doctor, don't you think I'll...
Enough trouble with mothers. Can't stand fathers.
Well, the least he could do is let me...
After all, she is my daughter, and I've got as much right to be there as...
Hey, what did Doc say, Jim? Anything more than measles?
He wouldn't even let me go upstairs. Fine doctor he turned out to be.
Jim, I think we've got everything arranged. We'll have to sleep in shifts, but at least everyone will get a good 8 hours rest in a comfortable bed.
No, that's fine, Elizabeth, fine.
We're going to put all of our beds and linen in the playroom so we don't get things mixed up. And then we'll make that the boys' dormitory.
Elizabeth, this is no time to bother Jim with anything like that.
Hector, the less Jim thinks about Kathy, the better it'll be. Now sit down, Jim, and drink this while it's hot.
Oh, thank you very much, Elizabeth. I don't know how to thank you and Hector enough.
Oh, poppycock. What are friends for if they can't help out once in a while? Now, are you going to sit down, or do I have to knock you down?
You, better sit down, Jim. She can get pretty rough.
Yeah, I'm sure she can, Heck.
The kitchen. That's where they generally administer to the needs of the suffering father.
Doctor, is she all right?
Hello, Hector. Mrs. Smith. Well, what happened to you?
I ran into an apple. Doctor, is Kathy all right?
Of course she's all right. I just wish they'd invent a gadget to let parents know the difference between measles and a good old-fashioned bellyache.
What?
She didn't need a doctor. She needed a stomach pump. How about a glass of cider?
Well, really?
Wait a minute. You mean she just had an upset stomach?
Jim, that stomach was so stuffed nothing could upset it.
But she had a fever. Margaret said so.
You'd have a fever, too, if you'd eaten 3 boxes of donuts.
Probably ate the boxes, too.
Dr. Simmons, you mean that this whole business of quarantine was unnecessary?
That's right, unless you consider a human tapeworm contagious.
Well, I'd better send all those kids home.
Jim Anderson, I certainly hope that you'll provide the proper degree of punishment for that child of yours.
Elizabeth.
Just a minute, Elizabeth. Kathy didn't do this intentionally. She's only 9 years old, and she ate too much. Now, what's so horrible about that?
Now that I think of it, it was she who suggested that I bite into that apple.
Elizabeth, she just wanted you to have a good time.
Well, I had a good time, but this wasn't it. Hector, are you going to take me home, or do I have to drag you?
All right, dear, all right. Good night, Jim. I'm sorry it wasn't the measles.
Thanks, Heck, and thanks for everything.
Say goodbye to Margaret for it.
Okay, good night, Heck.
Good night, Doc.
Good night, Hector. You know, Jim, there's just one very good reason why I never got married. Women.
Oh, it isn't that bad, Doc.
No, but I'm too old to fence with them. They change too fast. I like something you can count on. Like a good, faithful dog.
Well, you can count on Kathy. It's always the wrong way, but you can sure count on it.
We'll be back with the Andersons in a moment.
Mothers, you've probably heard bran is good for you because it gives your family important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served it, but your family didn't rave about the flavor. Well, now, Post 40% Bran Flakes brings you a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a new crisper texture. That's why Post 40% Bran Flakes are not only good for you, they also taste downright delicious. Now you can give your family the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they're bound to enjoy. Next time you shop, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Try the new 15-ounce family-size package. You'll see why Post 40% Bran Flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're really good, and so good for you.
Once again, the Andersons are at breakfast, and once again, the day is bright and clear. This time, however, there's an air of grim foreboding in the breakfast nook, a suspicion of dark, dire things to come.
Children, when your father comes to the table, please try not to upset him.
Well, gosh, we didn't do anything.
I know, dear. I mean, I know you think you didn't do anything, but please be careful anyway.
Creepers, it was certainly a long party, wasn't it, Mother?
Yes, dear. Kathy, sit up straight. Your father's coming now.
Oh, I'm scared.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Bob.
What a day. What a beautiful, wonderful day. How are you this morning, Kathy? Feeling better?
Yes, Daddy. I feel fine.
Jim, do you feel all right?
Never felt better in my life. Oh, say, here's something I want to show you. Found it in the paper this morning. Most wonderful bit of philosophy I've ever heard. It's called Formula for Contentment, and it's very simple. All it says is this. Just think how happy you'd be if you lost everything you have right now and then got it back again. Isn't that a wonderful thought? Peaceful home, 3 wonderful children, a lovely wife. You know, Margaret, I'm a very lucky guy.
Yes, dear, and speaking for the children and myself, I'd say we're very lucky, too.
Once a year, you have the chance to make one contribution toward all the services of the community chest. Give now. Give generously. Help your community chest serve the health, welfare, and recreational needs of all America and of our servicemen and women here and abroad. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, Eleanor Audley, Herb Bygren, and Arthur Q. Bryan.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
Und now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post wheat meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Instant Sanka Coffee and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember new Post 40% Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. Generally speaking, there's nothing especially exciting about lunchtime on Saturday. But excitement ran fairly high on a recent Saturday noon at the White Frame House on Maple Street when Jim phoned from his office that he was coming home with some news for the whole family. Immediately, speculations began flying thick and fast. Like this.
Well, didn't Father even give you a hint what this big surprise was?
No, Betty. He just told me he'd tell us what it was when he got home, and he should be here by now.
Didn't he even give you one tiny little hint?
No, you know as much about it as I do. All I know is that he sounded pretty excited over the phone.
Maybe he struck oil and we're rich millionaires.
Let's not get our hopes too high.
He probably bought himself a new golf club.
No, he said this concerned all of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait. Can you, Bud?
What's his stuff in the bowl, Mom?
That's stewed prunes, and it's not stuff. It's good for you. Better eat some.
I don't like it.
How do you know? You haven't tried any yet.
I can tell. I'll eat some, though. A man's got to eat.
Oh, I heard him. He's home.
Well, don't get excited. Just stay there. You haven't finished eating yet.
I'm not hungry.
Margaret, I'm home.
Yes, dear.
Oh, boy. Maybe he's going to take us to the movies.
Some surprise that'd be.
Well, we're all assembled, I see. The full membership. That's good.
What is it, Daddy? What is it, huh?
Now, just take it easy, kitten. I'll tell you.
What's the surprise, Daddy?
Well, let him tell it, Squeegee.
Aw, turn blue.
Girls.
All right, Father, go ahead now.
Well, son?
What's the big surprise?
You sounded awfully excited over the phone.
And with good reason.
Well, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
Yeah.
I don't intend to. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dad.
Oh, hello, Bud. Ladies and gentlemen.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Please pass the prunes.
For heaven's sakes, Bud, how can you think of stewed prunes at a time like this?
Well, a man's got to eat.
Now then, if Nature Boy has enough prunes to keep him quiet, here it is. Margaret, do you remember a few weeks ago I mentioned that the Home Office had written me about certain changes coming up?
Yes?
Well, it turned out better than I figured. I got the word today. They want me to take over the Chicago office.
Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Jim, you really mean it?
Got the wire from old Ace J himself right here. Here, read it for yourself.
Oh, Jim, I can hardly believe it.
Chicago? Oh, Father!
Can we go too, Daddy?
Sure, you'll have to. We've got to pack up and move there.
Wait till I tell Patty Davis.
Oh, Father, this is so exciting. I mean, but really, Father.
Yes, it sure is. You know, this could lead to a vice presidency someday, honey. Bud, old man, what have you got to say about all this?
Pass the prunes, please.
Pass the... Bud, is that all you've got to say about this world-shaking event?
Huh? What were you saying? I guess I wasn't listening. I was just thinking how good these prunes taste, considering the fact I don't like them.
Oh, fine.
Jim, I can hardly believe it. Chicago.
What's all this about Chicago?
We're moving there, numbskull.
Moving there? Us? Really?
Daddy, can I call up Patty Davis and tell her?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, wait a minute, Shrimp. I want to call Joe first and tell him. Oh, man, this is crazy. I'll get it.
Gee, Chicago, we can go to the theater every night.
Well, not every night, but we can see a lot of the good shows.
Hello?
And big league baseball every day.
Who? Oh, just a minute. Betty, it's for you. Ralph.
Oh, him. I don't want to talk to him.
Well, he's waiting.
Let him wait. Serves him right that I'm moving away. Let him have Janie Liggett. I don't care.
The least you can do is talk to him.
I am never going to talk to that retreaded Romeo again.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll tell him.
Women.
Margaret, you look a little stunned.
Well, I am. It's not every day you pack up and move to Chicago.
Yes, Ralph? When? Tomorrow afternoon? Well, I'd just love to go, Ralph. But unfortunately, we're moving to Chicago tomorrow morning.
No, we're not.
No, really.
It'll take us at least 2 weeks to get squared away around here.
I am not kidding.
It'll take us that long to sell the house.
Sell the house?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be better if we just rented it?
What, Ralph?
At least at first.
Well, I'm afraid not. We'll need the money to buy a place in Chicago.
I don't know why you should be so upset, Ralph. You can take Janie Liggett tomorrow. You seem to be quite enamored of her. Well, it certainly looked like it to me.
Hurry up, Betty.
Hang up, Tallulah. I gotta call Joe.
Just put it all in a letter and send it to me in Chicago. Yes, we are moving, aren't we, Father?
Not tomorrow morning, we're not.
Father says yes. Well, I don't know about tonight. I'll think it over. Call me later. I will. Goodbye. You know what he'll probably do now? He probably will call Janie.
Well, you told him to.
He's deceitful, that's what he is.
Bud, I'm next on the phone.
No, you're not. I am.
Well, let's get this phoning over with. We've got a lot of planning, a lot of packing. This would be a good time to get rid of a lot of old junk, too. No use dragging a lot of stuff to Chicago we don't need.
Hello? Is Joe there?
When Bud gets through, Margaret, you'd better call the junk man. We can make a nice deal on a lot of old worthless stuff.
Joe? Hey, boy, have I got something cool to tell you. Yeah, man, this is real nervous. We're moving to Chicago. Chicago. Well, just a minute. Hey, Dad, what state's that in?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Bud, you know that. Didn't you learn it in school?
Well, sure, but that was last semester.
Oh, I see.
Isn't Chicago a state, Daddy?
No, kitten, it's a city in Illinois.
Joe, it's in Illinois. Yeah. Huh? Oh, just a minute. Dad, name some big place in Chicago.
Oh, Comiskey Park or...
Joe, we're going to live in Comiskey Park.
No, Bud, that's a baseball...
Oh, yeah, it's the high classes place there. Big homes, all that.
Oh, me. Hang up, Bud.
I got to hang up now, Joe. I'll talk to you later. Okay, boy. Goodbye.
If Ralph takes Janie, I'll die. I'll simply die.
For goodness sakes, Betty, a minute ago you said you were all through with Ralph.
Well, I am, but I don't want Janie to have him either.
Can I call Patty now?
Look, kitten, why don't you just run next door and tell Patty in person? That'll be a lot faster.
Okay, Daddy. I'll be right back.
Now, the rest of you had better get upstairs and dig into those closets. We'll make a big pile of everything we're going to get rid of. I'll start in the den.
Don't you want some lunch first?
No, I don't think I'm hungry now.
Well, everything's cold anyway.
I'll call the junk man. Oh, me. We're going to have to take that phone out of here or we'll never get out of town.
I'll get it. Probably Janie and Ralph announcing their engagement. Hello? Oh, yes, just a minute. For you, Mother.
Oh, dear, we'll never get started. Yes? Oh, yes, Mrs. Stewart. Yes, it's true. Jim's taking over the office there.
Boy, it's sure getting around.
Well, we don't know yet. We thought perhaps we might take a place in Comiskey Park.
No, Margaret, no.
Just temporarily, that is.
Look, kids, we're not getting any work done standing around the phone here. Let's get upstairs and get going.
Oh, yes, it'll be wonderful. So many advantages for the children.
Margaret, call the junk man when you get through.
Yes, Jim. What did you say, Mrs. Stewart?
Now, come on, kids.
Okay, Dad.
I'm going to have a lot of new clothes, Father. I'm not going to wear my old Springfield junk in Chicago.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Princess. If this Chicago deal works out the way I think it will, I have a hunch we'll be able to afford a new dress or two.
Daddy!
Yes, kitten?
Daddy, Mr. Davis says we're going to have to move.
Well, that's what we're intending to do.
I mean, after we get to Chicago. He said Comiskey Park is a baseball field.
I know it. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone. That's where the Chicago White Sox play their games.
They do? Oh, boy, we'll get to see all the games free.
Look, Bud, we're not going to live in Comiskey Park.
Why did you tell us we were?
I never said that we...
Jim, the junk man will be here in a couple of hours. And I also called the real estate man so he could put an ad in the Sunday morning paper.
Oh, good.
And Oh, dear. There's the phone again.
By George, I believe our leaving is the biggest news in Springfield since Calvin Coolidge went through here.
Where was he going?
I don't remember. Now, come on, kids, upstairs, all of you.
It's for you, Jim. Long distance. The home office is calling.
Oh? Is it H.J.?
I think so.
Good. I'll take it in the den.
Come on, children, upstairs now. All of you.
Okay, Mother.
Gee, I wish we could leave tonight. What does Chicago look like? Is it awful real big?
Hello?
Hello, Anderson. Jim?
Yes, this is he.
This is H.J.
Oh, yes. How are you, H.J.?
Good, good. Jim, I think I've got some good news for you.
Well, I don't know if I can stand any more today, H.J.
Well, Jim, I've been talking with Letterly out there in Chicago.
Yes?
And he's got all the results of his medical checkups and whatnot, and his doc says that he's not in such bad shape as they figured.
Oh, well, that is good news.
So he's decided to stay on, and you won't have to take over the Chicago office after all.
I what?
I guess you're pretty relieved, eh, Jim? Well, I don't blame you. It's a cumbersome job there. You wouldn't want it.
No, of course not.
And you wouldn't want to move your family there.
Well, no, of course, this is going to be an awful disappointment to them because they...
What'd you say, Jim? What'd you say? I can't hear you very well.
Nothing.
Well, I just wanted to pass the good news on to you, Jim.
Well, yeah, much obliged.
Keep up the good work there, Jim. Keep up the old quotas. And I'll see you at the district convention next month.
Yeah, fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, fine.
Father, are you through with the phone, Father? I want to call Janie and find out why she hasn't called me.
Betty, I just talked to H.J., and he...
Boy, are we getting popular. The reporter was just here from the newspaper.
The newspaper?
They heard we were leaving from the real estate man. Isn't this exciting, Father?
Look, Betty,
Gee, I just had a horrible thought. What if something should happen now to keep us from going? I'd die if that happened. I'd simply die.
Oh, me.
Well, I've got to get upstairs and sort out my things. You'd better get going too, Father, or you'll be caught up a tree.
I'm already up the tree. And way out on the end of its longest limb.
Well, it looks like fate has dropped a real hot potato into Father's lap. In a moment, we'll see how he solves this complex problem. But first, here's a simple answer to a problem that may have been bothering you mothers.
Perhaps you know that bran is good for your family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served it, but discovered that the folks weren't keen about its flavor. Well, Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a delicious new magic oven flavor and crunchy texture that tastes simply wonderful. Fact is, it's so good. Post Bran Flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Yes, Post Bran Flakes is the cereal to serve because it provides the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious flavor. Remember,
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post Bran Flakes are bought by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. So this weekend, get Post 40% Bran Flakes in the family size 15-ounce package. They're good and so good for you.
The white frame house on Maple Street is now the scene of more crazy, mixed-up emotions than any one of its members realizes. In the face of the gay moving day preparations going on, Jim is having a difficult time finding the courage and diplomatic words to break the news that the Chicago deal is off. In addition, there's another strange turn of events beginning to develop. Like this.
Mother.
Yes, Betty?
I kind of hate to say this, but, well, every time I come across a dress I'm going to get rid of, it reminds me of some good time I've had. And, I don't think I want to move to Chicago. I want to stay here.
Shh, for heaven's sake, don't let your father hear you say that.
Well, what I mean is...
I know. I have the same feeling. So many people have been calling up, and you suddenly realize that this is where all our friends are. Now we'll have to start all over again, a brand new life.
Well, do you think there might be some chance of Father reconsidering?
Oh, no, you mustn't even suggest that. Your father has his heart set on this. And if he thought for 1 minute that we weren't in full accord, it would upset him terribly.
Yes, I know it.
It's our duty as a family to go with your father wherever his work takes him and make the best of it.
I suppose so. But every time I get to thinking of Janie Liggett having Ralph all to herself...
Oh, now stop that, Betty. That's just something you're building up in your own mind. You said you were through with him anyway.
I am, but I don't want him to enjoy it so much. I want him to suffer a little.
Mommy, how far is Chicago?
Oh, pretty far.
Is it too far so I couldn't come back and play with Patty on Saturdays?
Oh, my, yes.
Then I don't want to go.
Angel, we've got to go. And whatever you do, I want you to make your father feel that this is the happiest thing that ever happened to us.
But gee, Mommy.
This is very important, Kathy. So please do it. Promise?
Oh, I guess so.
Now, you get your boxes of old toys for the throwaway pile. And Betty, will you help me carry these things downstairs?
Okay.
Oh, I'll say one thing for this move. We're getting rid of a lot of junk we should have thrown away years ago.
I wish Father'd never gotten that telegram from old H.J.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it now.
Maybe I could get a job here and rent a little apartment and...
Shh! There's your father at the foot of the stairs. Remember what I said now.
Okay.
Careful, don't trip there. You've got a lamp cord dangling mighty low.
I'll watch it.
Here, let me take that stuff.
All right, fine. Here you are. Got it all?
Yeah, I got it.
Whew, I've got about 3 more loads just like this upstairs.
Well, wait a minute. Before you get any more, there's something I want to discuss.
Yes, dear?
Margaret, I've been thinking, and actually there are certain disadvantages to living in a big city.
Oh, but think of the advantages. We're all very, very happy we're going, dear.
Yeah, well...
It's the most thrilling thing I can think of, Father.
It is, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world.
Come on, we better get moving. We haven't time to stand around here.
Well, wait, Margaret. Let's suppose that I turn down the Chicago job.
Turn it down?
Well, after all, it's a big, cumbersome office. I wouldn't actually have much time to myself.
Oh, now you hush that kind of talk.
Well, really, I'm not too keen about it.
Jim Anderson, you listen to me. If you do anything to keep us from moving to Chicago, we'll never speak to you again. So, let's not have any more of that kind of talk.
Yeah. Well, look, Margaret.
Oh, there's the door, dear. See who it is.
Yeah, okay.
Mother. Shh. Mother, he sort of sounds like he doesn't actually want to go.
Well, certainly. But can't you see what he's doing? He's noticed that our enthusiasm for the trip is wearing off, and he's trying to give us an out.
An out?
He's pretending that he doesn't want to go, so we'll have the courage to tell him we don't want to go. He's so considerate.
Well, maybe we should tell him.
Oh, heavens, no. We've got to work all the harder to convince him that we do want to go.
It's the junk man, Margaret. Shall I tell him to go?
Of course not. We don't want to drag the stuff to Chicago with us.
Well, I was just thinking, in case we decided not to go...
Have him come in.
Well, okay. Ought to get rid of it anyway.
Tell him to give us an estimate on that pile of stuff in the living room. Kathy, hurry up with those boxes of toys. The junk man's here.
I'm coming.
Betty, after you dump that stuff, there's more things up in our room. Maybe you can get Bud to help you.
He's down in the basement picking things over.
Right in here, sir.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. Nice place you got here, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, well, we like it.
No, it's a shame you're going to leave it.
Well, to tell the truth...
To tell the truth, we're glad to be getting out of here.
But, Margaret...
We need a change. It couldn't have come at a better time.
Moving clean to Chicago, huh?
That's right. And we're all thrilled about it. What do you think all this stuff is worth here?
Well, I don't know. I'd have to look her over, see what we got here. That lamp is broke. That's not worth anything.
It can be fixed.
Hey, wait a minute. What are these slacks doing in here? I still wear those. Around the yard and...
Well, you're certainly not going to wear them in Chicago.
Margaret, there's something I've got to tell you.
Later, dear. Let's get this settled first.
Yes, but... Hey, that's my fishing jacket in there.
Well, it's all worn out.
Oh, it's just getting nicely broken in. Take that out of there.
You folks better make up your mind what's in and what ain't.
It's all in.
No, it ain't.
Toys, Mommy.
Oh, good. Put it on the pile.
I took out a few things I want to keep.
I see. Well, wait a minute. The box is empty. Just one broken doll dish in there.
Kathy, I'll bet you hate to leave Patty Davis and all your little friends here, don't you?
This is the happiest thing that ever happened to us.
Dad! Do you want me to figure a price on this stuff or not?
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Dad!
Where's Bud calling from?
In the basement. Better see what he wants. He's supposed to have some more things for the throwaway pile.
Dad!
Coming, Bud!
Most of this stuff's in such bad shape, I really shouldn't buy any of it, but
Dad, can you help me get this up the stairs? It's too heavy for me.
What in the world is it, anyway? A log cabin?
No, it's that raft Joe and I started building last summer. Do you think it'll fit in the van all right?
Oh, Bud, don't drag that thing up here.
Well, I don't want to leave it in the basement. There's a lake at Chicago, isn't there?
Well, yes, but...
Well, do you think Joe could come up and spend a couple of months with us so we could finish the raft?
Bud, in the first place, Lake Michigan is no place for a raft. And in the second place...
Dad, do I have to go?
What?
I mean, could I maybe stay here, live over at the Phillipses or something? I don't want to leave Springfield, Dad.
Well, thank heaven someone wants to stay here.
Huh?
Bud, I have news for you. We're not leaving.
We're not?
No, the Chicago deal fell through.
Well, what are we brewing up all the storm over packing for, then?
Well, it's hard to explain, but your mother and the girls are so excited and so thrilled over going that I just haven't had the heart to tell them differently.
Well, heck, I'll tell them.
No, wait. This has to be done diplomatically. You don't realize what a disappointment it's going to be to them.
What are you going to do? Wait till they get all packed up and then tell them?
No, that'd be even worse. Maybe I'd better let them take a trip to Chicago, spend a couple of weeks there. Maybe they won't like it as well as they think they will.
You mean you and me batch it alone here?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that sounds real cool. Let's do it. Come on, let's tell them now.
All right. I hope it works.
It will. We can get Joe and Claude to stay with us, too, and we can cook out in the backyard and...
Don't let them hear you. Let me do the explaining.
Well, now, I don't know. Maybe I'd better keep that dress after all.
Lady, will you please make up your mind?
I'll keep it. And now then, how much for all the rest of the things?
All the rest? All that's left is one broke doll dish and a cracked lamp. 35 cents.
Margaret, what's happened here?
Oh, I don't know, Jim. It just seems hard to part with old things.
I know what you mean.
Go on, Dad. Tell him.
Margaret, I have a suggestion.
Well, Jim, I have a suggestion, too. Moving is, well, it's not easy just to pick up and move to a new town on such short notice. Maybe you'd better go on to Chicago, and we'll come later.
Oh, no, you've got to go.
But we don't want to.
What?
We don't want to leave, Daddy.
Kathy.
Gee, I forgot. I didn't mean to tell.
Wait a minute. Now, what's this about not wanting to leave?
Jim, you know that we'll go anywhere you want to.
But we'd sure rather stay here. We like Springfield.
Well, you know what? So do I. And you know something else? We're not leaving.
We're not?
I didn't get the job after all.
Oh, Father!
Good for Daddy! Good for Daddy!
Holy cow.
Folks.
Oh, yes?
Please don't think me an impatient man because I ain't. But do you mind if we close this big deal?
Oh, certainly. Now, what do we have?
One busted lamp, 35 cents.
Well, on second thought, we'd better keep that.
What?
It was a wedding present. But wait, here's $5 for your trouble.
$5? Why?
Oh, I don't know. You might want to take a trip to Chicago sometime.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, the Andersons certainly lost their enthusiasm for moving to Chicago when they realized what they'd have to leave behind, didn't they? And you know, I think their reaction is pretty typical. Most of us lose our enthusiasm for things if there's a penalty attached. For instance, I'll bet many of you would love to have a cup of coffee right now, but you're afraid it'll cost you hours of sleep tonight. Well, if you make it instant Sanka coffee, you'll still be able to sleep, because it's the caffeine in coffee that keeps many people awake. 97% of the caffeine has been removed from instant Sanka. So why pay a price for that late-at-night cup of coffee? Drink instant Sanka coffee. Buy it in the large economy-size jar. You'll like its flavor. You'll love the way it lets you sleep.
Well, in spite of the rumors flying around Springfield that the Andersons were moving to Chicago, flying to New York, sailing to London, the occupants of the white frame house are still solidly entrenched on Maple Street. And though life in the household has almost returned to normal, the telephone continues to echo the tumult of the day. Like this.
Oh, no, not again.
Well, news travels fast in this town. Hello? Oh, how are you, Fred? Tomorrow night? Yeah, sounds great. 7:30? Good. I'll see you then. Goodbye.
Who was that, dear?
That was Fred Spencer. They want us to come over tomorrow night.
Oh, Jim, we can't. You know as well as I do that it's a going-away party. Why didn't you explain?
There was no need to.
But we're not going away.
I told you news travels fast in this town, honey. This is a welcome home party.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Now play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Some American philosopher, his name escapes me for the moment, said that there is no such thing as the average American family. He claimed that once a family becomes average, they immediately move out of the average class. Is it possible that he had the Anderson family in mind when he made this wise observation? Well, let's take a look-see. In the average white frame house on Maple Street, in the average town of Springfield, on an average sort of morning, the Andersons are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is as Margaret, the average mother, calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mommy, I can't find my skates.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Breakfast. Don't you understand, Mommy? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
But I have looked for them. They aren't anywhere. Oh, what am I gonna do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there.
Look way in the back, Mommy, near the magazines. Never mind, Mommy. Daddy found them.
Who left those skates on the stairs?
Good morning, Daddy dear.
I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about, Daddy?
Skates. How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Is that where they were? Golly, I looked simply everywhere and I couldn't find them.
Oh.
Good morning, dear. Did you...
Hmm?
Jim, what did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it. Why, does it look bad?
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mommy? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skates.
I did not fall down the stairs.
Please, Jim, hold still.
Well-
How can I fix your chin?
I will not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place she can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear. Aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy.
Not now, Kathy. Have some cereal, Jim? It'll make you feel better.
Other people have children and they have skates, but other people have discipline in their homes. Old-fashioned discipline. The kind of discipline we had in my home when I was a boy. There was a place for everything and everything in its place.
Daddy, I was just wondering if...
Kathy, this is a very bad time to bother your father. We'd better let it go for a while.
But it's important, Mommy. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear. It's just...
All right, Kathy, stop looking like Betty Davis and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What does she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting the type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then you didn't need wings. But I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
But, Daddy, I'll be just ruined. How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. Well, what happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Say, Dad, I was just thinking...
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
But I was just going to tell him about the...
Not now, dear, please.
But I have to. Gosh, how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going to Joe's farm tomorrow, a whole bunch of us.
Fine, have a good time.
He can go to Joe's farm, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use... Except what?
Well, that's what I was asking you. You see, we're all going out into the country, and I told everybody...
You're not going to use the car.
But, Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was 15, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? How can I take a girl on a bicycle? I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
Bud, you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going to...
No.
But you don't even know...
No. Whatever it is, no.
No, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat. I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt. You did not.
I did so.
You did not.
I did so.
Quiet! Both of you, be quiet. Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
You're late, Betty.
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
Gosh, how'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud, such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong?
Hey, Pop, better hide your wallet. This one's gonna be a tip.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
finally, I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you...
Very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father. Why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir, what this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have a glass of orange juice, Margaret.
All right, dear. There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
Jim!
Hold your arms up. Over your head. Oh, quickly. Bud, pound your father on the back.
What for? What happened?
Don't stand there. Do something. Do you want him to choke to death? Jim.
I'm all right, I think.
You're gonna be fine, Dad. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right.
But Mom told me to...
I did not tell you to break your father's spine.
You told me to pound him.
With your... With your hands, yes, not your books.
Oh.
Bud, you're going to be late for school.
I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
That's what you think. See you later, everybody.
Stop pulling me, you brute. I have to get my skate. Mommy!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my orange juice?
Oh, you mean about getting married. Isn't it wonderful?
Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for a start, who is it?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Oh, Betty, not Billy Smith.
He's so aesthetic.
Aesthetic? That's a new way of spelling anemic.
Father. Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
That's exactly what this family needs, somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits, makes certain, you know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
Well, that's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim.
We're not going to be married until Saturday.
If you need any... Saturday?
Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but then we decided to go to the football game first.
Jim, this is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
I most decidedly don't approve.
But I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. Now, that's final.
Graduation? That's 3.5 years. I'll be over 21. The best years of my life will be gone.
Oh, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Betty, nothing is any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change. Everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. And even then, boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. Why, when I was courting your mother...
Mother, how old were you when you married Father?
Well, I,
Yes, Mother?
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than... Margaret.
Betty, don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of a dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous, but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it at 7:30.
Margaret, I tell you, there's not going to be any 7:30?
Well, that's the fashionable hour, dear.
We'll eat at 6:30 or there'll be no dinner.
Well, just as you say, dear. I suppose you know best.
Hi there. This is Jerry Marshall. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose one wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-sized jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
It's been a long day for the Andersons. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Andersons hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office. Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret, if there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
Thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You had 3.
Kathy. You know, a lot of people think that pie is fattening. But I was reading just the other day where...
Jim, it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean the... Oh, sure. Absolutely. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week, I should say not. I see what you mean. Bud,
how'd you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy!
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
That's fine. Now, here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
That'll be enough of that, Kathy.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. You don't know what she's like. She never even looks at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
All right, Bud, get going and come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on, Squirt.
Stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Mother.
Yes, Betty?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking. Billy, you tell them.
Well, we, would it be all right if we went to the movies?
Oh, no. Oh, I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult bodies, adult minds, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, as I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago. Right, Heck?
Right.
We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort. Right?
Right?
Hector, stop being so agreeable.
Right. I mean, yes, dear.
Margaret, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Father!
Jim, no.
Holy cow.
Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where did you kids figure on living? After you were married, I mean.
Oh, I see.
Well, we sort of figured...
Mother, couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I...
Oh, that's ridiculous, Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right.
Well, gosh, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh. Don't you worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't?
Of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat and slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
That's not so. Poets make a living. And Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house. Poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right. And laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married? I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Of course, there won't be much money for new dresses or having your hair done or...
Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth's open.
Huh? Well, now, see here, both of you kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient.
About how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
Oh, a few years.
Well, that gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, huh, Heck?
That's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Oh, you know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
Elizabeth! Oh, I wouldn't exactly say you'd made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
Oh, well, I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
I suppose not, but when they what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
Wait a second, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly have a right to expect...
In other words, you think Betty isn't good enough for your son.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
But that's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? You can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son.
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? I've seen better heads on a small beer.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming. Now, you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter.
And he wasn't lying down because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go ahead, dear. I'll catch you.
You ought to be ashamed upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak, if you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Fortunately, I'm not your son. Peasant.
Peasant?
Don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak.
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak.
Peasant.
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help it.
You're just the nastiest creature I've ever met in my whole life.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Just a minute, dear. Say, Jim.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Heck.
Oh, that's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter. Is that true?
Sure it's true. Why?
Oh, boy. Wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Hector.
Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And Billy.
Yes, Father?
Come on, pipsqueak.
We'll be back with the Andersons in just a moment.
Many mothers know that bran has important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served bran for breakfast, but weren't too keen about the taste. Well, try it now. New Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a crisper texture. Yes, bran flakes by Post are not only good for you, they taste really delicious. They give your family those vital keep regular benefits in a cereal they'll enjoy eating. When you're shopping tomorrow, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
try Post bran flakes and see why they're bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. See why they're delicious at breakfast, lunch, or between meals. See why they're good, and so good for you.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Andersons at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed, the average mother is racing around the kitchen, and the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I gotta rush, dear. I can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus, but I thought you said...
Never mind what I said. Just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yes?
Where'd you leave the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser on top of Kathy's $2.
Jim!
Now what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, Eleanor Audley, Herb Vigran, and Sam Edwards.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. You wouldn't think an old straw suitcase full of dolls and doll clothes could upset a whole household, would you? Well, that's exactly what happened at the White Frame House on Maple Street the other day. The suitcase belonged to little Patty Davis, who left it in the Anderson yard, and Kathy brought it in the house for safekeeping. She set it in the hall and made her usual check-in call.
Mommy! Mommy!
But Margaret was next door borrowing some gloves for a party she and Jim were to attend that evening. So Kathy repaired to the kitchen for Operation Peanut Butter Sandwich. Betty was the next to arrive home from school. And as she stood there contemplating the suitcase, young Bud entered the house in his usual delicate fashion.
Creepers, save the pieces.
Oh, hi, Betty. Hey, whose suitcase? Who's here?
I don't know. I just got home myself.
Hey, Mom, who's here?
Shh, don't let them hear you.
Why not? Whoever's here already knows it. Hey, Mom! Shh. Is there a name on the suitcase?
I don't see any.
Oh, let's open it and see if we can find a name inside.
No, Bud, that's not polite.
Oh,
Besides, he might catch us.
Is it a he?
It must be. No she would have an old suitcase like that. It looks like that old straw thing Uncle Hubert used to lug around.
Gosh, you don't suppose it is Uncle Hubert, do you?
Jeepers, I hope not. I'll never forget the last time he was here. It seemed like we were quarantined in with the measles.
We better peek in the suitcase and find out for sure.
Oh, no, Bud. He's bound to walk in here the minute we open it.
Well, I don't think anybody's here right now. Mom! Mom! See, no answer.
Well, in that case, maybe we... Oh, he's probably got it locked. He always locks up everything.
I could call Claude Mesner. He claims he knows how to pick locks.
We can't break in, silly. Wait, I think I hear somebody in the kitchen.
Oh, he's probably out there hitting the icebox.
Run out and see.
Oh, no, thanks. I don't want to see him any sooner than I have to.
Well, I'll do it. For all we know, it might not even be him.
I'd rather not find out.
Uncle Hubert. Oh, it's you, Kathy.
Hi, Betty. Want a peanut butter sandwich?
No, thanks.
I think I put too many pickles in it.
Pickles?
You can have it if you want it.
I don't want it. Kathy, have you seen Uncle Hubert?
Uncle Hubert? Is he here?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
When did he get here?
We don't know. We haven't seen him. Was Mother here when you got home?
No, nobody was.
They've probably gone someplace together. Probably the grocery store. Well, I guess there's no use worrying about it till we see him.
Sure you don't want this sandwich?
No.
Maybe if I put some jelly in it, that might have sort of sweetened up the pickles.
Oh, hello, Angel.
Hi, Mommy. Where's Uncle Hubert?
Uncle Hubert? What are you talking about?
Didn't you know Uncle Hubert is here?
Here? Oh, no, you're joking.
Betty said he was here.
Oh, good heavens. Why does he always have to pop in without a word of warning? Where is he, in the living room?
I don't know. Betty was out here looking for him a minute ago.
Oh, dear. Well, I'd better go in and see what's happened.
Can I have a cookie, Mommy?
I don't care. Our meals will be all mixed up now anyway. I thought things were going along a little too smoothly lately.
Oh, hi, Mom. You home?
Yes, I'm home. Where's Uncle Hubert?
I don't know. We thought he was with you.
No, I haven't even seen him. As a matter of fact, I didn't know he was here until a few minutes ago.
Well, I can't find him upstairs anywhere. Oh, hello, Mother. Is he with you?
No, I haven't been here. I was over at Mrs. Davis's trying to borrow some black gloves to wear to the steward's party tonight. Didn't Uncle Hubert say where he was going?
No, he didn't say. He just put his suitcase down there and left.
He was gone when we got home.
Oh, dear, he must have arrived when I was next door. Did Kathy see him?
Margaret, I'm home. Wow, what do we got here? A convention?
Dad.
Father, guess what?
Dad, look at that suitcase.
Huh? Oh, what about it?
Uncle Hubert.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, and I was feeling so good tonight, too. Where is he?
We don't know.
He arrived when I was at the Davises.
So he left his suitcase here and went out.
Oh, me. He's probably sitting in some restaurant, pouting. I suppose I'd better go out and start looking for him. Oh, by the way, Margaret, here's a little present for you. You won't have any use for it now, though.
What is it, Jim?
A corsage to wear to the party tonight.
Oh.
Do you still wear one of those, Mom?
I said corsage, Bud. Flowers, you know.
Oh.
Oh, it's beautiful, dear. But I guess you're right. We can't go now.
Well, I can't be here. Joe and I are going to write a song tonight.
Write a song?
Joe found an ad in a magazine, and it says that all we have to do is write the words, and they'll write the music for it, and we'll earn big money overnight.
Yeah, that's fine, but I think you'd better stick around here tonight.
Oh, gee, Dad, don't you want me to earn big money?
Well, certainly, but...
Overnight?
Yes, But you know how disappointed Uncle Hubert will be if we're not all here. He always wants to have everyone around him.
Dad, this is the chance of a lifetime. All we have to do is send in $2 with our words to cover the cost of handling, and we earn big money.
Look, Bud, that's just a...
Where else can you get a deal like that?
Bud, you can't write a song.
Oh, no? We already got a great title. How do you like this? I'm gonna clutch you in my iron claw machine, baby.
Oh, brother.
It's a ballad.
How cornball can you get?
Well, we'd better wind up this musical discussion and figure out a place for Uncle Hubert to sleep. Bud.
Oh, no, not my room again.
I don't know where else to put him.
Oh, God.
You can make out on the Davenport all right, can't you, Bud?
I keep rolling off. By morning, I'm all bruised.
Maybe that'll give you a new title for a song. Oh, how blue I am.
Oh, get lost.
Bud, why don't you take his suitcase up to your room, and I'll get some sheets and change the bed.
Just look at that suitcase. It looks even worse than the last time he was here. As long as the old one holds together, he wouldn't put out a nickel for a new one.
Come on, Bud, take the suitcase upstairs.
Okay.
You'd better take some of your clothes out of your closet and put them in the hall closet so Uncle Hubert will have more room.
More room for what? That one suit he wears? I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. It's probably Uncle Hubert. He's probably gotten into a fight with a streetcar conductor over the price of the fare. I'm coming. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, just a minute. I'll call her.
For me?
No, Kathy. Is she here?
Out in the kitchen. Kathy!
Somebody call me?
You're wanted on the phone, Shrimp Boat.
I bet it's Patty worrying about her dolls and stuff. Hello? Oh, yeah, I found him, Patty. I brought him in the house. Huh? Just a minute. Dad, I take Patty's dolls over to her?
Not now, kitten. You'd better be here when Uncle Hubert gets back.
Oh, gee. Hello, Patty? No, I can't. Well, I'll take good care of them. I'll put them in my room. Okay, Patty, goodbye. Gee, Daddy, I don't see why I can't go... Hey, where's the suitcase?
Bud took it upstairs.
Oh, well, good.
You better run upstairs, too, and get cleaned up.
That's just where I'm going. Oh, say, Daddy, when Uncle Hubert gets here, will you do me a favor?
Well, it depends on what it is, kitten.
Well, every time he sees me, he always says, "Ah, I'll bet here's a little girl who likes candy."
Well, you like candy all right, don't you?
Sure, but he never gives me any.
Oh.
Ask him to put up or shut up.
Kathy, it's not very nice to say shut up.
All right, then ask him to put up.
I'll see what I can do, kitten. But you better get upstairs now.
Yeah, I better take care of those dolls. Hi, Bud. Where'd you put the suitcase?
In my room. Dad!
Yes, Bud?
Will you grab some of these clothes before I trip? I'm losing my corduroy pants.
Well, keep your shirt on. I'll help you.
Father.
Why didn't you leave your clothes on the hangers? It would have been a lot easier.
They weren't on hangers. It was easier just to pick them up off the floor this way.
Oh, fine. Open the closet door for us, will you, Betty? Thank you.
Father.
Bud, don't throw your clothes on the floor.
Well, I hate to get those hanger marks in them. Makes them look so untidy.
Father, I still don't think it's right for you and Mother to stay home tonight.
What else can we do?
Just go. It's Uncle Hubert's fault for not letting us know he was coming. Besides, you and Mother don't get to go out very often, and you deserve to have a little fun.
Well, thanks, Princess. That's very thoughtful, but...
Besides, I invited Ralph over tonight because I thought we'd be alone.
Oh, I see.
Except for Kathy, of course.
Dad, can't I go over to Joe's?
Now, look, kids, to be honest, I'm not any happier than you are about Uncle Hubert. But there's nothing we can do about it. We're his relatives, and he wants to visit us.
Doesn't he have any friends he could visit?
Not in Springfield, he doesn't. And besides, wait a minute. He does have a friend here. Old Vess Kittner.
Bess Kittner?
Mm-hmm.
You mean that old fellow who sits on the bench in front of the city hall all day long?
Sure. Don't you remember the last time Uncle Hubert was here? He spent a day over at Bess Kittner's place.
How come they know each other?
Oh, they both come from Dubuque, Iowa, originally. I wonder if Uncle Hubert would like to see his old friend again.
Tonight?
Tonight would be a fine time.
Yeah.
I believe I'll just give Vess a call and let him know his old pal is in town.
Now you're cooking, Dad. Get to the phone.
Well, don't push me.
I'll look up the number, Father. How's that spelled? Kitner?
2 T's, I think. Maybe that's where Uncle Hubert is right now.
Yes, here it is. Bessner L. Kittner, 8691.
If he's already there, it'll make it easier.
Betty, how's this for a song?
Not now, Bud.
Let's kiss and hug down by the old cut-rate drug.
Oh, no.
Well, it rhymes, doesn't it?
Shh. Hello, Mr. Kittner. Is this Bess Kittner? Well, this is Jim Anderson. Jim Anderson. I'm a relative of Hubert Clark.
Is he there?
That's right. Oh, he's fine. As a matter of fact, he's in town, and I know he'd like to get together with you sometime.
Not sometime, tonight.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Kittner. What are you doing tonight?
Now you're pitching, Dad.
Well, good. Oh, he's not here right now, but as soon as he gets back, What? Well, now, wait a minute, Mr. Kittner. What I meant was, Mr. Kittner. Hello? 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 Oh, me.
What's the matter, Dad?
Isn't he going to get together with Uncle Hubert tonight?
Yeah, he's going to get together with him tonight, all right, but he's coming over here to do it.
Over here?
Now we're stuck with both of them.
Well, it looks like the rumors flying around the Anderson household are causing no end of complications. But, Mother, here are some facts that will make your life much simpler.
I'm sure you've heard that bran is good for your family because it provides important, keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried serving bran, but found that the family didn't especially like its taste. Well, they'll like it now. Post 40% bran flakes have a new magic oven flavor, a crisper texture that's downright delicious. Yes, bran flakes by Post taste so good, they're preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. Serving Post bran flakes is one way to make sure your family enjoys their keep regular benefits in a delicious cereal. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post bran flakes are bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. So this weekend, get Post bran flakes and start enjoying them for breakfast, for lunch, and before bedtime snacks. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, it just shows you how an innocent little suitcase full of dolls deceived the Andersons into thinking Uncle Hubert had come to visit them, which meant they would all have to give up their plans for the evening. Jim's plan to send Uncle Hubert over to an old friend's house backfired when the friend decided to come over there to see Hubert. While most of the Andersons were in the kitchen trying to think up a new plan, Kathy went upstairs and moved the suitcase from Bud's room to her room, and then went into the bathroom to take a bath. At this point, Bud went up to his room to get a few more of his belongings and discovered the suitcase switch, and then tiptoed downstairs to report the news, like this.
Hey, Mom, Dad, I got some news.
That kid's going to break right through those stairs someday.
Hey, Dad, he's here.
Who is? Bess Kittner?
Uncle Hubert.
Well, thank goodness. Now I don't have to go out and try to find him.
Did he say how long he was going to stay?
Oh, I didn't get to see him. He's taking a bath. At least I think he is. The bathroom door's locked, and I heard a lot of splashing in there.
I hope he doesn't let the tub run over again this time.
He doesn't want to sleep in my room, though, because he moved his suitcase into Betty and Kathy's room.
In our room?
Oh, dear, I wish he wasn't so fussy. Nothing ever suits him.
Well, he can't stay in our room.
What we'll have to do is put some clean sheets on Betty's bed. Betty can sleep in Bud's room, And then we'll move Kathy's bed into our room.
I'm not going to do it. I don't want to sleep in Bud's room.
Betty, this is an emergency. We'll all just have to make the best of it.
Oh, pooh.
I don't want to sleep down on the Davenport. Let me have my room and let Betty sleep down here.
I'm not going to sleep downstairs.
Well, wait a minute. Bud can have his room. Betty, you can sleep with me, and Jim, you sleep on the Davenport.
Now, wait a minute.
We'll all just have to make the best of it, Father.
I'm too long for the Davenport. Takes me an hour and a half to get straightened out again in the morning.
Come on, Betty. We'd better get upstairs and change those sheets.
Okay.
Jim, you and Bud had better come up and move Kathy's bed.
Okay. Come on, Bud.
I'm coming.
We'd better get things squared around before our new guest, Vess Kittner, gets here.
I don't know why Uncle Hubert had to pick this time for a visit.
Shh, he'll hear you. He's right there in the bathroom.
I don't care.
Betty, smooth out the wrinkles in the sheet on your side there.
Oh, let him straighten out the wrinkles himself. He's an old troublemaker, that's what he is.
Oh, now, Betty.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I sure wish he'd get my name straight this time. Last time he was here, he kept calling me Dub.
That might not have been a mistake.
Well, so this is little Dub. Dub sure got his mother's cheekbones. You got your mother's cheekbones, Dub.
He'll hear you, Dub. Grab hold of the end of the bed there, Dub, and let's get it moved.
Okay. I ought to be over at Joe's writing a song. That's what I ought to be doing.
Watch out, Bud. Don't hit the door.
Oh, sorry.
Easy, Bud. Tip it more. That's it.
Kathy ought to be doing this. It's her bed.
Where's Kathy, anyway?
I don't know. I told her to take a bath and clean up, but she probably went outside again when she couldn't get in the bathroom.
Watch where you're going there, Bud.
Oh, I bet that's Ralph. He said he might come for dinner. I'll go down. I'm going to tell him to go home, and it'd be too embarrassing to have him stay.
Okay, Bud, set her down.
Dad, couldn't I go over to Joe's just long enough to knock out half a song?
No, Bud.
That would at least give me a part interest in it.
Look, Bud, we've been over this 1,000 times.
You don't want to have to support me all your life, do you?
Father! Father!
I'm losing a fortune sticking around here.
Father, it's Mr. Kittner.
Already? What's he planning to do, have dinner with us?
I'd better get downstairs and start cooking. Bud, go out and see if you can find Kathy.
Hurry up, Father. Come down and talk to him.
All right, I'm coming.
He's in the living room. He brought a whole lot of old newspaper clippings to show Uncle Hubert.
I'll bet that'll be interesting.
Betty, would you go out in the kitchen and start peeling some potatoes? I'll be right down.
Okay.
Well, hello there, Mr. Kittner.
Well, howdy.
I'm Mr. Anderson.
Sure, I know you. I'd know you anywhere, Mr. Albertson. Where's old Hugh?
Well, old Hube is upstairs bathing. He'll be down shortly, I hope.
Yes, sir. I used to know old Hugh back in Dubuque, Iowa.
Yes, I know.
Hugh and me was boys together there. Young lads. Used to ride around on the back end of Charlie Gettler's feed wagon. Where is old Hugh?
I said he's upstairs. He'll be down.
I got a few clippings here, various news items. Old Hugh will get a kick out of them. He sure liked them the last time he was here. I've saved some of these for over 40 years. You want to look them over?
I think old Hugh will be down pretty soon.
Yeah. Him and me grew up together in Dubuque, Iowa.
Yes, I know that.
As boys.
Well, that's the best way.
Yeah. Young lads, together we was. Hey, that was in Dubuque.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Dubuque, Iowa.
I see.
Yeah, that's where I first knew old Hugh. Him and me was boys there.
Would you excuse me a minute, Mr. Kittner? I'll go see how old Hugh's getting along.
Yeah, well, tell him I got some various news clippings. The Dubuque Bugle. Most of them are out of the Bugle.
I'll tell him. Margaret. Where are you, Margaret?
Out in the kitchen, dear.
Oh.
How are you and Mr. Kittner getting along?
Well, he's from Dubuque. I found that out. Oh, brother, are we in for a gay little evening?
Well, it doesn't matter much what happens now. The evening's ruined anyway.
I think it's a shame you're not getting to go to that party. Just an utter shame.
Well, it would have been nice.
I can't find Kathy anyplace. She's probably over at Patty's.
I told her not to go over there, too.
Dad, can't I go over to Joe's? I just got to.
Bud, we might as well face it. That old fuddy-duddy has wrecked everything for us.
He certainly picked a fine time for a visit, I'll say that.
Now, wait a minute. What's the matter with us, anyway? This is no way to be talking about anyone.
Well, I don't care.
I'm as guilty as anyone here. But let's look at it from Uncle Hubert's point of view. He's probably lonely and decided this visit would be a pretty nice thing.
Well, why didn't he let us know?
I don't know. Probably never occurred to him. But instead of sitting around mooning, we ought to be thinking up ways to make Uncle Hubert's visit a happy one. And forget our own little selfish desires.
Well, I guess you're right. I guess we should all feel a little ashamed of ourselves.
Well, I don't think Joe is too much of a guy to write a song with anyway. His ideas are nowhere.
I'll bet Uncle Hubert would like a nice, fluffy banana cream pie.
I could make some of those blueberry muffins.
If you want a hit song, you've got to get something sentimental, like We Kissed in the Moonlight on the old catfish barge.
Another ballad, I presume.
Hi, Mommy. How do I look?
Well, you look fine, but where have you been?
Upstairs, taking a bath and cleaning up like you told me to.
Taking a bath? Well, where's Uncle Hubert?
I don't know. I didn't see him. Is he the one who stole my bed?
Wait a minute. How could Kathy have been upstairs in both the bathroom and her room and not have seen Uncle Hubert?
Maybe he moved his suitcase back into my room.
Was it still in our room, Kathy?
No. The only suitcase in there is that one of Patty's with her dolls in it.
Oh, fine. After we went all the bother of changing the bed, now he decides... Wait a minute. What suitcase are you talking about, Kathy?
That old straw one.
The one that was down here in the hall?
Uh-huh.
Oh, creepers. We thought it was Uncle Hubert's.
Well, for gosh sakes, why didn't you make sure before you went around telling everybody?
I didn't tell anybody.
Well, somebody did.
I heard it from Kathy, I think.
I heard Bud and Betty talking about it.
Well, by George, this ought to teach us all a good lesson not to jump at conclusions and spread rumors.
Well, what I want to know is, where is Uncle Hubert's suitcase? Didn't he bring one?
He's not even here, stupid.
He isn't? Oh, boy, now I can go over to Joe's and make big money.
Yes, and we can go to the party.
Hey, what in tarnation is going on? Where the dickens is old Hugh?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Kidner, that's a long story.
Well, I ain't got time to hear it. I got to meet a friend of mine down in front of the city hall. You tell Hugh I couldn't wait.
Okay,
You might give him these news items, though. Let him look them over. They're from the Dubuque Bugle.
I'll give them to him, Mr. Kidner.
Much obliged. So long.
So long.
Jim, just how are you going to give Uncle Hubert the items when he's not even here?
Oh, I'll put them in the letter I'm going to write Uncle Hubert thanking him.
Thanking him? What for?
Well, any man who can teach us the lesson he has today deserves our undying gratitude. Let's see now. Dear Uncle Hubert.
Hello, Jerry Marshall again. Say, I wonder how many of you have thought about what a really rewarding experience a good cup of coffee is. Yep, it's a fact. Nothing picks up lagging spirits faster than a steaming cup of coffee. Of course, for many people, the trouble with coffee is it picks you up and keeps you up night after sleepless night. That's because ordinary coffee contains caffeine. Now, if you drink instant Sanka coffee, you can be sure of deep-down coffee enjoyment. And get your sleep, too. You see, 97% of the caffeine has been removed from instant Sanka. It can't keep you awake. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee with an extra rich flavor that makes each cup a really rewarding experience. Buy the economy-sized jar of instant Sanka coffee. See how good it is, how well it lets you sleep.
Well, the phantom visit of Uncle Hubert came to a sudden end, but not without leaving an indelible mark on the family in the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
Hurry up and finish setting the table, Betty. Wait a minute. Haven't you put on too many plates? 3, 4, 5, 6, yes.
Golly, I did. I guess I was thinking about Uncle Hubert.
Isn't there some superstition about putting on an extra plate by mistake? Means you're going to have a visitor, doesn't it?
You don't suppose Uncle Hubert is coming, do you?
Well, let's not start jumping at another conclusion.
You know, it's a funny thing, but I feel as though he's still here, on his way or something.
Me too, Mother.
Well, we've made this mistake once tonight. Isn't that in the... What was that?
That's him, Father. I feel it in my bones.
Oh, it couldn't be. Probably just the wind. Wait a minute. I'm sure I hear somebody walking around there. Hello? Oh, my gosh. Uncle Hubert?
No, it's just me.
Oh, Mr. Kittner.
Hey, did I leave a batch of news clippings around here? I don't want to lose them. They're from the Dubuque Bugle.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. And Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Parley Bear.
Calcium is essential to a child's growth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build strong, sturdy bones.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps build good, strong teeth.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. Serve your children calcium-enriched Post wheat meal. Kids love that nut-like flavor. Wheat meal cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Heap high the board with plenteous cheer and gather to the feast and toast the sturdy pilgrim band whose courage never cease. You know, the Pilgrims started the custom of Thanksgiving, but there are others whose trials and tribulations on an average Thanksgiving day bear inspection and a certain amount of sympathy. Take, for example, the Andersons, who live in Springfield in a white frame house on Maple Street. They count their blessings and give their thanks. But with 3 children in the house, even a simple rite like Thanksgiving can be a pretty complicated affair. Like this.
Mother! We're in the den, Betty.
Is it all right if I borrow your earrings?
Betty, if you have anything to ask your mother, come down here and ask her.
Jumping creepers.
Sounds like she was reared in a barn. Stands up there screaming her head off every...
Jim, Kathy is waiting to read her poem.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kathy. Go ahead.
Yes, Daddy.
Go ahead, dear.
Well, now what are you waiting for?
I have to be introduced.
Oh, pardon me. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the competition in the 4th grade, Miss Kathleen Anderson. Is that better?
Now you have to applaud.
Okay, we applaud.
Thank you.
What a ham. Has to get her applause before she reads the poem.
Jim.
Doesn't want to take any chances.
All right, dear. Anytime you're ready.
Yes, Mommy. Thanksgiving Day by Kathleen Joy Anderson, 4th grade. Thanksgiving is a lucky
Wait a minute.
day.
What was that name?
The name?
Your name. Say it again.
Kathleen Joy Anderson.
Where did the joy come from? Your name is Kathleen Louise Anderson.
But I don't like Louise.
You what?
Jim, Kathy and I talked it all over.
My mother's name is Louise, and if it's good enough for my mother, it's good enough for her.
It's only a middle name, dear, and if she doesn't like it...
Well, why shouldn't she like it? What's wrong with it?
Nothing, Jim, but it's her name.
You're darn right it's her name. She's not going to change it. Now, go ahead.
Mommy.
Go ahead, dear.
Gee whiz.
My grandmother and her mother were named Louise, and there's no reason why she should want to change it. Well?
What?
Read the poem.
Yes, Daddy. Thanksgiving Day by Kathleen Louise Anderson.
That's more like it.
4th grade.
It's much better.
Jim, please.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
Thanksgiving is a lucky day for all the girls and boys. It isn't just like Christmas when your parents give you toys. It isn't even like Easter when you get an Easter bunny, or even like your birthday when your uncle sends you money.
What?
Jim.
When did her uncle ever send her money? Or anything else?
Kathy.
She's almost 9 years old, and he's never sent her a button. Gives her money. He's so tight he can't even sit down.
Jim Anderson, I know you don't like him, but he's been very good to my sister, and if Kathy needs him for her
Santa
poem...
Claus and the Easter Bunny and your brother-in-law. Boy, is that a combination.
Go ahead, Kathleen.
Yes, Mommy. Thanksgiving Day by Kathleen...
No, not from the beginning, Kathy. Start where you left off.
I don't remember where I was.
Your uncle was giving you money.
Oh.
That's something we can all remember.
Yes, Daddy.
This isn't a poem, it's a fairy tale.
Jim, if you say one more word...
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kathy.
Is it all right if I start up near Christmas?
Start anywhere you like, but start.
Okay. Thanksgiving Day by Kathleen Louise Anderson, 4th grade.
Oh.
Thanksgiving is a lucky day for all the girls and boys. It isn't just like Christmas when your parents give you toys. It isn't even like Easter when you get an Easter bunny. Or even like your birthday when your uncle gives you money.
I didn't say a word.
Go ahead, dear.
It isn't like the 4th of July or Decoration Day or summer vacation or Halloween.
Kathy, when are you going to stop telling us what it isn't like and tell us what it is like?
How can she when you keep interrupting?
Well, it's supposed to be a poem about Thanksgiving, isn't it? And what has she said? It isn't like Christmas. It isn't like the 4th of July. Who said it was?
Jim, the poem has already won the contest. We're just supposed to listen.
But as long as
We're just supposed to listen. Go ahead, dear.
You mean from the beginning?
No. Start after that funny part where your uncle gives you money.
Okay. It isn't like the 4th of July or Decoration Day or summer vacation or Halloween when all the kids can play. No!
Oh!
Jim!
Well, good grief. Scare a man half out of his wits.
Mother, is it all right if I borrow your earrings?
Look what you've done. Ashes all over the floor.
I'll clean it up, Margaret. Don't worry about it.
What happened?
Nothing happened. I knocked over the ashtray, that's all. Go ahead, Kathy.
Thanksgiving is a different day.
Excuse me, Kathy. I have to speak to Mother.
Let her finish the poem, Betty.
Father, I told Janie Liggett I'd be there early. She's counting on me.
You don't have to read a poem over the radio.
Oh, no. You mean she's going to read that horrible thing in public?
Betty, it's a very nice poem, considering.
Thanksgiving is a lucky day. I didn't see you winning any free turkey dinner.
Well, I didn't have to. The Liggets are going to have 3 turkeys.
Wait a minute. The way you kids talk, you'd think we never had a turkey in this house.
Jim.
I've got a good mind to keep you all home.
Father.
Jim, it isn't a question of turkey. Kathy's principal told
Why
you.
couldn't they have their dinner some other day?
But Thanksgiving dinner was the prize, dear, for all 8 grades. It's become a major event.
And the Liggetts. If somebody looked cross-eyed, Janie Liggett has a party.
Father, you said...
I know what I said, and it'll be a relief to get you all out of the house. Your mother won't have to spend all day cooking a dinner. You'll wolf down in 20 minutes.
Jim.
We'll have a little peace around here, even if it is Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving is a different day, the day I like best.
Kathy, I haven't asked about the earrings.
Which earrings, Betty?
The ones with the rhinestones.
Oh, dear, those are much too old for you.
No, they aren't, Mother. Really, they aren't.
Thanksgiving is a different day.
Just a minute, Kathy. Betty, if your mother says they're too old for you...
Oh, but they aren't, Father. I tried them on.
Don't you think something less formal would be more suitable?
But, Mother...
After all, rhinestones in the afternoon...
Not good, huh?
Not good at all.
How about the little pearl ones?
Much better.
May I?
Of course, dear.
Thank you, Mother. You're an angel. Go ahead, Kathy.
Maybe I ought to get the vacuum cleaner. The whole rug's a mess.
Just leave it, Jim. I'll clean it later.
It'll only take me a second.
Jim. All right, Kathy.
Now?
Yes, get it over with, please.
Thanksgiving is a different day, the day I like best. It's even better than Sunday, which is called the day of rest. Thanksgiving is my favorite day.
So long, everybody.
Goodbye, dear. Have a nice time.
Bud, what are you doing with my suitcase?
What?
Thanksgiving is my favorite day.
Come in here and bring the suitcase.
Oh, gosh, I'm not going to hurt it, Dad.
Did anybody say you could borrow my suitcase?
No, Dad.
Then why are you taking it?
Well, I have to carry them in something.
Carry what?
The football letters. They're going to give them out at the dinner, and the coach said...
Put it back where you got it.
But the coach said I could eat with the team
I said put it back.
Thanksgiving is my favorite day.
Jimmy isn't going to hurt anything.
That's not the point. He has no right to take things without asking for them.
But you were busy, Dad. I tried asking you this morning, remember? I said, Dad, and you said you thought it was going to be wonderful for you and Mom to have Thanksgiving dinner in a restaurant for a change. And I said, Dad, and you said you thought everybody made too much of a fuss about Thanksgiving anyway. And I said, Dad, and you said...
Bud. Take the suitcase.
Oh, boy.
And next time, ask for it.
Well, I tried to, Dad. I said...
Bud?
Okay, Dad.
Goodbye now.
Is Billy here, dear?
He's parked out front.
Well, have a good time.
You don't eat too much turkey.
I won't. See you later.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Princess.
Bye,
Betty. Thanksgiving is my favorite day.
Just a minute, Kathy. Bud, are you driving downtown with Joe Phillips?
Yes, Dad.
Well, why don't you drop Kathy off at the school?
Okay, come on, Kathy.
I haven't finished my poem.
Well, why haven't you? I haven't heard anything else for the past hour.
I tried to read it, and first you said that Uncle Richard...
Come on, Kathy, will you? I'm late.
Nobody ever lets me do anything, just 'cause I'm the littlest one in the family.
Kathy, read the poem.
Everybody thinks they can pick on me.
Kathy.
Thanksgiving is my favorite day, dear. That's where you left off.
And they don't have any right to... Thanksgiving is my favorite day, though the skies are gray and murky, 'cause that's the day when I get to eat the drumstick of a turkey.
Well?
That's the end.
Some poem.
Bud, it's a very lovely poem, Kathy.
Thank you, Mommy.
You mean that won the competition?
Jim.
Well, I'm not surprised. It's, very good. A little sentimental, perhaps, but very good.
Thank you, Daddy.
Get your coat, Kathy, and let's go.
Mr. Bryant said he'd bring me home, Mommy.
That's fine, dear.
And don't forget to listen to the broadcast.
We won't, and behave yourself.
Come on, will ya?
Well, stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Thanks for the suitcase, Dad.
Have a nice time, Bud. You too, Kathy.
Bye.
Be a good girl, Kathleen.
I will.
So long.
Goodbye, dear.
Well.
I'm completely exhausted. I don't know where they get all that energy.
Margaret, did she really win the competition with that poem?
She's only in the 4th grade, Jim. That's very good for the 4th grade.
When I was 9, I could write poems like that standing on my head.
Well, if you've ever seen Kathy study, you'd know that's probably the way she wrote it.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
have you noticed how quiet it is?
Yes, dear.
Hasn't been this quiet for weeks, has it?
No, dear.
It does you good to get away from the kids for a while. Gives you a chance to relax, take things easy. Read your paper and things.
Yes, dear.
Get the kids out of the house. Makes all the difference in the world. Get a little peace and quiet. Don't you?
Yes, dear.
All that excitement and shouting and running up and down the stairs. Absolutely unnecessary, isn't it?
I suppose so, dear.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
I'm lonesome.
Yes, dear.
Hi there. This is Jerry Marshall. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose one wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-size jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
That was very good, Barbara. Very good indeed. Now, our next winner is a rugged individualist indeed.
Jim, it's Kathy.
I'll be right in. She put her thoughts on Thanksgiving into verse and will now read the poem which won for her the competition in the 4th grade. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kathleen Anderson.
Is it Kathy? She started yet?
Jim, be quiet.
Well, I just wanted to know.
Thanksgiving Day by Kathleen Joy Louise Anderson, 4th grade. Thanksgiving is a lucky day for all the girls and boys. It isn't like Christmas when your parents give you toys.
Well, why doesn't she go on?
Jim, please.
Go ahead, Kathleen.
She doesn't have to remember anything. She's got it right in front of her.
Dear, she's probably very nervous.
Well, she can read, can't she?
Kathleen, we're waiting.
I want to go home.
Guys, now what's gotten into her?
Oh, poor little thing.
Miss Anderson just remembered a previous engagement, but perhaps we'll have better luck with our next little guest. The winner of the competition in the 5th grade.
Now, you see, Margaret, I told you she shouldn't have gone.
My poor baby.
I've never heard anything like that in my entire life.
She was frightened, Jim, that's all.
Frightened of what? You can't shut her up when she's in the house. But as soon as she's supposed to talk, she makes an oyster sound like Martin and Lewis. I tell you, Margaret.
Yes, Jim?
Do you think we ought to go down and get her?
Oh, I don't think so.
Poor kid's probably crying her heart out.
She'll get over it. And don't forget they promised her 2 drumsticks.
I don't know. She didn't sound very hungry.
Do I?
What?
You promised me a Thanksgiving dinner at the townhouse, remember?
Oh, yes, I did, didn't I?
I'll get my hat and coat. Or would you rather have me sue you for breach of promise?
Margaret.
Jim, there isn't anything wrong, is there?
Oh, no, honey, everything's fine. It's just that, well...
Yes?
I've been doing a lot of thinking, and, would you mind very much if we didn't go out?
Why, Jim...
I know I promised you dinner, but, well, I just rather eat here.
There isn't anything to eat.
Sure there is. There's a whole heap of hamburger in the icebox.
Hamburger on Thanksgiving Day?
Well, Margaret, to tell you the absolute truth, this doesn't seem much like Thanksgiving. Not like the kind of Thanksgiving we used to know.
Well, it's finally happened. After only 18 years, you're tired of me.
You know what I mean, don't you, honey?
I think so, dear.
Thanksgiving has always been a special sort of day for me, even when I was a boy. It was more than just a holiday. It was a time when the whole family got together and had fun. We used to go out into the country to my grandmother's.
We did, too. To my grandmother's, I mean.
The whole family used to be there. My Uncle Rob and his wife and their 8 children, and my Uncle Will and his wife and their 10 children.
That must have been cozy.
Oh, it was. We ate in shifts. My grandmother always swore she was feeding half of the neighbors' kids. But it was fun.
Did you play games after dinner?
Oh, heck no. We were so stuffed we couldn't move.
Ah, you were a bunch of sissies. We used to play Going to Jerusalem or musical chairs or charades.
That's pretty hard to do with just 2 people, isn't it?
Jim, there's one thing we mustn't forget. This is a new generation. It's a different sort of generation with new ideas and a new sense of values. Times have changed.
Yeah, I guess they have. Let's go into the kitchen and see what we can throw together.
You're an old sentimentalist, Jim Anderson. That's what you are. And I love you.
I love you, too. You know, maybe if the kids get home early, we can all go to a movie or something. How'd you like that?
I wouldn't count on it, dear. Betty said not to expect her before midnight, and Bud's dinner won't start till 6.
Well, Kathy isn't going to stay out all night, is she?
No.
Okay, then we'll take Kathy to the movies.
Well, we'll see, dear. It all depends on... Bud!
Hiya, Mom. Hi, Dad.
What are you doing here?
Fixing a hamburger. Want one?
Well, what happened to the dinner?
What dinner?
At the training table with the football team.
Oh, that dinner.
Well?
I don't know. I guess I just wasn't hungry.
Weren't hungry? You?
Jim, I'm going to call Dr. Simmons.
Wait a minute, Margaret. Bud, if you aren't hungry, why the hamburger?
The hamburger?
Pardon me, the 3 hamburgers.
Oh. Well, I guess I got hungry.
But if you don't feel well, please tell us.
But I do feel well, Mom. I feel fine.
Look, if you don't want to tell us the truth...
But I am telling you the truth. I didn't like the dinner, that's all. Bunch of big goofs sitting around talking about football. What good is that?
Since when don't you like to talk about football?
Just a second, honey. Kathy?
It's me, Father.
What's she doing home?
What on earth?
We're in the kitchen, Betty.
I'll be right in.
Oh, dear, just when everything was going so well.
Now, Margaret, why do you immediately assume that something is wrong? Maybe the Liggets decided not to have a party. Or maybe Betty had the wrong day. Lots of things could have happened.
The party was today, I know it was.
Well, maybe it hasn't started yet.
What's everybody doing in the kitchen? Hi, Bud. What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much. Want a hamburger?
Okay.
Never mind the hamburgers, Bud. We've got things to discuss that are much more important.
Than hamburgers?
Betty, do you feel all right, dear?
Sure. Why?
You told your mother you wouldn't be home until midnight.
Oh, well, I wasn't going to, but I came up with the most awful headache.
Jim.
You just said you felt fine.
I do. I mean, well, I do, except for this headache.
Jim, I'm going to call Mrs. Liggett and ask her...
Mother, you know if there was anything wrong, I'd tell you. I always have, haven't I?
Yes, dear, you have.
Just a minute, Margaret. Kathy?
Yes, Daddy?
We're in the kitchen. Come on in.
Yes, Daddy.
You see, Margaret, I told you we should have gone down for her.
Well, I had no way of knowing.
What's the matter with Kathy?
Oh, your sister. Reads the first line of her poem and bursts into tears.
No kidding.
The poor little thing.
Hello.
Oh, Angel.
Hello, sweetheart. Come on over here and tell your daddy all your troubles.
I don't have any troubles, Daddy. I'm just not happy.
Well, it isn't anything to cry about, is it?
It was a lovely poem, darling, even if you didn't read it.
And don't you worry, Knothead. If anybody makes fun of you, I'll poke 'em right in the nose.
Bud.
I don't care if they do make fun of me. I didn't want to read my poem, not to them.
Why, Kathy? They're your friends.
I don't want them. It's Thanksgiving, and I wanted my mommy and my daddy, and my sister and my brother. I was lonesome.
Oh, Kathy, darling.
She's all right, Margaret. Just leave her alone.
Mother,
Yes, Betty?
I was lonesome, too.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Oh, Jim.
Margaret, not you, too.
Yes, me too.
Good grief. We sound like the third act of Uncle Tom's Cabin. What's the matter with you, Bud?
Nothing. I just feel like blowing my nose, that's all.
Well, blow it. Now, get busy with the hamburgers.
Okay, Dad.
How about a little food for the hungry Andersons?
I'm starving.
Hamburgers. That's a fine thing to serve for a Thanksgiving dinner, isn't it?
Sounds fine to me.
I don't care what part of the hamburger I get, as long as it's a drumstick.
Atta girl, Kathy. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's sit down and be comfortable.
I'll take over, Bud.
I'm doing fine, Mom.
But really,
Don't argue with the chef, Margaret. Just sit down and relax.
Well, if you insist.
4 hamburgers coming up.
That'll take care of me, but what are they going to eat?
Betty.
Margaret, kids, before we dig into these juicy Thanksgiving burgers, may I say something?
Sure, Dad.
Dad.
Go ahead, Father.
This has been, I think, the happiest Thanksgiving day of my entire life. If you don't mind, I'd like to say a special grace. O Lord, we give thanks from the bottom of our humble hearts for the blessings thou hast seen fit to bestow upon us. We thank thee for the food that graces our table and the roof that covers our head. We thank thee for the privilege of living as free men in a country which respects our freedom and our personal rights to worship and think and speak as we choose. But most of all, dear Lord, we thank thee for making us a family, for giving us sincerity and understanding. We thank thee for giving us the most cherished gift a family may know, the gift of love for one another. Amen.
Another Thanksgiving Day is here, and America carries on the fine custom started by the Pilgrim Fathers of setting aside a special day to give thanks for the freedoms, the bounties, and the goodness of our land. Thanksgiving is a happy holiday, a time for family reunion, family dinners. And today, traditional turkeys with all the trimmings grace countless dinner tables. Yes, abundant good food is one of the bounties America is especially thankful for. And the makers of Post cereals are proud that their many good food products have been welcomed into so many homes. You see, it's a Post cereal tradition to give you the finest, most flavorful and healthful cereals possible. And Post 40% bran flakes are a wonderful example of their efforts. Post bran flakes have a delicious, magic oven flavor. That's why they're both good and good for you. So remember to start enjoying Post bran flakes tomorrow.
It's morning now, and in the Anderson breakfast nook, life has eased back into its accustomed groove. Thanksgiving Day is over, but the Andersons, well, they go on forever. Like this.
Why can't I wear lipstick? Claudia McHugh does, and she's only 12.
Here's your cereal, dear.
Thank you.
Well,
Well, what?
why can't I?
Because I said you couldn't. Eat your breakfast.
Gee whiz.
Margaret, we've got to do something about that boy. He's beginning to shake the house.
I'll speak to him, dear.
If he can't take it easy on the stairs, don't feed him so much. One of these days, he's going to go right through.
Hiya, Dad. Good morning, Mom.
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Good morning, dear.
You didn't say anything to me.
Hiya, Squirt.
Good morning.
Mother, do you know what Bud did? He used my good cologne on his hair.
Good morning, Betty.
I used 2 drops.
You used practically the whole bottle.
I did not.
Good morning, Betty.
Mother, if I can't have a little privacy with my own thing.
Betty?
What?
Good morning.
Good morning, Father.
That's better. Now sit down and eat your breakfast.
Jumping creepers.
You know, Margaret, there's one thing I'm really going to enjoy about our Thanksgiving Day dinner yesterday.
What's that, dear?
We're probably the only family in Springfield that won't be eating leftover turkey for the next month.
Yes, dear.
What are we going to have for dinner tonight?
Leftover hamburgers.
Oh, no.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says Instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee, and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new Magic Oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Remember the play Harvey? One of the principal characters was an imaginary 6-foot rabbit. Well, Harvey has nothing on the Andersons this afternoon. They have a rabbit 4 feet tall, and it's not imaginary. Anyway, it's real on the outside, white fur and big floppy ears. Inside, well, it's Kathy. She's standing in the middle of the den in the rabbit suit, while Margaret and Betty and Bud stand off to study the effect. Like this.
I think it looks fine, don't you, Betty?
Sure, the costume's all right, but hold your paws up.
Which ones? My front paws or my back paws?
Your front one's dopey. A rabbit holds his paws up in front of him when he sits down. They don't hang down like he was saying, "Bleh."
It's a pretty dumb-looking rabbit, if you ask me.
Nobody asked you.
All right, take it off, Angel. We want to keep it clean for tonight.
Mother, can't you do something about that zipper in the front?
Don't worry, no one will notice it.
Well, I'll notice it. I have to be on the stage with her practically all the time. How can I convince myself that I'm Alice in Wonderland and she's a white rabbit with that zipper staring at me?
Well, don't look at it.
Bud, help me pull the costume off.
What do you want me to do?
Pull it off.
Okay.
Not by the tail.
Let go, stupid. You're pulling the tail off.
There's nothing else to get hold of.
Get away, Bud.
Here, let me do it. what a bean brain.
Hold still, Kathy. There. Now take the costume upstairs.
Okay.
Gee, looks like it came off a real rabbit.
Pick the costume up. Don't drag it.
I'm not.
Gee, I wonder if it is.
Wonder if it is what?
Off a real rabbit, it could be.
It could not. He'd have to be as big as a St. Bernard.
Well, Mr. Ellis down the street raises rabbits. He said he had one as big as a dog. He didn't say what kind of a dog.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the den, dear.
What shall I do with my hair, Mother? For the play, I mean.
Well, I suppose
Well, what do we
can't-
have here? A meeting? Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
They didn't tell me how I should fix it. I certainly can't put it up in Hello, Father braids.
Oh, certainly not. That would look, hello, Princess, ridiculous.
Why would it look ridiculous?
Don't ask me. I don't even know what you're talking about.
My hair for Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, I'd say braids by all means. Pigtails with hair ribbons.
What do you think, Mother?
Go upstairs and try braiding it. See how it looks.
Do you think my hair is long enough, Father?
Oh, sure. I braid mine all the time.
They could have stretched it, I guess.
Stretch what?
The rabbit skin.
Oh?
In case it was only as big as a small dog. That's probably what they did.
Now, there's about as disconnected a piece of conversation as I've ever heard.
He was talking about Kathy's costume for the play tonight.
Oh, that's probably for you, honey.
Oh. Hello? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a moment. It's for you, dear, Herb Ellis.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Hello? Oh, that's all right, Herb. He did? When? Well, I'll gladly be a witness for you, but I don't think I can do you any good. Well, he'll probably call me Herb. I'll see what I can do. Not at all. Goodbye.
What's all this?
Oh, a little traffic accident. Herb Ellis and George Newman collided the other night. I happened to be driving behind Herb and saw the whole thing. Apparently, I'm the only witness.
Was anyone hurt?
Oh, George bumped his nose. It was nothing, but now Herb tells me George is threatening to sue him for $50,000.
50,000? Three guesses who that is.
Yeah, the battle is on. Hello, George. Oh, mental telepathy, I guess. Yes, I remember. Well, George, Herb just called and wants me to be a witness for him. Look, I don't see any reason for a lawsuit. The insurance company will repair your car, and they'll repair your nose, too. Well, look, George, I'll talk to you later. All right. Goodbye.
Looks as if you're caught in the middle, dear.
Well, the whole trouble is...
Who called, Mother?
It wasn't for you.
I'll be right down.
Betty, don't come down. It was George Newman.
Oh, tell him I'll call him back.
Oh, me.
You were saying, dear?
I was saying, Margaret, that technically the accident was Herb's fault. He bumped into George. But George was really to blame for it. He drove right in front of Herb's car. And Herb had the right of way.
Father!
What is it, Princess?
Why should I call him back? I don't know any George Newman.
Betty, you don't have to call him back. It wasn't for you. It was for me.
Well, dear, if the accident was Herb's fault...
Margaret, I said technically it was his fault. But George is really responsible. He just didn't see Herb's car. George Newman needs glasses and won't admit it. That's the crux of the problem right there.
You know, I've often wondered if George needed glasses. The last time we met on the street, he patted me on the head and asked me how things were going at school.
Well, that's George. But you know how stubborn he is. He absolutely will not admit there's anything wrong with his eyes.
Mother, I can't do a thing with my hair.
Dad, can I have the rabbit skin when Kathy gets through with it?
Just a minute, children. That's for you, dear, I know.
Well, I can't hear anything in here. I'll take it in the breakfast room.
Dad.
You'll have to come with me if you want to talk, Bud.
I think my strawberries. You, Mother?
Dad.
What is it, Bud? Hello?
Claude Mesner gave his dog a haircut, and he overdid it.
Oh, hello, Herb. Yes, George called me.
He's bald all over.
Well, he insists on going through with it.
The rabbit skin would make him a good coat.
Excuse me, Herb. Bud, later.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you, Herb. The way it stands, George has a good chance of winning the case. Sure, I know why the accident happened. He can't see past the end of his nose. Yes, I've tried to point that out to George, and he won't listen. Well, I'll do what I can, Herb. Well, don't worry about it. We'll find some way out of this thing. Yeah, well, call me back later. Goodbye.
Dear, aren't you assuming an awful lot of responsibility, promising her...
I didn't promise him anything, honey. I told him I'd try. The poor fellow was worried sick. If George takes this to court and wins a judgment against him for $50,000, Herb is sunk.
Well, I don't know what he expects you to do.
What a fine predicament.
Dear, you act as if it were your problem.
Well, it is, in a way. After all, George and I are friends. I might be able to influence him if anyone could.
I thought George and Herb were good friends.
Well, they used to be, but then Herb started raising rabbits behind his garage, and the rabbits would get out and go over into George's garden. Well, George got to hating the rabbits, and then he got mad at Herb for raising the rabbits, and one thing led to another. They've been feuding ever since.
Oh, dear.
Mother, will you tie the ribbons in my hair?
Come here. What are you reading?
Magazine.
Princess, if you're supposed to be getting ready for the play tonight, couldn't you postpone your reading until later?
Oh, it's the most interesting story. Two men are having a big argument over this piece of land. And then a third man comes in. He's real nice. He wants to settle the quarrel without bloodshed.
This is in the magazine?
Mm-hmm. The men who are quarreling are named Fisher and O'Toole.
Look, if you must read...
The third man is Elmo Pern.
Elmo Pern?
He decides Fisher is in the right, so he offers to help him. And the next thing Elmo knows, he's in it so deep he can't get out.
What happens to Elmo?
They shot him.
I think you'd better put the magazine down, Betty.
Why?
You're scaring your father.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Margaret. Just because some tired writer happens to...
Hey, Dad, Mom!
We're in here, Bud.
Come out on the porch. Look what I got.
Oh, groan. What's he brought home now?
Dad, Mom, come here.
Bring it in here, Bud.
This box is heavy. Wait till you see. What a deal. Where's Kathy?
What in the world do you have in that box?
Oh, you guys gonna be surprised. Tell Kathy to come here.
Well, what is it, Dopey?
Did somebody give you a grand piano?
It was Mr. Ellis. You know, Herb Ellis. He said you were doing such a big favor for him, Dad, really saving his life in a lawsuit or something, that he wanted to do something nice for me.
Uh-oh, here we go.
But I didn't promise to do anything for Herb.
Oh, you must have, Dad. He says thanks to you his worries are over. He says they don't make men like you anymore.
Now, wait.
He says after they made you, they threw away the mold.
But I didn't do it.
He thinks you're the greatest guy in the world, Dad. And to show his appreciation for what you're doing, he gave me all his rabbits.
Oh, he shouldn't have... Rabbits?
Oh, no.
Rabbits in there? In that box?
Sure, look. 5 of them.
They are rabbits.
Are you sure those are rabbits? They look like fox terriers.
Herb said they're the king size. And they're not really mine, Dad. They're yours.
Mine?
Sure, you earned them.
I'll get it. Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Father. It's George Newman.
Oh, great.
What do you want to do with your rabbits, Dad?
Mr. Newman is waiting, Father.
Princess, drop the father.
Oh?
Just call me Elmo Pern.
Well, between rabbits, plays, accidents, and lawsuits, it's no wonder Father is frantic, looking for a way out of the situation. And, Mother, if you've been puzzled about what to serve for breakfast, listen.
Mothers, bran has long been famous as a source of important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've served bran only to hear comments about it not having much taste appeal. Well, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a new, wonderful, magic oven flavor, a crisper texture that makes it delicious. That's why Post bran flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. So serve your family bran flakes by Post, and be certain they get the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll love eating. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
next time you're shopping, Mother, get Post Bran Flakes, bought by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Post Bran Flakes are wonderful for breakfast, wonderful for lunch, and wonderful for pre-bedtime snacks. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, sir, being the only witness to that little traffic accident between his neighbors, George Newman and Herb Ellis, has placed Jim in a rather uncomfortable position. At first, he was merely caught in the middle. Now he suddenly finds himself committed to the task of extricating Herb from an impending lawsuit. Obviously, life in the white frame house on Maple Street is becoming just a little complicated. Jim is still on the phone, like this.
Well, look, George, I've already promised Herb, and I can't be a witness for both of you.
Hey, Dad, something's wrong with these rabbits.
Excuse me a second, George. But
There's 5 of them, but I counted 11 ears. How come?
Mother, make him take those beasts out of here.
Hold on, George. Margaret, can you...
Bud, come out of here while your father's phoning and take those rabbits outside.
Where shall I take them?
Outside.
I didn't hear you, George.
We're outside.
In the garage.
What was that again?
We're in the garage.
Any place in the garage, Dopey. Just take them out.
George, I'll call you back. Yeah, I think we have a bad connection.
Bud?
Okay, I'm taking them out. Good night. You'd think they were poison or something.
Now, just what is going on?
You call me, Dad?
No, he didn't, Bud. Just keep going.
What you got, Bud? Let me see.
You can't talk on the telephone in this house. It's an absolute impossibility.
Well, I did my best, dear.
Bud and those idiotic rabbits. Are you finished with my hair, Mother?
Yes, it's finished.
How do I look, Father? Do I look like Alice?
Alice who?
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh.
Oh, we have to be at the theater in about an hour, Mother. I hope Kathy doesn't forget what she's supposed to do as the White Rabbit. Hey, where is she? What's she doing? Kathy! Kathy!
Rabbits, lawsuits, Alice in Wonderland.
Dear, why don't you just tell George and Herb to settle this thing themselves? It's not your responsibility.
I know, but I feel like, well, somebody has to take Herb's side, and he's counting on me. If George takes this case to court, Herb's a dead duck.
All right. So what do you have to do?
Well, I don't have to do anything. I'm doing it because, well, Herb's done a lot of things for me.
I don't mean to be mercenary, dear, but what has he done?
Oh, a lot of things, like, well, I can't recall exactly at the moment, but, well, the point is, honey, I promised.
Promised what?
That I'd do something.
Do what?
Well...
I'll say this much. You're becoming very popular.
Hello. Oh, hello, George. Yes, I can hear you fine now. Well, I was going to call you back, but... Oh, no. I think you're making a big mistake. Why don't you wait a few days before you file suit?
Dad!
Well, look, George, Herb got rid of the rabbits. I know, but he doesn't have the rabbits anymore. What'd he do with them? Well, he got rid of them. That's right.
Dad! Bud, your father's talking on the phone.
Well, look, George, why don't you come over and we'll discuss the whole problem? Yes, here at my house. Fine, George. I'll be looking for you. Goodbye. Now we're getting somewhere.
Dad! Bud, if you want to talk to your father, come in here.
George is coming over. If I can make him forget about those darn rabbits.
Dad!
Honey, let's put out some of that butterscotch candy that George likes.
Dad, I need help, quick!
Oh, what's the matter?
The rabbits got out of the box and I can't catch them.
Well, don't worry. They can't get away. There's a fence around the backyard.
They're not in the backyard.
Well, where are they?
They're in the house.
Oh, then you don't have to... In the house?
Oh, no.
Well, we know where one of them is.
Bud, Father, there's a rabbit under my bed.
There's another one heading into the living living room. Get it, Bud.
There's one in the dining room. Oh, great Caesar.
Daddy, we got rabbits.
Bud, round up those animals and quick.
Bud Anderson, get that rabbit out of my room. Father, they're all over the house.
Somebody answer the phone.
Hello?
There's one. There goes another one.
Hello? Oh, yes, Herb.
Don't stand there, Bud. Catch them. Catch them.
I can't catch him. I tried.
Oh, yes, everything's going fine, Herb.
Bud, there's one going into the piano.
Excuse me, Herb. There's one in the coat closet. Get him, Bud.
In the closet, in the piano, I'm getting dizzy.
You've got to gather them up, Bud. Mr. Newman's coming over. Hello, Herb. What? The noise? Oh, the kids are playing a little game. Yeah. Well, George is coming over. I'm going to talk to him.
Look at him go. Boy, this is fun.
Grab him, knucklehead.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Herb. I said don't worry. Goodbye, Herb.
Jim, you'd better call George and tell him not to come over. We can't catch these rabbits.
It's too late, Margaret. He's on his way. Get some carrots, Bud. Lure them out.
I can't, Dad. They're turning around like crazy.
Oh, dear, you can't bring George into this house. You know how he feels about rabbits.
Oh, me. How do I get into these things?
If Bud hadn't brought the darn rabbits home.
Can I have the rabbits? Can I, Daddy?
Oh, there's George Newman. You can't bring him into the house, Jim.
Oh, creepers. We have to be at the theater in a half hour. Get into your costume, Kathy.
I'll have to talk to him on the front porch, that's all.
Come on, Shrimp. We've got to hurry.
Dear, you can't keep him out there on the front porch.
Well, we'll go for a walk or something. Well, hello, George. How are you?
Oh, very well. Yes, indeed. Fine. That you, Jim?
Why, of course. Didn't you recognize me?
Recognize you? Me? Why, certainly. Couldn't see who it was from a distance there. Can't anybody see from a distance. I've got 20/20 vision, always have had. Where are you, Jim?
I'm right here, George.
Oh, yes, there you are. Well, let's go in. Say, this is a fine big living room you have, and I like the way you kind of drop down into it.
George, that's the street out there. You're going down the front step.
I must have got turned around. Yeah, well, let's go in and sit down.
George, wait. I thought we might...
Oh, my feet are tired, Jim. I had to walk over since that Herb Ellis banged my car up. Oh, we'll make him pay. Look at my nose, Jim. Broken, shattered, absolutely shattered. The doctor says it isn't, but I know better. It's my nose. Where are you, Jim?
I'm right here, George. Look, it's pretty stuffy in the house. Suppose we...
Oh, feels fine in here. It's warm, nice. Yes, sir. Close the door and let's sit down.
Well...
Dad.
What, Bud?
Ixnay on the living room lay. Abbott's ray.
Yeah, I know, but...
Well, who do we have here, Jim? One of the children, huh? My, how she's grown.
Now, wait, George.
Mr. Newman, this is me.
Well, how do you do, my dear? You know, Jim, Betty looks more like her mother every day.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
Yes, indeed. Oh, she is lovely, Jim, lovely. I like a girl with a deep voice. Well, Jim, this is the living room, I presume.
Yes, but it's not very comfortable. Why don't we go into the den?
This couch is for me, Jim. This is for me. Now, sit down there, Jim. I want to tell you how my attorney plans to handle the case. Herb isn't going to have a leg to stand on.
Now, wait, George. I'll admit Herb is technically at fault.
You bet he is. Oh, you bet.
But there's a more important factor to consider in this. I'm going to be very frank, George, because I've known both you and Herb a long time. That accident was your fault.
My fault?
George, you need glasses, and you know it.
Me? Need glasses? Why, I can see as well as anybody else. Not a thing wrong with my eyes. 20/20 vision. Always had 20/20.
When was the last time you had your eyes checked?
I've never had them checked. That's nonsense. I guess I know if I can see or not. Hey, what was that?
Oh, those confounded rabbits. What was what, George?
Something scampered across the room.
I didn't see anything.
Cat, I guess. That gave me a turn. I thought for a second it was a rabbit.
Rabbit?
Daddy!
What is it, kitten?
Can you come here?
Excuse me a minute, George.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Jim. My darn that looked like a rabbit.
Where are you, kitten?
Here in the den, Daddy.
Kathy, what in the world have you got on?
This is my white rabbit costume. Betty and I are going to be in Alice in Wonderland.
Well, after all the other rabbits in this madhouse today, it was sort of a shock. What do you want, kitten?
I have to have a pocket watch to carry in the play. Do you have one, Daddy?
Well, not with me. There's an old one around the house someplace. You'll have to find it.
I will.
Mr. Newman's waiting in the living room. That watch is around someplace.
Thank you, Daddy. I'll find it.
Jim, come here, quick.
What's the trouble, George?
You've got rabbits in this house.
What?
Now, don't tell me I didn't see 'em right past the couch here. 2 of 'em.
Oh, George.
I saw 'em. You and Herb trying to tell me I need glasses. There's nothing wrong with my eyes. Look there. There's another one.
Where?
On the piano.
Now, George, old man.
Don't you give me that. You're not going to convince me there's not a rabbit sitting on that piano. This house is full of white rabbits.
Oh, that's ridiculous, George.
Excuse me for a minute.
No, sir, Jim. I could... Yeah. Great Scott. What's that?
Don't mind me. I'm just looking for my pocket watch.
What? Jim, look at the size of that rabbit.
What rabbit?
Great Caesar, don't you see him? That's the biggest darn rabbit I ever saw.
I don't know, George. You've been acting pretty strangely ever since you came in here. Frankly, I'm worried about you.
There it goes. Out of the room again. It was a rabbit 4 feet tall.
Look, George, why don't you lie down? I'll get some cold water.
But I saw it. I'm sure I did. It walked right around the room. I saw it.
All right, George, you saw it.
No, I couldn't have. 4-foot rabbit. Why, even in Texas they don't grow 'em that big. I apologize, Jim. My eyes must be in terrible shape.
Well, you just need glasses. That's all, George.
But I eat carrots 3 times a day. Carrots. Jim, that explains why I'm seeing rabbits. I've overdone it.
Well, you'll be all right, George. Just go to see a good eye doctor.
Yes, I will, Jim. And will you tell Herb Ellis I'm awfully sorry? Ask him if he'll just forget the whole thing. I didn't realize I was in such bad shape.
Well, now, don't you worry about her.
There goes another one. I'm going home. Good night, Jim.
What happened, dear?
George decided he'd better get home. That 4-foot rabbit prowling around the living room undid him a little.
Did I scare him, Daddy?
Yes, and you accomplished a very worthwhile purpose.
What about the lawsuit, Father?
Oh, that's all forgotten about. We played kind of a dirty trick on old George, but it was for his own good.
You should have seen him. He thought I was Betty.
Oh, this man does need glasses.
Well, we have just one more problem, and this may be the answer to it. Hello? Well, I sort of guessed it was you, Herb. Yeah, he asked me to apologize to you and tell you to forget the whole thing. Oh, that's all right, Herb. But I'll tell you, there is one thing you can do for me. Come over here and get your confounded rabbit.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, it's getting near bedtime for a lot of us, isn't it? Wondering how you will sleep tonight? How rested and refreshed you'll feel tomorrow? Well, for many of you, the answer to that question depends largely on the coffee you drink, you know. Because ordinary coffee, that is, coffee with caffeine, is apt to cause you hours of sleeplessness. But instant Sanka coffee can't interfere with sleep. You see, it isn't the coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that ruins your sleep. And 97% of the caffeine has been removed from instant Sanka. But of course, the rich, warm, satisfying goodness is still there for you to enjoy in every tempting cup. So try instant Sanka coffee. You will sleep better at night, and you will feel better the next day.
Well, in case any of you folks were worried about it, Herb Ellis came over and gathered up his bunnies a while ago, and the Anderson household is once again inhabited only by people. Now, as the hour grows late, Jim and Margaret are folding up the papers, turning off the lights, and preparing to retire. Like this.
You should have been in here, honey.
When Kathy walked in the rabbit costume?
Yeah, I'll never forget the look on George's face.
Someone at the door.
Now, who could be coming around at this time of night? Yes?
Hello, Jim.
Oh, George.
Hello, Margaret.
George, you look different. You're wearing glasses.
Yeah. They belong to the wife. I just had to stop by and tell you, Jim, that I'm seeing things I never knew existed before. Why, it's wonderful.
Well, I'm happy to hear it, George.
Won't you come in?
No, thanks. I'm just prowling around, seeing the sights. But there's one question I want to ask you, Jim.
What is it, George?
Did that rabbit ever find his watch?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Well, the town of Springfield is lovely to behold this Christmas Eve. About noon today, the first snowflakes began to fall, and soon the air was filled with the whirling crystals. Came down heavily all afternoon. Now every lawn and park is white, every roof and chimney top. And out on Maple Street this frosty Christmas Eve, every house seems to have its windows brightly aglow. Every house, that is, except the Andersons. They're not home. You see, well, let's go back to 10 o'clock this morning. Margaret was wrapping packages on the dining room table, and Jim was helping her. Like this.
Hold your finger on this, will you, dear?
Mm-hmm.
There we are. That knot should hold, don't you think?
Honey, are you planning to send me along with the package?
What's the matter?
You tied my thumb in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. There.
There.
Now, I wonder if there's anyone I've forgotten.
Well, from the number of packages scattered around here, you couldn't have forgotten anyone. Not in Springfield, anyway.
Oh, there are not so many there. It just looks like a lot.
I can't figure it out.
Hmm?
We don't know that many people.
All right, now look. This one goes to the Kirbys. You remember last year they gave us that lovely salad bowl and we only sent them a card?
Mm-hmm.
This one is for the Morrises. I feel we certainly owe them a gift.
But, honey...
Now, wait. You asked a question and I'm answering you.
Mm-hmm.
This package goes to the Rodneys. I didn't send them a thing last year, and the year before that, they gave us that huge box of pears.
I know, but...
The big box is for the Carters, And then there's the Blakes and the Rogers and the Milbanks and the Duplains and the Newmans and the Lewises. They all gave us something last Christmas. You see, I keep a record of these things, dear. I have it all written down.
Well, that's fine. I'm not objecting to the idea of remembering our friends at Christmas.
Well, you wondered why all the packages.
Well, it just seems that suddenly Christmas has lost something. It used to be so much simpler. The spirit of Christmas had a different meaning.
Well, I know, dear, but when people have given to us...
That's it, honey. It's become a matter of bookkeeping. Christmas used to be a quiet and beautifully religious holiday, a time for the children, a time for bringing happiness to others. What has it become? A mad scramble to buy a lot of things you can't afford to give to people who don't need them.
Now, dear...
Why can't we have Christmas the way it used to be? Quiet and simple with the real Christmas spirit. When you gathered your family and friends around the fire and the children hung up their stockings and the church bells on Christmas Eve and the carolers singing. That's the way Christmas should be.
I know, dear, but...
Mother!
I'm in the dining room, Betty.
I'm going to wash my hair now, Mother, so if Janie calls, will you take the message?
What message?
Well, it's very important. You see, Janie knows simply dozens of girls who work at Burton's department store, and they're going to call her the second Ralph comes in the store, and then Janie's going to call me.
Princess, if you'll forgive my unseemly curiosity, what is the purpose of this elaborate spy system?
Why, to find out what Ralph's going to give me for Christmas, naturally.
Oh, naturally.
But, dear, a Christmas present is supposed to be a surprise.
Of course, Mother, but how can I be surprised if I don't know what kind of gold locket that's heart-shaped with my initials on it he's going to buy me?
Wait a minute. How was that again?
I'll be upstairs, Mother. If Janie calls, you needn't call me to the phone unless the locket is a wristwatch.
Well, now, if that doesn't...
Now, don't let it upset you. She's just a normal teenage girl.
But, honey, the whole idea of Christmas is to...
Dad, Mom.
Dear.
We're in the dining room, Bud.
Hey, tonight's Christmas Eve. Can you believe it? Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
And you'd better go down in the basement and bring up the decorations for the tree.
We haven't got a tree yet. Besides, I haven't got time right now. Joe and I got to get some stuff together. We're going out with Christmas carols.
Christmas carols? You?
Now, don't question him, Margaret. Thank heaven there's one person in this family who has the true Christmas spirit. Allow me to congratulate you, son. You have the right idea. There's nothing finer on Christmas Eve than to go around singing carols.
Oh, we're not going to sing them, Dad.
Oh? What are you going to do with them?
Well, we got a deal with Gus down at the used car lot. He has a sound truck, you know, with the big horns on top and a record player inside.
Oh, no.
And now, wait, this is a cool idea. Gus is going to drive the sound truck all over town this afternoon, and Joe and we're going to be inside playing the Christmas Carol records.
Bud.
Well, I'm not really going to play the records. Joe's going to do that, and I'm going to read the commercials.
Commercials?
Sure. For Gus McCarthy's used car lot. Joe plays a carol, and then I read a commercial. I got some cool ideas. How do you like this one? It starts out, "Rest ye merry gentlemen in a 1936 two-door sedan with white side on fire."
Oh.
Bud, maybe you'd better...
Or, "Oh, what fun it is to ride in a 1940 Club Coupe with overdrive and new seat covers."
Look, Bud.
"I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus in a 1948 convertible with radio and heater." How do you like those? Pretty good, huh, Dad?
Pretty good. But have you lost your mind? This is Christmas.
Your father's right, Bud. That's carrying it entirely too far.
But if I don't work on the truck this afternoon, I won't get to ride on it in the parade tonight.
Parade? On Christmas Eve?
Sure, the big Santa Claus parade. They're going to have floats and bands and cowboys, all kinds of stuff.
What, no skyrockets? Well, now I've heard everything. Peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Introduced with a brass band.
Daddy,
What is it, kitten?
when are we going to get our tree?
Oh, you'd better go down and get one, dear. They'll be all gone.
I could have gotten one wholesale from Gus's used car lot. He sells Christmas trees, too.
Can we have a purple tree this year, Daddy?
A purple tree?
They're selling them on the vacant lot next to the pool hall. Red, yellow, pink, orange, purple. You can get any color you want except green.
If you're talking about the tree, I vote for a pink one.
What's wrong with green?
Nothing, except it just looks like a tree.
What's a tree supposed to look like?
Daddy, can we get one of those neon lights?
Oh, for Pete's sake. Neon lights, purple Christmas trees, brass bands. What has happened to you kids? Have you forgotten the meaning of Christmas? Have you forgotten everything you've learned in Sunday school?
No, Father, it's just that things are different now than when you were a boy. This is 1953.
Different nothing. You can change everything else, but not Christmas. Am I right, Margaret?
You have the floor, dear.
The whole trouble is that Christmas has been turned into another super colossal all-color production. Well, it's all wrong. And as far as this family is concerned, we're putting a stop to it. This year, we're going to celebrate Christmas as it should be celebrated, simply and naturally, without all the hoop-de-doo and falderall. This is going to be a real Christmas.
I don't understand what you mean, Father.
Well, to begin with, we're not going to buy one of those painted trees. We're going to get in the car and drive up to Pine Mountain and cut our own tree.
Oh, boy, can we, Daddy?
You don't really mean that.
Certainly I do. You kids gather up some warm clothes. Bud, get the saw out of the garage.
But, Father, it's at least 50 miles up there.
You can buy a tree for a couple of bucks, Dad.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. All you kids can think of is buy, buy, buy. This is a part of Christmas you've never even experienced. Going out into the woods and cutting your own Christmas tree.
The weather forecast said snow today.
Oh, we'll be up there and back in 3 or 4 hours. Not going to snow that much. Besides, I have chains. Now, get your coats.
I'm getting mine. I'm ready.
Oh, this sounds like a real peachy Christmas.
It will be, Princess. You'll see.
Dear, I have all those packages to deliver to the Rogers and the Newmans.
We'll throw them in the car, honey. We'll deliver them on our way back.
You're sure this is a good idea?
Am I sure? Margaret, believe me, this is going to be a Christmas none of us will ever forget.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
Oh, another mile or two, maybe.
Father, it's starting to snow again.
Oh, is that snow coming down?
It isn't cornflakes.
Well, it's just a little flurry. Nothing to worry about. Come on, cheer up, everybody. It's almost Christmas Eve.
What is there to cheer up about?
Joe's probably out on the sound truck playing Deck the Halls with Boughs of Holly and selling cars like crazy.
Bud, we're not talking about that, remember?
Okay.
Now, if you kids think you have a hard life, look at that little grocery store back off the road there. Miles from everything. How would you like to live there?
Well, I wouldn't, that's all. I just wouldn't.
What if you had to?
Well, I wouldn't.
What if you had to?
I said I wouldn't.
Yeah, but what if you had to?
Father, tell Bud to stop it.
Bud, stop it.
Are we almost there, Daddy?
No, it won't be long, kitten. Look at that snow drifting down. Isn't that beautiful? We're going to have a white Christmas.
It's lovely, dear, but do you think we should try to go any farther?
Oh, it's just around the next bend.
Why, we had to drive clear up here into the wilderness to get a Christmas tree.
You'll understand, Princess, when we're back home this evening. When the fragrance of the tree fills the whole house.
What happened, Daddy?
Nothing. Snow's a little deeper here.
Father, we're not moving.
Are we stuck, Dad?
No, we're not stuck.
Why aren't we moving?
Dear, we can't go any farther. It's snowing so hard now you can't see ahead. Can you turn around?
Well, I won't try to turn around. The only thing we can do is back up.
We're not moving.
What's the matter, Dad?
I'm afraid we're stuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jim, we can't be.
Now there's nothing to get excited about. We'll get out of here somehow. Take the wheel, Margaret. Bud and I'll get out and push. Come on, Bud.
I can't even see.
What do you want me to do, Jim?
Put it in reverse.
I can't hear you.
The snow's getting deep, Dad.
It's no use. We can't move it. Shut off the motor, Margaret.
Well, what do we do now, dear?
Well, we'll have to leave the car and walk back.
Walk back?
Yeah. Well, come on, everybody out. Take the keys, Margaret.
All right. Button up your coat, Kathy. Betty, bring those 2 blankets.
We can't walk all the way back in this snow.
I know that. We're going back to that little grocery store we passed. It's only about a quarter of a mile. Close the car doors. Okay, Kathy. Now, all stay together.
We better hurry. It's getting dark.
Daddy,
Yeah?
it's almost Christmas Eve.
Yes. Almost.
I got snow in my shoes, snow down my neck.
Oh, can you see where you're going, Jim?
Yeah, I can see.
Marooned on top of a mountain in a blizzard.
All right, stop complaining. It could be worse.
Yeah, we could have come up here in our bathing suits.
I don't know why we had to come up here.
Yeah, what was the idea?
Well, I'll tell you, my freezing friends. This is that warm and beautiful event known as a simple, old-fashioned Christmas.
Here's a pre-Christmas story. It begins in a house and concerns, if you please, a young husband and spouse. They're hanging up holly wreaths, trimming the tree, wrapping dozens of presents to fill all with glee. Then hark, as the hall clock strikes 10, they both stop, and worn out and tired in a chair, they both drop. Says the man with a yawn, "Do you think, dear, we might, though it's late, risk some coffee and maybe a bite?" Says his wife with a grin that is cheery and bold, "You can have all the coffee you think you can hold. For I bought instant Sanka just for your sake. It's free from caffeine, will keep no one awake." So they sat and sipped Sanka and found it so good they drank even more than they usually would. Yet when later that night Santa poked in his head, both husband and wife were asleep in their bed. There's my story, my friends, and though not like the jingle, that whimsical legend of cheery Kris Kringle, it carries a message important and true. You can drink instant Sanka and sleep the night through.
Well, as I said earlier, the white frame house on Maple Street is dark this Christmas Eve. About noon today, Jim Anderson revolted against his family's attitude toward the Yuletide and decided that this year they should discover the joys of a simple, old-fashioned Christmas. Nice thought? Yes. How's it working out? Terrible. They drive up to Pine Mountain to cut their own tree and ended up in a snowbank. Now, with the car abandoned, Jim and the family groped their way through the blizzard toward an isolated roadside store. Like this.
I think my nose is frozen.
How much farther is it, Daddy?
Well, it must be right ahead of us. If it weren't snowing so hard, we could probably see it.
There it is, Dad. See the light?
Yeah.
There's the store, Mommy.
Oh, well, thank heaven.
That looks real pretty for Christmas Eve, doesn't it? Holly wreath in the window.
All I'm interested in right now is getting back to Springfield. I'm supposed to be at least 3 parties tonight.
If we get back in time, I can still ride in the parade with Joe on the sound truck.
All those gifts are still in the car, Jim. We'll have to get them out somehow. They have to be delivered tonight.
Well, all right, one thing at a time. Let's get in here and thaw out first.
Oh, boy. Nice and warm.
Daddy, look at that. They've got a fire in a barrel.
That's not a barrel, kitten. That's an old-fashioned pot-bellied stove.
Oh, this looks like the kind of a store my father used to talk about.
Yeah?
Look at the stuff hanging from the ceiling. Lanterns and snowshoes, all kinds of junk.
By golly, it smells just like the old general store back in my hometown.
Who runs the place?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Lum and Abner. Hello? Anybody here?
Be there in just a minute. Where's the telephone?
Oh, it's here someplace.
You children had better take your coats off now.
I was just putting the bacon on the stove. We weren't expecting anyone in tonight. How did you folks get up here?
Well, our car stalled up the road. I wonder if we could use your telephone.
Well, you'd be most welcome to use it if we had one.
No telephone?
Well, hello there. Is that your car that snowed in up the road?
Yes, that's ours.
We must have passed on the road without seeing each other. I just walked up there to see if you needed help.
Well, that was very thoughtful of you. We were looking for a telephone.
Well, I guess the nearest phone is down at the Harper's place, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, and you'd never make it down there tonight, not with the snow coming down like it is.
But how are we going to get back to Springfield?
I'm afraid you're not going to get back tonight, miss. Probably not tomorrow either.
Oh, groan. There goes Christmas and all our plans.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it, miss. It may not be so noticeable, but it's Christmas here, too, you know. And since Maggie and me, we're marooned up here, in a manner of speaking, and since you folks are stranded, too, why don't we just say we're all stranded together, snowbound, as it were?
Well, that's very nice of you, but...
We can't just move in on you.
Well, why not? You look like nice folks. Tom and me are alone here. I'll put some more plates on the table, and there's plenty of beds upstairs.
Can we do it? Please, Mommy? Please?
It seems like a dreadful imposition.
It's nothing of the kind. I'm Tom Terrell, and this is my wife, Maggie.
Oh, how do you do? Well, we're the Andersons. The little one is Kathy, our boy Bud, our daughter Betty, my wife Margaret.
Hello.
And I'm Jim.
Well, we're happy you're going to be with us.
Thank you.
We hadn't planned much of a Christmas, just the two of us. But now that there's some kids around, by golly, it's beginning to seem like Christmas. Come on, help me light up some more lamps, Bud.
Okay.
I'll tell you what we always did with our youngsters on Christmas. We gave them the run of the store. So help yourselves. Candy, cookies, anything you want.
Oh, my.
You mean it? Really?
Who help yourself?
Oh, man.
Steady now, don't get carried away.
Oh, Mother, look at these adorable old-fashioned teacups.
In a minute, dear.
Look here, Bud. Look at this.
Yeah, but look at this.
Listen to them. My golly, it's good to hear youngsters around the place again.
How many children do you have?
2, a boy and a girl. But they're both grown up now, gone away. Seems like such a short time we had them with us. Well, would you like to come out in the kitchen with me, Margaret?
Yes, I'll help you put things on.
Jim, if you want to hang up your things, the bedroom's right up the stairway there.
Oh, good. I'll take these blankets and coats up.
Well, you kids finding anything back there?
Sure, all kinds of stuff.
I found a school book back there, Mr. Terrell. It's the same one I use.
Yeah, it belonged to my daughter. She looked a lot like you when she was your age.
Did you have some kids, Mr. Terrell?
Yes, we have 2, Bud.
Where are they, Mr. Terrell?
Well, they've grown up and gone, Kathy.
Aren't you lonesome without your children?
Yes, we are sometimes. I think we miss them most at Christmas time. You kids don't know, how much you mean to your folks at Christmas.
We never thought about it.
I guess we always just thought how much Christmas meant to us.
Well, we used to have our tree here by the stove, and Judy and Bill would decorate it and put the candles on. The tinsel and the stars and the little glass bells, they're all in the box back in the corner where the kids packed them away.
Don't you have any Christmas?
No, Kathy, not anymore. There's no one to decorate the tree.
Tom, I need some wood for the stove.
All right, I'll get it.
What are you crying about, Shrimp?
I just feel sad.
Bud,
Yeah,
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
maybe.
Well, climb up on a box and get down those snowshoes. You're going back to the car.
Well, what's wrong with the children, Margaret? They didn't eat.
I don't know. They're plotting something.
They run me out of the store, told me to stay back here and lock the door.
Maybe you'd better go out front and see what they're doing, Jim.
Oh, they're all right, honey. Leave them alone.
Well, whatever they're doing, they've been at it for over an hour.
All right, everybody, come in now.
Turn off all the lamps.
Well, for pity's sakes, what are they...
Well, let's go in.
What in the world?
Well, will you look at that?
It's Christmas Eve, remember?
Oh, a tree. Decorated. And with candles.
From the Andersons, Merry Christmas to Mr. and Mrs. Terrell.
If that don't beat all.
It's beautiful, kids. How did you do it?
Well, Mr. Terrell said they had the decorations, so Bud went up to the car and got the saw and some things. Then he went out and cut the tree.
I helped put on the decorations.
Look what's under the tree.
Where'd those packages come from?
Santa Claus.
You can't open them till Christmas morning.
Margaret, aren't those your packages from the car?
I told them they could do it, dear. They changed the tags.
I guess this is a miracle, Mother. We have a family again, gathered around the Christmas tree.
Just the way it used to be.
Snow coming down outside, candles on the tree, a warm fire in the stove.
Oh, it's lovely. So lovely.
The only thing that's missing is the Christmas carol. Judy, when she was a little girl, would stand up at the top of the stairs. And the way she sang it reminded you of the angels who sang it to the shepherds on that wondrous night. Kathy? Oh, well, where is Kathy?
Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie above thy deep and dreamless sleep. The silent stars go by, yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight.
Father,
Yes, Princess.
thank you for our first real Christmas.
This is Robert Young. From all of us in the Anderson family to all of you, a most sincere wish that the Christmas spirit in its fullest meaning be yours for now and always. Good night.
You know, there's no other evening in all the year like this night before Christmas. Now, after weeks of busy shopping, folks are warmly settled in comfortable living rooms, looking forward to the excitement of tomorrow morning. Well, we hope you find just what you wanted under that tree. And at this time, may we, the Post Cereals Company, take the opportunity of thanking all of you for making our products such favorites all over the country. Yes, Post cereals have long been famous for superior quality and fine flavor. Rest assured we'll keep them that way for you, always. One of Post's outstanding favorites is Post 40% Bran Flakes. And it's now more delicious than ever because it has a new magic oven flavor and wonderful crisper texture. Remember, if you haven't tried them yet, start enjoying Post Bran Flakes soon. And a very Merry Christmas from the whole Post Cereals family.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Ted Donaldson, Jean Vanderpyle, Helen Strome, Jeanette Nolan, and Herb Butterfield.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
For Christmas.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Well, this is New Year's Eve in Springfield, just as it is everywhere else. But there's something special about this New Year's Eve at the White Frame House on Maple Street. For the first time in years, things have worked out so that Jim and Margaret can go out to a New Year's party instead of spending it at home with the children. And right now, party preparations are nearing completion. Like this.
Margaret, I need some help with these cufflinks. They put so much starch in the cuffs I can hardly bend them around my wrist.
Mommy!
They keep snapping back at me.
Mommy! Shall I wear my white shoes tonight?
Yes, Kathy, but take some white shoe polish and clean them.
I'll just get them dirty again.
Clean them anyway. Now then, Jim, give me your cufflinks.
You know, I can hardly believe we're actually going out this New Year's.
It is hard to believe.
How many years is it now that we've been trying to get to the Stevens New Year's party?
You'd think they would have stopped inviting us by now.
Well, tonight we'll make up for all the years we've missed.
Mommy!
Of course, it makes you feel a little older to realize that your children are finally old enough to go somewheres on New Year's Eve. But it's kind of a good feeling, too. Gives you a sense of freedom.
Mommy!
Yes, Kathy.
Is it all right if I wear blue shoes tonight?
It would be fine, but you don't have any blue shoes.
I do now. I got hold of the wrong bottle of shoe polish.
Oh, dear. I'll be there in a minute, Kathy.
Where did you say she was going tonight?
Oh, just over to Patty Davis's house. Patty's grandmother's going to be there to stay with the girls.
Hey, where's the new black bow tie I bought to wear tonight?
Mother!
I put it right here on the bed.
Mother, I snagged these stockings. Do you have an extra pair of real sheer dark ones?
Look in my top drawer. I think there's one pair in there.
Those are the ones I snagged.
Oh. Well, did you look in
There's none there either.
Well, maybe you can...
That won't work either. The only solution I can see, Mother, is for us to exchange stockings.
I should wear the snagged ones?
Well, after all, Mother, it doesn't matter so much how you're... well, I mean, when a person gets to be... Well, in a crowd of elderly married people, who looks at anyone's legs?
Well, there's your father, and Mr. Davis, and Mr. Phillips, and Mr. Liggett, and Mr. Stevens, and Mr. Stewart.
Betty, have you seen an elderly black bow tie anywhere?
Father, I've got problems of my own.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Betty, I may be caught up in the Stanley steamer crowd, but I plan to wear these stockings tonight, even though...
Oh, wait, I think I might have another pair in my room.
Mom!
I can't imagine where that tie went to.
Mom, where's that checkered flannel shirt of mine?
Bud, you can't wear that to a party.
It hasn't got any holes in it.
I know that.
And it's clean.
But I want you to dress up.
Why? All there's gonna be there is just some fellas and some girls.
Nobody but people, huh?
Well, if you want to call girls people.
Well, even though it is limited to people, I want you to dress up. Wear your white shirt.
It won't look very good with blue jeans.
Who said you were going to wear blue jeans? Wear your good blue suit.
I thought that was for Sunday school.
Well, you can wear it tonight, too. After all, this is New Year's Eve.
And it's your first New Year's Eve party.
Well, okay. But a blue suit doesn't look so hot with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes?
Well, gosh, we're going to play games tonight, and I don't want to slip.
Look, Bud.
A fellow needs to be sure-footed.
That's fine, but...
Needs suction grip soles on the turns.
Look, Bud, tonight...
You want me to lose the games?
Of course not, but...
Bud, wear your good shoes and stop badgering your mother.
Well, okay. If you want your boy to be a wallflower...
Oh, wait a minute, Wallflower. Do you know where my new...
No.
I didn't think so. Now, what do you suppose happened to that tie? Margaret, are you sure you didn't pick it up?
I haven't even seen the tie, Jim.
It was right there on the bed.
Mommy!
Now, what could have happened to it?
Mommy, how do I look in my new black hair ribbon?
Does that answer your question, Jim?
How does it look, huh?
Well, it looks fine, kitten, except that happens to be my necktie.
Oh, dear. Jim, will you go down and get the phone? My nail polish is still wet.
I'll go down, Mother. It's probably Ralph worrying about if I'm going to be ready on time. He always thinks he has to wait for me, and I don't know where he ever got that idea because he never has to wait for me. I never make him wait. I can't remember one single time that I ever made him wait.
Well, don't stand there talking. Go down and answer the phone.
Oh, let him wait. He'll do him good.
Ah, the feminine female mind is a wondrous thing indeed.
What does that mean, Daddy?
I wish I knew, kitten. And please give me back my tie.
Oh, flibberty gibbets.
Come on, Kathy. We'll go find you another ribbon. We'd better figure out what to do about your shoes, too.
Oh, I got them fixed. I made two-tone shoes out of them.
Oh, fine.
Blue and red.
Red? Where did the red come from?
Well, see, when I was trying to scrape off the blue polish with a knife...
A knife?
I cut my finger, and so I got out the Mercurochrome...
Say no more.
And the red and the blue looked so pretty, I just finished them up that way.
I'll bet they look great now.
Yeah, they do. But we'll have to get a new bottle of Mercurochrome. That stuff doesn't spread as far as shoe polish.
Mother!
How about your brown Oxfords? Are they good enough to wear?
Mother, that that was Mrs. Davis. She said Patty's in bed.
In bed?
She ate up the mistletoe and got sick.
Oh, my.
So Kathy can't go over there tonight.
Oh, gee willikers.
Uh-oh. Well, I know what that means. Here, Kathy, you can have the tie. I won't be wearing it tonight.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jim. All's not lost.
And here I thought that for once we had New Year's Eve all organized.
Well, it'll still work out. I'll call a sitter to stay with Kathy.
Oh, heck, I don't want a sitter. I want to go with you and Daddy.
Look, Angel, by the time we're ready to leave, it'll be your bedtime.
You said I could stay up until 9:30 tonight.
Well, you can. I'll go down and call Mrs. Treeley. She's usually available.
I don't want Mrs. Treeley. Mrs. Treeley always wants to read me a bedtime story to put me to sleep.
Well, you like bedtime stories all right, don't you?
Sure, but she always falls asleep instead of me.
I see.
I have to keep waking her up so many times that I lose interest in the story.
Well, I think this is something we'd better look into. We're not paying her to come over here and sleep.
Don't pay her anything at all. And maybe she'll stay away.
Well, I doubt if she'll be able to make it tonight. We'll soon find out. Here comes your mother. How'd you make out, Margaret?
No luck with Mrs. Treeley.
Goody.
She's already taken for tonight, and so is Mrs. Freeman.
Goody.
But Mrs. Brophy said she was pretty sure she could find somebody to send over.
Who?
I don't know.
Well, whoever it is, I don't like her.
But you haven't even seen her yet, Kathy.
Well, gosh, if I don't like her without even seeing her, think how much worse it will be when I do see her.
Yeah.
I think I'll eat some mistletoe and go over and be sick in bed with Patty.
Mom, I forgot to tell you that I'm supposed to take a box lunch to this party.
A box lunch? Well, for goodness sakes, Bud, why didn't you tell me before?
I forgot.
Well, it's hardly time to fix one now.
Oh, I won't need much. Just enough for me and whatever girl gets me.
Well, let me think.
Why don't you just throw a couple of things together, like, say, fry a couple of chickens, some mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, string beans, apple pie.
Bud, I'm not going to fry any chickens for you tonight. I can tell you that right now. Why don't you go down in the kitchen and see what you can find for some sandwiches? There's some peanut butter and jelly.
Ugh.
Well, what's wrong with that?
What do you think I am, a vegetarian? I want meat.
Come on, Bud. I'll go down with you and see what we can find. I'm a little hungry myself.
Okay.
Wait for me. I'm hungry, too.
Oh, Bud, do you have to make so much noise when you go downstairs?
Well, I told you I should have worn my tennis shoes tonight.
Oh, sure.
They have super suction cup cushion soles.
I'll bet that's your sitter, Kathy. Go let her in.
I don't like her.
Well, let her in anyway. You might be surprised and like her.
No, I won't.
Well, don't keep her out there waiting.
Okay.
Tell her your mother will be down in a few minutes. Come on, Bud. Let's see what we can find in the kitchen. Kathy, open the front door.
Hello. Daddy says for you to come in.
Well, thanks. Hi there. How are you?
Huh? Hey, who are you?
Well, I'm Freddie Zollers. I'll bet you're Kathy. Is that right?
Uh-huh. But how did you know?
My aunt told me. My aunt is Mrs. Brophy.
Brophy? You mean you're my sitter?
You hit it. Yeah, it does seem kind of funny, doesn't it? But, see, I'm making my own way in college, and I pick up a buck wherever I can.
You're really going to stay here and play with me?
That's the deal. Look what I brought along for us to play with. You, any good at ping pong?
Gee, golly, boy!
Come on, we'll set it up on your dining room table. Have you got a good big one?
Yeah, it's right through this way.
Okay.
Gee, you sure are pretty.
Kathy, I think we're going to get along great.
Here's the table. Now what do we do?
Well, you take one end of this net and go around the other side of the table. Yeah, that's the idea.
Kathy!
Who's that?
That's just my old sister. Don't let her know we're in here.
Kathy, did you hide my gloves?
Is that your sister out in the hall?
Yeah, that's her. Come on, let's play.
Wow.
She's no fun. She's no good at games.
Kathy, where are you? Oh, here you are. Kathy, did you...
my sitter.
Sitter?
Yeah, I'm working my way through college.
Oh, did Mrs. Brophy send you?
Yeah, she's my aunt. Oh, my name's Freddie Zollers. What's yours?
It's Betty.
Betty. Gee, that's my favorite name. Want to have a game of ping pong?
Now, wait a minute.
You're going to be here all evening?
Yeah, that's the deal.
Come on, Freddie, let's play. Betty, go answer the phone.
Somebody else will get it.
Now, here's a good way to hold the paddle, Betty. Some players hold it this way, but I prefer to...
Betty! Oh, there you are. Telephone.
All right, brother dear.
Huh?
Nice to have met you, Freddie.
Yeah, nice to have met you.
Come on, Freddie, let's play.
Hey, who's he? Shh. Who's Freddie?
That's Kathy's sitter.
Sitter? Howlin' cats, Dad. Get a load of that sitter.
Who's on the phone, Ralph?
Yes. Did you say the sitter's a he?
Take a peek in the dining room.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ralph. Well, no, I'm not ready yet. Ralph, I'm afraid I'm not going to make it.
See him, Dad?
Yeah.
Well, Ralph, I have a simply, utterly crushing headache, and I just don't think I can go to the party tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Betty.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Ralph, but I just wouldn't be any fun at all tonight.
Now, listen here, Betty.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Ralph, but this came up awfully sudden.
It certainly did.
Well, thank you, Ralph. I will. Goodbye.
Betty, I'm ashamed of you.
But why, Father? You wouldn't want me to go out with a crushing headache, would you?
No, of course not. In fact, now that I think of it, I'm glad you did that.
You are?
Certainly. Now that you're going to be home, we won't need the sitter.
What?
I will tell him he can go home.
No, Father, wait.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment. Tomorrow, over the entire coast-to-coast facilities of the NBC radio network, you're invited to tune to the Pageant of the Roses as NBC takes you to Pasadena, California for the Rose Parade. You'll want to hear every minute of it on this station of the NBC radio network. Later in the day, NBC will again switch to Pasadena for a play-by-play description of the world-famed Rose Bowl football game. The Spartans of Michigan State College, co-champions of the Big Ten, versus the Bruins of UCLA, Pacific Coast champions. Check your local newspaper for the times of the broadcasts on this same NBC station.
Well, what started out to be the first well-organized New Year's Eve in the history of the Anderson family has now become a mixed-up shambles. When Kathy's plans fell through, they had to get a sitter for her. And when the sitter turned out to be a handsome young man, Betty called off her date with Ralph. And now Jim is upsetting Betty's little scheme by letting the sitter go home. Like this.
You see, something just came up, Mr. What did you say your name was?
Freddie Zollers, sir.
Yes. Well, Freddie, it looks now as though our oldest daughter won't be going out tonight.
She won't?
Hey, wait!
It seems that she has a crushing headache.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad.
She's got to go out, Daddy.
Well, she's called off her date already.
No glue pots.
And as long as she's going to be here, Freddie, I guess we won't need a sitter after all. However, we'll pay you anyway as long as you were good enough to come all the way over.
Father, I think I've changed my mind.
Oh?
My head seems to feel a little better now. I might call Ralph and go after all. Maybe.
Good!
Well, are you sure you're going to go?
I think so. At any rate, we'll need someone to stay with Kathy.
I see. Well, Freddie, I guess you'd better stick around until the princess makes up her mind what she's going to do. That is, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind at all. Not at all, sir.
Come on, Freddie. Let's get going here. It's my turn to bat.
It's your turn to serve, Candy.
Okay, my turn to serve the bat. Come on!
Dad!
I'm coming, Bud.
My, I'll bet that's a fascinating game to play.
Yeah. Here, you want to try it? Oh, no, you've got a headache. You'd better sit down. Would you like to have me get you a drink of water?
Would you? Oh, slush.
I'll be right back.
Now listen, Betty. He's my
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson. Could I please get a glass of water?
Oh, sure. Help yourself. There's some glasses in that cupboard right next to the sink.
Oh, thanks.
I don't think you've met my son. This is Bud, Freddie's Olive.
Hi. Hi. Say, you wouldn't have an aspirin tablet handy, would you?
Is Kathy giving you a headache already?
Oh, no, it's for Betty.
Well, I'll tell you, Freddie, I doubt if an aspirin would have much effect on the kind of headache Betty has. Just give her the water.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll take good care of her, sir.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
He snapped his snoot.
Well, he'll get it back as soon as Betty leaves. Now then, what was your problem?
Oh, no problem. I just can't find hardly anything for my box lunch.
Well, let's see. What have you got in here so far? Apples, that's good. Dill pickles. You need a whole jar of them?
Pickles are hard to carry loose.
I see. Wieners. Well, these aren't cooked, Bud.
They're not bad raw. I might be able to put them on the radiator for a while to sort of warm them up.
Wait a minute. Why do you need 2 packages of wieners?
Well, she might want some, too.
I see. Well, what else have we got here? Donuts, cookies, pretzels, box of crackers, bottle of ketchup.
I just put in 1. I thought we could share that.
Can of minced ham, can of hominy. But you've got to cook hominy.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it said honey.
Oh, me.
I thought honey would go good with the pretzels.
Yes, delicious. Can of corned beef, can of Vienna sausages, can of salmon. But this was supposed to be a box lunch, not a canned lunch.
I know, but where can you get a box of salmon?
What's this in here for? A head of cabbage.
Well, I thought maybe I could trade that off for something if I get hungry.
Yeah, that you should worry about.
Jim, I'm ready. Let's go.
Just a minute, Margaret.
So what do you think I could take, Dad?
Oh, a side of beef would be nice.
Hurry up, Jim. We'd better go. I just called the Stevens and told them we're late, but we're on our way.
Well, Margaret, I don't think we should leave just yet. A situation has come up with a sitter who happens to be...
I know all about it. Kathy just told me. Come on.
But, Margaret, I was just wondering if we ought to leave them unchaperoned. Doesn't seem quite proper. He is a stranger.
No, he's not. He's Mrs. Brophy's nephew. He's a wonderful boy.
Dad, where could I get a side of beef this time of the night?
I don't know, Bud.
Come on, Jim. We're terribly late now. Look at the clock.
Oh, my gosh, how did it get that late?
Well, we've all just been fooling around. We've got to go.
Yeah, okay. That Freddie is awfully good looking.
Oh, stop being a father and let's go. This is our New Year's night out, remember?
Yeah, okay. I know good and well Betty never intended to call Ralph back and go out with him. She's waited long enough so he's sure to have made other plans by now.
Oh, now, Jim, stop it.
Daddy, will you come in and play ping pong with me?
I thought you were playing with Freddie.
No, they're in the living room, sitting on the Davenport.
By George, I knew it.
You knew what?
Well, I mean, maybe I'd better go in there and just sort of, well, you know, check.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jim, you remind me of my father. Oh, dear, that's probably the Stevens wondering what happened to us. Bud, tell them we're on our way. Come on, Jim.
Wait, it might be an important call.
Oh, dear.
Hello? Oh, hi, Joe.
It's just Joe. Come on.
Wait, I forgot to get a handkerchief, I think.
Jim, come back.
Hey, I'm glad you called, Joe. What are you putting in your box lunch? What? You've eaten already?
Oh, look what time it is.
Well, how was it? Did the girls draw names and all that? Who got me? Claude Mesner? Uneven number, huh?
I'll show you how to bat a serve, Mommy.
Some other time.
What are you doing now? Going home. No, I haven't got my box lunch ready yet.
Jim, hurry up.
Well, okay, Joe. See you tomorrow. Bye. Anybody want some pretzels and pickles?
Bud, come on, play me a game, will you, huh?
In just a minute. I want to eat a couple of wieners first.
Mother, aren't you and Father ever going to your party?
I'm trying my best to get him out of here. He's upstairs getting a handkerchief right now.
No, he isn't. He's in the dining room playing ping pong with Freddie.
Ping pong?
I know what he's doing, too. He's protecting his poor little innocent daughter.
Oh, fine.
Oh, boy, I'd like to get in on that game myself. Come on, Kathy. Maybe we can get up some doubles.
Hot dog!
Wait, children, don't start anything. Oh, dear.
Mother, why does Father think he has to protect me?
Because he's a father, that's why. Here, Betty, put this on so you won't soil your good dress.
But why?
Don't you know what we have to do now?
I don't think I do.
Well, you will, after you have a family of your own. Now, help me with this stuff here. I think we can put it over on the table there.
Oh, I get you. I think this is a wonderful plan, Mother.
It's one I've been using for years.
Oh, we better hurry, too. It's just about time.
You're right. Maybe you'd better go break up the game and call them out here.
Okay.
Miss it, Kathy.
Swing, Kathy. That's it. Good girl. Now that makes a deuce.
Wait a minute. That was our point. She missed the table.
No, she didn't. Did you, Kathy?
No, sir.
Oh, let him have it. We'll still beat him.
Oh, listen to him.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
Huh?
I have a brief announcement. Mother wants you all to file into the kitchen.
What for? We've just got the game started.
Come on, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, come on, kids.
Remember now, it's my serve.
Right in here. That's it.
Well, what's all this?
It's time for refreshments. Help yourselves. Pickles, pretzels, donuts, corned beef, salmon.
Hey, that's my box lunch.
And 1 can of hominy.
Yes, and look at the clock, everyone.
Huh? Well, I'll be. Happy
Happy
New Year!
Happy New Year!
Old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne. Margaret, let me be the first to kiss our wonderful hostess.
Hey, that's an idea.
Oh, Freddie.
Oh, boy, this is what I like. Corned beef.
By George, Margaret, I believe this is the best time we've had since the first year we missed the Stevens party.
Happy New Year, everybody.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. New Year's Eve. Tomorrow, another great year dawns. But tonight's a time for celebration of the wonderful days which have passed in '53. And right now is a time for a word of caution. In your celebrating tonight, please follow this rule of good sense. If you drink, don't drive. Driving and drinking don't mix. So remember the number one rule of the professional truck driver. Driving is a full-time job. The professional driver's good safety record is based upon the fact that when he drives, he's in full command of his senses. Remember that alcohol and gasoline don't mix, and that the life you save may be your own.
Well, the Andersons all finally went to a New Year's party, but it turned out to be the one they always attend, their own. The younger celebrants are all fast asleep in their beds now. Only Jim and Margaret are still up as they tidy up a few things downstairs. Like this.
You know, Margaret, when you come right down to it, there's no better place to celebrate New Year's Eve than right in your own home, with your own family.
Well, I must admit we had a wonderful time. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
We forgot to call the Stevens to tell them we weren't coming.
Well, I think they figured that out for themselves by now.
Oh, but we should call, Jim. I feel awful.
Well, you're right, but it's pretty late now.
They'll still be going strong. Call them and explain.
What'll I say?
Just say, well, you'll think of something. I know they're wondering why we didn't even call. Please do it, Jim.
Well, okay. I'll just tell them we got stuck here at home again, and there was no way to... Hello? Who is this? Oh, Harvey? Well, Happy New Year to you, too, Harvey. This is Jim. Jim Anderson. No, we're at home. Yeah. Huh? Well, we had to, Harvey. I just called back to thank you again. It was a wonderful party. Yeah, so long, Harvey.
To thank him? Jim, what were you talking about?
How do you like that? He asked me why we left the party so early. They never even missed us.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Gene Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, hear the All-Star Parade of Bands on the NBC Radio Network. Stay tuned now for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more fun-packed comedy when you set your dial to NBC for the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Guest star tomorrow on the Bob Hope Show will be Miss Jane Wyman, and you'll hear a fun-filled comedy sketch featuring this talented actress, as well as a laugh-packed monologue by Bob. Later tomorrow evening, listen to the mirth and music on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, when Phil is joined by Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio for 30 minutes of hilarious comedy antics. That's tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Have you ever noticed that the last two pictures on a roll of film are not much to look at? The reason is that people are always discovering that there are a couple of pictures left on an old film in their camera, so they shoot most anything just to finish off the roll. This sounds like a fairly harmless practice, but let me warn you, it can sometimes lead to grave complications, like this.
Well, look here, Kathy. There are a couple of pictures left on this roll. Come on outside and I'll take your picture.
Oh, goody. Can I put on some lipstick?
Of course not.
Can I put on one of Betty's dresses and some beads?
No, Kathy, it's not that important. All I want to do is finish this roll of film so we can get it developed. Come on, we'll go out in the backyard. Now, stand over there next to the maple tree. I'll see if I can remember how to work this thing.
Hey, Mom, I gotta go see Claude Mesner.
Want your picture taken, Bud?
Yes, why don't you stand next to Kathy there and I'll take both of you.
I haven't got time now, Mom.
This'll only take a second. Come on.
Well, make it snappy because I've got to take these blue jeans to Claude because he's in a phone booth.
Yes, well, it'll only take half... You have to do what?
Claude Mesner's in a telephone booth.
That's what I thought you said. But why does he need blue jeans?
He ripped a big hole in his pants and he's too embarrassed to walk home.
I see.
It's quite an emergency.
I can see that it is. Well, we'll hurry this along.
Why doesn't he walk home backwards?
Oh, dry it.
Oh, turn
turn blue.
All right now, children. Look sweet and natural.
Well, make up your mind. Which do you want, sweet or natural?
Just try to smile a little. And put the blue jeans down, Bud.
Wait a minute. There comes Daddy. Maybe you'll want to get in this picture, too.
Hurry it up. I can't wait.
Hi, Daddy. When's your picture taken?
He can't hear you, Shrimp.
What'd you say, kitten?
When's your picture taken?
Sure, as soon as I get my bathing suit on. Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
What's going on here? A little photography?
Oh, it's nothing at all. I just found we had a couple of pictures left on this old film, so I thought I'd finish it off.
Good idea. We haven't taken any pictures of the kids for a long time now. Ought to get Betty in this, too. Where is she?
Upstairs, I think.
Kathy, why don't you go call Betty?
Okay.
Hey, I can't wait much longer. I gotta get down there right away.
Why? Where do you have to go in such a hurry?
It's an errand of mercy, Dad.
Oh?
Claude Mesner's in a phone booth.
Without food or water?
Without pans. He ripped his, and I gotta get him some good ones down to him so he can get out of there.
Well, I wouldn't rush it. It's a nice feeling to know that Claude is being contained. At least temporarily.
Claude's embarrassed.
That I doubt.
All right. You ready, Bud?
Wait a minute. I think you've got a bad angle there, Margaret. Let me have the camera for a minute.
I just want to get a quick shot of him.
Well, now, if you shoot him more from this angle, you'll get a better background, more contrast.
Snap it up, Dad.
Margaret, is this camera any good anymore?
As far as I know, it is.
Seems like the last batch we took had a lot of light streaks on them.
That was because you tried to develop them yourself.
No, it was the camera. Wait a minute, there's Ed Davis over in his garage. He might know what's wrong with it. He's quite a camera hound. Hey, Ed! Ed!
Call me, Jim?
Yeah, I wonder if you'd come over and take a look at this camera. I think there's something wrong with it.
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Really, dear, it's not this important. All I wanted to do
What kind of
was...
film are you using, Jim? Panchromatic X41? What do you got your speed set at?
Speed? What does your light meter indicate? Light meter? What you ought to have, Jim, is a... Oh, hi, how are you, Margaret?
All right, I guess.
Jim trying to get you interested in photography?
Well, actually, all I wanted...
Ed, would you take a look at this camera? I think I've got a leak in my bellows.
I'm sure you have.
Hey, gosh, Jim, where'd you get this old relic? Tell you what you ought to get, Jim. One of those new little Retinaflex 40s, you know. You can pick up one for only $125 now. Yeah, I certainly ought to take advantage of a bargain like that. Come over and I'll show you mine. If I've got any film left, I'll let you take a couple of shots. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Well, wait, Jim. I just want to finish off
Be
that...
right back, Margaret. Don't let the kids get away.
Oh, dear.
Mom, I gotta get these pans down to Claude. Take my picture and let me go.
How can I? Ed took our camera with him.
Here we are, Mommy. Here's Betty.
I don't want my picture taken. My hair's a mess.
Betty, it doesn't matter. In the first place, all I wanted to do was just finish
Mom,
off...
can I go help Claude now?
Might as well. Your father will probably be over at Ed's all the rest of the afternoon.
I'll be back quick as I can.
All right.
Hey, I thought we were all going to have our picture taken.
I thought so, too. Come on. We might as well go back in the house.
Boy, I sure wasted a good face washing.
It's not wasted. It doesn't hurt to be clean, even when you're not having your picture taken. Go on in, Betty.
I was just thinking, Mother.
Well, you can think inside. Come on, Kathy.
I was just thinking, what if I do my hair in ringlets all over the top? And then in the back, I could...
Why don't you leave it the way you've been wearing it? I like it that way.
Ralph says it doesn't bring out my personality.
Oh. Well, I'm sure he's an expert on that subject.
Ralph says that there's a definite correlation between how a girl does her hair and her personality. He says he's been making a special study of this to help me. He's got 20 pictures of Marilyn Monroe, 16 of Ava Gardner, 14 of Rita Hayworth. I wonder if that's really why he's got those pictures.
Hi.
Well, Bud, you certainly made that trip in a hurry.
How was Claude?
I haven't been there yet.
Why? What happened?
Well, I just remembered something. Claude told me he was in a phone booth, but he didn't tell me where the phone booth is at.
Well, why don't you call him and ask him, stupid?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why didn't I think of that?
Of all the dumb...
Wait a minute. I don't know what number to call.
Hey, open the door, somebody.
Bud, help your father. Looks like he's loaded down with a whole camera store out there.
Jumping owls. What have you got there, Dad?
Don't just stand there. Grab some of this stuff.
Yeah, okay. What's this, a sun lamp?
No, floodlight. If you're going to take pictures, you might as well do it right.
Are you taking it up professionally, Father?
No, of course not. Your mother said she wanted some pictures of you kids, so I... How do you like this camera, Margaret?
You, didn't buy it, did you?
Oh, no, of course not. Just borrowed it.
Well, good.
All I bought was the flash equipment and the floodlights.
You bought the What for?
Well, Ed had some extra ones, and he let me have them for practically nothing.
I understand the nothing. How much is the practically?
$35.
Jim Anderson.
Well, honey, we're going to need all this stuff after we get our own Retinaflex 40.
Who said we were going to get a Platinatex 40?
Ed says he knows where we can get one for 20% off.
That'll still be $100. And the amount of picture taking we do...
Well, that's just it. We don't take pictures because we don't have any good equipment. And we ought to take pictures because the children will never be this age again. We ought to have a record of these golden years.
All right, all right. That Ed is some salesman.
Who's got golden ears?
He said years, Dopey.
Well, come on, let's get this stuff set up. Want to do it here or in the living room?
I thought we were going to take them in the backyard.
Oh, no. Ed says the only way you could take pictures outside on a day like this is with a double-aught Q haze filter. And all he has is a double-aught W filter.
I don't see how a man could be so ill-equipped.
Father, will I have time to run down to the hairdresser's first and get a fast set?
Certainly not. My gosh, all we want to do is get a couple of little casual shots.
Casual, he says.
Well, I'm not going to have my picture taken looking this way.
What other way have you got to look?
Oh, Bud, plug this cord in over there. We'll get a couple of casual kitchen shots to warm up, and then move on into the living room. You ought to be in on these too, Margaret. You can be standing by the stove.
Yes, we certainly want that in our record of these golden years.
Oh, I'll get it. Mother, be thinking what I can do with my hair.
How about cutting it off?
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. Here, Bud, it's for you.
Uh-oh, I'll bet I know who that is. Hello? Well, Claude, I started down, but you didn't tell me what phone booth you're in. Drugstore? Okay, I'll be right down as soon as I have my picture taken. Yeah, I'll hurry. Bye. I gotta get right down there, Dad.
This'll just take a second, Bud.
But Claude says his position is getting untenable.
Untenable? I didn't think you even knew that word.
I don't. But Claude says there's two women standing outside the phone booth waiting to use the phone.
I see.
And one of them has an umbrella with a blunt handle.
Well, that's fairly untenable, all right.
Can I go now, Dad?
Sure, just as soon as I get a good shot here.
But, Dad...
All you stand by your mother there, and I'll get a light reading here.
Well, just take the picture and don't fool around with this nonsense, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, I can't set the camera until after I get a light reading.
Jim, you know there's a much simpler way to do this.
Yeah, you're right. I'll do it, too. I'll call Ed and have him take the pictures.
No, I mean get our old
Oh, wait, Ed's
camera...
not home. Ed had to drive Myrtle downtown to shop. I know what I can do, though. I can call Simpson at the photo gallery. He can tell me how to operate this stuff.
Really, Jim?
Dad, what about Claude?
This'll just take a second, Bud.
I've never seen so much fuss over nothing at all.
I thought we were going to take some pictures, Mommy.
We are. Hello? I'd like to speak to Mr. Simpson, please.
Dad.
Thank you.
Dad. Claude.
Mr. Simpson? This is Jim Anderson, and I... Fine, thanks. And I was just going to get a few pictures of the family, but I need a little advice on how to operate the equipment. It's a Retinaflex 40. No good at all, huh?
Uh-oh.
Dad.
I see. Uh-huh. Well, now, that does sound like the sensible thing to do.
Oh, sure.
Well, that'll be fine, Mr. Simpson. I appreciate this very much. Goodbye. Well, it's all fixed up now.
What did you buy this time?
I didn't buy anything. We're going to do this the easy way. Mr. Simpson is sending out a professional photographer to take the pictures.
A professional photographer? Jumping creepers. Those pictures usually get on the society page. Now I'll have to go down to the hairdresser's.
Wait a minute, Betty. I'll go with you.
Well, hold on here.
Bud, your good suit's at the cleaner's. Run by there and see if it's ready.
But, Claude...
Oh, I've got to have a new dress, too, Mother. I simply have got to.
Now, wait a minute.
I've got to get Kathy something cute, too. Come on, Kathy.
Oh, boy!
Hurry to the cleaner's, Bud.
Hurry up, Mother.
Hey, wait. Well, how do you like that? All that fuss over absolutely nothing at all.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after these words.
And now here's a word about some of the fine shows you'll hear tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. Comedy rules the roost when Bob Hope presents his fast-paced, typical, topical humor. And tomorrow evening, you'll hear Miss Jane Wyman as guest of the Bob Hope Show. So be sure to listen tomorrow. And then stay tuned as Phil Harris and Alice Faye brighten the airwaves with 30 minutes of hilarious comedy and some of the nation's most popular music. Along with Phil and Alice, you'll hear Elliott Lewis and Julius Abruzio to keep the comedy on a mirth-quaking level. Remember, tomorrow and every Friday evening over many of these same stations, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show. Hear them both on the NBC Radio Network. And now back to Father Knows Best.
Remember what I said about trying to finish off those last 2 exposures on an old roll of film? You can see now that it's fairly dangerous stuff to monkey around with. Margaret's innocent little camera venture has now been pushed into a major project, and the man who did most of the pushing is the most bewildered of all. Like this.
But, Margaret, why do you have to go to all this bother and expense when all we want to do is get a couple of casual pictures?
Jim, you don't hire a professional photographer to take casual pictures. Does my hair look like anything at all?
It looks fine, but I still say...
It's about all Andre could do with it in such short time. He had to practically sneak us in between some of his other appointments. Did Bud get his suit from the cleaners?
I don't know. He said he had to take those pants down to Claude in the phone booth.
Oh, dear. What time will the photographer be here?
Margaret, will you calm down? All we're going to do is...
I never did find anything real cute for Kathy. I hope what I bought will look all right.
Why does she need anything new?
Mother!
We want a picture of Kathy, not her dress.
Jim, snapping a couple of shots in the backyard is one thing. Having portraits taken is an entirely different matter. We'll be sending these pictures to all the relatives.
Mother, this simply will not do.
You said yourself that we ought to have some decent pictures of the children.
Mother, this dress simply and utterly and simply will not do.
You liked it fine at the store.
Oh, it makes me look as though I'm getting dressed up to have my picture taken.
Well, aren't you?
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly rectangular.
Huh?
Mother, what could I wear that would make it look as though the camera just happened to catch me in a kind of careless, offhand, homey pose, but very glamorous?
Well, how about a smoking jacket and carpet slippers?
Father.
Gym bloomers and tennis shoes?
Father, this is serious.
And expensive. So far, these pictures have cost me about $190.
Oh, I'll get it.
That doesn't include postage to send them out to all the relatives.
Hello? What? Well, stop gibbering so I can understand what you're saying. Oh, well, just a minute. It's Claude Messner, and he wants to know where Bud is.
Well, he must be down there by now.
What'll I tell him? He sounds pretty frantic.
Well, tell him that Bud started down there quite a while ago, so he certainly should be there. Wait a minute. Here he is now.
Hurry up, Bud. Claude's on the phone.
Oh, good. I want to talk to him.
He wants to talk to you, too.
Hello? Well, don't jump out of your shirt, Claude. I was down there, but there's such a long line waiting to use the phone, I couldn't get up to the phone booth.
This may work into a plot for a full-length novel.
I tried to, Claude, but every time I tried to move up in the line, everybody get mad at me. Especially that lady with the umbrella.
Claude may be the first man in history to starve to death in a phone booth.
Well, Claude, it didn't matter anyway because I forgot the pants. Okay, I'll get him down there right away. Bye.
Wait a minute, Bud. Where are you going?
I gotta rescue Claude.
Well, you can't now. The photographer will be here any minute.
But, Mom...
But how are you going to get into the phone booth this time if you couldn't when you were down there before?
We got a plan.
Oh?
When I walk in the drugstore, I'm supposed to yell fire, and everybody will run out.
What they'll probably do is all try to get into the phone booth to report the fire.
Bud, did you get your suit from the cleaners?
I haven't had time to yet.
Let's see now. I guess the Davenport there would be the best place for the picture. You children could be sitting, and your father and I could stand behind you.
Mother, we're not making an old tintype.
I'd better get a straw hat and a cane.
You know, that Davenport looks a little shabby.
Now, whoa, hold it right there. We're not going to buy a new Davenport.
I was just thinking what Aunt Mattie will say when she gets one of these pictures and starts going over it with a magnifying glass, as she always does.
I don't care what Aunt Mattie says. This thing has gotten completely out of hand, Margaret, and I can't figure out why.
Jim, whose idea was it to call the photographer?
Well, I talked to him, but my gosh, all I was trying to
Dad,
do was
I've just gotta get down there and rescue Claude.
Wait a minute, Bud. There's the photographer now. You can go as soon as he's through.
Gee, Mom, it'll take him an hour to get set up.
No, it won't. Betty, go answer the door.
I don't want him to see me looking like this.
Hi, anybody home?
Oh, it's Ed Davis. Come on in, Ed.
I just got home and discovered you'd left your old camera over at my place, Jim. Here you are.
Oh, that old thing.
How'd you come out with the pictures?
Well, to tell the truth, Ed, we didn't take any.
Didn't take any?
Well, I wasn't too sure how to use the camera.
It's a simple job on the market.
And Margaret wanted to get some really good portraits of the kids.
I wanted to.
So I called Simpson, and he's sending out
Simpson? Oh, Jim. Why did you do that?
Well,
now,
Margaret
look, Jim, by the time you wind up with the enlargements and the color tints and the fancy folders, it'll cost you a fortune.
It already has.
Well, Jim, that alone will run you a good $55 or $60.
It will?
Certainly.
Well, I guess there's nothing we can do now. We've already called him.
Well, cancel it. Tell him not to come. I'll call him for you. Where's your phone?
Oh, well, Ed,
That's
really,
all right, Margaret. I'm just glad to do this for you. I'll take those pictures for you myself with my little retina.
Dad.
I'll get you better pictures, and I'll get you both color slides and prints, and it won't run you much over 45.
45?
Dad.
Well, maybe 50. You mind if I use your phone in the den, huh?
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Davis, but could I make a quick call first? It's awful important.
Well, sure, son. Go ahead.
I just got to call Claude at the drugstore.
You say he's at the drugstore?
Yeah.
Well, good. You tell him to pick up a half dozen flash bulbs, huh?
It depends on how close they are to the phone booth.
I'll get the floodlights hooked up. Where are they, Jim?
In the kitchen.
Okay, I'll get them.
Hello, Claude.
Jim, are you going to let Ed do this?
Isn't this Claude Mesner?
I don't know what to think.
He is? What happened?
Ed's a pretty good photographer, I think.
Gee, well, thanks. Bye. Well, Claude finally got out of the phone booth.
Well, good.
He's in the hospital now.
He is?
What happened?
Lady hit him over the head with an umbrella.
Well, I don't blame her. That was a dumb thing for him to do in the first place.
I wonder if he'll need those pants to get out of the hospital.
Okay, got the lights. Plug them in over there, will you, Jim?
Yeah.
You through with the phone, Bud?
Yeah.
Good. Now I'll get hold of Simpson.
Ed, maybe we ought to let him go ahead
Don't you worry, Margaret. Don't you worry. I can handle this all right. No trouble at all. Oh, hello, Simpson. We'll put him on.
Okay, Mommy. I'm all dressed up. Is the man here yet?
No, Angel.
Simpson, say I'm calling for Jim Anderson. He's changed his mind on the picture, so just cancel it.
Hey, is it off again? Shh. That's the second time today I've washed for nothing.
Well, Jim feels you're a little high, Simpson.
I didn't say that.
Well, you can fight that out with Jim.
Oh, fine.
What? Well, that sounds fair enough. Sure. Okay, goodbye. Okay, Jim, I fixed that up.
You certainly did.
Simpson wants you to pay $5 for the canceled appointment, but you're still saving money. Now then, let's get lined up here. Betty, how about you sitting in the rocking chair there?
The rocking chair?
Yeah, that should make a nice picture with that sweet old-fashioned dress you have on.
Old-fashioned?
By George, you look just like a flower from an old lavender bouquet.
Oh, brother.
Bud, sit at her feet there.
Huh?
And sort of rest one arm on her lap.
I better go see how Claude is.
Kathy, you stand back of Bud.
Don't you think
now,
it would
please, Jim, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kathy, you stand back of Bud. Put one arm around Betty, your other hand on Bud's shoulder.
How cozy.
Before I go hugging Betty, I want to know if we're going to take these pictures, or are we still fooling around?
That's a good one. Okay, Jim. Flip the switch on the floodlights, and I'll get a light reading here.
Okay, here goes.
What was that? Something blew out there. Where's your fuse box, Jim?
Right inside the basement door.
Okay, I'll give it a look-see.
A look-see.
I had a feeling something like this would happen.
Well, I couldn't help it.
Mother, do I really look like a sweet old-fashioned rocking chair girl?
Just an old flower in an old lavender bouquet.
Oh, keep quiet.
Uh-oh, if that's Simpson, tell him I'm not here.
I'll get it.
I don't feel much like fighting right now.
Hello? Oh, how are you, Claude?
I almost wish I'd spent this day with Claude in the phone booth.
I see. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll get him over to you right away. Bye.
Where is he? Still in the hospital?
Yeah, but he wasn't hurt. He just pretended he was so they'd carry him out of the drugstore on a stretcher so nobody'd see his ripped pants.
That kid's thinking all the time.
But now he needs some good ones to get home from the hospital. I'll see you later.
Oh, well, wait, Bud. We may take some pictures.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, Jim.
You mean there's more?
Every single fuse is blown, and I think there's a short somewhere, so you better call an electrician.
Well, that's just dandy.
So I guess we can't shoot the pictures now, but, well, maybe we can get some other time.
Yeah, fine. Well, thanks anyway, Ed.
No, don't thank me. I haven't done anything.
You've done a great deal more than you realize.
Well, glad to do it. So long.
So long.
Well.
Now what? Twice I washed my face today.
Can I deliver the pants now?
Wait, I just got a good idea.
Uh-oh.
There are a couple of pictures left on this old camera of ours. Why don't we go out in the backyard and finish off this roll?
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Monday means music on NBC. And here are some of the wonderful programs you'll hear next Monday evening when you set your dial to the NBC Radio Network. Gordon MacRae and Mimi Benzel will bring you the Gypsy Baron as the Railroad Hour's special musical offering. Soprano Patrice Munsell will grace the Voice of Firestone guest spotlight, and Ezio Pinza will be the guest soloist on the Telephone Hour. Remember, you always hear the finest programs on the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the Andersons.
Well, it's been a pretty rugged day. But Jim finally solved everything with his brilliant suggestion of finishing off those last two pictures in their old camera. As a matter of fact, that's what the Andersons are doing right now. They're in the backyard, grouped around the maple tree, as Jim focuses the camera like this.
Okay, steady now. I'll get this other shot and we'll be all through.
Dad, I gotta deliver the pants.
Steady, Bud. Straighten up, Betty. Don't look quite so glamorously sloppy. That's it. Don't make faces, Kathy.
I'm just smiling.
Oh. Hold it. Now, here we go.
There, all over. Now, wasn't that much simpler than all that falderall you were going through, Margaret?
Oh, yes, much.
It always seems the best way to do a thing is... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Somebody left the time exposure on. The film is ruined.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll go over to Ed's and borrow a camera from him.
You wouldn't dare.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Barney Phillips. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network. Keep tuned for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy a host of entertaining radio shows when you keep your dial set to the NBC Radio Network. For songs, you'll hear delightful quarter-hour programs by both Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. For comedy, listen to Bob Hope, Phil Harris, and Alice Faye, and Gertrude Berg's heartwarming program, The House of Glass. All of these and more are yours for the listening tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. So be sure to tune here for the most enjoyable, pleasure-filled evening. And now it's Robert Young in Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. In a recent survey, it was revealed that industrial drawing and political science are two of the most popular subjects among boys, while the most popular subject among girls is boys. There are some, of course, who will dispute this, but Jim Anderson is not one of them. He formed his opinion one Friday afternoon when he came home early and retired to his den to prepare a speech for an insurance convention. Like this.
Well, if there's anything you need, dear, just call.
Thanks, honey, but all I want is a little peace and quiet.
Maybe some cookies?
No, just quiet.
They're oatmeal cookies. Your favorite.
Margaret, I've got to write this speech, so...
So you'd better get to work and stop all this chatting. Maybe if I get out of here, you won't have any excuse to talk.
Yeah.
Well, get to work then. You're wasting time.
Yeah, wasting time. Well, let's see now. Mr. Chairman, District Supervisor Spragerson, and fellow insurance men. Or fellow slaves. Yeah, I'll use that. Might as well get a laugh right off the bat. Slaves. It is indeed a pleasure to be here again tonight, and I would like to say... Betty, I'm writing a...
I know, but will it bother you if Janie and I look up something for school in the encyclopedia?
Well, I've got to get this...
Real fast.
Well, if you're sure it'll be real fast.
Come on, Janie. He says okay.
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
I hear you're writing a speech.
Well, I'm trying to.
Oh, that's nice.
Father, what would we look under to find out about the Magna Carta?
Well, it's just a shot in the dark, but you might try looking under Magna Carta.
Say, that's an idea, isn't it?
Keen.
You must know quite a bit about English history, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, sure, an old authority on it.
That's what we're studying now. English history under Mr. Glover.
He's cute, isn't he?
Just darling.
Have you found the Magna Carta yet?
What would that be under? The M's?
That's a pretty good guess.
M.
Betty, do you think Mr. Glover is cuter than Mr. Thomas?
I don't have him.
Oh, he's cute.
Mr. Welker's cute.
Just darling. Oh, say, do you know a boy named John Reberts in your botany class?
I sit right next to him.
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
Oh, me.
Have you heard of his brother Albert?
Oh, he is cute.
Just darling.
Girls, have you heard of Magna Carta?
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
All right. I've had all the darling talk I can stand. Now take the book in the other room and do your work out there.
This'll just take a second, Father. M. Milton.
Oh, do you know Milton Potter?
He's not very cute.
For goodness sakes, can't you girls think of anything else besides boys?
Oh, certainly we can, Father. We can think of, dates and,
Hey, that's something else we're supposed to find out about the Magna Carta. The date of it.
Try 1076.
All right. Let's see, page 1076.
That's not the page number, that's the date.
Oh, say, Betty, do you have a date for the dance tomorrow night?
Do I? Larry Tribbley.
Larry Tribbley?
Oh, he's cute.
Just darling.
Oh, I give up. All you've done is waste my time and talk about boys. Now take the book, take it in the living room, and leave me alone.
I'll get it.
Oh, someday I'm going to have that thing disconnected.
Hello? Oh, hello. It's Larry.
She's going to blow a gasket.
How are you, Larry?
Hey, where are you going, Mr. Anderson? Aren't you going to write your speech?
I'll be back.
What did you say, Larry?
Oh, Larry, Milton, John, Albert. Isn't he cute? Ugh. Margaret.
In the living room, dear. Have you finished your speech?
Not quite.
Want some fruit?
No, thanks.
Hi, Dad. Will you help me with some arithmetic problems?
No, bud. I'm trying to write a speech.
How much is 2.5 bushels of apples times Mr. White, the grocer, times 3 boys?
I think you're a little mixed up there, bud. And besides, I've heard all I want to about boys.
What's wrong with boys?
Nothing, except girls.
Huh?
Margaret, have you listened to any of Betty's conversations lately?
Well, I guess so. What are you getting at?
She talks of nothing but boys.
All teenage girls are like that. It's perfectly normal.
Well, it's driving me crazy, I can tell you that.
Girls drive me crazy, too. They're a bunch of squares.
You keep out of this, Bud. You're supposed to be doing your arithmetic.
I am, but I need help.
Oh, you shouldn't have trouble with those problems.
Well, it's not the problems I'm having trouble with, it's the answers.
Well, I guess I'd better get back in the den, see if they're through hanging on the phone.
Dad.
That's another thing. Betty spends half her life on the phone talking to some boy.
No, it's not quite half.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
If it takes 3 boys working 4-hour shifts to build a brick wall 20 feet long, how long will it take 2 boys working 6-hour shifts to build the same wall?
Why would they need to build the same wall?
Gee, I never thought about that.
Well, if it's built, it's built.
Maybe it fell down.
Well, that's your whole problem right there. They just don't build walls like they used to.
Yeah. Well, how long do you think it takes these 2 boys
Bud, I told you I'd rather not hear that word right now. Besides, I've just got to get that speech done.
Can you help me later?
Yeah, maybe.
Don't bother him now, Bud.
Daddy, would you read me a story?
I can't now, kitten. Maybe later.
It's a peachy story. It's called Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys.
Boys? Oh, not you two, Kathy.
Did I say something wrong, Daddy?
No, kitten. I'll see you later. Run along.
Gee.
No, Larry, that was Janie who said you had such cute blue eyes.
Don't tell him I said it.
Oh, me.
Oh, stop it, Larry.
What'd he say?
Betty, will you please hang up?
Huh? Oh,
Larry, I guess I'll have to hang up now. My father wants to use the phone. All right, Larry. Bye-bye. He said his eyes weren't blue. They're usually bloodshot, and that's why everything looks rosy to him.
Oh, he's so cute on the phone.
Just darling.
Why, Father, do you know him?
I've never laid a bloodshot eye on him. Now, will you girls please leave me alone and let me get my work done? I'll bet you couldn't go 24 hours without mentioning the subject of boys if your life depended on it.
Oh, why, that would be the easiest thing in the world, wouldn't it, Larry? Janie.
Easy. Who cares anything about boys?
Betty, would you come out here a minute, please?
Yes, Mother. Janie, you start looking up about the Magna Carta.
Okay, Betty.
Look under the M's.
Okay.
What is it, Mother?
There's a delivery man at the door from the Dolores dress shop with a COD package. Do you know anything about it?
Well, yes, in a way.
What do you mean, in a way?
Well, I bought a dress there.
Betty, you know you can't go around buying dresses whenever you feel like it.
Well, I tried to phone you, but I didn't get any answer.
And such a price, too, $49.95.
Well, Mother, it's really a tremendous bargain for that. It's a terrifyingly darling formal.
Formal?
Oh, I just had to have one for the dance tomorrow night. You see, I have this perfectly marvelous date, and, well, I just simply had to have it.
Why?
I just simply had to.
Oh, Betty.
I can have it, can't I, Mother?
I haven't got $49.95.
Will you ask Father for it?
No. This is your deal, not mine. I'd rather not have anything to do with it.
Oh, gosh.
I think I'd better tell the man to take the dress back.
Oh, no, wait. I'll go ask Father, maybe.
Well, you'd better hurry. We can't keep the man waiting.
I'll hurry. Father,
Yes?
how's your speech coming?
Slow.
That's nice. Father.
Betty, can't you see I'm trying to work?
Well, I just want to ask you one teeny-weeny little question.
Well, hurry it up.
Could I have just a slight advance in my weekly allowance?
That's a poor habit to get into, Betty.
Well, it'd just be a slight advance.
How much?
Only $49.95.
$49.95. My gosh, that'd take you into the middle of 1955. What do you need all that for?
Well, I thought that just in case I might possibly have to buy a new dress for the dance
New
tomorrow.
dress? What for? You've got a whole closet stuffed full of them now.
Oh, but I have to wear a formal, and I haven't got a decent one.
Betty, when are you going to learn that I'm not made of money?
But, Father...
Money does not grow on trees.
I know that, Father, but
Betty, you were right. Magna Carta is under M's.
Yes, and so is money. Wait a minute. I'll make you a proposition. You remember you said it'd be easy for you not to mention boys or to talk to boys for 24 hours?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just bet you $49.95 that you can't do it.
But 24 hours will be tomorrow.
Well, the dance isn't until tomorrow night. Let's see, it's 4:10 now. The bet'll be up at 4:10 tomorrow afternoon. That'll give you time to buy a dress, won't it?
Well, you see, Father...
That's the deal right there. Take it or leave it. Maybe those 24 hours will give you time to think over the meaning of money, which comes under M.
Father, stop throwing that up to me.
Well, how about it? Do you want to take the bet?
I'll take it if you include in it that you lose, too, if you mention money during the 24 hours.
Well, fine. I can think of nothing I'd rather not mention than that.
All right, then, the deal's on. Wait here, Janie. I'll be right back. Mother.
Well, what happened?
Tell the man to take the dress back.
Well, that's a wise decision.
But tell him to bring it back here tomorrow afternoon at exactly 4:10.
What?
Don't ask questions now. Just tell him.
Will you have the money by then?
You bet I will. But it's going to be the most miserable 24 hours I've ever spent.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after this word. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy two of America's favorite comedy programs when you set your radio dial to NBC. There's laugh-filled entertainment on the Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show, as Phil and Elliot Lewis decide to present their own interpretation of Shakespeare. You'll truly enjoy the mirth-filled Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show tomorrow evening, the same night you can hear the Bob Hope Show on NBC Radio. Tomorrow, Bob Hope will have Gordon MacRae as his special guest, and the laughs will come thick and fast as Bob and Gordon each tries to win the honor of Man of the Year at their golf club. Remember, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Hear them both tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to Father Knows Best.
There are two words currently taboo in the White Frame House on Maple Street: money and boys. With a $49 formal at stake, Betty has managed with great difficulty to refrain from talking to or about boys for 23 of the 24 hours. Jim, on the other hand, has enjoyed avoiding the subject of money. But now, as the finish of the bet nears, the pressure is on, and no holds are barred. Like this.
Jim,
Yes, dear.
the egg man is here to collect. Guess how much we owe him.
It's nice weather we're having now, isn't it?
Jim, he's waiting at the back door.
Sorry, you're in a field I'm not even discussing now.
Oh, Jim, how much longer is this silly bet going to continue?
Not long. I wish it was longer. I'm finding it rather pleasant and economical.
Oh, piffle. Maybe I've got some money in my purse.
I don't know why I didn't start this bet years ago.
Father,
Yes, Princess.
what did Mother want?
You know very well what she wanted, Miss Smarty. Is that today's paper you've got there?
Yes, I thought maybe you'd like to look at the financial page. Here.
No, thanks. Not unless there's a crossword puzzle on it. I'm not interested in that other junk.
What other junk?
Never mind. Say, there is a crossword puzzle here.
Father, how much is our bet for now? I've forgotten.
I think you remember all right. Say, there's some tricky words in this puzzle. What is a floating marker moored in water as a guide to navigation?
Those are called... Oh, no, you don't.
Daddy.
Hey, it's less than an hour now, only 43 minutes.
Daddy.
Yes, kitten?
Ask him for some money, Kathy.
I don't want any money. I just want somebody to read my new book to me. For 2 days now, I've been carrying it around.
Okay, hand it here. I'll read it.
Yesterday, you said you'd do it when you got your speech done, but you never did it.
Well, the speech is all done now, and I delivered it this noon, and it went fine. And the banquet was a big success.
How much did it cost?
I'm busy reading right now, my dear.
Yeah, it starts right there, Daddy, page 1.
Yes, all right, here we go. Wait a minute. I've got to make a phone call first. Let Betty start the book for you.
Oh, heck.
Here, Betty.
Well, all right. I guess reading would be safer than talking to an unfair trickster like you.
Hurry up, Betty. It starts right there, page 1.
I know where it starts. Through Monkeyland with the jungle boops.
That's boys, jungle boys.
I know what it is.
What did you say it was, Betty?
I didn't say, and I'm not going to. Father, that was a dirty trick. Here, take your old book back.
Wait a minute. Isn't anybody going to read to me?
Yeah, I'll read it, Kathy.
Well, let's get with it then. I'm getting tired of all this book passing.
Okay. Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys. One beautiful spring day.
You think a girl Betty's age would know a little word like boys, wouldn't you?
Yes, you would.
She's kind of dumb, isn't she?
All right, Squeegee. Keep your opinions to yourself.
Ah, turn blue.
Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys. One beautiful... Aren't you going to stay and hear this, Betty?
No, I'm not.
It's about your favorite subject.
Come on, Daddy.
Through Monkeyland with the Jungle Boys.
You read that.
Oh, yeah. One beautiful spring day, Neko, the elder jungle boy, was startled by a strange noise in the dense foliage along the river.
Dad!
Neko looked about tensely, wondering what the noise was. I wonder what that noise was, said Neko tensely.
Dad!
Suddenly, Neko heard a loud chattering above him. He looked up, then laughed and cried out,
Dad!
"Hello there, you little baboon.
Huh?
Let's see you swing by your tail."
Dad, it's me, your son.
Said Neko. Yes, I recognize you, Bud. Did you want something?
Go away. Daddy's reading to me.
Well, that's a nice exchange of dialogue.
Dad, you just got to help me with these arithmetic problems.
Haven't you got those yet?
Well, I need a little help to get me started.
Well, all right. Let's see the book.
Oh, heck.
The first 10 there.
If Tom earns twice as much as Ned, who earns 3 times as much as Dick, how much money... Oop! Wait a minute. Did Betty put you up to this?
No, honest.
She didn't, huh? You know, that is a good idea now that I think of it. Here, Bud, take your book into Betty and ask her to help you with problem number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah. If there are 36 pupils in a schoolroom and there are twice as many girls as boys, how many boys are there?
Is she any good at this subject?
She's awfully interested in it, I know that. Go get her to help you. I hope that's one of Betty's boyfriends.
I thought Mommy said you were sick of Betty's boyfriends.
Well, at times.
Yoo-hoo, anybody home?
Oh, it's just Janie.
Is that you, Janie? Come on in.
Hi, Betty. Oh, hello, Mr. Henderson.
Hello, Janie.
Come on, let's go in the den, Janie.
Okay.
Better leave the door open so I can hear you.
I won't cheat.
How's it going?
Just awful. Father cheats. He keeps trying to trap me, and he won't fall into any of the traps I set for him.
Oh, that's mean.
I'm afraid it's going to end in a draw, and then I won't get the money. The man's going to be here with the dress pretty soon.
Gosh. Oh, why'd you call me over? Can I help you?
Oh, yes. Now, listen, I want you to get some... one of those things.
What things?
Are you kidding? Boys? Certainly. And I want you to have it call Father.
It? Can't you even say him?
Well, I'm not taking a chance. I've got to have that dress. Now, you have it call Father and tell him it wants to buy a big insurance policy. And be sure and tell him to ask Father to quote prices.
Oh, I get it.
And tell him to get real mad if Father refuses.
Roger.
Now, hurry up. There's not much time left. Come on.
Okay, I'll hurry.
Don't fail me. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm dying to see your new dress. Bye.
Bye.
New dress? You sound pretty confident.
Why not? I'm going to win, aren't I?
Well, that remains to be seen.
Hey, sis, will you help me with some problems?
Who, me?
Number 3.
I suspect another trap here. Let me see that.
Number 3.
If there are 36 pupils in a schoolroom and there are twice as many girls as... Uh-huh.
And so Neko retreated slowly as the angry panther glared down at him.
Father.
There was fire in the panther's eyes.
Well, how about it, sis? What's the answer?
Ask Father. He seems to know all the answers.
Thank you.
Gosh, a fella can't get any help around this place anymore. Mom!
As the Black Panther leapt from the limb with a lightning leap,
Mom!
Neko jumped nimbly to one side.
Yes, Bud?
With all the agility of the ring-tailed baboon, which he had come to know and love in Monkeyland.
Jim, what in the world are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I'm reading a story to Kathy.
Kathy? She's outside playing with Patty.
She is? Well, what do you know about that? She was here when I started.
Mom, will you help me with my arithmetic?
Oh, I'm not very good at arithmetic. Get your father to help you. Or Betty.
They won't help me.
Well, I have a reason.
If Ned runs 2 miles downhill in 47 minutes and Tom runs up the same hill... And...
You shouldn't run uphill. It's not good for the heart.
Well, that was Tom's idea, not mine.
There's the phone, Father. You better get it.
Why, me? It's probably for you. Probably that boy calling. What's his name?
I haven't the least idea what you're talking about.
I'll get it.
Jerry, is it? Or Harry?
I'm not talking.
Hello?
How soon will this silly bet be over?
I'd like to see it continue for quite a while.
Yeah, just a minute. Hey, Betty, it's for you.
For me?
Some character by the name of Larry.
Yeah, that's it, Larry. You better go talk to him, Betty.
Tell it I'll call it later.
Huh?
Bud, can't you understand anything? Do you have to be so stupid?
No, I don't have to. Hello? Betty says to tell it to call it later. I haven't got the slightest idea. Yeah, it does, don't it?
What did it say?
It hung up.
Oh, creepers. Everything's ruined now.
No, it isn't. Do you give up?
What's all this it business?
Mother, what time is it?
Oh, it's about 4 o'clock.
Well, I don't care what it's about. I've got to know exactly.
I'll tell you, it's exactly 3 minutes after 4. You've still got 7 minutes to go. Do you give up?
I don't know. I haven't got any reason to win the dress now.
Oh, it's not that serious.
Yes, it is. You heard what happened when little Goonface there got on the phone.
I'll get it.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not going to take another chance.
If you talk to him, you lose.
I don't care. Hello?
I knew she couldn't hold out.
Oh, I'm so glad you called back. This was all a misunderstanding.
Well, I'm sorry she lost, but I'm glad it's over.
Well, that was my brother, and he hardly ever knows what he's talking about.
Hey, now wait a minute.
Well, actually, it was all part of a silly bet in which I was going to win $59.95.
$59? It was $49.
Father, you lose!
What?
You mentioned money and the time's not quite up.
Yes, but you lose too. You're talking to Larry.
No, I'm not. This is Janie Liggett.
Janie, well, here now, this isn't fair. You said on the phone you were glad he called back, and
You better answer the door, Father. That'll be for you.
for me, I'm not expecting anyone.
No, but I am. A man from the Dolores Dress Shop, and you'd better have $49.95 ready.
Hey, well, what is this?
You'd better go, dear.
By George, there's some mighty unfair tactics being used around here.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Monday means music on NBC, and next Monday evening you'll enjoy such beautiful musical programs as The Railroad Hour, The Voice of Firestone, and The Telephone Hour. Ann Ayers will co-star with Gordon MacRae next Monday as The Railroad Hour presents Jerome Kern's The Girl from Utah. On The Voice of Firestone, guest Lois Hunt will sing Three Loves Have I from Song of Norway and Mimi's Farewell from La Boheme. Guest of The Telephone Hour will be Marian Anderson, and among her solos next Monday evening will be Deep River and Every Time I Feel the Spirit. Remember, for the finest musical entertainment, tune to NBC on Monday evening for The Railroad Hour, The Voice of Firestone, and The Telephone Hour. And now, back to the Andersons.
Well, the wager's over, and as you well knew from the start, the winner is Betty. She's now happily dancing with her date in her new $49.95 formal. What about the loser? Well, he's been in the den all evening behind closed doors, and the family's a little worried about him. Like this.
Do you think we ought to go in there and ask him if he's all right?
I don't know. I never in the world thought he'd take losing so hard. This isn't at all like him.
Want me to peek through the keyhole?
That's not polite, Kathy.
Besides, I tried it.
Wait, I know what to do. Kathy, you go in there and get him to read you your new book.
I don't like that old monkey land thing. That's kid stuff. Besides, I don't even know where it is.
Let me go in. I've still got to ask him how many apples would Tom owe Ned if Dick loaned Tom 6 more than half of what Ned got some of.
Oh.
Shh, wait a minute. I think I hear him coming.
Oh, hello. What's this, a meeting?
No, we were just getting a little worried about you. Brooding in there all evening.
Brooding? Who's brooding? I've been reading. By George, you just wouldn't believe some of the narrow escapes that Necco had. You just wouldn't believe it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more delightful comedy fun when you set your radio dial to NBC for the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Bob's guest star tomorrow will be the lovely and talented Virginia Mayo. Together, they'll bring you a half hour loaded with laugh-provoking material, so be sure to listen to the Bob Hope Show. And then stay tuned for Phil Harris and Alice Faye as they bring you another mirth-quaking edition of their wonderful comedy show. Tomorrow, it's Bob Hope, Phil Harris, and Alice Faye on the NBC Radio Network. And now it's time for Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Now, ordinarily, a Saturday morning at the White Frame House on Maple Street is the time when the Anderson family takes a change of pace from the week's work, and the tempo of life is generally relaxed and rather easygoing. And it might have been that way this Saturday morning if daughter Betty had not come in with what sounded like a harmless piece of news. Like this.
Mother! Mother!
We're in the den, Betty.
Mother, guess what? I just came from Janie Liggett's, and guess what?
Well, what's happened now?
Princess, your mother and I are going over last month's bills. Don't tell us anything that costs money.
Well, you remember me telling you about Janie's aunt, the rich one?
That's what we need, a rich aunt.
Oh, Father, please.
All right, all right.
Janie Liggett's aunt bought a mink coat.
Well, good for her.
Oh, it's full length, clear down to here. It must have cost simply thousands.
Well, I suppose it would be nice to have a coat like that if the person could afford it.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Father, why don't you buy Mother a mink coat?
Why, sure. Next time you're downtown, honey, pick up 2 or 3.
Oh, Father, I'm in earnest.
I'm in debt. Princess, with this stack of bills piled up here, it's not exactly the time to talk about buying a mink coat.
Don't worry, dear. I'm perfectly happy with the coat I have.
Of course, but it seems to me that any man who cared at all about his wife would at least think about buying her a mink coat.
Well, I've thought about it. But what happens when a woman gets a mink coat?
I'd have to get all new dresses to wear with it.
Oh, fiddle.
And with new dresses and a mink coat, your mother couldn't be seen riding in our 3-year-old car. We'd have to get a new car.
Oh, I give up. Every time I make a sensible suggestion, Father has to be a comedian. I'm going upstairs.
I love those sensible suggestions.
Oh, I wonder what it would be like to have a mink coat in the closet.
For that matter, we already have fur in the house. There's that neck piece of yours that we bought in Chicago, and those fur mittens of mine. I can't for the life of me see why women feel that a coat made out of the skins of a bad-tempered member of the weasel family can suddenly create a whole new pattern of life.
I didn't say that, dear. All I said was that...
Mom! Hey, Mom!
I'm in the den, Bud.
Now, where were we on these bills?
Where are you, Mom? Oh, hi.
Hello, Bud.
Hi, Dad. You home?
No, I'm down harvesting onions in Bermuda.
Oh.
Your mother and I are checking over some bills here, Bud. What is it?
Joe and I just decided something.
Well, good. Now,
We're not going to take any more money from our folks anymore.
Now, there's the brightest thought of the day.
What brings this on, Bud?
Nothing. We just decided.
And a very good decision. Let's not question it.
The way it is, having an allowance, we can only spend so much and then we're broke.
Yes, this I understand.
But if we quit having an allowance and get jobs and earn our own money, then there's no limit to how much we can spend.
Well, I'm not quite sure I follow your reasoning there. But you go ahead. I'm all for it.
I don't think you can earn all your money and go to school, Bud.
Sure I can. I already got a job at Snow's drugstore 2 afternoons a week. I'm on the board.
Switchboard?
Sandwich board. You know, ham on wheat, hold the mustard, grind a cow and hold the weepers.
Grind a cow and hold the weepers.
Hamburger, no onions. I know all that stuff, and I'll make enough to pay for everything except my lunches at school.
Well, I'll give you enough for your...
No, we're going to do this, Dad. I'm going to get another job, and that'll pay for my lunches.
All right, if you say so.
Guy's got to get used to paddling his own canoe. Hey.
What is it, Bud?
Maybe I could save up enough to buy a canoe. I'm hungry. What's in the kitchen to eat?
There's nothing out there. I looked. Hi, Mommy. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Angel.
Hello, kitten.
I need some clothes.
Clothes?
Uh-oh, we're back on the other side of the ledger.
You have plenty of clothes.
But I need some I can trade. Patty Davis and I are starting a swat shop.
Swat shop? Don't you mean swap shop?
Yeah, where we trade clothes. Can I have some clothes to trade, Mommy?
Well, look around in the attic, but don't take anything good.
I'll just take some old stuff.
Betty, answer the door, will you? Probably for you anyway.
I'll get it.
Now, where were we, dear?
I've lost track. I don't know how you get anything done around here.
It isn't easy, dear.
What have you got in the... Oh, you brought it over. Mother, come here, Father.
What in the world did Janie bring over?
It can't be anything less than Perry Como.
Look, Mother, look. Here it is.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's Janie's aunt's mink coat.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Oh, dear. Say, that's a nice-looking coat, Janie.
Nice looking, he says. Nice looking. Oh, feel it, Mother. Just feel it.
Jim.
I brought it over to ask you a favor, Betty. My aunt's out of town for the weekend, and she left the coat with us, and now we're all going away, and Mother doesn't want to leave the coat with nobody in the house.
That is a problem.
What you need is a coat sitter.
Well, sort of. You see, my aunt paid over $3,000 for it. Would you mind if I left it here, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, please, Father, please.
Well, it's all right with me if there's room in the closet.
Oh, you're sweet, Father.
Put it on, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, I don't think I should.
Oh, go on, Mother. Let's see how you look in it.
Well, here, I'll hold it for you.
Oh, Jim.
Careful, Margaret.
Oh, you look simply divine, Mother. Isn't it terrific?
Oh, you should put this on, Jim.
Well, there's much point in it. Very few men are wearing mink coats these days.
Well, my father's waiting for me out in front. Thanks a lot for keeping the coat. We'll pick it up this afternoon.
Oh, there's no hurry, Janie.
Imagine $3,000.
You look great in it, honey.
I can imagine with this house dress.
Turn around, Mother. Let's see it in the back. Oh, isn't it positively the most perfectly, excruciatingly, fantastically wonderful coat you've ever seen?
It's too lovely for words. Oh, real mink. I feel just like a queen.
Hey, Mom, you better come out in the kitchen. The sink's plugged up.
Well, that certainly turned my coach into a pumpkin.
What you wearing a coat in the house for?
Bud, do you know what kind of a coat that is?
Some kind of brown fur.
That's wild mink. $3,000 worth.
What?
Oh, boy, a fur coat.
Is that what it costs? $3,000?
$3,000? I gotta go tell Patty Davis.
I don't know if we should hang that in the front closet or not. That's an awful lot of money. I hope it's insured. You'd better find a place to hide it, Betty.
Oh, don't worry. I'll find a place for us.
Why? Guy could make dough raising minks. I wonder how you raise wild minks.
Well, probably not easy.
I guess when the mink starts thinking how much dough they're going to get for his hide, that's what makes him wild.
I wouldn't be at all surprised. Now, Bud, your mother and I were trying to get some...
Oh, it must be a conspiracy to keep us away from these bills.
Hello. Oh, hello, Ed. Congratulations on what? Who told you that? Now, Ed, wait a minute.
What's wrong, dear?
I'm going over to Joe's.
Yeah, but Ed, I can't hear you with all that racket over there. No, I can't get away today. But I wish you'd explain what you're... All right. Goodbye.
Why the furrowed brow?
Ed Davis called me up to congratulate me
For what?
on selling that $2 million insurance deal to the steel company. I haven't sold that policy yet, probably never will. I've been working on it for years.
Well, what made him think you'd sold it?
Search me. He had a bunch of fellows from the downtown businessmen's club over there. Wanted me to play golf with them this afternoon.
Do you suppose he was...
Ed doesn't drink. If that's Ed calling back, I'm going to... Hello? Oh, yes, she's here. Just a moment. It's for you, honey.
Oh. Hello? Yes? Oh, yes. Mrs. Wynne Sheridan. I remember.
Mrs. Wynne Sheridan?
Next Tuesday? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but I have a PTA meeting that afternoon. Why, yes, I'd love to. Well, thank you so much for calling. Goodbye.
Did you say Wynne Sheridan?
Now, how do you explain that? I met her just once a long time ago. Now she wants me to come to a bridge luncheon.
He's the biggest automobile dealer in town.
She's the social leader of Springfield. Why is she calling me all of a sudden? And so sweet on the phone. You'd think I was a member of the royal family.
Ed Davis, and now this.
Dear, there's no explanation for it, but all this seems to have started since that mink coat arrived.
You're right. Something happened. There's a difference. Things are not the same.
But why? It makes us feel like a couple of idiots.
Exactly. But one thing we do know, honey, right now we're two of the most popular idiots in town.
Act Two of Father Knows Best in just a moment.
Folks are always trying to think of new ways to make money multiply. It'd be nice if you could just grow your own money, yet there is a way to make money grow through United States savings bonds. When you invest in United States savings bonds, you get back $4 for every $3 you invest. And savings bonds are one of your best investments because every dollar you lend Uncle Sam helps to ensure our freedom. And freedom for your country means personal security for you. Your savings bonds are more than a dollars and cents investment. They're an investment in a way of life. Show Uncle Sam you believe in him. He'll show you his gratitude with interest. Watch your money grow with United States savings bonds.
Well, has life been a little dull around your house? Not much happening? If you want to liven things up, take a tip from the Andersons. Have a friend of yours leave a mink coat in your closet. Ever since Betty's friend Janie brought her aunt's very expensive mink coat to the Andersons for safekeeping, Margaret and Jim have been flooded with invitations and favors from people who a few hours ago were almost total strangers. How do Jim and Margaret feel about all this? Well, they don't understand it. They like it.
Oh, this is perfect, Jim. Next Friday, we're invited to the Carmichaels for dinner and the symphony afterward.
When did that come?
Just now, while you were out in the kitchen. Messenger brought it.
Carmichael. I've met him. He owns the big music store downtown.
Dear, I'll just have to buy a new dress to wear.
Well, sure, go ahead.
Possibly a pair of slippers. My gold ones are almost worn out.
Well, okay.
I think it's simply too utterly exciting the way things are happening to you and Mother. What's the score so far?
Well, 9 invitations, 2 boxes of candy, and 1 electric rotisserie.
Where'd the rotisserie come from?
A man brought it. From the Acme Appliance Company. Insisted on leaving it for me to try out. No obligation and all that.
Well, you see, Father, life is different when you have a mink coat.
But we don't have a mink coat. We're just sitting with one. Anyway, it doesn't explain our sudden popularity.
Well, why question it?
Who's questioning it?
Gee, I wish I could think of a real good place to hide the coat. Every place I put it, I ask myself, where would I look for a mink coat if I knew one was hidden? And that's always the place.
Yes. Well...
Jim, a car just drove in the driveway.
Hmm?
Look through the window here.
Oh.
Wow, who do we know who drives a car like that?
You'd better go out and see who it is, dear.
Oh, he must have the wrong house.
Oh, I didn't know they made cars that long.
What a dream. Can't you picture yourself driving down the street in that?
One person couldn't operate it. You'd have to have a crew.
The man seems to be arguing with Father about something.
What in the world? The man's leaving, getting into another car.
Here comes Father. We'll find out what it's all about.
Jim, what in the
This
world?
is carrying it too far. We've got to do something about this.
What's the matter?
That Sultan's chariot out there. Nothing I could say had the slightest effect. The fellow insisted that we take it.
Oh, no.
Really, Father?
Drive it, he said. Try it out. Keep it as long as you like. He wouldn't take no for an answer.
Who sent it out?
Somebody at the Wynn Sheridan. Wynn Sheridan.
And Mrs. Wynn Sheridan called me, remember?
Margaret, the fog is beginning to lift. I think the light is beginning to filter through.
Hey, who parked that gold-plated rocket ship in our driveway?
Wynn Sheridan belongs to the Downtown Businessmen's Club. He must have been over at Ed Davis's when Ed called to congratulate me on selling that fabulous policy that I didn't sell.
Where did that millionaire's hot rod come from?
That bunch of businessmen flashed the word around town that we had hit the jackpot, rolling in money.
But who told the businessman?
It must have been Ed Davis.
Who told Ed Davis?
Who owns the boss?
Just listen, Bud, and you'll get the whole thing.
I've been listening, and I haven't got anything yet.
No one could have told Ed that I sold that policy. He must have jumped to the conclusion from... Wait a minute. Where is Kathy?
Look no further, dear. The solution has arrived.
You call me Daddy?
Kitten, what did you tell Mr. Davis?
I told him we had a mink coat at our house, that it cost $3,000.
Well, there you have it. That explains everything.
Did I tell something I shouldn't have, Daddy?
No, Kitten, you just didn't tell quite enough.
principally that the $3,000 coat was not ours.
Oh, yeah. Forgot that.
Oh, I can't figure what you're talking about. I'm going down and see about a job.
I'll go back and tell Mr. Davis. I got some clothes to trade with Patty anyway.
Of all the silly things. What are you going to do with the car and all those things?
Oh, we'll send them all back.
Father, look out the window.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what are they bringing in now?
You'd better open the door, dear.
I tell you, there's never a dull moment with a mink coat around.
What in the world are those men carrying?
Yes?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
Delivery from the Carmichael Music Company.
Well, you'll have to take it back, my friend. There's been a little mistake.
You, Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
No mistake. Bring it in, boys.
But we didn't order anything from the Carmichael Music Company.
I don't know anything about the orders. We just deliver. Where do you want this?
What is it?
Combination radio, television, phonograph, and barbecue. And high fidelity.
The room isn't big enough for it.
I don't make the rooms, miss. We just deliver.
Well, you can't stand there holding it.
Oh, you're so right.
You'd better put it down here in the living room.
Hey, why they send a thing like this out on free trial, I'll never know. You know how much this thing cost, Mr. Anderson?
Well, no.
$1,750. That's without the charcoal.
1,700?
You must be loaded. Goodbye.
Well, what do we do with it?
Well, what can we do with it? Hook it up, play it. We may as well enjoy all these things. They were forced on us. If they insist that we take a free trial, okay, we'll take it.
Well, before I do anything else, I've got to find a place to put that coat.
Imagine us with a new car a block long and a $1,700 radio.
Oh, what can we do about it, honey? The things are here. We're not out anything. Let's have fun.
Oh, no, not again.
Look out the window, honey. If they're carrying something or driving something, we'll turn out the lights and hide.
No, as far as I can see, it's just a man with a briefcase.
Well, let him in. The worst we can get is a free trial on a briefcase.
Whatever it is, dear, just explain to him.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
I'm from the tax collector's office.
Tax collector?
May I come in?
Why, yes, but...
Thank you. Clausen is my name. Here's my card.
Oh. Well, that is...
I was sent out to reappraise your personal property.
Come into the living room.
Thank you.
This is Mrs. Anderson, Mr. Clausen.
How do you do?
How do you do? Did I hear you say you were from the tax collector's office?
That is correct. Our office understands there has been, shall we say, a considerable improvement in your financial status.
Well, I'm afraid you made the trip out here for nothing, Mr. Clausen. The story about our financial improvements was just one of those rumors. No truth to it at all. Absolutely none.
It all started with the silliest sort of mistake.
That car in your driveway, it's new, isn't it?
Yes,
Worth, as it stands, about $6,000.
6,000.
The tax on that would be...
No, wait. That car isn't ours. They sent it out on approval.
Well, it will be yours after you buy it. It's all the same to us.
But we're not going to buy it.
Then why did you have it sent out?
We didn't have it sent out.
Someone just drove a $6,000 car into your driveway and left it?
That's just what happened.
Mr. Anderson, you are pulling my leg.
No, I'm not. That's the truth.
I've been with the tax office for 12 years, and I've heard a lot of stories. This one isn't bad. Now, let me get my papers out here and write this down. 1 super deluxe 10-passenger sedan,
$6,000.
But, Mr. Clausen...
Oh, quite a radio-phonograph combination you have there.
Now, wait, hold on.
That's new, isn't it?
But it's not ours.
Worth about $1,600, I should say. How did you make your money, Mr. Anderson? Oil?
Look, I haven't made any money. The car and this radio, they were sent out to us. We knew nothing about it.
Well, I would like to believe that, of course.
Mr. Clausen, I'm fairly well respected in the community. I'm an honest man. I believe in being open and above board about everything.
Oh, Father, I found a wonderful place to hide the mink coat.
Hide the mink coat?
Oh, no.
Betty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was anyone here.
Well, young lady, you spilled the beans. Now, let's quit playing games, Mr. Anderson. What do you have beside the mink coat? Any diamond necklaces?
Mr. Clausen, believe me, the mink coat is not ours.
Oh, come now, a man with your money.
Betty, this is the tax man. Tell him.
It's not our coat. We're just keeping it for a friend of mine while she's out of town.
You know, there are times when I wish I had gone into another line of work. How much did you pay for the coat?
We didn't pay for the coat.
But you do have it.
Yes.
That's all I want to know. Now, if you'll just tell me how much you have...
Don't open the door.
Well, we'd better see who it is, Father. Hi, Betty. Janie. Father, it's Janie.
Oh, bless that girl.
Come on in quick. What's the matter? The tax collector's here.
Janie, this is Mr. Clausen from the tax office. Will you please tell him?
I'll go get the coat.
Does this mink coat we're talking about belong to you, young lady?
No, it belongs to my aunt. I'm Janie Liggett. If you come over to our house, my father will tell you.
Here it is.
Well, thanks a lot for keeping it for us, Mr. Anderson. Well, Dad's waiting. I gotta run by. Bye.
Well, Mr. Clausen, are you convinced?
On the coat, yes, but the car and
It
the radio...
all started with the coat. Our small daughter told the neighbors we had a $3,000 mink coat, and the word spread that Mr. Anderson had sold a big insurance policy.
We were the most popular people in town.
Oh, I think I understand now. I have a small daughter myself.
You see, we're not rich, Mr. Clausen. In fact, sometimes it's hard to make the money stretch.
Oh, I know just how it is.
Just this morning, Mrs. Anderson and I were going over the bills. We're so far away from owning a car like that one out there, or this expensive radio.
Oh, money doesn't go as far as it used to.
Hey, Dad, Mom, I got a job. Now I can buy my lunch at school.
What?
Bud, you'd better explain that.
Hey, Mommy, I've been over at the swap shop. I got me some real good clothes. Hardly any holes at all.
Now, wait a minute, Kathy.
Oh, Mr. Anderson.
What?
Lunches. Old clothes. I have kids of my own, you know. Here, let me give you $5 to tide you over.
It's not as bad as it looks, Mr. Clausen. You keep the $5. Someday you may want to buy your wife a mink coat.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Friday evening brings more wonderful entertainment on the NBC Radio Network when Bob Hope presents his fun-filled show for your listening pleasure. Tomorrow evening, you'll hear Bob's guest star, Virginia Mayo, in an hilarious takeoff on a dramatic situation. Be sure to listen. And then stay tuned for music and mirth on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. It's a laugh riot from beginning to end when Phil teams with Elliot Lewis for another session of zany antics and hilarious situations. You'll hear songs by Phil and Alice Faye, too, for a really enjoyable half hour of stellar entertainment. Make NBC Radio your entertainment headquarters tomorrow night. Just set your dial to this station for the finest of all radio listening.
Well, it's the end of a busy Saturday at the White Frame House on Maple Street. The mink coat has gone back to its owner, and quiet again settles on the Anderson family. Children are in bed. Margaret and Jim are having their quiet talk.
What a day.
Oh, it was a lively one.
I never want to hear another telephone or another doorbell.
I'm glad you sent the car and the radio back this evening. Seems like we're back to normal now.
You know, I'm glad you're not crazy about mink coats.
Oh, but I am.
What?
In fact, Wilson's department store is having a sale on mink tomorrow. I'm going down.
Well, what are you going to buy?
Some kitchen curtains.
You're a smart girl.
I'm not so sure if I am or not.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Jean Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Mary Lee Robb, and Parley Bear. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network. Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more fun-packed comedy when you set your dial to NBC for the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Guest star tomorrow on the Bob Hope Show will be Miss Jean Tierney, and you'll hear a fun-filled comedy sketch featuring this talented actress, as well as a laugh-packed monologue by Bob. Later tomorrow evening, listen to the mirth and music on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show when Phil is joined by Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio for 30 minutes of hilarious comedy antics. That's tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Among life's minor irritations which plague the average householder, the crushed trash can lid ranks fairly high. This was demonstrated quite forcefully the other evening when Jim Anderson, on his way home from work, picked up a well-flattened cover on the curbing and carried it into the house. Like this.
Look at this, Margaret. It's happened again. Flat as a pancake.
Oh, dear, is that our trash can lid?
Well, I'll admit it's hard to recognize.
It was practically a new one, too.
Sure, this is about the fourth one we bought this year. You can't just buy a new cover either. You have to buy a whole new can. It's a conspiracy.
Do you think it would do any good to call them?
I doubt it. I found ours almost down to that house where the new family's moving in.
The Branders?
I wonder who I'd call. Have you any idea?
Wait, I think there's a phone number on that card they send out getting the collection dates. I'll
Yeah.
go get it.
Mom! Oh, say, Mom, could I go...
Just a minute, Bud. I'll be right back.
Hello, Bud.
Huh? Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
No, I'm on the rock-bound shore of Maine checking my lobster pots. Oh.
I found the number, dear. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Say, Mom, could I
Just a minute, Bud.
Here, Bud, hold this lid while I phone, but don't lose it. We may need it for evidence.
Okay. Say, Mom, could I
You
go...
know, if people would take the trouble to make more of these calls, I bet our city would be run more efficiently. After all, we're paying taxes for these things, and... Hello? Say, I want to talk to someone in the trash collection department because we... What? Well, I know what days they collect. That isn't the reason I'm... No, I'm perfectly happy with the collection days. All I want to do is... Yes, I understand how that has worked out, and I'm not asking you to change the days. My trouble is that I have a bent lid.
Oh, I wish I could hear their answer to that one.
No, I mean on our trash can. Your driver ran over it. Yes, that's exactly what happened. No, we didn't see him do it, but obviously he... Oh, no, we couldn't have done it ourselves because we treat our trash can with great care. Well, that'll be fine. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, it's all settled.
Are they going to replace it?
A man will come by and make the necessary adjustments, whatever that means.
Well, it's high time they did something about it.
Mom, could I...
Yes, Bud, what is it you want?
Well, how do you like that? I forgot now what it was I was going to ask you, could I?
Well, I'm sure it was important. Has anyone looked for the newspaper this evening?
I brought it in. It's right there on the coffee table.
Oh, good. You want part of it, honey?
No, thanks. I guess I'd better get out in the kitchen and start thinking about dinner. Any suggestions?
Yes, that'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. And how would you like that fix, broiled or baked?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't know what I'd do without your suggestions, dear.
Oh, it's nothing. Glad to make them. Bud, you can put that lid down now. You don't have to hold it all evening.
Huh? Oh, I forgot I had it. I was just trying to remember what it was I was going to ask Mom.
Well, it'll come to you.
Have you got any idea what it was?
How would I know?
Well, it doesn't seem like both of us could be this dumb.
No, it doesn't.
It might have been something important. It seems like it was something that had to do with, something.
Well, that gives you a good clue to work on. You work on that while I read the paper.
Okay.
Hey, did you know it's raining outside?
It was starting to sprinkle when I came home. Are your clothes wet, kitten?
No, Mr. Davis brought me home. But boy, Joe Phillips is sure getting wet out there.
Joe Phillips? Oh, gosh, now I remember what I was going to ask Mom.
Well, you'd better go tell him to come in before he catches double pneumonia.
He's gone now.
Oh, Bats, I was going to ask if I could have him come in for a while so we could practice mental telepathy.
Mental telepathy?
Yeah. Well, you know what that is, don't you?
Yes, I know what it is, but I doubt if you boys have the proper equipment for it.
Huh?
Hey, what's that in the chair? A shield?
No, that's our trash can cover, and you'd better get that coat off. It looks kind of damp.
Dad.
But I'm trying to read the paper.
Well, just look at me for a second, Dad, and see if you can tell what I'm thinking.
No, I can't. Can you?
Well, you've got to concentrate, Dad.
Look, Bud, I'd like to read the paper, if you don't mind.
Well, let's just try it once. Close your eyes and just be blank. And see if you can tell what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay, but hurry it up.
Are you a blank?
I think so.
Okay. Concentrate now. I'm going to think of a number.
A number?
Yeah. Like 79 or something.
Okay.
Here goes. Can you get it?
13.
Nope, it was 79.
Oh, fine. Look, Bud,
Mother, can we eat early tonight because Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess. Still raining outside?
Just drizzling. Say, Father, if you have any work to do tonight or anything, could you do it in the den or upstairs?
Why?
Well, I'm going to have company. Well, it's not exactly company. This is for school.
What is?
Well, Mr. Glover, you see, he's my history teacher, and he... Well, I'm practically utterly flunking the course, and so he's going to come over and try to help me. If he can. You know how dumb I am.
Yeah.
Who asked you anything?
Now, hold on a minute, Betty. When did you start getting so dumb in history? Last semester, that was your best subject.
Well, that's just the curve of learning, I guess.
Yes, but who threw you the curve? Tell me, Betty, what does this Mr. Glover look like? I suppose he's about 69 with a bald head and a long gray beard.
Why, Father, how can you talk that way about Mr. Glover? He's cute.
Well, that clears up that situation. Just whose idea was this, anyway?
You mean about starting to flunk the course? What do you mean?
I mean about getting this special help.
Well, I sort of suggested it, I guess.
Uh-huh.
You see, Janie Liggett started to flunk the course first, and,
So she beat you to it, huh?
and her father got worried about it, so he talked it over with Mr. Glover. So then Mr. Glover gave her some extra help. And he's darling.
Is she doing better in the course now?
No. But now she doesn't mind flunking so much.
Oh, I give up.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what's that old beat-up trash can lid doing in the living room? Oh, get that out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't take that. I need that.
Well, I'm not going to have it in here when Mr. Glover arrives. He'll think we're living in a junkyard.
Leave it right there.
But, Father...
I'll bet that's my man now. I'll get the door.
Bud, be a dear and get some logs. And tell Mother we want to eat early tonight. I've got to go up and dress. Please, Bud. Pretty please.
Well, how do you do, sir?
You the man with the bent lid?
Yes. There might be some other way of putting it, though.
My name's Otney. I'm with the City Sanitation Department.
Well, fine. Come in, Mr. Otney.
Cold.
That's a nice rain, though. Good for the soil.
Soil can have it. I don't like it.
Yes. Well, could I take your raincoat?
No, it won't be but a minute. Now, what's your complaint?
Well, it actually doesn't sound like a very important thing. But it's more the principle of the thing, you know.
I just want to get the facts.
Well, it is a kind of a nuisance having a lid that won't fit on the trash can because it's all bent. And I get tired of having to buy a new can every other week, too.
Every other week?
Well, it's not quite that bad.
You must be pretty hard on them.
Oh, it's not us.
That's what everybody says. A lot of people are careless. Bang them up themselves. We get blamed.
Well, I can assure you that
we get them all the time.
Well, the way this happened...
We even got one today where they accuse us of stealing their lid.
Yeah, well, what happened to ours
What would we do with a lot of old lids?
I don't know.
We get some weird ones.
Yeah.
Got a few forms here you'll have to fill out.
Forms to fill out? Well, why do I have to do that? All I want is to get a new lid.
Regulations.
Well, all this red tape.
Let's see here now. Bent lid. How did it happen?
Your driver ran over it.
Did you see him do it?
Well, not exactly.
It's the way it goes. We get them all the time.
It's the way they throw them around and leave the lids out in the street.
Uh-huh.
I pay taxes, you know, and I'd like to see something done about this.
Uh-huh. Well, let's take a look at the corpus delicti.
Okay. You wait there. I'll go get it.
Get the whole can, too, not just the cover.
Okay. I'll get the whole works. Now, where did that thing go? Margaret?
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh,
You, want me in there?
no, I'm coming out.
Okay, now, Kathy, let's try it once more. Make your mind a blank.
7.
Wait till I think of a number, stupid.
Children, please be quiet.
Say, Margaret, where is that lid?
The trash can lid?
I was in the living room not 5 minutes ago.
Oh, I think I saw Betty with it.
Oh, I might have known. Probably threw it out. Have we got a flashlight that works?
I doubt it.
I hate to go out and hunt around in the dark in the rain, but I've got to prove to this character I'm right. He's being pretty nasty about this, making a lot of snide remarks about how it's our own fault.
Well, wait, Jim. You'd better put a coat on before you go out.
I haven't time. I'll be all right.
Okay, Kathy, once more, and this time don't guess 7. Try to read what's in my mind.
My number is 7.
Oh, pipe down.
Hey, you know what?
Did you find it?
No, but I just discovered that wasn't our lid at all.
What?
Ours is on our trash can out there, and it's perfectly good.
Oh, dear. Well, you better go in and tell the man.
Tell him. I can't now. I've made too big an issue of this.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. But I'm sure of one thing. I could never stand Mr. Otney's look of scornful triumph.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after this word. Monday means music on NBC. And here are some of the wonderful programs you'll hear next Monday evening when you set your dial to the NBC Radio Network. Gordon MacRae and his lovely guest Nadine Connor will bring you Maytime as the Railroad Hour's special musical offering. Then soprano Roberta Peters of the Metropolitan Opera Company will grace the Voice of Firestone guest spotlight. And Leon Fleischer will be the guest soloist on the Telephone Hour. From beginning to end, it's a wonderful evening of relaxing, restful music designed to make your Mondays most enjoyable when you set your radio dial to NBC and the familiar 3 chimes. Remember, Monday means music on NBC, and you always hear the finest programs on the NBC Radio Network. And now back to Act 2 of Father Knows Best.
Well, what seemed like a minor civic right, the protection of one's trash can cover, has now turned into a fairly embarrassing moment for Father. He's discovered the bent lid he's raised so much fuss about doesn't even belong to him. Right now, he's desperately trying to think up a face-saving story to tell the man who came to settle a complaint. Like this.
Well, Jim, you can't keep the man waiting in the hall all night long.
I know. I'm thinking.
Well, I think the simplest thing to do is just tell him you made a mistake.
Margaret, Mr. Otney is not the kind of a man you admit a mistake to.
Maybe so. But as long as you did make a mistake...
Look, Mr. Otney is a man who thoroughly hates all people who complain about crushed trash can lids. He firmly believes that all are troublemakers, that they are all prevaricators and schemers. He hates rain and having to go out in it. And I think he's taken a special dislike to me. Is this the type of man at whose mercy you throw yourself?
My heavens, you've certainly built up a case.
Do you want me to go out and read his mind for you, Dad?
It'd scare you to death.
Jim, you can't keep him waiting. The longer you wait, the worse it is.
I know. Let's see. I wonder if I could take our good lid and take a hammer and... No, that'd be cheating.
Dear, the only thing to do is tell what happened.
Honesty is the best policy, Daddy.
Huh?
That's what you keep telling us.
Well, that's right, too. Absolutely right. But this isn't a matter of honesty. It's a matter of a man's dignity. And, well, doggone it, it's downright embarrassing. All those snide remarks he kept making.
Well, what do you plan to do while you're making up your mind? Invite him to dinner?
No, Kathy, stop looking at me that way. I'll go in there right now and tell him the truth. You're right, it's the only thing to do.
Stout fellow.
Okay now, Kathy. Do it right this time. Close your eyes and...
7.
No, not yet. What's the matter with you?
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Otney.
Uh-huh. Still got another call to make yet tonight.
Yeah, well, a kind of a funny thing happened.
Uh-huh.
Yes, well, you see, the whole thing was just a mistake. I went out in the back, and you can imagine my surprise when there was our cover, just as good as new.
Yes, sir. We get 'em all the time.
I beg your pardon?
Look, if you've got a bent lid, get it out and let's get this thing straightened out. We want you to be happy.
But I tell you, it's not bent. It's okay. See, the lid I found that was bent.
Well,
was
are you perfectly happy then?
Perfectly.
No complaints?
No complaints.
Okay. I've got some other forms you'll have to sign then.
What?
Release forms. Here we are.
Oh, come now, Mr. Otney.
The complaint you phoned in is on the book, so we've got to dispense with it one way or another. You, sign right there.
Oh, all right.
Sign all 4 carbons.
4?
Regulations.
I can see where all our tax money goes now. For carbon paper.
Here, sign this, too.
Well, what's this?
It's a release, releasing the other release.
Well, that figures.
Regulation.
Oh, naturally. Yeah. Well, okay. Here you are.
Uh-huh.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Why did I ever have to open my big mouth and call them in the first place?
Father!
I'm glad I'm not that other party he has to call on yet tonight.
Who is at the door, Father?
Oh, just an old pal of mine.
What did he want?
He just wanted the facts, ma'am. My goodness, you're certainly dressed up. I thought you were going to stay home and study history tonight, not make it.
Well, even though a girl is going to study, she has to look halfway presentable, doesn't she?
Jim,
Well, who do you plan on being presented to? The Queen of England?
is he gone, dear?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, honesty is indeed the best policy, even though you have to sign a release on it. But it's all over now, and I'd rather not hear any more about it.
Well, I knew that the best thing to do was... Betty, where are you going tonight?
No place, just going to study history. Mr. Glover's coming over to help me.
Oh?
Didn't Bud tell you I wanted us to have dinner early tonight?
No, he didn't mention it.
Oh, fine. I'll bet he didn't bring in the logs either.
The logs?
They're studying about Lincoln's early life, and Mr. Glover is going to show her how to build a log cabin.
Oh, Father, don't be so cornball.
Well, I don't want them dragging a lot of logs into the living room.
It's just for the fireplace, Mother.
Oh.
Where is Bud?
Well, right now he's taking the trash can around to the front. With all this talk about it, I suddenly realized that tomorrow is a collection day.
I bet our lid will get fairly courteous treatment this time.
Mother, would you sort of hurry dinner along?
I'll try, but you'd better come out and help me.
I'll get it. Maybe it's Mr. Glover.
Tell him he'd better wear his tuxedo so he won't feel out of place.
Hello. Oh, hi, Janie. Gee, I'm glad you called. I want to ask you something. What? Yes, he's coming over tonight. Oh, it worked fine. I didn't know a thing in class today. Not a thing.
I wonder if this guy realizes the trap's being set for him.
Well, say, kiddo, here's what I wanted to ask you. Could you help me think up some real dumb history questions to ask him?
Oh, brothers, if she needed help on that.
What were some you used?
They don't pay teachers 1/8 enough.
Oh, that's good. Let me write that down. What caused the Dark Ages? The smog? Got any others? Oh, I think maybe he's here already. I'll talk to you later, Janie. Bye. Gosh, he's sure early. Father, answer the door.
I'm doing it.
Sorry to disturb you again, Anderson.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Mr. Otney.
I just called on the Branders a few doors down. They're the people that accused us of sealing their lid.
Oh?
They've got some new evidence now. One of the kids saw a man pick it up and carry it into your house.
Our house? Oh, well, I can explain that.
What are you trying to do? Cause us trouble?
Oh, no, really. That was the mistake I was trying to tell you about. I evidently picked theirs up, the bent one, by mistake, thinking it was...
By mistake, huh?
Sure. That's how this whole thing started.
Well, where is it? They want it back.
Well, it's no good. It's all bent. Your driver ran over it.
Did you see him do it?
No, I didn't.
And how do you know that he...
Look, I'll call up the Branders and settle this thing myself. Or maybe they don't have a phone yet.
Yes, they do. I've got it on their complaint card.
Oh, good. Let me have that.
You'll have to sign a release.
I just want to borrow it. Wait there. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Who's he, Father?
That's my old pal.
Aren't you going to ask him in?
Let him stay out there. Might cool him off a bit.
What does he want?
I think he wants to throw me in jail for being a lid snatcher.
What?
Hello, is this Mr. Brander? Well, my name is Jim Anderson. I just live a few doors down from you, and there seems to be a misunderstanding about a trash can lid.
Is that the one I threw away?
Well, it's all kind of silly. I picked it up by mistake, thinking it was ours, and I called the department thinking they'd run over it and bend it out of shape. What'd you say? Oh, well, wait, I can give you a tip. Don't try to get a new one from them. Believe me, you'll be sorry you ever brought it up. I'll buy you a new one myself. No, I insist. We'll call it a sort of welcome to our neighborhood gift. Yeah. Jim Anderson, insurance. Well, sure, I'll be in my office all day tomorrow. Well, fine, I'm sure we can fix you up. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Well, how do you like that?
Father, I think that man out there is getting impatient.
Good.
Want me to go out and hunt for that other lid?
No. Well, Mr. Otney, it's all settled. You can go home now. Okay. You have to sign another release first.
Now, wait a minute.
When these complaints get on the books, we have...
I know.
It's regulation.
Sure.
Sign all 4 copies again?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We sure get them at our office.
All right, there you are. Does that take care of it now?
Uh-huh.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Well, thank goodness that's over. I hope I never see another lid as long as I live.
Come along, everyone. Dinner's on.
Okay.
It's not fancy tonight, but it's here. Hurry up, Kathy. And Bud.
No. You're supposed to try to hear what I'm thinking.
Well, you don't think loud enough.
Oh, creepers, there's Mr. Glover. I told him not to come until 7. Father, you go to the door.
I'm going, Princess. I'm going.
Come on, children. Sit down. Bud, did you wash your hands?
Yes?
Sorry to disturb you again, Anderson.
Mr. Otney. Well, what have I done now?
Nothing. I don't know how it happened, but when I started my car, I bumped into your trash can and ran over the cover.
You what?
Now, if you'll just sign these papers, I'll see that you get a new one.
Oh, no, you don't.
Huh?
You keep your forms, and I'll buy all my own trash cans from here on out.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. And now, here's a word about some of the fine shows you'll hear tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. Comedy rules the roost when Bob Hope presents his fast-paced, typical topical humor. And tomorrow evening, you'll hear Miss Jean Tierney as guest of the Bob Hope Show. So be sure to listen tomorrow. And then stay tuned as Phil Harris and Alice Faye brighten the airwaves with 30 minutes of hilarious comedy and some of the nation's most popular music. Along with Phil and Alice, you'll hear Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio to keep the comedy on a mirth-quaking level. Remember, tomorrow and every Friday evening over many of these same stations, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Hear them both on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, the strange case of the crushed cover has been completely closed now. As far as Jim Anderson is concerned, it'll never be opened again. At the moment, Betty is studying history in the living room with Mr. Glover, while the rest of the family is confined to the den.
All right now, Dad. This time you write something down on a piece of paper and put it in a sealed envelope and see if I can tell what it is.
But I'd rather not do any more mind reading right now. The only thing I seem to have on my mind is Mr. Otney. And I don't think I want to think about him anymore.
Well, just put something down.
Kathy, stop peeking at Betty and Mr. Glover.
I was just going to the kitchen to get a drink of water.
That's the 9th drink of water you've gone after in the last 10 minutes. You'll get waterlogged.
Come on, Dad, write something down.
You know, I still can't get over Mr. Otney accusing me of stealing the Bradner's lid. I've never stolen anything in my life.
Come on, Dad.
I don't feel like it, Bud. Here, my pen. You write something down yourself. That way it'll be easier for you to guess what it is.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Hey, where'd you get this pen? It says Oliver Otney on it.
Otney? Oh, my gosh, I forgot to give it back. He'll be certain I stole it. He'll have me signing releases for the rest of my life.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and yours truly. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
In a moment, you'll hear Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best. But first, this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening on most NBC radio stations, listen to the great comedy shows presented by Phil Harris and Alice Faye and by Bob Hope. There's mile-a-minute fun on the fast-paced Bob Hope Show when tomorrow night he trades gags and songs with guest star Bob Crosby. Of course, Les Brown and his band of renown will be on hand to furnish the musical backing, and you'll be pleasantly entertained by all concerned. So make it a date to hear the Bob Hope Show tomorrow evening. And then stay tuned for Phil Harris and Alice Faye in another half hour of mirth and music. Friday's Fun Day on NBC Radio. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Not too many years ago, an ingenious inventor by the name of Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone. This is an instrument which makes it possible for two people to talk to each other, even though they may be some distance apart. It's done with wires. Now, the telephone turned out to be a pretty popular gadget. In fact, so many people acquired telephones that there just wasn't wire enough to give everyone a private line. So, some people have party lines. In the town of Springfield, the Andersons have just been placed on a party line. And it's creating considerable interest. Like this.
Bud, what are you doing?
Shh, I'm listening. You ought to hear this conversation.
Bud Anderson, put down that telephone.
What's the matter?
You're not supposed to listen to other people's conversations.
Why not? They didn't know I was listening.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the den, dear.
Oh, hello, honey.
Hello, dear. How was your day?
Fine. Oh, hello, Bud. What are you doing?
Just standing here.
Oh, this has been a real good day, Margaret. Remember Don Sheridan? His wife's the big wheel in the social set.
Yes, I had a note from Mrs. Sheridan today.
Yeah. Well, I met him today, and he mentioned that his wife wanted you to join some exclusive club that she runs or something.
That's what she said in the note. I couldn't believe it.
Nice people to know. If things go right, I just might get the insurance on that automobile agency of his. A big, fat account.
Well, there's a saying in town, if you're in with the Sheridans, you're in, period. I think I'll call Pauline Chambers and tell her about that note from Mrs. Sheridan. She knows her quite well.
So we went to see them.
Oh, those people are still talking.
What's the matter? Somebody on our line?
Yes. The phone company called this morning and said we'd have to be on a party line temporarily till I get some new equipment or something. I wonder who they are.
Who are you talking about?
I was just wondering who the people are on our line.
Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's a good thing to have somebody else on the line. Give us a little rest around here. In fact, the way the kids use this telephone, those people, whoever they are, will be lucky if they get a chance to call the operator. Oh, this chair feels good. This evening's paper?
That's it. I'm a little concerned.
About what?
Well, it seems the new people have been on the line every time I picked up the phone today.
Oh, just coincidence.
I hope we don't have any trouble with them.
Did you see this little story here on the first page?
I haven't looked at the paper.
Story about a couple who got married down in Texas the other day.
What's so unusual about a couple getting married in Texas? I imagine it happens every day.
Yeah, but get this. The groom was 90 years old and the bride was 87.
Oh?
They're taking a honeymoon trip to Florida on a tandem bicycle.
Well, that's interesting. What does it prove, dear?
I don't know. I guess it shows that people, as they grow older nowadays, are younger than they used to be.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, it's true. Look at us, for instance.
I don't want to go to Florida on a bicycle.
Look, what I mean, honey, is that 40 or 50 years ago, people our age considered themselves middle-aged.
What are you leading up to?
Well, kind of an interesting thing happened today. I was downtown and...
Mother, have you seen my red shoes? I can't... Oh, excuse me, Father.
Go ahead, Princess.
No, you were talking and I interrupted. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just telling your mother that sort of an interesting thing happened downtown today. It's one of those things that's kind of hard to explain.
What happened?
Why is it hard to explain?
Well, it's odd. I was in the car driving along, and this other car pulled up and sort of drove alongside of me. I thought at first it was some friend of ours, somebody I knew. Then I looked over to see who it was, and I didn't recognize her.
Her?
A woman?
Yeah, and a quite young and attractive woman. And she kept looking over at me and smiling.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no?
An attractive girl smiled at your father, Betty. Now, don't spoil it. Let him live a little. After all, it's not impossible.
I didn't say it was impossible. It just seems... I mean... Well, why?
Princess, I didn't ask her why. And I only mentioned it because it seemed kind of interesting and unusual.
She probably thought you were someone she knew. A friend of her father's, maybe.
Possibly. But it seemed so odd. She could see very plainly we weren't more than 10 feet apart.
I can understand it, dear. You're just young-looking and handsome and irresistible.
Oh, now, honey, I didn't say that.
You're being silly, Mother. At father's age.
Now, just a minute. Let's leave my age out of this.
On the other hand, though, it follows.
What follows?
Our psychology prof was saying yesterday how you can always tell when a man has reached middle age. He begins to think young girls are smiling at him.
Why, Betty.
Princess, the only reason I mentioned the incident was because...
Oh, by the way, Mother, I'm having dinner over at Janie Liggett's, if it's all right.
I don't mind if Mrs. Liggett invited you.
Guess I'd better call and tell Janie it's okay.
When you go upstairs, will you bring me
That's
that book
funny.
on the nightstand?
Is there somebody on our line?
Oh, no, they're not still talking.
They're not talking, but the receiver must be off the hook. I can hear a conversation like in a room.
Well, hang up, Betty. Don't listen.
I wasn't listening. Oh, don't be grumpy, Father, just because I told you what our psychology prof...
That has nothing to do with it.
Hi, Mommy. Hi, Daddy.
Hello,
Hi,
Angel.
kitten.
I was going to stay over at Patty Davis's, but I didn't. I came home.
What happened?
Oh, Patty's father thinks he's so cute. Always dancing around and acting silly. I like my daddy a lot better.
Well, thank goodness I have someone on my side.
Oh, Father, don't be so touchy.
I like you a lot better, Daddy.
Thank you, kitten.
You're a nice old daddy.
Now, wait just...
That was the wrong thing to say, Shrimp Boat. You're in trouble now.
Princess, do you mind...
I didn't say anything.
Betty, you'd better come out in the kitchen with me.
Now, kitten,
All
I know
right,
I
but I
seem
don't
old
see
to
why
you,
Father's
but
so sensitive all of a sudden.
Well, I'll explain it to you.
All I said was that...
The point is, Betty, that your father has reached the age where he's not really old at all. But he needs to have someone assure him that he isn't.
Yeah. Well, I'm going over to Janie's. We'll probably go to the library. I won't be late.
Call us if you want us to pick you up.
I will.
This family, trying to keep everyone happy. Dear, are you still in the den?
Yes, I'm still here.
Where'd Kathy go?
I don't know. She gave her nice old daddy a pat on his nice old head and disappeared.
Oh, Jim, stop being silly. You know the children say things, they don't mean it, they don't even think.
I don't know. You know the old saying about truth from the mouths of babes.
Oh, fiddle. I wasn't going to say this, but I'm positive that Mr. and Mrs. Sheridan are inviting us into their crowd just because of you.
Oh, undoubtedly. Probably think I'll make a peachy chaperone.
Hey, Dad.
What is it, Bud?
What goes with our phone? I've been trying to get Joe for an hour. There's always somebody on there yakking away.
Oh, dear, who can they be talking to?
Yakety, yakety, yakety.
Well, they can't talk forever. Just wait till they hang up.
I've been waiting.
And I have calls to make. I want to call Pauline and ask her about Mrs. Sheridan. How to approach her and all. I'll admit I'm a little nervous.
Nervous? Why?
Well, I've never met the Sheridans. We want to make a good impression.
Don't worry, we will.
I know she's been around asking questions about us. People have told me.
Now, relax, Margaret. She'll find out soon enough what kind of people we are.
I just got to get hold of Joe.
Why don't you go over there?
No, I told him I'd call him.
What's the matter with you, Bud?
Can't use the phone. Somebody on there gabbing away. They won't quit.
Have you tried the phone here in the breakfast room?
It's the same one as in the den. This is just an extension.
Are they still talking?
I simply can't believe that.
Yeah, they're still at it. Women always talking.
Why don't you tell them to hang up?
No, they wouldn't. You know the whole trouble. They're on the same line we're on.
Let's get them off.
Yeah. How?
I don't know.
Maybe we could scare them off.
How?
Well, what if they thought we were a bunch of gangsters or something, real tough?
Yeah.
Look, I'll put the phone here on the table so they can hear us talking.
Okay.
Well, kid, I guess the old man did all right when he knocked over the bank last night.
Yeah, Pop's a real good burglar.
Hey, they stopped talking. They're listening.
Good.
He said I could go with him on his next job. It isn't going to be much. We're going to hijack a beer truck.
Oh, goody. Then we can have beer.
I got to oil up my gat. Pop says we may have to plug a couple of guys. Hey, it worked. They hung up.
Boy, you're pretty smart, Bud. I wonder who they are.
I don't know. One name it kind of seems like I heard somewhere. Mrs. Sheridan.
Well, we sure fixed her, didn't we?
Boy, we sure did.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment.
There's wonderful radio entertainment all day long when you keep your dial tuned to this same NBC station. You'll enjoy such fun-packed programs as the Bob Hope Daytime Show, Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers, Jay Stewart with It Pays to Be Married, and a host of others. So be sure to keep your dial set to the NBC Radio Network. You'll hear your favorite daytime dramas on NBC, too. Such perennial favorites as The Road of Life, Pepper Young's Family, The Right to Happiness, Backstage Wife, Stella Dallas, The Woman in My House, and Young Widder Brown. All of these well-liked daytime programs are yours for the listening every weekday, Monday through Friday, on the NBC Radio Network.
Remember what we said about looking into the future? It just can't be done. And with conditions shaping up as they are in the white frame house on Maple Street, maybe it's a good thing. It's bad enough to know what's happened already, what with Bud and Kathy trying to discourage the people on the Andersons' party line. No, we won't even think about what might happen next. Let's just go back to Margaret and Jim in the den, happily unaware of what transpired in the breakfast room a few moments ago.
You know, you're right, dear.
Right about what?
I shouldn't worry about what kind of an impression we'll make on Mrs. Sheridan.
Of course not.
We're a perfectly respectable family.
That's what I told you.
I think I'll call Pauline anyway. Well, wonder of wonders. The people on our line have hung up.
I told you they would. You just have to be patient, that's all.
It's just that I've heard that Mrs. Sheridan is so, well, strict and proper about everything. Hello, Pauline? This is Margaret. Fine. Say, I have some news. I received Pauline, something's just come up. I'll call you back in a few minutes. Bye.
Well, now what?
Jim, I distinctly heard a receiver being picked up. Those people on our line were listening in.
Oh, honey, you're letting your imagination run away with you. Why would anyone want to listen?
I don't know, but I heard them lift the receiver. Jim, there must be some way of finding out who those people are.
There is. Ask them.
Oh, you can't do that.
I don't see why not.
Hey, Mom, you should have heard it.
Heard what?
Kathy and I fixed those people on our line. I bet they won't bother us anymore.
What have you been doing?
We scared them out. They were gabbing away, so I left the phone off the hook, and Kathy and I talked real loud so they could hear us.
Oh, Bud.
After they heard us, I'll bet they'll never use the phone again. They might even leave town.
I don't understand.
It was a slick idea. We pretended like Dad was a gangster.
What?
Sure. Scare him. We said a lot of stuff about how you robbed a bank and you and I were going to hijack a beer truck.
Bud, you didn't.
Well, what's wrong with it? You want him to quit hogging the line, don't you?
Yes, but now...
You should have heard him. Boy, did they hang up the phone quick. They didn't want to take any chances with tough characters like us.
But you shouldn't have done that. We don't know who those people are.
Well, you don't have to worry. They're nobody we know. Somebody named Mrs. Sheridan.
Well, it doesn't make any... Sheridan!
Uh-oh, that does it.
Bud, are you sure?
Well, I heard one woman call the other one Mrs. Sheridan. Why? Is it somebody you know?
Somebody I know. Bud, she's... Oh, this is the end, the absolute end.
Why?
Bud Anderson, you stood right here in this den when I was talking about Mrs. Sheridan.
Maybe that's where I heard the name.
Oh, no. That explains why she was listening in on my conversation. After what she heard before. Oh, what am I going to do, Jim? What am I going to do?
Now, just calm down, honey. Don't do anything.
I didn't know who she was.
Bud, you stood right on that very spot and heard me.
I wasn't listening.
Margaret, please, now be reasonable. You know as well as I do that Mrs. Sheridan, a grown-up, intelligent woman, is not going to be taken in by a couple of kids playing gangsters.
Oh, you're right. She wouldn't. She'd know it was just the children acting silly.
She'd overheard adults talking. That would be different. I'll get it, honey. Hello.
Hello. Jim?
Yes?
This is Mimi.
Mimi who?
You do not know me, Jim, but I know you. For days and days I watch you, and then today you smile at me.
Well, you must have the wrong party.
No, doll, baby. You are the right party. My heart tells me so.
Jim, who is it?
Some girl.
Today, when you drive your car alongside mine, and I smile at you, and you smile at me.
Oh, that.
This is the moment I live for, doll, baby.
Well, now, wait, I didn't...
I dream of you every night, ever since I first see you.
Me? I mean, well, how did you...
Jim, hang up. Hang up.
My wife says to hang up.
Doll, baby, you have a wife? Oh, no.
Look, I don't know how you found me, but...
I find you if you are at the end of the earth. Oh, today when your eyes looked into mine, I knew you were the one.
But I'm not the one.
Jim, hang up.
I'm sorry, Miss...
Doll, baby. Promise we'll meet again. Promise.
No, I can't.
Hang up.
Goodbye, Miss...
If it must be, it must be. Goodbye, my love. Goodbye, doll, baby. I give you a big kiss. Goodbye.
Jim, what in the world?
How do you like that? That woman I told you about, the one that smiled at me this morning. Must have found the number somehow.
What did she want?
Me, I guess.
Jim, I just know Mrs. Sheridan was listening in on the line. What did the woman say?
Oh, my gosh.
What did she say?
Well, she said she dreamed of me every night. Called me her doll baby.
Oh, well, that's all. I can imagine what sort of people Mrs. Sheridan thinks we are by now. Why didn't you explain to her?
To Mimi?
Oh, that surely wasn't her name. Mimi?
Honey, I didn't have anything to do with this. I can't help it if women track me down.
Oh, Jim. Well, we're finished, that's all. This'll be all over town. You know how people talk.
Now, honey, it's easily explained.
How?
Well, this girl just called me up, that's all. What could I do?
It can't be explained.
But you believe me, don't you, honey? She drove her car alongside mine. Can I help it if she... Well...
You and your fatal fascination.
Well, it's not my fault. I can't help it. I'll get it.
I'd better answer it. If this is Mimi... Hello? Oh. Hello, Mrs. Sheridan. Yes, I received your note. Yes, I'll be at home. Oh, I'd be delighted to see you. All right. Goodbye.
Well?
Mrs. Sheridan. She's coming right over. Why don't we just gather up the children and leave?
Well, what did she say?
She has something to speak to me about, and it's quite important. I know she heard everything. First Bud, now you and Mimi. I can't face her, that's all. I just won't be here.
Now, wait a minute, Margaret. If she wants to jump at conclusions, let her jump. We've done nothing wrong. This whole thing is...
Mother!
We're in here, Betty.
I decided not to go to the library after all, so I... What's the matter?
The roof has just fallen in.
Well, what do you mean?
You'd better start packing your things, Betty. Before this is over, we'll probably have to leave town.
I don't get it.
Well, Princess, it seems your doddering old father has charmed a certain unknown French lady named Mimi right out of her socks.
Oh, Father, you're kidding.
He didn't do it intentionally, that we know. But it's been done. This Mimi called up here, the one who smiled at him in the car this morning.
She didn't.
Yes, she did. How she tracked me down, I'll never understand. But you know how some women are.
Don't look so proud of yourself.
Well, let's face it, honey. It isn't every day a man my age turns out to be quite so devastating.
Oh, fiddle. Well, if you're so devastating, maybe you'd like to explain how all this happened to Mrs. Sheridan.
Sure, I'll explain to her.
No, you won't.
There's a car stopping out in front.
There she is. What am I going to say to her?
I don't think it's important. I'm much more interested in Father and this sudden charm.
Betty, stop it. He's completely unmanageable now. Well, there she is. I suppose there's nothing to do but go and face it.
I'll talk to her if you want, honey.
Never mind.
Mrs. Anderson?
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Sheridan.
Won't you come in?
Thank you. You must think it a little odd, my calling you and coming over this way. But there's something I feel we must discuss.
Yes, I think I understand. Won't you come into the living room?
Thank you.
I believe I know why you're here, Mrs. Sheridan.
Yes. I thought you would know. Well, I suppose it isn't necessary to explain that we somehow came to share the same telephone line.
No, it isn't necessary to explain. But please believe me, what you heard, well, I'm terribly embarrassed.
Did you hear everything that I heard?
I either heard it or heard about it. But
How
you
much
must
did Mr. Anderson get when he knocked over the bank?
Mrs.
Must
Sheridan.
be interesting work. Hijacking beer trucks.
Please, you know how children are. You know that was all made up.
Oh, I sort of guessed it was. I have children of my own, you know.
Thank goodness.
But Mrs. Anderson, or may I call you Margaret?
Oh, please do.
Your husband. And I'll admit I listened on the party line. Your husband and Mimi. There's something you should know.
I know all about it, Mrs. Sheridan. Believe me, it's nothing.
That's what you think. There's something about Mimi that you don't know.
Excuse me, Mrs. Sheridan. I'm Mr. Anderson.
Well, doll baby.
It's silly, absolutely silly. I don't know this girl, this Mimi.
She's a perfect stranger.
Oh, no, she isn't.
She isn't?
He knows her very well.
But who is she?
Your daughter, Betty.
No.
Betty?
You see, after you hung up, Jim, I, who had been listening to the whole thing, talked to Mimi. When she learned who I was, she explained what she had done and why.
Why, that rascal.
So I knew I had to come over here right away because I knew how you must be feeling, Margaret.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Mimi. Oh, well, that's all I wanted to tell you, Margaret. I'll see you at the club meeting. Goodbye, Mr. Anderson. It's been a pleasure meeting you. Doll baby.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, I think.
Oh, by the way, we're getting our private phone lines back tomorrow. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, my irresistible charmer.
Where is that girl? Betty? Betty!
Up here, doll baby.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment.
Every weekday evening, you'll enjoy a visit with one of America's most famous couples, Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, every evening, Monday through Friday, the NBC Radio Network brings you an amusing adventure at 79 Wistful Vista with Marion and Jim Jordan portraying their ever-famous roles of Fibber and Molly. You'll chuckle with delight at the wonderful situations in which Fibber becomes embroiled. Yes, it's truly entertaining listening from beginning to end, 5 nights a week, right here on the NBC Radio Network. Make it a date to hear Fibber McGee and Molly every night. You'll be glad you did. And remember to keep abreast of the latest news of the world. Be sure to listen to Morgan Beatty's news reports weekday evenings on NBC Radio.
Well, it's hard to believe, but the Andersons came through the day with no damages, outside of Jim's slightly wounded pride. He's nursing that injury right now as he sits in the living room with Margaret, still trying to explain.
Well, things like that do happen, honey.
Oh, Jim.
All right. I remember Fred Hathaway. Some girl called him up. He didn't know who she was. Turned out he'd given her his seat on a bus 2 years before.
A likely story.
Besides, I'm not the world's ugliest man. Second ugliest, maybe, but not the ugliest.
I know, dear. By the way, where's Betty?
Oh, she went out somewhere. The point I'm trying to make, Margaret, is that it's not impossible that some young lady might find me attractive.
Sure. Probably for me. I'll get it. Hello? Who? Yes, he's here. It's for you, dear.
Me? Who is it?
Some southern girl named Laura says she just has to talk to you.
Well, what do you know?
When you finish, dear, tell Betty if she's near the grocery to bring home some potatoes.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Virginia Gregg. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network. Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy a host of entertaining radio shows when you keep your dial set to this station. For songs, you'll hear delightful quarter-hour programs by both Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. For comedy, listen to Bob Hope and Phil Harris and Alice Faye. For all-star entertainment, tune to the special program To Your Heart. All of these and more are yours for the listening tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. Be sure to tune here for a most enjoyable, pleasure-filled evening. And now it's Robert Young in Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. I think a person could make a real nice business out of manufacturing and selling a kit of handy aids for parents who are raising teenage youngsters. This kit I have in mind would contain such indispensable items as a crystal ball for determining the offspring's future, a book on mental telepathy so you can know what's going on in his mind, a dictionary of jive talk to facilitate conversation, and most important of all, a large economy-size bottle of Aunt Sarah's golden elixir of endless patience. Yes, sir, a kit like that should be a cinch to sell, particularly to one Jim Anderson of 607 Maple Street. Why, you ask? Well, let's look into the den of the White Frame House this evening. You'll see what I mean.
Jim, are you in here?
Yeah, just reading. What is it, honey?
I thought you might be interested in this proclamation.
What's this?
I found it pinned to your daughter's pillow this morning when I went in to make up the beds.
Which daughter, the little one or the big one?
The big one. Read it.
To whom it may concern. I presume the whom in this case refers to us.
I presume.
To whom it may concern. I hereby give notice that henceforth and in the future I wish to no longer be treated as a child. And that henceforth and in the future I shall be regarded as an adult. Since I am now 18 years old, I feel I am entitled to a degree of independence. Entitled to it? She doesn't even know how to spell it.
Read on.
A degree of independence not heretofore granted me by those whom it may concern. So, let it be known that from now on and hereafter, I do not wish to be told what to do and what not to do, since I am capable of knowing these things without being told. I am not a child. Signed, respectfully, your adult daughter, whether you know it or not, Betty Anderson. Well, that's quite a document. What brought this on?
I imagine it was because you told her to go to bed last night.
Oh, no.
That was it, I'm sure.
So she wants her independence.
Oh, Mother, has Hello Father Janie called?
I've been right here by the Hello Princess telephone. No calls.
Betty, your father and I have just been looking over your announcement.
Well, those are the facts, Father. I mean every word of it.
You think you can manage to get along without any suggestions or advice from us? Is that right?
I'm definitely, positively, and absolutely certain of it.
All right, we'll give you your chance. From this moment, henceforth, and in the future, we shall consider you an adult and treat you accordingly.
Now, dear, let's not go overboard.
It's a deal, Father. You promise now, remember. No more saying, do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that.
It's a deal, Princess. You're on your own.
Ooh, you're a doll, Father. I'm going to use the phone in the kitchen. I've got to tell Janie. Oh, Mother, I have a date with Don tonight. He's the president of the student body at school. Where's my blue dress?
The last time I saw it was...
Wait. Now that you're an adult, Princess, Betty, I'm sure you know where your dresses are.
Yeah. Well, I can find it.
I wouldn't laugh quite so soon, dear. You know what usually happens when you make these deals with the children?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, honey. She's in hot water already. Believe me, this is one caper where I'm going to have both the first and the last laugh.
I hope so. But history is against you. Oh, you'd better go up and shave, dear. The Williams may stop by this evening.
All right. Betty's going to be sorry she let herself in for this one.
I wouldn't start counting your chickens if I were you.
Do I have a clean shirt?
In the closet.
Kids get themselves into the silliest situation.
Hi, Dad. Where are you going?
Just coming up to shave. Why?
Can I talk to you while you shave?
Sure, come on.
What are you smiling about?
Your sister. She gets some of the... What kind of a cyclone went through this bathroom?
Betty was in here taking a shower.
All this couldn't have resulted from just one shower. Towels on the floor, bath mat, sponge, brush. Margaret!
Boy, she really tore the place up this time.
What does she do when she gets out of the shower? Dry off by throwing the towels around the room? Margaret!
You'd better shave someplace else, Dad.
I'm going to shave right here.
I don't think you can find the wash basin.
Could that be it under those boxes of bath powder?
Did you call me, dear?
Margaret, look at this bathroom.
Oh, dear.
A major earthquake couldn't upset a room like this. Bubble bath, lotion, cologne, powder puffs, hand cream, face cream, nail polish, emery boards, eyebrow curlers, rouge, lipstick. And look at the bobby pins on this floor. It's a minefield.
Well, what do we do about it?
Where's Betty? Betty!
She's downstairs talking on the phone for the 900th time today.
Why are you calling her, dear?
Why am I calling her? I'm going to point out to her. Well, she can't...
She's an adult now, you know. Remember your promise?
Yeah. Well, maybe she'll be more careful now that she realizes her responsibility.
I hope so, dear. For your sake.
Gee, are you going to try to shave with all this junk in here?
I'm going to try. The powder and cologne in here is enough to make a person dizzy.
Girls, they must be crazy.
Now, where in the heck is my shaving brush?
Hey, I bet I know. Betty had it in her room this afternoon. She was using it to brush the dust out of her compact.
Oh, fine. Come on, let's find the brush. Why, people in this house can't leave other... What happened in here?
Oh, brother.
What can a girl do that would tear up a room so completely?
She was dressing in here. She's got a date tonight with Don Payton, some big wheel from the college.
Clothes all over the bed, shoes scattered every which way, magazines, phonograph records, hats.
It always looks like this, Dad, when she's getting ready for a date. I don't know what happens.
But she isn't dressed for her date. When I saw her downstairs, she had on some old wrapper or something.
I guess a guy doesn't realize how lucky a guy is to be a guy.
Margaret!
You want me, dear?
No, stay there. I'm coming down.
There's no reason whatsoever for a girl to have to leave things around. No sense of neatness.
Jim, why are you roaring around the house?
I'm not roaring around the house, but by George, that girl has got to be told a few things.
Dear, she's not a child, remember?
She's left a trail of everything you can think of from one end of the upstairs to the other.
Dear, I just haven't had time to straighten up, that's all.
And doesn't she ever eat at the table? All over the house, empty milk glasses, plates with cake crumbs.
Now, dear, just sit down and cool off.
We spend our whole lives trying to teach her to pick up her clothes, keep things tidy. Now look at this house. Make the people in Tobacco Road look like the country club set.
Oh, Jim, for heaven's sakes. The house just looks lived in, that's all.
Lived in by whom? Or what?
Well, there's no point in fussing about it now. You can't scold her.
Why I ever let her talk me into that deal, I'll never know.
Dear, you weren't talked into it. You volunteered.
All right, all right.
For Pete's sake, what's everybody been shouting about? I could hardly hear a thing on the phone.
Betty, I think you...
Now, Mother, remember?
You made that arrangement with your father, not with...
Oh, no, the deal was with both of you. No more do's or don'ts. You promised.
All right.
Remember, Father? I should have done this long ago. I wonder why I haven't heard from Don. If he calls, tell him I'll be ready about 7.
How could he call? You've been on the phone all afternoon.
Father?
I just made a statement. Is it all right if I use the phone now, Miss Anderson?
Oh, certainly, Father. Go right ahead.
Thank you. Look at that outfit she's wearing, Margaret. It's frightening.
I'll admit it's not very glamorous. I don't know why she likes that old wrapper.
It looks like something the Missionary Society sent back. That plus the curlers in the hair and that axle grease or whatever it is she puts on her face, it'd scare a man out of a year's growth. Well, she just set Bud back a year.
Oh, stop acting like a goon, Bud.
I don't know why you're so sensitive all of a sudden, dear. These things you're complaining about are not exactly new.
She simply lost all sense of responsibility, Margaret. Sense of neatness. Why, if anybody else in the family walked around the house looking like that, she'd raise the roof.
Yes, dear.
Margaret, look what's on my desk here in the den.
What is it?
A banana peel and half a cupcake.
Well, don't blame it on Betty. It could have been Kathy or Bud.
Bud doesn't leave food around. He eats it.
Banana peel?
It's possible.
Well, make your phone call, dear, and relax.
Now, this little item by the telephone. Did Bud leave this, too?
What's that?
Wave set. And again, it's surrounded by that ever-present accessory to feminine charm. Bobby pins.
You're having your troubles today, aren't you, dear?
They're not my troubles. I'm just concerned about Betty, that she hasn't learned to...
Make your phone call, dear. I'll take the wave set and the cupcake and the banana peel.
Let's see, I was going to call... Oh, no. Hello. Betty? Yes, she's here. Betty!
Yes, Father?
Come to the phone and bring your lunch. It's Janie again. Margaret, this is fantastic.
Oh, stop.
The very second we give Betty this independence she wanted, the whole house falls apart. Now we can't even get to the phone.
Well, what would you like me to do, Mr. Negotiator? Any suggestions?
Our daughter's character is disintegrating before our eyes.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm not sure, but I can tell you this. I'm going to do something.
Thanks, Father. Hello? Oh, hello, Janie.
This is good for at least 2 hours.
Who answered the phone? That was my father. Oh, he's just fine.
Now she can't even tell the truth.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a few moments.
Monday means music on NBC. And next Monday evening, when you tune to this station, you'll hear Gordon MacRae and Gladys Swarthout co-starring in Friedrich von Flotow's immortal opera Martha. Dorothy Warren Scholl and Cesare Siepi will fill the guest spotlight on The Voice of Firestone as the program features the melodies of 4 musical comedy composers. Be sure to tune for The Voice of Firestone and melodies that never grow old. Later Monday evening, listen to the Telephone Hour and its guest, mezzo-soprano Blanche T. Bum. Among Miss T-Bomb's solos Monday will be the traditional American song Juanita and Because. It's the week's finest musical evening, Monday night on NBC. Be sure to listen.
Well, this is not to be told around, but parents sometimes make mistakes. Right now, out at the White Frame House on Maple Street, Jim Anderson is quite sure he made one. Yes, he feels he committed a rather considerable boo-boo when he agreed to give daughter Betty her independence and promised, for the present at least, to not allow himself the traditional parental prerogative of saying, do this or do that, or you can't do this or you can't do that. It's about an hour later now. Betty is upstairs dressing for an important date, and Jim is still fuming. Like this.
She took advantage of me, Margaret. She lured me into making that promise just so she could forget everything we've ever taught her.
Oh, nonsense. You can't expect her to toe the mark every second. Just because you found a few things scattered around the bathroom and her room was mussed up a little.
A little? It looked like Martin and Lewis had gone through the place in high gear.
Well, she's getting ready for a date with a new boy, and she's excited.
Is that any reason why she has to leave the whole house scattered with junk? Why she has to camp on the phone for hours on end? She's just thrown common sense to the four winds.
All right.
And that outfit she's wearing around here.
She's dressing, dear. She just threw that wrapper on to come downstairs.
Threw it on. That's the word for it, all right. Like something left over from Halloween. We've tried to teach her to take pride in her appearance.
She does, dear.
I can't understand why she'll fracture herself to look like a doll when she's with some boy who hasn't sense enough to pound sand in a rat hole. When she's around her own family, she doesn't care if she even looks human.
Well, I'm not going to argue the point, dear.
I'm not arguing. I'd just like to hear the scream she'd let out if anybody else walked around this house looking and acting like she does. In fact, maybe that's not a bad idea.
Well, I have nothing more to say on the subject. It's your problem, dear.
Give a child a little independence and they go hog wild.
Who are you talking to, Dad?
Nobody. I was just thinking. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just came down from upstairs. It isn't safe up there. Old Betty galloping around like crazy, scare a guy half to death.
I know what you mean, son. In fact, it's entirely possible that I may have to give your sister a little object lesson. I wonder what I did with that old tramp outfit I wore to the masquerade party a couple of years ago.
It's down in the basement.
Stay here, Bud. I'll be back in a minute.
Where you going?
Down in the basement.
Bud,
What do you want, Mom?
where's your father?
He went down in the basement after something. What goes on with everybody around here tonight? Everybody's acting kind of goofy.
I know what you mean. In the case of one person, at least. Maybe it's the full moon or something. I don't know.
Hey, Betty. Hey, Mommy. Betty sent me down to ask if she could borrow your compact.
Which one?
The one with the rhinestones.
You're sure you won't lose it?
I'll be careful.
It's in my top dresser drawer.
Thanks, Mother.
I don't know what I came down for. Why didn't she holler in the first place?
What'd you say, Angel?
Nothing. Ask you to do something and then they holler anyway.
Weren't you going somewhere tonight, Bud?
Well, I thought maybe I'd go over to Joe's.
Howdy, ma'am. You got a bite to eat for a fellow. What's down on his luck?
Jim, there's a man in the house.
Relax, honey. It's me.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hey, that's a good outfit, Dad. You look like a real bum.
Jim Anderson, what do you think you're doing?
I'm going to show Betty what it's like to have someone walking around the house looking like something the cat dragged in.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to wear this outfit all evening. If she's going to parade around here looking like a rag bag, I'm going to do the same thing. If I can't reprimand her into changing her ways, by George, I'll embarrass her into doing it.
Well, if that isn't the silliest thing I ever heard of.
Nothing silly about it. I'm simply using basic psychology. She'll get the point. After all, one picture is worth 1,000 words.
You're a picture, all right.
Thank you, Bud. I'm going in the living room now and scatter some papers around. Lie down on the couch with my feet up. Smoke a horrible cigar. Possibly crack some peanuts, the shells of which I shall scatter hither and yon upon the floor. When Betty comes down, Margaret, send her in here.
Oh, me.
What's gotten into Dad?
I don't know, Bud. Most of the time, your father is a fairly sensible man. But there are times like this when he does some of the weirdest things.
Has anybody seen my doll, Buggy?
Back of the couch in the living room.
Who put it in there anyway? I've been looking for it.
Oh, I should have told her about...
It's all right. It's me.
Mommy, is that Daddy in there?
Sure it is. Relax, Trim.
Daddy's just dressed up in a funny outfit.
Why?
I'm not quite sure. Why don't you run over to Patty's house and play for a while?
All right, but it didn't look like Daddy to me.
This is a crazy house.
Well, I'm ready, Mother. How do I look?
Oh, you look lovely, dear. That's a beautiful dress.
Like my hair this way?
It's perfect. You look like you stepped right out of a picture.
Where's Father?
Oh, yes, speaking of pictures. Your father's in the living room.
I want to show him how I look.
Betty, wait a minute. I shouldn't do this to your father, but he's asked for it.
What do you mean?
You'll find out. Just do as I say. When you go in there, you'll find him in a rather unusual outfit. He's trying to prove something.
Prove what?
I don't know, but when you go in, act as if there's nothing unusual at all in the way he looks or what he's doing. Accept it as being perfectly natural.
Well, I don't understand, but I'll do it.
Remember, perfectly straight face.
I'll try. Hello, Father.
Oh, hello, daughter.
I thought I'd come in and show you my dress. Like it?
Yes.
Well, you look nice and comfortable.
What happened to that other thing you were wearing?
I just slipped that wrapper on to come down to the telephone.
Yeah. Well, I just slipped into these clothes to relax, you know. Person doesn't need to put on airs around the house.
I think you look charmingly casual.
All right, Princess. Your mother tipped you off, didn't she?
What do you mean, Father?
You know very well what I mean. I went to all the trouble to put on this get-up for a very definite reason. I wanted to illustrate to you graphically certain errors in your conduct, which, because of that ridiculous promise you talked me into this morning, I cannot explain to you directly.
Oh, you object to that old wrapper. All right, I won't wear it anymore. A suggestion is permissible.
And there are a couple of other things. I'm not saying do or don't, remember. I just want you to come with me upstairs.
All right.
I'm not going to criticize you. After all, I agreed you were an adult. We're just going to view a certain room in the house. I feel that what we will see there will convey my feelings much more eloquently than the words, which I am at present not at liberty to use.
What room are you talking about, Father?
Right up here. Shall we glance into the bathroom? The decor is most interesting.
I don't see anything.
Ooh. Well, what happened to it?
Towels properly folded and hung on the racks. Bath brush in place. It looks fine to me.
Who cleaned it up?
I did.
Oh. Well, there's something else. Come over here. This, I know, will be interesting. Your bedroom. If it is possible to see over the... Well, where is everything?
I don't know what you're talking about, Father. It was mussed up a little while I was dressing, but I straightened it up in a minute. Can you see anything wrong?
Is that perfume bottle supposed to be on the dresser there?
That's where I always keep it.
Oh. Well, take the downstairs, for instance. I noticed a while ago that there were a number of empty milk glasses, banana peels, part of a cupcake.
Those were Kathy's. She and Patty Davis had a tea party this afternoon.
Oh. Well,
Jim,
yes?
will you come downstairs for a minute?
Let's go down, Father. Don will be here to pick me up in a minute.
Jim?
We're coming, Margaret. The reason I went to all this trouble, Princess, it just seemed if you were going to be an adult, as you insist you are, that, well, neatness and personal responsibility is so extremely important.
I realize that, Father.
Dear, there's something I'd like to speak to you about.
All right, honey. What is it?
When you changed into that ridiculous tramp outfit...
Honey, don't mention this outfit. I put it on only because of a misunderstanding.
It's not the reason that I want to talk to you about. You left the basement in a mess.
I did? All right. So this wasn't my day.
Oh, that's Don. Hand me my coat, will you, Mother?
Well, obviously, this is no place for an old tramp. I'll just...
Wait a minute. You stay here, Father. I want you to meet Don.
Betty,
Well, not in these clothes, Princess. I look like a bum.
I don't care what you look like. You're my father. And after all, this is our home. You can dress in any manner you please.
Oh, now, Betty, just slip out the door and...
Certainly not. Why, I wouldn't think of going out with a boy that you and Mother hadn't even met.
Betty, not now. We know that Don is a fine...
No, I insist that you meet him. It's my adult responsibility.
Well, I'm not going.
Father, you come back here. If those tramp clothes are good enough for the family, they're good enough for my friends.
This is a cruel thing to do, Betty.
You have it coming to you, Father. Oh, hello, Don. Come on in.
Thanks, Betty. Gee, you're ready. That's wonderful.
I'd like you to meet my family. Don, this is my mother.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson?
Hello, Don.
And Don, this is my father.
Well, how do you do? Yeah. How do you do?
How are you, son?
Fine.
Isn't Father cute?
Yeah.
My boy, your bewilderment at my attire is understandable. You see,
Doesn't he make a beautiful bum?
Yeah.
I suppose I should tell you why he's wearing that silly outfit. He and Mother are going to a costume party, and he was just trying it on.
Oh! Oh, sure. Gee, I wondered.
Had you fooled there for a minute, didn't we?
Yeah, you sure did, Mr. Anderson. I couldn't figure it out.
Shall we go?
Yeah. Good night, and nice to have met you both.
Nice to have met you, Don.
Have a good time. Oh, that girl.
Well, she certainly pulled you out of that one.
I thought she was just trying to embarrass me.
Yes, dear, and she knew that's what you thought. I wonder when you'll stop trying to outguess the children.
Gee, that was a really thoughtful thing of Betty, making up that masquerade story.
Father, I forgot to tell you. I'll be home around 11.
Okay, Princess.
Good night, you little boy, Father.
Good night, you grown-up daughter.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Every weekday evening, you'll want to set your dial to this same NBC station for America's #1 comedy family, Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber gets himself in and out of more jams than a little boy at the preserve cabinet, and it all adds up to a fun-filled listening. Be sure to make it a regular habit to listen to the mirth-quaking adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly every night. And keep up to the minute on the news of the world by tuning to Morgan Beatty as he reports the latest happenings from throughout the globe. Also, a 5 times a week feature on NBC is One Man's Family, the intriguing adventures of Mother and Father Barber and their bewildering offspring. Listen to all of these programs every weekday evening on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, it turned out to be a rather peaceful evening at the Andersons after all. Margaret and Jim and Kathy and Bud went to bed about 10 and all slept soundly. Well, all except one. Jim has been a little restless. Honey, it's 12 o'clock.
Oh, what of it?
Where's Betty?
What are you talking about?
There's a car parked out in front. I woke up just now and realized those kids are sitting out there.
Oh, Jim.
After all that big talk Betty gave me about being grown up and responsible.
Jim, where are you going?
I'm going to the window and call her. Betty? Betty?
Is that you, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, where's Betty?
Well, she went in an hour ago, but I can't get my car started. Will you come down and give me a push?
right, Don. Oh, why don't I keep my big mouth shut?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network. Keep tuned now for Father Knows Best. Tomorrow evening, you'll enjoy the fine comedy programs of Phil Harris and Alice Faye and Bob Hope. Bob's special guest tomorrow will be two folks long familiar to all fans of the Bob Hope Show, for tomorrow night, Miss Vera Vague and Mr. Jerry Colonna will be in the Hope Spotlight. It'll be like old times to have these three fun makers back together on one show. So be sure to tune to the NBC Radio Network tomorrow for laughs galore on the Bob Hope Show. Then stay tuned for Phil Harris and Alice Faye in another mirth-filled 30 minutes of comedy. That's tomorrow on NBC. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. To most Americans, a bank is a fairly familiar institution. It's the place where you keep your money. It's the place where the guard in a uniform rocks back and forth on his flat feet and watches you with a suspicious eye while you try to find the line that will move the fastest. Never do. However, there's one American by the name of Jim Anderson living in Springfield who feels that his particular family holds the national, if not the international record for knowing less about the functions of a bank than any other group of humans on the face of the earth. How did he reach this conclusion? It all started one Saturday morning when Jim was at his desk in the den going over his checkbook. Like this.
6250 less 12. That was on the 23rd. 975 to Snow's drugstore on the 24th. 2480 for groceries. 650 to A.G. Clark.
Bud!
Yeah?
Stop that confounded racket.
What does it sound like?
It sounds terrible, and I'm trying to work down here.
Does it sound like a duck?
I don't know what it sounds like. Just keep it quiet.
That's what it's supposed to sound like. A duck.
All right.
A mallard duck.
All right.
A mallard duck that's lonesome.
All right. Bud.
Okay.
Oh. Now, where the heck was I?
Are you in here, dear?
Yeah, what is it, honey?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to balance the checkbook to the accompaniment of a flock of lonesome ducks.
Ducks?
I don't know. Bud's upstairs making strange sounds. I swear, this is the noisiest house.
Sounds fairly quiet to me.
But wait till the next flight of mallards go over.
Oh, what I came to tell you, dear. We're going out tonight, and the cleaner is bringing your suit back today. You'd better give him a check.
A check? What for? You paid the cleaning bill just last week.
I did?
Honey, don't you keep track of these things. That's what a checking account is for. So you have a record of what you've paid.
I know. I just didn't remember paying it.
Well, look right here in your checkbook. The stub will show when you paid it. It'll be right in here with the... Hey, what's this? These two are blank.
Oh, there were a couple of checks I wrote. Must have been in a hurry. I didn't take time to write on the stub what they were for.
You didn't put down the amount either.
Well...
No date either.
Well, I was in a hurry, dear.
Oh, Margaret, how are you going to tell who you paid and how much if you don't write it down on the stubs?
Well, I wrote it on the check.
But we don't have the check.
Well, the bank can tell us. They keep records of all those things.
Honey, they can't keep track of who you give your checks to.
Then I think we should go to another bank.
Margaret. Bud!
That was geese.
Can you keep it quiet, Bud?
Wild geese.
You'd better stop it, Bud. You'll have a wild father.
Anyway, you're familiar enough about banking, Margaret, to know that your check stubs are your only record of what you've paid.
I know, dear, so I forgot to write it down on the stubs. Look on the back of the checkbook. I sometimes jot things down there.
Back of the checkbook.
Yeah, what's that written down there?
Call Alice about the prunes.
Oh, I've got to do that.
Margaret. Oh, me. Bud!
I'm coming, Dad.
You don't have to come down. I swear I'm going to take those stairs out and put in a ladder.
How do you like this one, Dad?
Oh, Bud, what in the world are you doing?
Does this sound like a moose?
It sounds like a cow with her tail caught in the barn door.
Joe and I are going into business. Moose calls.
Well, that sounds like a nice practical enterprise. Must be literally thousands of people with a burning desire to call a moose.
Yeah, we're going to make all kinds of calls.
Good. Why don't you make one down the street somewhere? I'm trying to do a
You
little
see,
work.
the idea is you make a noise like an animal, and then another animal hears it.
Yes, I get the idea.
Like the moose, for instance. Now, a moose, he hears that, and he says to himself, "Hey, man."
I thought this was a moose.
Yeah. Well, he says to himself, "Hey, moose, what have we here?"
Yeah, I know, Bud.
So he comes running to take a look.
I understand the principle, Bud. Now, why don't you go down to Joe's house and...
We're going to sell kits.
Kits?
Yeah. You buy a kit, make your own moose call, duck call, or whatever you want to call. We're going to make kits for calling anything you want.
Well, that's fine, but
Would you like to invest some money in the company, Dad?
Not right now, Bud.
We got a good name for it. We're going to call it the Irresistible Noises Corporation.
Well, fine. When I see Irresistible Noises preferred on the stock exchange, I'll consider it.
We only need about $20 to get started, Dad.
Not today, Bud.
But, gee, you got your checkbook right there. All you have to do is write out a check.
I can see that a certain innocence about the cold facts of checkbooks tends to run in this family.
Huh?
But you don't just write out a check when you want money.
I know. You got to cash it.
It's true. But there is also another factor involved. Trivial, I grant, but nonetheless to be accounted for. That is the little matter of having money in the first place.
I just remembered. One of those checks in my book I wrote for Kathy's dress.
Well, good. How much was it?
I think it was $7.85.
All right, we'll put that down.
Or was it $8.75?
Honey, there's a difference. These amounts have got to be exact or I can never balance my books.
Why do you have to balance them?
So that my figures here in the book coincide with the amount in the bank. I have to know how much money we have left in the account.
Why don't you call the bank and ask them?
But banking doesn't operate that way.
Oh, that other check was to the milkman. I just remembered.
What was the amount?
I think I have it written down on the telephone pad in the kitchen.
Oh, this would make a bookkeeper's hair turn gray.
How about the $20 to the company, Dad? It's a gilt-edge investment.
Not today, Bud.
I could give the money right back to you.
Oh, how do you figure that?
Easy. I'll get a checking account for the company. and I'll give you a check for $20.
But if you give me the $20 back again, you're out of business.
Why?
Because you don't have any more money.
Sure I do. I gave you a check. I still have the $20.
You don't either. I take your check down to Snow's drugstore and cash it, and I have the 20 back again.
Not my 20.
Then where did I get it?
From Snow's drugstore.
Bud, look.
Father!
Yes?
Can you come up here a minute?
I'm busy right now, Princess. What is it?
I'm upstairs.
I can't come up there.
In my bedroom.
Bud, will you tell her?
He's busy!
Never mind, I'll come down.
Dad, maybe I could get a loan from the government.
Yeah, drop a line to the Treasury.
Father, look what Aunt Harriet sent me for my birthday. $25.
Well, that's fine, Princess. Try to hold on to it. At least until this afternoon.
I don't see any $25.
She didn't send it in cash, stupid. It's a money order.
Money order?
It's much the same thing as a check.
Hey, that's pretty good. Where do you order the money?
You don't order the money.
You said it's a money order. Where do you get the money?
Well, where do you get the money for this, Father?
Well, let's see. That's a postal money order. You can get it from the post office.
Who sent it to the post office?
Nobody sent it to the post office.
Then how are you going to get it?
Bud, this is like a check, as I said. It's a promise to pay. It's the same as cash.
If I went to the post office and promised to pay, would they give me $20?
No, Bud. Aunt Harriet bought this money order in Chicago. That means that the post office there promises to pay to the bearer $25.
So she's got to go to Chicago to get the money.
What you kids don't understand is that the transfer of funds in business is managed on a credit basis.
Like a charge account?
Well, something like that. I'll explain it to you sometime.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
What's going on?
Nothing, Shrimp. We're talking about money.
That's good. Can I have my allowance, Daddy?
Well, I don't have the change with me right now, kitten.
Why don't you give her a check?
What's a check?
I'll take a check for my allowance.
What'll I do with this money order, Father?
If I were you, I'd put it in the bank.
I thought you had to go to the post office.
No, just take it to the bank, open a savings account, and they'll take care of the whole thing. Now, run along, kids. I have a whole stack of bookwork to do here.
What about my allowance?
I can't go to the bank today, Father. They're closed.
If you're looking for a place to put your money, I've got a red-hot proposition.
I can imagine.
It'd be better than putting your money in a bank. You give it to them, and it just sits down there in an old safe.
No, Bud, that's not true. In the first place, Betty, if you deposit that money order in a bank account, the money's never actually in the bank.
Where is it?
They just tell you it's there, huh?
If you put the money in, then why isn't it there?
It's there if you want to draw it out, but the money isn't actually there.
Oh, that sounds like a crooked deal.
But I'm trying to explain...
Well, I took bookkeeping in school, and I never understood why, if you put money in the bank, that the money wasn't really there.
It's very simple. You see... Well, wait a minute. I know what we'll do.
I don't think you can explain it, Father.
I'm not going to try to explain it, Princess. We're going to open a little bank right here so you kids can see how it operates.
Who's going to run it?
I will. I'll be the bank. We'll call it the Anderson First National Trust and Savings.
Hey, Mommy, come here. Daddy's going to be a bank.
How can you do it, Father?
What's this about someone being a bank?
Father's going to do it.
And you're going to be the banker?
Certainly. All it takes is a few minutes of bookkeeping, and I can't think of a better way for the children to learn the basic principles of banking. I think this family circle bank idea is a real good thing. Wouldn't be surprised if it caught on around the country. Might even make a national magazine.
When do you want to start, Father?
Why wait? Let's begin right now. The doors are open. Ladies and gentlemen, the Anderson First National Trust and Savings Bank of Maple Street is, as of this moment, officially in business.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment. There's wonderful radio entertainment all day long when you keep your dial tuned to this same NBC station. You'll enjoy such fun-packed programs as the Bob Hope Daytime Show, Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers, Jay Stewart with It Pays to Be Married, and a host of others. Be sure to keep your dial set to the NBC Radio Network. You'll hear your favorite daytime dramas on NBC, too. Such perennial favorites as The Road of Life, Pepper Young's Family, The Right to Happiness, Backstage Wife, Stella Dallas, The Woman in My House, and Young Widder Brown. All of these well-liked daytime programs are yours for the listening Monday through Friday on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, there's a new bank in Springfield. It's called the Anderson First National and is the brainchild of Jim Anderson, who is also president, vice president, chief teller, and head bookkeeper. At the present moment, the assets of this novel financial institution amount to exactly $30. A $25 deposit by Betty and Kathy and Bud's respective allowances, minus one check for 19 cents written by Bud. It's Saturday evening now, and Jim and Margaret are in their room dressing for an evening out.
This tie look all right, honey?
Fine. Just straighten it a little. You seem to be enjoying something.
Oh, just laughing over the way the kids responded to the bank idea. Did you see Bud when he came upstairs?
Walking around with his checkbook in his shirt pocket?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a big operator now.
They're going to learn more out of this than they could get in a month of Sundays at school.
By the way, dear, do you have money enough for tonight?
Oh, I have $15 or $20.
Is this your money or the bank's?
It's mine. That's the only thing wrong with the bank at this point. The depositors haven't put in any cash. I just have Betty's money order and Bud and Kathy's allowances on the books. And speaking of the books, I wish you could remember that other check you wrote. Who you made it out to and what it was for.
I've been trying to recall. I'll think of it. You'd better hurry, dear. We're supposed to meet the Williamses at 6:30.
Plenty of time.
Father, I just talked to Ralph, and he wants me to go to the church bazaar with him tonight.
Well, good for Ralph.
I'll need some money.
All right. Make out a check, put it through the bank.
I left my checkbook down in the den. Are you coming down?
Be there in a second. Now, you see how much better this is, honey? With the children writing checks on their own accounts, they're going to think twice about spending money.
Could be. Though it didn't seem that Betty devoted much thinking to the matter.
Well, just give her time.
Father!
Coming, Princess. I'll go down and handle this financial transaction. You come down when you're ready, honey.
I'll just be a minute.
Father, what did you do with my checkbook?
I haven't seen it, Princess. The bank is only responsible for the depositor's funds, not his checkbook.
Oh, here it is, up on the bookcase. These little books are cute, Father. Where'd you get them?
Oh, there's some old ones I had kicking around in the desk. Now, how much do you want to draw out of your account?
Oh, $5?
All right. But remember, it's a lot easier to draw money out of the bank than it is to put it in.
I know. To cash. $5. Signed, Betty Anderson. There, how's that?
That looks all right.
Hey, is the bank open?
For a few minutes. You'll have to get in line. Now, there you are, Miss Anderson. $5.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, young man?
I want to get a loan from the bank.
A loan?
Joe and I are starting a business. We need some capital.
Not to make more of those moose calls.
No, we gave up that idea. It's only good during hunting season. We got a real practical business that's good all year round.
Well, a bank is always interested in aiding any new and constructive enterprise. What sort of business are you planning, Mr. Anderson?
We're going to buy up old automobile inner tubes and make hip boots out of them.
Hip boots out of inner tubes?
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, if you can find enough people with curved legs.
We figure we can make $10,000 the first year with no trouble at all.
How much do you think you'll need to get this hip boot factory off the ground?
About $10.
Well, this is the way a bank operates. We take the capital placed with us by our depositors and put it out in good interest-bearing loans. You'll have to pay interest on this loan, you know, Mr. Anderson. That's about 6% per annum.
Oh, I don't want any anims.
That means 6% a year, Dopey.
Oh, well, that's okay. Do I get the loan?
Well,
Wait a minute, Father. Do you mean you're going to lend him the bank's money for that silly business?
well, that's the way banking operates.
But you'll be lending him my money.
That's all right.
It isn't either all right. I'm not going to let him buy old inner tubes with my money.
Now, just a minute. The loan is going to be secured. By the way, Mr. Anderson, when a bank lends money this way, it has to have some collateral.
Oh?
Do you have any collateral to put up?
I don't know. What is it?
Collateral, lame brain, is something you put up to guarantee that you'll pay the money back.
What do you have in your company that you could put up?
Well, all there is in the company is just me and Joe. I could put Joe up.
Oh, brother.
It isn't customary to put up one of the partners of a company as collateral for a loan. We'll have to have something tangible.
What's a tangible?
What's a tangible? Father, it seems to me this bank is catering to an extremely illiterate clientele.
Oh, he's learning, Princess. That's the whole purpose of this idea. Now, tangible collateral, Mr. Anderson, is something of real value.
Joe's pretty valuable. To his folks.
No, I mean something like a camera or a bicycle.
I guess I could put up my bike.
All right. Now, you just sign this piece of paper here. This says that you agree to pay back the $10 plus interest and that the bank becomes the legal owner of the bicycle until the loan is repaid.
Okay.
Now, are you getting the idea how a bank operates, Bud?
Yeah. But what happens if... Well, I mean, in case I can't pay back the $10.
Then you lose the bicycle.
Yeah.
Father, you mean I have to take over that old beaten-up bike of his for my $10?
No, Princess. The bank takes it over. You can still draw out your money any time you want it.
But how can I draw it out if you've loaned it to Bud?
Well, until the bank liquidates the bicycle, your deposit is secured and payable from other deposits.
What other deposits?
Well,
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hi, Janie. Yeah. Do they have to have it tonight? Gee, I'll try. Maybe I can borrow it from Father.
uh-oh.
Don't let her do it, Dad. Make her put up some collateral tangible.
Yeah, well, thanks for reminding me. See you tonight.
Problems, Princess?
Father, I need $50. It's for our Glee Club trip to Omaha next month, and they have to have the cash in advance.
Don't do it, Dad. You'll have to take over Omaha.
Well, you have $20 in the bank. That means you'd have to borrow another $30. That's a pretty big loan.
I could pay it back out of my allowance.
Where's the collateral?
Look, you've done your banking. Get out of line.
Daddy, I want to cash a check.
Get in line, Shrimp.
You better close the doors of the bank. Your mother and I have to leave here in a couple of minutes.
I have to leave too, Father, but I have to pay Mrs. Lacey for my Glee Club tickets tonight.
All right, you need a loan of $30.
I want to cash a check for my $2.50.
Will you wait?
I want to get my money before it's all gone.
Now, just a minute, Kathy. What do you have to put up as collateral, Miss Betty Anderson?
Oh, Father.
Business is business.
All right, I'll put up my record player.
That beat-up old thing. Don't lend my money on that, Dad.
Mine either.
You don't have any money left in the bank.
Hey, I do too. My allowance. I still got $2.50 in the bank. I want to write a check, Dad.
Now, look, you can't just draw your money out.
You said we could.
Yeah, you said we could write checks any time as long as we had the money in the bank.
Yes, but...
Father, I have to leave.
All right. Sign the paper. The bank becomes the legal owner of the record player until the loan is paid back.
Get the records, too.
Father, tell him to stop it.
Bud, stop it.
The record player's no good without the records.
Look, I'm running the bank.
Boy, I want to get my money out. Here's my check, Dad. Give me $2.50 cash.
All right, all right.
$2.50 for me, too.
Well, don't grab it out of my hands.
Please, Father, I've signed all your stingy old papers. A $30 loan and my $20 in cash.
Princess, I don't have $50 in cash. In fact, I don't have any cash left.
Oh, I'm sure glad I got my money out of this bank.
Are you broke, Daddy?
No, I'm not broke, but you've cleaned out all the cash I had with me. I'll give you a check, Princess.
On what bank?
On the bank downtown.
Oh, okay.
You'd think you kids didn't trust me. All right, there you are, Princess.
Thank you, Father.
Well, I'm ready, dear. Are you?
I guess so, but...
Bye, Mommy. Bye, Daddy. I'm going over to Patty's.
We'll pick you up over there when we come home, Angel. Well, are you finished, Mr. Banker?
Yes, I'm finished.
Bye, everybody. I have to meet Ralph.
Betty, just a minute.
What is it, Father?
Where is that record player?
Oh, I think it's over at Janie's.
Over at Janie's?
It is unless she loaned it to Marcia. Bye.
Dad, I'm going over to Joe's. I'll see ya.
Bud, hold it.
Yeah?
Where's the bank's bicycle?
Oh, I don't know. I think Fred Cleaver's got it. So long.
Now, wait.
Something wrong, dear?
Margaret, I've been swindled. By my own children.
I take it the bank isn't doing too well.
I can't understand it. It was such a good idea.
How much capital do you have on hand?
Capital on hand? Are you kidding? The bank is broke and I'm out $40 of my own money. I don't even have any collateral.
Well, it was a good try, dear. But possibly you're not cut out for the banking business.
I just can't figure out how they did it. It wasn't intentional, I know, but they cleaned me out. I haven't a nickel. We can't even go out tonight.
Yes, we can.
How, may I ask?
I remembered what I wrote that check for. It was for cash yesterday, and I still have $20 left.
Well, bless you.
Shall we go, Mr. J.P. Morgan?
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Every weekday evening, you'll want to set your dial to this same NBC station for America's #1 comedy family, Fibber McGee and Molly, and it all adds up to fun-filled listening. Be sure to make it a regular habit to listen to the mirth-quaking adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly every night. And keep up to the minute on the news of the world by tuning to Morgan Beatty as he reports the latest happenings from throughout the globe. Also a 5 times a week feature on NBC is One Man's Family, the intriguing adventures of Mother and Father Barber and their bewildering offspring. Listen to all of these programs every weekday evening on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, due to circumstances beyond the control of the president, the Anderson First National Bank has raised the white flag and gone out of business. And this evening, a few days later, Jim is still nursing a few lumps suffered in the big financial crash of Maple Street.
I don't mean to keep harping on it, honey, but you'd think the kids would have understood what I was trying to do and given me a little cooperation.
Well, don't worry about it. Let's just chalk it up as a noble experiment and let it go at that.
But they got nothing out of it. Absolutely nothing.
Maybe not. But think how much you learned about trying to teach children.
Went right over their heads, completely.
Is that you, Bud?
Yeah, it's me.
What in the world do you have in that box?
Well, here's Betty's record player. She wanted me to bring that home for her.
Well, good.
And my bike's outside.
Good for you, Bud.
What's all the other junk in the box?
Well, this is collateral. Joe and I gave up the hip boot business. We took the $10 and started a bank.
you see, honey, like I said, they learned a real lesson.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network. Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's wonderful comedy entertainment on two great shows when you set your radio dial to this same NBC station. Listen first to The Bob Hope Show with guest David Niven and the musical stylings of Miss Margaret Whiting and Les Brown's Band of Renown. Then stay tuned for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, featuring 30 fun-packed minutes of mirth and music. It's an hour of truly enjoyable radio entertainment, so be sure to hear it all. And remember, tomorrow evening on many of these same stations, listen to a special program, These Are Your Friends. Now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. It's Saturday morning in Springfield. What's more, it's a beautiful, warm spring morning. The kind that makes a man feel like getting outdoors and working in the soil. As a matter of fact, as Jim Anderson comes down to breakfast in his robe and slippers, those are pretty much the thoughts he expresses. Like this.
Oh, man, what a morning. Look at that sky out there, honey. Ever see such a perfect blue? Makes you want to get outside.
Dear.
Makes you want to get your hands into the good soil, get close to nature. To the grass and the flowers and the berries.
Well, you're pretty close to them right now. You're sitting on Kathy's toast and strawberry jam.
Huh? Oh, for gosh sakes. Oh, look at that. Why does that kid have to leave everything on chairs?
Well, I tried to warn you, but you were so wrapped up in nature.
Will that jelly wash off my robe?
You can try it. Should work as long as it's not grease.
Sometimes I suspect that girl spreads jelly on toast just for me to sit on. She rarely ever eats it. Should I use hot water?
No, just warm.
Say, Mom, could I go over to... Hey, what's Dad doing? Washing clothes?
No, he just got a little too close to nature.
Huh?
I'm not doing so hot on this, Margaret.
Why don't you use the washing machine, Dad? That's what we got it for.
Look, Bud,
I've got some things you can wash out as long as you add it. Sweatshirts, blue jeans.
But I'm not doing the washing.
You're not?
No.
Well, you better be careful then. You're getting your robe all wet.
All right.
Leave him alone, Bud.
Mom, can I go over to Joe's house?
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do?
Oh, just mess around. Seems like a good day for just messing around.
Well, I think maybe there's a little messing around you could do here.
Yes, Bud. How would you like to come outside with me this morning? We'll start getting things in shape.
What things?
Bud, don't eat that breakfast. I just put it on the table for your father. You've already eaten.
I have?
Jim, I'll finish that robe. You sit down and eat your breakfast before your son beats you to it.
Okay.
Like what things, Dad?
Huh?
What things are we going to get in shape?
Oh, you know, maybe paint the fence, repair it if it needs it, prune the roses, get the ground ready for a garden. It's a wonderful day for it. Pass the salt, would you please?
Could we start digging a swimming pool?
Swimming pool?
They don't cost so much, Dad.
Oh, no, of course not. What's a few $1,000s?
You can put one in for $79.62.
Pass the syrup, please.
Honest, Dad.
I don't doubt it at all. Claude Messner probably makes them out of used plastic.
No, this family put one in for just $79. I read about it in that Home and House magazine.
Uh-huh.
They used the basement of a house that was blown away by a tornado, and they picked up a lot of scrap iron at the junkyard for reinforcing, and their friends poured the cement.
I see.
$79.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for a tornado to come along, we'd better get to work on the fence and garden first.
After that, could we start digging the pool?
Who knows?
Oh, boy, come on, let's get started.
Are you fellows really serious about wanting to work?
I've never felt more like it. There's something about a spring day like this that really gives you the old zip. Yes, sir. It does a man good to get out and work with his hands.
Well, that's fine, because I'm starting spring house cleaning today, and I'll need a lot of furniture moved and a lot of scrubbing and waxing done. So how about it?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I'm starting spring house
I heard what
cleaning.
you said. I was just thinking. Actually, it would be more to your advantage if we got out and did the outside work. You know, do all that heavy stuff. You know, the work that's too heavy for you and the girls to do.
Uh-huh.
Dad's right. I don't like that scrubbing either.
No, it's not that, Bud. It's just that I actually have so little time to work around home that I ought to try to channel my efforts where it will do the most good.
Uh-huh.
Well, you understand, honey.
After all these years, I should.
Well, it's not that I don't want to help you in the house, honey.
No, of course not.
It's just that, well, I just don't want you to have to get out and do that back-breaking work.
I see.
After all, that's my job.
Mommy!
How big a pool are we gonna dig, Dad?
We're not going to start on that right away, Bud.
Mommy, where's my toast and jelly?
Your father sat on it.
He did?
Well, I didn't mean to do it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Every time I leave my toast and jelly on a chair, you always sit on it.
Well, now, did you ever stop to think that it's your fault for leaving them on chairs? It's ruined half my clothes. Costs a lot of money to get them clean. And that strawberry jelly is the worst stuff in the world to get out. So, what are you going to do in the future now?
Use some other kind of jelly?
Oh, me. Come on, Bud. We'd better get going.
Okay. Would a 10-foot pool be too long?
Where are they going, Mommy?
Out to break their backs tilling the soil.
What?
Never mind.
What other kind of jelly have we got, Mommy?
One kind is as bad as another. Might as well stick to strawberry.
But Daddy doesn't like to sit on that kind anymore.
Mother, you'll have to come and help me move the buffet. I can't budge it.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute as soon as I clear the table.
Why can't Father do some of this house cleaning work? He's home today.
Yes, but he's going out and work on the garden. Well, let's get the buffet moved.
It's not fair, that's what I think.
Well, there's nothing to do about it. Kathy, when you get through eating, maybe you can start washing the dining room windows.
I'm going outside and help Daddy.
Help him do what?
I don't know, but he needs me.
Oh, great.
Well, let's go in the dining room and move the buffet.
This whole thing is unfair, Mother.
Where do you want it moved?
Well, I've got the floor cleaned this far, so we can move it right over there.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gee, this is heavy, isn't it?
Ooh.
Come on, once more. I'm busy, Bud.
Could you find me a pencil?
Find one yourself.
I need it right away, or that is, Dad needs it.
What's he gonna do? Spade up the garden with a pencil?
No, he needs it to write
Are you
down.
sure you boys aren't overworking yourselves?
Not yet.
Well, you want to be awfully careful.
Oh, could you help us move this, Bud?
I'm helping Dad.
What's he doing?
Sitting in the den.
That's about what I figured.
Wait, I think I know where there's a pencil. Right in the desk drawer in the den.
Want us to come and open the drawer for you?
No, you won't need to. We can handle it.
Mother, something's got to be done about this.
Dad, look in the desk drawer. I think there's a pencil in there.
I already found it.
Oh, good. Let's see what you've got written down so far.
Oh, I've just gotten started, is all.
Let's see. Work schedule. Hey, that looks keen.
Well, if you want to get something done, the only thing to do is organize your work.
Yeah.
Then you know what you're doing and you can really accomplish something.
Yeah. What do we put down next? Dig pool?
No. No, we better start on the fence, I believe. A couple of good coats of paint will protect the wood from the spring rains.
Okay, put that down and then put down dig pool.
Well, I think we'd better put down repair fence first. Got to do that before we can paint it.
Yeah.
Remember this, son. If you're going to do a thing, do it right. Don't do a superficial job. Start from the ground and work up.
Yeah. Except for swimming pools. It's best to start from the ground and work down.
Well, we're not digging any pools right now. I suppose what we ought to do is go out and check the fence, estimate just how much repairing it needs.
Dad, maybe we'd better take a little rest.
Well, not yet, Bud. We've hardly gotten started.
We don't want to get overexhausted.
Well, let's see now. Repair fence, yes. We can see what it needs as we go along. Number 2, paint fence. Number 3, well, as long as berry bushes are next to the fence, we might as well cut those back next. You see, this is how good planning can save you a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Number 4, well, we'll make that prepare flower bed. Number 5, say, you know what would be a great idea? Let's build a little flower box for your mother. Put it right outside the kitchen window so she can look at it while she's doing dishes. She'll love that. Margaret!
That pool is getting awful far down on the list.
Margaret, would you come in the den for a minute?
I'm cleaning house.
Well, this'll just take a second. Got a surprise for you.
I'll bet.
I always get a kick out of all the fuss women make out of house cleaning.
Yeah.
Well, here I am. What's the big surprise? I hope this is worth climbing down off a stepladder for.
You'll love it, honey. How would you like to have a nice little flower box outside your kitchen window?
So you can see it while you're washing dishes all day.
What a beautiful, sentimental thought.
I thought you'd like it. Honey, where are you going?
Back up the ladder.
Dad.
Yeah?
Mom didn't seem awful enthusiastic about that.
Well, she's pretty wrapped up in her house cleaning right now. I'll tell you what, instead of building her a little window box, we'll build her a big one.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go measure the kitchen window, and then we'll draw up some plans for it.
Okay.
We can save ourselves a lot of time and headaches by accurate planning.
Gee, look at Mom balance on that ladder. She's pretty good.
We've got to find a tape measure someplace.
Hey, Mom, could you find us a tape measure?
What? Bud Anderson, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What did I do now?
Asking your mother to climb down just to go find you a tape measure. What do you think she is, a performing monkey?
I don't want her to perform. We just got to measure something for our work.
What work?
I think you'll find one in my sewing basket, Bud.
Thanks. Look in the sewing basket, Dad.
Mother, I'm not going to put up with this any longer.
You're not?
No, and you're not either.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I just wish there was some way to trap them into helping us. I'll get it.
Well, there isn't any way, so we might as well go ahead and get it done and stop wasting time feeling sorry for ourselves.
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Bentley. Yes, he's home. Do you want to talk to him? Just a minute, and I'll call him.
Who is it?
It's Mr. Bentley from the Home Office in Cleveland. He's in town and he wants Father to come down and see him at the hotel.
If I didn't know better, I'd think he planned this himself.
Wait a minute. Mother, I've got it. I've got it.
Now, just a minute, Betty. What are you going to do?
Shh. Hello, Mr. Bentley?
Betty.
Father's all tied up out in the backyard right now, but he wonders if maybe you'd like to come out to the house instead.
No, Betty, no.
He thought it might be more comfortable here.
No.
Oh, well, that'll be wonderful, Mr. Bentley. Goodbye.
Good heavens, child. He can't come here. The house is a mess.
I know it. And Father would die if Mr. Bentley saw it like this. So now he'll have to help clean it up. Isn't that wonderful?
Act Two of Father Knows Best in just a moment.
Monday night brings musical entertainment on the NBC radio network, and this Monday evening you'll hear wonderful entertainment when you set your dial to this station. The Railroad Hour will feature Gordon MacRae and Eileen Farrell and Victor Herbert's musical masterpiece, The Red Mill. When you listen to the Railroad Hour Monday, you'll hear such favorite melodies as Every Day is Ladies' Day, Because You're You, and In Old New York. Later, the Telephone Hour will present guest pianist Seymour Lipkin, who will offer music by Schubert, Chopin, and Rachmaninoff. Monday's Voice of Firestone will feature the tenor voice of Ferruccio Tagliavini and the music of Howard Barlow's orchestra. Be sure to listen to NBC's Monday Night of Music.
An underhanded plot has been hatched to induce Jim Anderson and Bud along with him to lend a helping hand to the spring cleaning festivities. However, Jim doesn't know this yet, as he and Bud blithely measure the kitchen window for its future flower box. Like this.
34 and a half inches.
34 and a half inches. Check.
34 and a half. Check.
You keep out of this, Shrimp.
Well, I want to help, too.
This is men's work. Now get lost.
Oh, turn blue.
29 and a quarter.
29 and a quarter. Check.
29 quarters. Check.
Dad, tell her to cut it out.
Kathy, cut it out.
Father.
I believe we have all our measurements. Now, if I can just climb down out of here without breaking the faucets.
Father, I have news for you.
I have news for you, too, Daddy. You're kneeling on my jelly sandwich.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. Kathy, why don't you eat these things instead of leaving them lying around?
How can I? You're always sitting on them.
Father, Mr. Bentley just called.
Bentley? In Cleveland? Well, why didn't you call me? It was probably important.
Well, don't get excited. He's not in Cleveland now. He's in town.
In town?
At the hotel. But you don't have to go down there. He's coming out here.
Out here?
That's right.
Well, whatever gave him an idea like that?
I don't know. Probably thought it would be more comfortable.
I wish you'd let me talk to him. Margaret!
He certainly picked a fine time to come out, didn't he? House all torn up and everything.
Margaret!
Don't shout, dear. I'm coming.
Margaret Bentley's here from the home office, and he's coming out here to the house this afternoon.
Yes, I heard that.
Well, what are we going to do? The rugs are all torn up, the draperies are down. I don't think you can get the place back in shape by then.
That's right, Father. We can't.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing to do.
That's right, Father.
Keep him outside.
What?
He'd probably rather sit outside on a wonderful day like this anyway.
But, Father...
Matter of fact, he's sort of an outdoors guy.
Jim, you can't just have him sit on the ground or the porch steps.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you what we'll have to do. We'll all have to pitch in and get the lawn furniture down from the rafters in the garage.
Oh, no.
And then you make up a bunch of sandwiches and some lemonade and serve it to us out in the backyard. Or maybe iced tea would be better.
Dad, what about these measurements and the thing we're gonna build?
But we'll get to it. Put the measurements in the den so they won't get lost.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Jim. Where are you going?
I've got to go up and put on something a little more presentable. And I'd better shave, too.
Oh, dear.
Say, that stepladder will have to go out to the garage so you can start getting the lawn furniture down.
We won't need it. We'll just swing by our tails.
How do you do that, Mommy?
For a couple of monkeys like us, it won't be hard at all.
Mother, don't look at me that way. I'm sorry.
You and your big ideas.
I was only trying to help.
Now we not only have the house to clean, we have to go out and move lawn furniture, too.
Well, Mother, I was only...
And make a few thousand sandwiches.
Are we going to have a picnic, Mommy?
This is no picnic, believe me. I've just got to sit down a minute. My, this feels good.
Mommy,
Yes, Angel.
you're sitting on my jelly sandwich.
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mother, do you think these are enough sandwiches for those hard-working slaves out there?
Oh, it should be. I wish we had more ice for the tea, though.
We ought to put in a little ground glass. Just look at Father and Mr. Bentley lolling back in those deck chairs like a couple of retired millionaires. Oh, this is a man's world, all right.
Well, I guess they do have some business to discuss.
I'll bet. Probably both worried sick over who's going to win the Kentucky Derby this year.
Where's that other tray, Betty? The silver one?
Oh, I don't know. What gets me is why Bud and Kathy think they have to loll around out there, too. They haven't got any business to discuss.
Well, I haven't had any time to do anything about it.
Oh, it burns me up. Men. Ugh.
Well, don't cry about it. You know whose fault it is that Mr. Bentley's here.
I know it.
Well, do I look all right to go out there? I dressed in about a half a minute.
Yeah, you look all right.
I don't know when we're ever going to get this house straightened up again, let alone finish cleaning it.
Well, maybe Mr. Bentley will leave pretty soon.
And I don't know what we'll have for supper tonight. There's not a thing in the house.
I'm not hungry anyway.
I have to open a can of beans or something. Well, come on, let's go out and serve the millionaire playboys.
Okay, let's go.
Can you get the door?
Yeah, I think so.
And try and keep Bud and Kathy from beating Mr. Bentley to all the sandwiches.
Kathy's already got a sandwich.
Uh-oh, if it's jelly, we're in trouble.
Oh, boy!
Look at that Bud sit up like a fox spotting a wounded rabbit.
Look, food!
Just stay where you are, Bud.
Well, well, what have we here? How are you, Mrs. Anderson? Good to see you again.
Don't get up, Mr. Bentley. It's good to see you again, too.
My, you look lovely. So fresh and rested.
Thank you.
Bud, wait till you're served.
Fred, this is my other daughter, Betty. I don't know whether you remember her or not.
Well, it's been a few years now. The Kansas City Convention, I believe.
That's right.
You're certainly getting to be a very pretty young lady.
Well, thank you.
I wish I were about 30 years younger.
Would you care for some lemon in your tea, Mr. Bentley?
Just a touch, thank you.
I don't want any tea.
Nobody asked you.
Ah, this is fine. I was just telling Jim what a nice, friendly backyard you have. I like this idea of outdoor living. It's so American.
Yes.
Jim tells me he spends quite a bit of time out here.
Well, it's good for a man to get his hands in the soil. A little manual labor can be real relaxing.
Well, I can see you people know how to live. You relax and enjoy what you've got. No fuss, no hustle and bustle. Take it easy. That's the ticket right there.
You're so right, Fred.
I guess that's what keeps you looking so young, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, you have no idea what it does for me.
Hey, where's my jelly sandwich?
Uh-oh, don't anyone get up.
Daddy, are you...
Just take one of those on the plate, kitten.
Well, okay.
I'll have another one, too.
Bud.
Please, thank you.
Yes, sir, I admire the way you people live. So different from my home. Everything's always at such a high pitch. I like a comfortable place to live in.
Well, that's the way we feel, too.
Yeah, I like a place that looks like it's lived in.
You ought to see our place.
Well, I'd love to. I know it's got just the kind of an atmosphere I like. I want to see it before I go.
Well, it's really such a nice day outside. It's a shame to waste it inside.
Yes, we shouldn't lose a second of this weather.
I'll have another sandwich, please.
Bud, what are you doing? Swallowing them whole?
Well, I don't blame him. They're certainly good. I can tell you've got a wonderful cook in your family, Jim.
She's the best, the very best.
Yes.
Yeah, you ought to try one of her meals.
Well, I'd love to.
Oh, no, I'm no good at all.
Sounds just like my wife. I tell you, there's nothing I like better than a good home-cooked meal.
Well, really,
You know, I'm on the road a good deal, and I tell you, I've got to that point where I can hardly stand to go in one more restaurant.
Why don't you eat here?
Well, by George, I'd love to. You couldn't have said anything that'd make me happier.
Oh, well, we'd love to have you, Mr. Bentley.
Look, Fred, I might as well tell you the awful truth.
Jim?
My wife's in the middle of spring cleaning, and the house is a complete mess.
It is? That's exactly what my wife is doing. That's why I made this trip, to get away from it.
Maybe we could go out and eat.
No, you don't, Jim. Nobody's going to talk me out of this. But I'll make you a proposition, Mrs. Anderson. Jim, Bud, and I will pitch in and finish the house cleaning if you and Betty will cook up the best meal you've ever cooked.
You mean that?
Look, with the years of training Mrs. Bentley has given me, I'm an expert at spring cleaning.
Mr. Bentley, you're a doll.
Come on, Jim. Better get to work.
Yeah.
Have you got some old fishing pants or something we could put on?
Yeah, I guess so. Come with me.
Yeah.
Hey, there's my jelly sandwich.
Shh, your father's going to change his trousers anyway.
Come on, Bud.
Okay, soon as I get another sandwich.
Betty?
Yes, Mother.
You and your big ideas.
The Andersons will return in just a moment.
Every weekday, Monday through Friday, you're invited to enjoy the wonderful daytime programs on the NBC Radio Network. And when you listen, you'll be in good company. For every day, millions of Americans tune for such fun-packed programs as the Bob Hope Daytime Show, The Phrase That Pays, and Welcome Travelers. Then there are your friends on the daytime dramas. Such intriguing stories as Pepper Young's Family Life Can Be Beautiful, Young Widder Brown, The Woman in My House, Just Plain Bill, and The Road of Life. Every day as you do your housework, keep the radio dial set to NBC and this station so that you may hear and enjoy these and other fine daytime programs. The listening's fine in the daytime on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, the white frame house on Maple Street is all spick and span again. Dinner's over, and their guest and leading house cleaner, Mr. Bentley, has gone back to his hotel. Jim and Margaret are in the den, relaxing. Like this.
Well, I must say this was quite a day.
Yeah.
The house looks surprisingly good.
Thank you.
Isn't Mr. Bentley wonderful?
Oh, he's all right. But of course, Bud and I never got that window box built for you.
Well, that's all right. I'll try to bear up somehow.
Well, maybe next weekend.
Uh-huh. Oh, say, the Phillips wanted us to drop over this evening for a little bridge.
This evening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, I couldn't make it. I'm too tired.
Tired?
Yeah, I don't understand it either. Never did get outside and do any heavy work. All I did was housework. I just don't understand it.
No. And neither will any other man. Good night, dear.
Good night, Margaret.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Earl Ross. Father Knows Best is based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.